Previously on New England Patriots full season franchise. We don't have a Jamar Chase. We don't have a Justin Jefferson. We need a superstar playmaker. We're not going into next season with the same receiving core. We're just not. I don't care who I have to trade, what kind of cap I have to spend. We're getting a big time playmaker regardless of what it costs. Carlton Davis, goodbye. Jalen Polk, goodbye. Ramondre Stevenson, goodbye. Hello money, hello draft picks. So now we're going to try to leverage this 14th overall pick. Stephon Diggs, our 14th overall pick, and a third rounder in 2028 gets us pick number 5. We're trading one of our 2 4th-round picks this season, Hunter Henry and Garrett Bradbury, for a 2nd-round pick this year. We are now on the clock, and you already know who we're picking. The 21-year-old 6-foot receiver out of Oklahoma, Raphael Melvin. He is 98 speed, 91 change of direction, 95 excel, also hidden depth. Welcome to New England. We sure needed you, pal. This might be a little bit of a reach, but we're going to take Julius Gilmore. Great looking linebacker out of Arkansas. He's got elite speed, great size, 6'2", 227. This is our Mike linebacker of the future. He has 90 speed and hidden depth, trading up to pick 33 to select Carlos Coles, athletic right guard out of Ohio State. He does have hidden depth. Let's go. Chucking it up to him. Raphael Melvin, did he beat his man? He did. He's going to have another touchdown. Raphael Melvin, 2 weeks in a row, saves the game. Taking a deep shot for him. I mean, he just torched his man off the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a walk-in touchdown for Raphael Melvin. Kevin Winston Jr., he's on the trade block. There has been a trade, ladies and gentlemen. We are sending rookie running back Nate Washington, Jelani Tavai, who's a salary dump, Isaiah Simmons, who's a salary dump, both of our 5th-round picks this year, and a 6th for Kevin Winston Jr., and a 7th this year from Tennessee. Kevin Winston Jr. is going to be here long-term. He is our Jabril Peppers replacement. Patriots regular season has concluded. Drake May, hopefully MVP this season, looks on proudly as he carries the Patriots to 15 wins. Playing for our season here, everything is on the line. We are 0-0 at this moment. 15-2 doesn't exist anymore. All of the highs and the lows, all of the off-season decisions and acquisitions, the draft picks, the free agencies, the wins, the losses, season 1, season 2, it has all been leading to this moment where we're going to have a chance to win our first playoff game of the series. Denver stands in our way. They're challenging us on our home field. I'm fired up. Let's go. Playoff football starts now.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Haha, not so fast, eager McBeaver.
You gotta watch season 2 to figure out what happened in the playoffs. Do you want to be spoiled? Do you really want to be spoiled? Because I'm going to give you a chance to click off this video and go watch season 2. I would never spoil one of my videos. You got to go watch season 2, folks. Nah, just kidding. I'm going to tell you right now. We beat the first team, Denver. That was easy. Devastated Kansas City. Cincinnati, get out of here. And then I'll let you guys watch the rest. YouTube, welcome back to Patriots Franchise Season 3. This is going to be a full season franchise in one video. If you guys haven't seen episode 1 and 2, make sure you guys check those out. The goal of this series is very simple. We're trying to rebuild the dynasty here in New England and bring back the evil empire of the Patriots' reign of terror throughout the AFC and the NFL as a whole, one Super Bowl at a time. Now, if you guys haven't seen Season 2, you're about to be spoiled in 3, 2, 1. I warned you, we won the Super Bowl in season 2, and in my opinion, a dynasty is something like 3 championships within 7 years or so, and I'd say we're well on our way to that goal. We have a lot of young talent on this football team that is ready to cement themselves in NFL history, but we still have a little bit of salary cap issues. Nothing that can't be fixed in an offseason though, and as you guys know in the NFL, if you're not getting better, you're getting worse, and that's why this offseason in season 3 after a Super Bowl is so incredibly crucial to get it right. It is incredibly difficult to win back-to-back championships in any league that you can find. You can't keep everybody, and you have to continue supplying your stars with young talent, and that is what we're trying to do this offseason. There's going to be a lot of roster turnover because we got to get better. Even though we just won, we can't be content with just one Super Bowl. And after the greatest NFL draft of all time, drafting guys like Raphael Melvin, Julius Gilmore, Dre Blackburn, 2 offensive linemen, Taylor Garcia and Carlos Coles, we absolutely nailed it. Let's try to go back-to-back on awesome off seasons. We're not just going to run it back. We're not content with that. We got a lot of work to do, folks, and we're building towards the future. There's going to be some shakeup on this roster. Without further ado, let's get into season 3 off season of Patriots franchise and then season 3 right now. So after beating the brakes off the Buccaneers 38-17 in the Super Bowl with Gonzo as the Super Bowl MVP, it's time to head into the offseason, and we got a lot to get through and a lot to talk about, so let's just dive right into it, folks. I'll tell you exactly what some of the plans are heading into this offseason. We need to create some cap space on this football team. We do have $70 million to spend this offseason, but that number is a little bit overinflated. The reason is because not only do we have to re-sign Super Bowl MVP Christian Gonzalez, but also we have to re-sign Drake Maye next season. We got to re-sign Travion Henderson pretty soon. Will Campbell's up for an extension. I mean, we are going to have to keep a lot of our good players, and it's going to take a bag to do so. We got a lot of bad contracts as well, so let me just take you through some of them that we're willing to part ways with. And someone we're looking to replace long-term is Mike Onwenu. He's a good right tackle, but he is about to enter regression age. He makes $20 million per season. It's just not all that financially sound to keep him on the team at this point, but we'll see what happens. Harold Landry has to be gone. He's a good player. He's a good edge rusher, but this D-line needs a shakeup because Harold Landry's 31. He's not going to get better. We can save a lot of money by getting rid of him, and that's what we're going to do. Milton Williams and Christian Barmore both might have to leave because I don't even know how this is possible, but Wayne Russo, our 5th-round pick last year, has superstar development. We didn't even know that until literally the offseason because he didn't even play enough to reveal his development trait. Didn't reach 500 snaps, but he's a superstar. This is a D tackle we're going to build around for the future. We're going to need to replace potentially 3 D linemen this offseason. If you look at the savings here, we can get $18 million with a $12 million penalty. So basically we'll save $6 million by trading Milton Williams, but that number is a little bit skewed because he actually makes $30 million per season. So we're just clearing a lot of money off the books by trading him. Christian Barmore, same kind of thing. We can save a lot more than $6 million getting rid of Christian Barmore. And these are really good players. It's going to be tough to replace them, but we're going to have to do it if we want to keep all the really good players like Julius Gilmore, like Gonzo, and like Kevin Winston. Robert Spillane, he's out of here. We got Marte Mapu to take his place, and I'm actually going to move Kyle Duggar to linebacker because he's a guy with a size profile of a linebacker. He is going to be here next year, and he will play Sam linebacker for us. That leaves us pretty thin at safety, but we'll talk about that later. Here's another thing. This draft class is terrible. I looked over it. I scouted every single player in this class. It is not good. We're not going to be able to replace starting players in this draft class. We're just not going to be able to. There's a couple guys I'm really interested in, though. One of them being Cam Alexander, left tackle. We can move him over to right tackle to replace Onwenu if he's, actually a good player, and he's supposed to go 26th overall, so we might have to trade up for this player, but he is pretty good. Another offensive lineman, if Cam Alexander does not pan out, is Dylan Rutledge, a center who has A awareness, A impact block, A pass block, and A run block. There is a 0% chance that this guy isn't a great offensive lineman. We'll have to see how that shakes up. Here's another thing. We need a long-term backup quarterback, and I think Niles Glover is going to be the guy. He doesn't have great stats. His skills are pretty poor, but he has elite to great speed and good to solid throw power. This is a day 3 projection. We could get this guy in the 5th round maybe, and he could be a athletic long-term quarterback to back up the new superstar Drake Maye. Antoine Beck is a safety that I think is going to be awesome, and he could be our Jabril Peppers long-term replacement. He's got great to good speed and awesome skills. He does have F injury, which isn't great, but Sebastian Ramirez is another safety that we could look into. These players are both supposed to go in the 2nd round, and they both have round 1 to 2 talent. As mentioned, we might need to replace 3 defensive linemen, but we could do that through trades and free agency if need be. The big thing is just clearing money off the books. Here's a position that I think we're going to look in free agency to fill out is running back. And I know what you're thinking. DeHave, we got Travion Henderson. He is a dynamic runner. He's a dynamic receiver. Why would you look to get a running back? You just re-signed Kedre Miller to be the backup. Well, Travion Henderson, if he gets more than 12 touches per game, his wear and tear keeps him out of the game. We need a little bit more of a reliable running back who can come in and take some of those carries and touches away from Travion, because I just don't feel good about Travion being the workhorse back when we got to really monitor his touches. I'd like somebody in this running back room with Antonio Gibson going to be off the team. I'd like someone to come in that I can rely on, who can make Travion Henderson a little bit of a change of pace, come in and get you a big play kind of guy. Like Travion will be our receiving back. This guy will get some of the 1st and 2nd down carries, and Travion will, of course, lean on him when it really starts to matter. But we just need another guy in this room who can eat some carries and give you solid production at running back. We'll look at some of the retirements here before we head into free agency 1. Tyrod Taylor retires. He is our only player who retired, I believe. That's unfortunate. That's why we're going to need a backup quarterback. Do have some upgrades after Super Bowl Sunday. I will be upping the sliders as previously discussed. Christian Gonzalez, after winning Super Bowl MVP, going to get an upgrade. trade. He went up to X Factor, of course. Let's just get him to a 99 overall. He's got 98 man, plus 6 press, plus 3 tackle, 1 catching, and 2 jumping. He's the best corner in football at this point. I don't care what you say. Kevin Winston, he's looking to have a big-time season as a Patriot. This will be his first full season as a Patriot, and I'd like his man coverage to be better, so let's go with the hybrid upgrade for Kevin. Of course, traded for Kevin Winston at the trade deadline from the Tennessee Titans. Travion Henderson, we were just talking about him. He's going to go up to an 86 overall elusive back, plus 1 change of direction, plus 2 juke move. Let's go. Asante Samuel, still going to be the CB2 next year. We have Dre Blackburn, who we're developing to replace him someday, but listen, Asante played really well last year, and I really like him as a CB2. Jared Wilson, he just needs a little bit of power. We're going to go with a power upgrade for him. All right, let's advance the week into Phil Staff week. We do have a $70 million, oh my goodness, $70 million 5th-year option for Drake Maye. I think we're going to decline this and just extend him next season. Yeah, I don't think we can go into free agency with $0. I don't feel good about that. We'll have all the money we need to extend him. It's just, you know, that's just crazy for 1 year. So we're going to let him get an extension next season, but we will also have to extend Christian Gonzalez, and we will advance the week to off-season stage 1, where we can finally start making some trades. We'll look at some combine results here. Looks like Sebastian Ramirez and Antoine Beck both ran in the 4.4s. That's a good sign for the safeties. We'll look at free agency. We'll just give it a look over here. Kyle Hamilton is a free agent. Zay Flowers, Marlon Humphrey. Whoa, Ravens having a lot of trouble retaining their players. That's crazy. Elton Jenkins, who has played tackle in the past, he could be good value at right tackle. I mean, this is 2 years, $15 million. That's pretty good. He's an 88 overall, but I think we're going to look to replace Onwenu in the draft. Baker Mayfield, superstar X Factor, who we just saw in the Super Bowl, is a free agent. What? Oh my goodness. Man, a lot of these guys want so much money. It's unfortunate. I'll tell you what, Trenton Simpson at linebacker. You know, we don't need a linebacker, but if I did, I would 100% be willing to give a superstar 91 speed linebacker a big-time contract. Jordan Davis, he wants $17 million per year. That's so unfortunate because he's so good. We do need a punter. Let's look at some edge rushers here, see what we're working with. Will McDonald. You know what? Before we do anything with free agents, let's go ahead and fire up the trade center and just see how much money we're going to be working with after all the trades occur. First order of business is trading Robert Spillane. We are trading Robert Spillane for AJ Cole, the Raiders punter. He is the best punter in the game. He's 86 overall star dev, and he makes $3 million per year. We also get a 5th round pick from it this season. This is a W trade. We save money. We gain $7 million in cap, and we solve our punter issue. Let's go. Robert Spillane was good for us, but he's just a little bit too old and makes a little bit too much money. This is what we all came to see. Let's see what kind of offers we're going to get for a Milton Williams here. Who's even going to have the cap room to make this trade? I mean, the Chargers, they got $60 million in cap, but they're not interested in him. Everybody's in the negative. Oh my goodness. The Eagles, I mean, Nolan Smith makes $17 million, and he'd have to be extended, but I like him. Ooh, Milton Williams almost gets us Nolan Smith. That's crazy. Look how much money we'd have. We'd have $99 million if we were able to get a Nolan Smith. And again, I know Milton Williams is so good, but I don't think you guys understand how much money it's going to take to keep this team, this core that we have, intact. Rafael Melvin, Christian Gonzalez, Will Campbell, and Drake Maye, it's all going to be over 100 mil to keep those guys. We could throw in Harold Landry. Let's see if they want him. I mean, this would give us 114 to spend, and they'd still have cap. There's no way they're going to say yes to this. Can we get like a second round pick from them too? Bro, we're about to fleece the fleecers. Nolan Smith is 26 years old. He needs an extension. Another great athlete, 90 speed, 92 excel. He's got 87 finesse moves. He's a heck of a player for my Eagles. And how about a second round pick next year to make this happen? We're so close. We can throw in like a 5th round pick this year and maybe get this done. Oh my goodness, they did it. Nolan Smith, the newest Patriot. Milton Williams, he was disappointing last year. He had a great year 1, went up to superstar, totally fumbled the bag last season, didn't play well at all. We got to get younger and we got to save a lot of money, and this is what we're able to do by getting rid of Harold Landry and Milton Williams. We replace Harold Landry with Nolan Smith. We get a 2nd round pick next year from the Eagles. Howie Roseman loves his D lineman. We save so much money by doing this trade. It's unbelievable. We will have to extend Nolan Smith. That's fine. He's not going to cost as much as Milton Williams and Harold Landry. They both will make more than him. Oh my goodness. And we get a 2nd round pick next year. This is a crazy trade. We're cleaning all these senior citizens out of our locker room. Welcome to the team, Nolan Smith Jr. And we're going to move Keon White to right edge. Love Keon White. He's such a beast. He plays the run so well for us. It's so unfortunate that this season's draft class doesn't allow for like any upgrades on any positions we have. Like the edge class is so bad. The D tackles are terrible. There's nobody even I want to draft at those two positions that aren't like going to be the first or second overall pick. So we still need a D tackle because we got to trade Barmore. I don't know. Do I want to trade Christian Barmore? We'd save so much money. We'd be able to sign some free agents potentially. I mean, Jordan Davis has a lot of interest in playing for us, and I have a lot of interest in signing him, but it's just going to be a big contract. He's only an 82 overall as well. I mean, if we trade Christian Barmore, I think we can sign that contract. I do. Christian Barmore, unfortunately, has to go. We're going to have $129 million in cap. We're probably going to sign Jordan Davis. I don't love it, but we do get a 2029 first-round pick from the Las Vegas Raiders, who probably will still be bad in 2029, although they do have that really good young quarterback. We have an extra 6th-round pick this year. We have an extra 7th this year, and we're just giving them a 5th and a 7th in 2029, along with Christian Barmore. Hate to see him go. I love him, man, and he's a longtime Patriot, and now we need a D tackle. But dude, the money, I couldn't justify it. I just couldn't. But now we have basically the pick of the litter in free agency as far as D tackles go. Jordan Davis has a ton of interest in being a Patriot, and we're going to offer him a 2-year contract at $17 million per season. He's younger than Christian Barmore. He's a little bit better than Christian Barmore, in my opinion. He's a much better athlete, and he'd be a lot cheaper than Christian Barmore was. We're going to offer that to him. I hope he accepts. It's not a great offer, I will be honest. But we can always trade draft picks for a starting D tackle if need be. I think I just solved a big problem. Maybe create another problem. We have a chance to get Alvin Kamara, who is an 81 overall superstar. Even if we get 1 year of superstar abilities from Alvin, I feel good about that. Remember what I just said about having a reliable, consistent running back to pair with Travion Henderson? Probably a veteran guy is what I'm looking for. And he doesn't even make that much money. $7 million a year for the next 2 years. He is the best receiving back I've ever seen. If we split carries between him and Travion Henderson, split receiving duties with him and Travion Henderson, this could be the most dangerous offense of all time. We would have to give up Kendre Miller, unfortunately, and I love Kendre, but it's Alvin Kamara. For a year of Alvin Kamara, I might do it. Can we throw in like an Efton Chisholm and see if that moves the needle here? It sure does. Alvin Kamara, the new Patriot. Kendre Miller goes back to the Saints, and he had a great year for us. It's not personal, but when you have an opportunity to grab an Alvin Kamara, you go ahead and do it. It's basically a straight-up swap between Kendre Miller and Kamara, and this is what flexibility allows you to do. If you see someone you like, you go get them, because basically, we don't have all these bad contracts anymore holding us back. So Alvin Kamara has jukebox and backfield mismatch, and we're going to give him number 41, but he just feels like, I don't know, he just looks like a Patriot. We're going to have to still wait and see about Jordan Davis. I'm not so confident we're going to be able to get him. I mean, I might up the money just a little bit here, like 2 years, 8.5, 8.5. Let's see if I just don't know. We have yellow interest in him. We made a lot of moves right there. I know it's a lot of trades. It's a lot of unrealistic trades. You know, some of them are unrealistic, some of them aren't. But I'll tell you what, we got, in my opinion, we got a lot better for the future. We got a lot cheaper, and I like the guys we brought in. Nolan Smith, he's a premier edge rusher, great athlete. He's a big-time upgrade over Harold Landry, in my opinion. Jordan Davis would be an upgrade over Christian Barmore. I know Milton Williams, that's a big loss. These two guys are big losses, but it's a tough business. You can't keep everybody. We're trying to keep the young guys that are the core of this team, and we can't do that with Christian Barmore and Milton Williams on the squad. Unfortunately, we got a big-time weapon in Alvin Kamara. We still need a third running back, but we could maybe get one of those guys in the draft or like preseason free agency. Let's sim the week and see if we get Jordan Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Jordan Davis, the newest member of the New England Patriots. This defense is young. They are fast. They are athletic, and we just got a good one. He's going to be here for 2 years on a $17 million contract per season. We got a lot of extensions in this upcoming season. Drake May and Christian Gonzalez, the two faces of our franchise, we got to extend them. Jabril Peppers probably be gone after this season. Nolan Smith needs an extension. Asante Samuel probably going to be gone. We got a whole offensive line to pay a couple upcoming seasons. Let me just run through free agency one more time. Kyle Hamilton goes to the Dolphins. Zay Flowers to the Washington Commanders. Marlon Humphrey goes to the Titans. These are two teams we're probably going to see next year. Definitely the Dolphins, Kyle Hamilton, and Minkah Fitzpatrick. That might be the best safety duo in football. Elton Jenkins helps out the Giants offensive line. And Baker Mayfield of the Super Bowl contenders in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers goes to the Saints. Oh my goodness. DeForest Buckner goes to the Saints. They're making moves. Marvin Mims Jr., he's superstar dev, and he goes to the Saints. Jaden Reed goes to the Giants to pair with Malik Neighbors. That's a good duo. Azeez Al-Shahir goes to the Saints. They are big-time players here. This could be this next Super Bowl matchup, potentially. Hunter Henry's a free agent. Nobody else signed at this point. I like Will McDonald, but these guys just want too much money, unfortunately. But we do get Jordan Davis. That is the big ticket item in our free agency. Moving up slightly in the second round, I want to be able to get that center and Antoine Beck, the safety. They're both in the mid-50s range. We have pick 64 in the second round, and I'm trading for the Dolphins pick, which is pick 54. I'm going to try to move up a little bit more before we get into the draft. All right, Isaiah Bolden, a random corner, and Bell, the tight end, who we're not going to play, along with our second round pick, gets us the Colts second round pick, which moves us up like 5 spots, I want to say. Yeah, we'll be at 43 and 32. We should be able to get these guys with those picks, but if need be, we will trade up again. So what we're going to do is we're going to complete the scouting on Dylan Rutledge with our private workouts. The backup QB we want, Niles Glover, we're going to select him as well. And there is a running back I do like. He's an elusive back, Brian Aldridge out of Texas A&M. We'll select him and confirm those 3 players. Let's advance to the NFL draft, but let's take a look at some of the guys we had in our private workouts. Okay, Niles Glover is going to be UDFA. That's fine. We weren't expecting him to be very good. If he was, that was a positive, though. He does have elite speed and good throw power. This guy ran a 4.37 and a 4.31 at the College Pro Day. That's like Michael Vick speed. Okay, Brian Aldridge is a round 2 to 3 guy. I think we could take him in the 4th round, maybe. Yep, round 1 talent for Dylan Rutledge. That's the guy we're taking. I hope Antoine Beck's still going to be there. Sebastian Ramirez, too. I mean, I might actually... He's a round 1 talent, but Antoine Beck's younger. He's a better athlete. He's just... I don't know. He's round 1 to 2, so a little bit worse overall, I guess, but he just seems like the better player to me. Without further ado, folks, it's NFL draft time. We got the guys scouted that we want. This is not a heavy-hitting home run draft like we saw last year. This is nothing like that. This is depth and long-term, young, intriguing prospects that maybe we like down the road, and a Jabril Peppers safety replacement, basically. But the offensive line as well. I mean, we got to replace Onwenu at some point. We can't pay him next season. We're going to pay him this season, but not next season. Let's get into the NFL draft. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to click the button. It is NFL draft time. All right, folks, the Cleveland Browns are officially on the board. Once again, at pick number 1. You can't make it up. The Cleveland Browns select an edge rusher, Tavon Baker. I mean, they just keep drafting D linemen. It's truly unbelievable with the offense they have that they keep drafting D linemen, but I digress. The Atlanta Falcons will select Kingsbury. It's another edge rusher. They now have 3 stud edge rushers. The Las Vegas Raiders, they're going to select an edge rusher. This is a edge-heavy top 5 in this class. They could use some help next to Max Crosby. The Seahawks, they're going to select a cornerback, Kendrick Stevens. He was the best corner in the draft by far. That dude's a beast. That's a scary secondary. Tariq Woolen, Devin Witherspoon, and now Kendrick Stevens. They are trying to rebuild the Legion of Boom there in Seattle, and I would not want to play them. The Tennessee Titans up next. They're going to select Mallard. It is a edge rusher, so 4 pass rushers here, and all defensive players go in the top 5. That's crazy. It's a D tackle. Another pass rusher goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars at number 6. And number 7, you got to think the Packers, they're going to be taking a D tackle. Oh my goodness, man. All defensive players in the top 7. What are the Vikings going to do here at number 8? They're going to select a wide receiver, Forrest Johnson. He looks like a good player to me. You know, they got Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson, and now Forrest Johnson. That's a elite trio. That's probably the best trio in the league, other than Raphael Melvin, Kyle Williams, and Demario Douglas. Cam Spencer, the first quarterback, goes to the Jets, and I wonder if he will play this season. We will see him twice a year. They selected Gafford as the running back at number 2 overall last season. We didn't even see him on the field. I wonder if they're going to let Justin Fields continue to be the quarterback of that team as Cam Spencer develops. It is a quarterback to the Rams, Matthew Stafford, getting old. Ronald Ray could be the long-term Stafford replacement in Los Angeles. Jamal Timmons, cornerback. He was, I think, if I was drafting and I had my pick of the litter of corners, I would have taken Jamal Timmons. Dude was a freak. He goes to the Colts at number 11. Kendrick Parker, another corner flying off the board. It's just so much defensive players at this point. We got 3 offensive players in the first 12 picks. How insane is that? The Saints select Dylan Posey, another edge rusher. They'll take him at 13th overall. Christian Porter, another corner, goes to the Giants. They certainly need some corner help. D-tackle going to our rival, the Bills, who had a rough season. Antonio Moorhead could be a disruptive player when we see them next, which is twice a year. The Chargers, they're going to take Matias Ramirez, a wide receiver, at 16th overall. Detroit Lions selecting an edge. Chet Barton. I mean, the edge rushers are flying off the board here. Adrian Rivers goes to the Steelers at 18. Cam Alexander, the tackle we liked, who we were never going to get, goes at 19 to the San Francisco 49ers. My Eagles Bengals take a corner. Tavares Watson looks like a pretty good one. They'll pair him up with Quinyon Mitchell. I'm very interested to see what the Broncos do and the Dolphins. These are two of our rivals here. We beat the Broncos last season by a hair to get into the divisional round. That was the wild card weekend game. That was the closest playoff game we had last season. They're going to select a left tackle, Jorge Colon. Center, Eric Enriquez, goes to the Miami Dolphins. Now, if we look at our draft board here, the Washington Commanders are on the board. But if we look at our draft board, Rutledge is the third center. So we'll have to see if anybody else takes a center. We're going to have to move up to get that guy. Safety's the same thing. There's only one safety ahead of our player we want, so got to be careful and watch this closely. Washington takes J.D. Belfort, a left tackle. Despite having Laramie Tunsil, they feel they need to protect Jaden Daniels a little bit better. Eric Malone, a right guard, goes to the Houston Texans, and in real life, they need offensive line help bad. Another edge rusher, Enrique Bernal. That was probably the best one on the board, in my opinion. He looked like a decent player, but he had round 2 to 3 true talent, unfortunately. I would have taken him and not had to trade for Nolan Smith if the scouting was a little bit better on Bernal. Left guard, Trip Barkley, goes to the Arizona Cardinals. Kansas City Chiefs at 27. They're going to take Tyquan Mitchell to pair up with McCollum, and that could be a corner duo we have to see in the playoffs, so we got to be careful of that. Ravens lost a lot of key players. We're talking about some of their best guys. Marlon Humphrey, elite cornerback. Kyle Hamilton goes to the Dolphins. Their best defensive player, in my opinion. They also lose their number 1 receiver, Zay Flowers. We'll have to see what the pick is for the Ravens, but I would imagine it's got to be a receiver. Losing, basically your only big play receiver in Zay Flowers. It'll be interesting to see what they do. They take a safety to replace Kyle Hamilton, Calvin Jenkins. It is a strong safety, so no need to fear on the Antoine Beck front. We should still be safe in terms of the safety we want. Cincinnati Bengals going to take Josh Griffin, and the Cowboys and the Buccaneers, they need a quarterback. Baker Mayfield's gone, and this was a team that was in the Super Bowl last year. They lose Baker Mayfield to the Saints in free agency, a division rival nonetheless. If the Cowboys take that center, I'm going to lose it. I mean, the Cowboys could use a defensive lineman maybe. This is pre-Quentin Williams trade. It's actually pre-Micah Parsons trade, so maybe not. I mean, they could use a linebacker. The Cowboys take Sebastian Ramirez. Oh my goodness, are the Bucs going to take our guy? Let me look at the Bucs safeties. They have, no. They have Antoine Winfield and Tyke Smith. They should not be taking a safety here, but I'm really nervous at this point. We actually don't have any assets to trade necessarily. Oh no, and I wanted to take the center with the 32nd pick. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that anymore. Very unfortunate. You have to think they'd take a quarterback with the 31st pick after losing Baker. Are they going to play spoiler? No, they're going to take a left tackle, Joey Ellington. Thank goodness. I think at 32, you got to take Antoine Beck at this point. We actually need that center a lot, but we're not going to have a safety next year, and I like Antoine Beck. He's going to be off the board by the time we pick next. We're going to take Antoine Beck with this pick, and we're going to wait for that other center to go off the board. This is a reach, but this is a round 1 to 2 talent. So I don't necessarily see it as a reach. He's going to be our starting free safety no matter what next season. He will sit on the bench this year, play the third string safety role behind Kevin Winston and Jabril Peppers. Antoine Beck, welcome to the Patriots. 5'10", 209, 21 years old, out of Auburn. He's a hybrid safety. He ran a 4.43 and a 4.38 at the Combine and College Pro Day respectively. He does have F injury though. That is terrible. D stamina. They took the other safety off the board, so he's no longer an option. We're going to take a big swing on Antoine Beck and just hope he works out. Antoine Beck will walk up to the stage and hold up his new uniform. He's going to the Super Bowl champions, folks. This guy is going to be a big-time player for us if he stays healthy. He thought he was going to get drafted by the Browns. Look at those colors he's wearing. He wanted to be the number 1 overall pick, but we love our safeties here in New England. 31 in true value, and we got him at 32. Rangy and effective in zone coverage, able to quickly diagnose plays, willing tackler that rarely misses. That's awesome. He has hidden dev. He's 92 speed. Oh my goodness. The free safety of the future of this squad, man. And if Jabril Peppers didn't go up to superstar dev in the Super Bowl week, we'd be starting Antoine Beck this season. We're going to have to get him on the field in certain packages, but what a player. 92 speed, 88 excel, 91 agility, and he's hidden dev. You'll love to see it. I had a feeling. He's 21 years old. The younger guys usually have hidden dev. Wow, okay. I feel a lot better about that pick, but we still need that center, and we're 12, 13 picks away from it. I don't know, man. I don't know if we can wait. We'll skip a couple more people, see if they take a center. The Browns are going to take Percy Tyson, a left tackle. The Falcons are going to take Cameron Reese, a left edge. The Raiders are going to take a corner in Oldham. The Seahawks take Cody Boston, Sam linebacker. Please don't make me trade up. The Titans take No, they took him. The Titans took Dylan Rutledge. I thought he'd be safe considering he was the second center left on the board. I should have traded up. That's so stupid. Oh my goodness. I don't know who we take anymore. I mean, that was bad. All right, well, that's pretty upsetting. I think who we're going to try to take, if he makes it to us, is this left tackle named Brett Caldwell. I doubt he's going to make it all these picks, but he is a round 1 to 2 projection. He's an awesome athlete, and he's a pass protector. He's got D run block, unfortunately, but he's got A pass block, A pass block, finesse, A awareness, B impact block. He might not make it 6 more picks, but if he's there, we'll take him. The Jaguars take Jeremy Quick, the wide receiver. The Packers take Tom Westbrook, the other center. The Vikings take Calvin Jupin, the top-ranked Mike linebacker on the board. Watch the Jets take this guy. They don't need a tackle. Eugene Holloman. It is a wide receiver, and I might try to move up 1 pick to get this tackle here. We're going to do it with the Rams. I don't even know if he's going to be good. We'll have to see. If he's hidden dev, we can play him. If he's not, it's looking rough. He'll just be a backup. That's unfortunate. At least Antoine Beck was a good pick. Really wanted that center, but I should have traded up. It's on me. Will Toby McDonald move the needle? Yes, okay. 4th receiver who is an undrafted free agent. We're going to move up and take this tackle here. I really hope he's hidden dev. If he is, it doesn't even matter that we missed out on the center, but he's, you know, round 1 to 2 projection, and I think he looks okay. I'm just nervous. Like, I'm not sold on the guy, and I usually try to take guys that I'm absolutely sold on. There's a little bit of inconsistencies within his ratings that I'm not super thrilled about. We will take Brett Caldwell, who was 68 in true value, drafted him at 42. And he does have hidden dev. Let's go. Okay, that's huge. I don't care what his overall is. He's not even going to play this year, but he could be our right tackle moving forward. He's 6'6", 314, and he's 21 years old out of Oregon State. That is a W draft pick. Let's go. So that solves our tackle problem. He's probably going to be a really low overall at 68 in true value. Former high school power forward. We know he's an athlete. He's 71 speed. Shows advanced knowledge of defensive pressure concepts. Shows good pass protection technique. I am almost certain that center is going to be a superstar, but this guy's a good player. Brett Caldwell, the future of our right tackle position. There we go. Okay. I'm glad we traded up for the Rams. That was going to get sketchy real quick. Let's advance to our next pick, which will be the last pick in the 3rd round. So quite a ways away. And let's just see what the offers are. Anybody going to offer me a 2nd round pick? I don't think so. Okay. This is a very interesting player to me. Clint Gibson, D tackle. We do need a 3rd D tackle, so this could make sense. He's 6'3", 292. He's 22 years old out of Utah. He's a speed rusher archetype. Look at this athlete. Great speed, great jumping, solid strength, good change of direction, solid agility, and great excel. He's got B awareness, A play rec, A finesse moves, and A tackle. I like him. I do. We're going to take Clint Gibson in the 3rd round, the last pick of the 3rd round. There was no one else that I was, super interested in, to be honest with you. Number 82 in true value, and we got him at 96. High football IQ, too quick for some pass protectors, uses active hands to easily shed blocks, and he is hidden dev, dude. I can't miss. I just can't miss in the draft. You'll love to see it. He's 74 speed. He's a great athlete. I don't know what's going on, dude. Like, did they buff the draft class hidden devs? Because it's like every pick is a hidden dev. I know I'm drafting well, and that's pretty obvious, but we have just yet to get a normal dev pick. Last year was a loaded draft class. This year, not so much. I was super worried going into this draft thinking we're just not going to get any good players because there's not a whole lot of them. And once we missed on that center, I was starting to panic a little bit, but it turned out okay. We're 3 for 3 on hidden devs here. There is another player that's interesting to me. I don't think he's going to be good at all. I think he's going to be terrible, but this guy's 6'6", 205 as a receiver with a playmaker archetype, and he has great change of direction. Marginal jumping is terrible for a receiver this big. His skills are awful, but JD Chamberlain just looks like a fun player. I don't know. We're going to see if he's still there when we pick next. And of course, the quarterback we want, we got to take him pretty soon. So let's just hope he's still there when we pick next. Okay. We probably should just take Niles Glover. JD Chamberlain's a fun experiment. Oh, he's actually gone. Okay, someone took him. All right, that makes me feel better. We're going to take our future backup quarterback, Niles Glover, out of Bowling Green State. He's Michael Vick. He ran a 4.31. He's a terrible quarterback, to be honest with you. But he's got A juke move, A carrying, A stiff arm. If this guy's to come in and replace Drake Maye for a game or two, it's going to be a lot of fun. Niles Glover, welcome to Foxborough. He's certainly going to have normal dev, yeah. 283 in true value, and we got him at 127. Oh my goodness. But he's normal dev, but he's got 92 speed. What the heck? 91 throw power? 92 speed quarterback is crazy. If Drake Maye ever needs someone to come in and take his place for a game, I am going to be boosting injuries quite a bit this season. There just weren't enough of them last year, I felt. And of course, we are cranking the sliders next year. Absolutely cranking them. Let's see if there's anyone else in this draft that I want to take. I don't know. This guy, Eric Caver, he's a potentially UDFA receiving back out of LSU. He's pretty fast. I mean, he ran a 4.45 at the pro day. He has elite change of direction. direction, which is something we kind of lack in our running back room, to be honest. I don't know. I'm going to give him a shot. He's a good athlete, and he's got B break tackle. Let's see what we're working with here. Eric Caver. Oh, it's a good... Eric Caver was ranked 38 in true value, and we got him at 192. Slick feet and explosive juke move. Receiving threat. Shows great contact balance to break tackles, and he's hidden dev. Bro, I can't even believe this. He's got 93 change of direction. We didn't even need to trade for Alvin Kamara. This guy's going to be in the low 70s. 95 excel? Well, we definitely don't need to sign a running back now. We got 3 excellent ones. What a pick that was. Unbelievable. This has been an awesome draft. I don't know. We have 2 picks in the 7th round here. I might trade one of them. This guy, Rajon Goldson, he's a receiver. He's a good athlete for his size. He's 6'5", 225. He's basically a tight end. 22 years old out of Grand Valley State. But he ran a 4.5 for a 6'5" dude who's a physical archetype. I'm going to take a shot on him. I don't know. Okay, 195 in true value. Got him at 221. Soft hands, unbothered by defenders when catching passes. Does he have NFL speed? Well, he's an 87 speed. Whatever. I took a shot on him. It's one of the last picks in the draft. Who cares? There's a tight end here. Eddie Cruz, 6'3", 250, 23 out of Memphis. He's got great speed. He ran a 4.62 at the college pro day. And his attributes aren't the worst. B awareness, B break tackle, A catch in traffic, B catching. I've seen worse. We're going to probably take him with the last pick. We do need a 3rd tight end, so this is a sort of a depth need as well. Let's give him a shot. I don't know. All right, so they're not even going to show me him walking onto the stage. Oh, here it is. Okay. What? I think I'm glitched right now. That was really weird. I'm just hearing clapping in the background. Can that stop, please? Please? Okay. Thank you. Let's see what dev trade he is. Normal dev. All right, that's fine. Antoine Beck is a 75 overall. If he's got superstar dev, I'm gonna have to trade Jabril Peppers. 75 is crazy, man. The tackle's a 73 overall. He's gonna be our backup tackle this season, and on when he's gonna walk next year. Clint Gibson, the D tackle, backup D tackle, now 72 overall with hidden dev. You'll love to see it. Niles Glover, he's got 92 speed, man. And Eric Caver is a 75. Well, that solves all our running back issues. We got him, Kamara, and Travion. We got some weapons on this squad, folks. I could not be happier with this draft. It was simply just for depth, and now all of a sudden we got a bunch of new players who are very promising that are going to play. But Antoine Beck, what a stud. What's his injury rating? Because that's going to matter quite a bit. Oh my god, he's got an 80 injury. Oh no. Oh no. He's got 74 catching. What a beast. What an absolute beast, though. 80 injury is so bad. He's going to get hurt every year. Oh, man, that's tough. 80 injuries, that's tough. But if he could stay healthy, I like our chances with that guy on the field. Brett Caldwell's a beast, though. 93 injury. He's going to start next season. Let's take a look at some of the other players in the draft. Let's see who was the best player in the draft. Something I should have done last year, and I apologize for. I kind of skipped that a little bit. First overall pick, Tavon Barker. Is normal dev, and he's a 76 overall. Oh my goodness, they're upset. Wow, Kendrick Stevens, 80 overall for the Seahawks. He's 94 speed. Oh my, holy cow. That's a stud lockdown corner right there. Jay Kingsbury, okay, he is hidden dev, 78 overall for the Falcons. They got a lot of good edge players now. Channing Berry, hidden dev at 23 years old at a 74 for the Raiders. Okay. Derek Mallard, normal dev, goes to the Titans. That's unfortunate. Man, the Browns just can't get a break. Normal dev is crazy for a 76 overall. Chance Bennett to the Jags. He's hidden dev. He's a D tackle. Let's look at this quarterback here. Cam Spencer to the Jets. Normal dev. Oh my god, another team that just can't catch a break. Ronald Ray went to the Los Angeles Rams, and he is hidden dev. He's got 94 throw power. This looks like a pretty good quarterback to me. What did I say about Jamal Timmons? He's an 83 overall. He's going to be a generational corner. He's got 97 speed. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to play this dude. Maybe even this year. 83 is generational, I think. Does he have X Factor? I think it's like 82 plus and then X Factor. He has X Factor. Yep, that's a generational corner right there. I can't even be mad at the Seahawks taking the other guy. He was really good too. But 97 speed, X Factor, 83 overall corner, Jamal Timmons to the Colts. So the corners were the best 2 players in the class, and then Cam Hunt. We had an opportunity to draft this guy in the 2nd round, and we didn't do it. We took the tackle, so I would rather have him anyway. Oh, let's look at the center we wanted. Yeah, Rutledge is a 77 overall. He's hidden dev. He's probably got superstar, right? Missed out on this guy. He's star. All right, well, the tackle's going to be star too, but at least he plays tackle and not center, and we don't have to move anybody. That is a big W. The corners in this class are insane. The Eagles get Tavares Watson, 77 overall. But how about this receiver, Forrest Johnson, for the Vikings? He's 99 speed. He's faster than Raphael Melvin. What? Bro, Forrest Johnson, 99 speed receiver. I mean, he was like top 10 projected, so I didn't even scout him. He's star dev. just like Raphael Melvin was, but that is insane. If we play them, we're cooked. We got the best corner trio, but that receiver trio, Addison, Jefferson, and now a 99 speed Forrest Johnson. Oh my goodness, that's like Randy Moss. He's only 5'11" though, and he's 23 years old, but wow, unbelievable draft. It wasn't a very good draft. The Browns traded Kalen Bullock, or they traded for Kalen Bullock, excuse me. I don't know, he joins the Raiders as a trade is finalized with the Browns. Okay, well, let's advance to what should be training camp. Yep, preseason week 1, which will be training camp, and we'll try to get some rookie snaps for these hidden dev guys. This will be fun to do with the rookies. I will see you guys in preseason. What a draft. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first order of business is filling out this roster. We currently have 44 players out of 53. We have 3 linebackers on the roster right now. This Marcus Bynes, he's a rookie. He's got 87 speed, and he's a 67 overall, and he's got a neck roll. That's pretty cool. Let's sign him. Welcome to the team, Marcus. I mean, Dominique Hampton has 91 speed at will linebacker. Let's give him a contract. We have 0, or actually, no, we have 1 backup edge player right now. Another rookie, 21 years old, Jerry Isaac. Welcome to the squad, sir. And how about a backup D tackle? Would love one with a mentor tag. Trent Irons is a rookie who's a 70 overall D tackle. We'll sign this guy to a 1-year deal. Could always use a 3rd string quarterback just in case both guys get injured, and we're gonna do Trey Lance for that. Signing Eddie Jackson. I'm just signing some guys with mentor tags that can give our young players some XP that need it. All right, now it is time to go through the official depth chart of the 2027 New England Patriots. Drake Maye, Niles Glover, and Trey Lance. In that order are the quarterbacks. We got Travion Henderson, Alvin Kamara, and Eric Caver. 2 new running backs in this backfield, and it's going to be sort of a committee, not exactly. Kamara will be the fullback. At receiver, we got Raphael Melvin, Kyle Williams, and Demario Douglas. That is a heck of a trio. Isaiah Likely, Cesar Nava, and Eddie Cruz, the rookie, make the tight end room. Brett Caldwell will be the backup tackle for both tackle spots. And like I said, injuries will be a little bit increased this year, so these guys might get some playing time, these backups, but same offensive line as last season. Nolan Smith Jr., the newest Patriot. I think he's a huge upgrade over Harold Landry III, and I think he's going to get a lot of sacks. Braden Swinson will back up Nolan Smith, and then of course Keon White will be the right edge. At D tackle, we got Jordan Davis, Wayne Russo, who is a superstar, as I mentioned, and the rookie Clint Gibson, who is hidden dev. Kyle Duggar will be the Sam linebacker. Julius Gilmore, the Mike linebacker, the future of this defense, and the present of this defense. He might even be our 2nd best defensive player at this point. And then Marte Mapu, the trusty linebacker converted from safety, will be the will linebacker. Corners, same thing as last year. Christian Gonzalez, Asante Samuel Jr., and Marcus Jones in the slot. And we're just going to try to develop Dre Blackburn for next season because I think he is going to make a great starter. I mean, he's got 93 speed and he's 6'3". He's going to be awesome next to Gonzo, but he just needs to get a little bit more developed overall wise for me to feel comfortable playing him. And Asante Samuel still under contract for this season, so we're fine with that. Antoine Beck is going to sit right now, unless I find out someday that he has superstar dev. We'll see, but he's going to be the backup safety behind Jabril Peppers, who is superstar, so something to watch out for. But Kevin Winston Jr. looking to make his first full season as a Patriot a big one. Borregales and AJ Cole, the kicker and punter respectively. And I thought for kick returner I'd go with Eric Caver, the running back. He's got 89 overall kick return, and he will be the punt returner as well alongside Marcus Jones. 3rd down running back is going to be Travion. He is the lead back, but we're going to be splitting work between him and Kamara, and maybe even some touches for Eric Caver. Like I said, Travion's great, and he is one of our best players on the team, but you just can't rely on him to get 15 plus touches a game without getting wear and tear. And so, especially with the injury sliders being tuned up, that is why we go out and we sign an Alvin Kamara. So Kamara will get a lot of work, and he is superstar dev. He does have some ability. So slot receiver is Demario Douglas. Jordan Davis, big number 90, up the middle along with Wayne Russo are the rush D tackles. Nose tackle is Jordan Davis, and I expect Jordan Davis to be a big force in the run game especially. He's not such a great pass rusher, but he's a great athlete, and he should plug up the middle of the field pretty well. Wayne Russo is also primarily a run stopper, so probably not going to get a lot of pass rush out of these guys like we saw from Christian Barmore and Milton Williams, but they will be much better against the run in my opinion. We do have Nolan Smith and Keon White for the pass rushers, particularly Nolan Smith. We need him to get after the quarterback. Sub linebackers are Julius Gilmore, Marte Mapu, and Antoine Beck. He will come onto the field in dime packages to be the sub linebacker 3. Slot corner, of course, is always going to be Marcus Jones, the best worst in the league, and that is the depth chart. Let's get into training camp, but first we have a position battle, it looks like. Not that I'm aware of. I have all my depth chart plans set already, so I don't know what they're talking about. Surprise, you're not in pads. We got practice in a few. Braden Swinson. What? You're not ready. No, I mean, you're like a 72 overall, and we just brought in a big money edge rusher in Nolan Smith Jr., and it looks like Kyle Duggar. Wait, Kyle Duggar? He's the Sam linebacker. Braden Swinson wants to start at Sam line. He's like a 60 overall. Oh my goodness, this game is terrible, but we do have training camp here. Let's get into it, man. I plan on just utilizing a lot of the rookies here. We're going to try to get their dev traits unlocked, and there might be a couple guys I lean towards, you know, some older players, just to see if we can try to get a dev upgrade, but we'll see. Come on, pocket presence. You already know who we're going with here. It is the man who threw 52 touchdowns last season, Drake Maye. Darth Maye, looking to go up to Superstar X Factor here. Probably won't do it. Come on, give me something good, Drake. We're going to get you Superstar, pal. Or excuse me, X Factor. He does have Superstar, although we should have won MVP and went up to X Factor last year, but that's beside the point. It's fine, though, because we did beat the fake MVP in the playoffs, Joe Burrow. He's a fraud. We already have Gunslinger, but X Factor would be big for Drake Maye because he would also get Fearless, which is a great ability. There's gold. Let's go. First try. Give me X Factor. We need it. The team needs it. Come on, Madden. Help me out here. He got it! X Factor for Drake Maye. Darth Maye is fully activated. His Sith powers are officially complete. He has completed his training. No freaking way. All right, this is huge. This is franchise altering. Let's go. See, they heard me talking about the fraudulent MVP that Joe Burrow is. Oh my goodness. He's going to be able to get, let's do Gambit so that we can't throw interceptions when we make consecutive passes. Oh my, look at all these abilities. You got to be kidding me. So he's going to be able to get Fearless now. There's no pressure effects on him anymore. Under pressure doesn't work. Passers with this ability have a reduced chance to be impacted by throw penalties caused by defensive pressure while their feet are set in the pocket. Let's go, man. So we have long-range Deadeye, inside Deadeye, Gunslinger, Fearless, and Pass Lead Elite. That is huge for Drake Maye. So incredibly good. I don't care if we get any more upgrades. That's the one I really wanted. Let's do Eric Caver for the running back drill. Try to get his rookie snaps unlocked a little bit. I can't believe that. It's only down from here, ladies and gentlemen. And Alvin Kamara is going to be the fullback. Man, Caver's quick. He's not like overly fast, but he's super agile. He has like really high change of direction. Oh my goodness, he's a shifty runner. This is a guy we like in the future. Hits the second level really well. This dude's a beast. He's going to be an awesome kick returner. I will be showing off the sliders right before the season starts. They are going to be cranked. I mean, you could argue that we downgraded at a lot of positions, particularly defensive line. We are a lot worse at defensive line. We're much more geared towards the future, but those are decisions we just had to make if we're going to be able to retain the core of this football team. And unfortunately, I didn't see Milton Williams and Christian Barmore as core members. We did replace them with some good players like Jordan Davis, and Nolan Smith's going to be big, I think, but... Oh, what a juke move. Oh my goodness, Caver is disgusting. He's legit. That's infuriating. Let's go gold medal, Olympic champion Eric Caver. He's going to go up to superstar dev. Now, he's probably got star dev. I don't expect any of the rookies to go up in dev. That's more rare, I think. But there's a skill point and some snaps for him. That's pretty good. Wide receiver battle. This is where we're going to go with, I think we go with Kyle Williams for this. We could go to Melvin and try to get him to X Factor, but I think his stats will do that for him this season. Kyle Williams at superstar would be a big problem for the league. He is developing really well. Still only 24 years old. I think he's got a shot to get superstar. We'll see, though. Gold for Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Go up to superstar. Make my day. Drake Maye up to X Factor. I mean, that just saves me so much work trying to get him MVP. We just need to get like decent stats on him, and he's already going to keep his X Factor, so that's huge. Pocket protector. We're going to use the rookie. There's a lot of people I could use for this. We're going to go with the rookie, Brett Caldwell. Again, I'm sure he's star dev, and I'm sure he's not going to get upgraded, but I want his snaps to be unlocked. We'll see how he moves in space. He's a great athlete. Moves pretty well, I gotta say. Oh, that's big points. Oh, that's big points. Let's go. Give me superstar for our future right tackle. Come on, Madden. Do it again. Do it again for me. Nope, that's all right. I don't expect any of these rookies to go up a dev trait. Trench battle. Man, do we go for Nolan Smith? I think we have to, right? Let's do Nolan Smith. It'd be nice to get him a skill point anyway, because he's hit that like prime age. He's like 26 years old, but he's so fast. He's such an athletic pass rusher. Like, he should be able to get sacks, no problem. He might be a little light against the run, but we'll see. And that's ridiculous, okay. Gold medal for Nolan Smith Jr. Nolan Smith, superstar, dev trait, gold medal, gold upgrade, gold player, Gold is not attainable for him. Chase and tackle. I mean, I guess we'll do Marte Mapu. I don't see why not. Like, he's not that young and he's not even a great overall. He's just a really good player. You're going down, Travion. You're going down to the ground. Don't even mess with me today. We're making every play against you, sir. You got to be quicker than that. Oh yeah, that's easy. That's free money. That's free money. That's a bronze medal, or third place, as I like to call it. And that's a big-time TFL. 2,500 bonus there. Oh, you think so? Not today, sir. I just have one question for you, Travion. Where do you think you're going? Behind the line of scrimmage. That's okay. Uh-huh. I got scammed. I was under the impression he wasn't going to make any moves against me. He was just going to run straight into my user. That was my impression. All right, we got gold anyway. It's fine. Doesn't even matter. You scored touchdowns, and you're going to score right here, and that doesn't even matter. And that's how we get gold on the first try, because that's just how you get superstar, and it doesn't happen there, but it just, you know, keep that in mind. It's going to happen. Ooh, should we go with Kevin Winston or the rookie Antoine Beck? I'm going to go with Antoine Beck. Since he's not going to start this year, we need these snaps for him. Oh, and it's Demario Douglas. He's got no chance. This is the drill that gives me nightmares. Like, how is he so much faster? Get out of here, dude. Almost got 30K on this. That better get me an upgrade. Do it again. Well, the reason he didn't get an upgrade is because he's already X Factor. That's what it is, probably. That's what I think. No, he is Star Dev, and that's for sure. Borregales. We're going to get a superstar kicker, and we're never going to be iced. We're not going to need to be iced. Ooh, that's big points. Because we're never going to be in close games. We're going to blow everybody out once again. With cranked sliders, we're going to blow everyone out. Oh, that's huge. Like, even if we were iced, Borregales is just too good. Oh, that's big. That's gold. Let's go. Borregales, best kicker on the planet. He's going to go up to superstar. He's going to get some abilities here. Former kicker of the year. He'll do it again, too. All right. You know what? I'm just going to try the bucket drop on the rookie quarterback. I'm not even going to get bronze even. This is just the worst drill I've ever seen. This is ridiculous. This is so bad. You know what this is like? This is like when you go to those carnival games and they're like just a scam. That's what it's like. All right, we're just going to take our bronze for that drill. That drill is absolutely disgusting. I'm never touching it again. It's gross. Give me an upgrade on a bronze. No, they won't. I'll do the punting drill. Why not? Who cares? AJ Cole, he's the best punter in the game. Pretty sure we traded Robert Spillane for him. It's kind of weird. Oh, yeah, that's what we want right there. Look at that. Beautiful. Gold medal, baby. All right, I got a little bit better at punting. That actually helped me out a little bit. Training camp's fun, man. It's one of the more fun parts of franchise. And now we're going to sim the whole preseason. I will see you guys in a second when we have a million upgrades to do. All right, we have officially hired our scouts. It looks like receiver. This is the receiver draft. So Kyle Williams, I don't want to say this is a make or break year for him, but I would be open to, oh, and no, Carlos Coles is out. Dang it. Preseason injury. That's huge, actually. That's terrible. That's our superstar right guard, but I would be open to replacing Kyle Williams long-term. He's going to need a contract soon, and if there's a receiver we think could be better long-term, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Taking on the Chiefs in week 1 at home. That's a big game. Layden Robinson will get the start for the injured Carlos Coles. Let's see what his injury is exactly. He's week to week. He's fine. He's going to be fine. Before we hop into anything, let's crank the heck out of these sliders, all right? Let's start with the CPU. QB accuracy up to 60. Pass blocking up to 55. Wide receiver catching up to 55. Ball security, 55. Pass defense reaction time, we'll go 60 on this. Pass coverage, 65. And tackling, 55. So that is quite the adjustment to the sliders. We'll see if that makes any difference here in the home opener versus Kansas City. And it is a night game. Thursday night primetime since we are the champions. That's a cool feature Madden has in their game. The champion always plays the first game. Let's look at our schedule here. We got the Chiefs, then we got 3 winnable games. Colts, Jaguars, and Titans. I mean, it's the NFL. Not every game is going to be, easy, but these are some favorable matchups for us. Then we got the Ravens, then the Super Bowl rematch Buccaneers without Baker Mayfield. Dolphins, Jets, Bills. I think we could probably win 2 out of 3. Commanders, Texans, Giants. Those are 3 winnable games. And then Bills, Jets, Eagles, Cowboys, Dolphins. Okay, so we're taking on the NFC East and the AFC South. This is a pretty fair schedule. I don't hate it. We're going to have a trillion upgrades here. We're going to be without Carlos Coles, which is unfortunate. Brett Caldwell is star dev. I already saw it. Whatever. We knew he was going to be star dev anyway. He needs run blocking, so we're going to go like power for him and then agile. We need his run block to be a lot better if he's going to play right tackle for us next season. Pass block, run block power by 2. We'll go agile again. Run block finesse by 3. So his run block is at a 67. That's terrible. We need need to keep going agile for him, but he's got a lot of upgrades, man. He had 5 just from preseason, plus 4 run block. That's huge. He's going to go up to a 75 overall. Those are some big time upgrades for the first year left tackle who will be right tackle. He's all the way up into the 70s for everything. Just as I was speaking about Kyle Williams, he gets a bunch of upgrades here. We'll do deep threat for him. I'm going to get him to a higher overall. He's a good, solid receiver too. He's nothing special just yet. You know, this could be his year to break out, but we just have a lot of other weapons that are a little bit better than him, like Raphael Melvin, like Travion Henderson, like Isaiah Likely. Like, these guys are going to be getting the majority of the work in the passing game. He is up to an 86 overall, and those are big upgrades. Let's not forget, he's still 24 years old at an 86, and he needs a contract. When does he need a contract? Probably this year, right? It is next season. So we got him on a $1.8 million deal the next 2 years. That's amazing. Antoine Beck with 2 upgrades. He's also star dev, unfortunately. So he will sit this year behind Jabril Peppers. Man coverage and zone coverage already really good for this guy. Run support is really bad, so we'll upgrade that a little bit. He's got 58 block shedding, now 59. But his zone coverage is, his man coverage, is already better than like all of our safeties other than Jabril Peppers, I think. It might even be better than Kevin Winston, and we'll just continue to hammer his run support. He is up to a 59 block shedding. He's got 81 hit power, but the 80 injury is what scares me for him. Eric Caver, do we know his dev trait? We do not, but we're close. He's a receiving back. Let's see what he needs. Like, his running stats are just not very good. Got a 75 spin move. I don't know. His route running's insane though. Let's do power back, because his like break tackle, his trucking and all that, it's all in the 60s, man. That's no good. He does get +3 break tackle there. We just want to round him out a little bit. This is him and Travion are the future of this running back room. We need them to be very versatile so we don't have to rely on veterans like Alvin Kamara in the long term. Marte Mapa with 2 upgrades. Got 73 zone coverage, 73 man coverage. That's great for a linebacker. We're going to do run stopper for him. He needs better run stopping stats. Chiefs are no joke. You know, we beat them in the playoffs. We lost to them in the regular season. Drake May, he's got a chance to go up to a 94 overall. I can't believe we got him X Factor in training camp. It's unbelievable. He's up to a 94. Nolan Smith, 2 upgrades. That's awesome. Speed rusher is going to be the move for Nolan Smith. He's officially up to an 85 overall. I just want to keep him good at what he's already good at, and that is getting to the quarterback with finesse moves. His finesse moves up at an 86 officially, and he's going to need an extension. So hopefully he doesn't want too much money, but he probably will. Borregales, 2 upgrades. We're going to go accuracy for both. There's +2 kick accuracy. This one will probably be awareness if I had to guess. Oh, +1 kick accuracy. Let's go. Niles Glover, the rookie quarterback, he gets 2 upgrades, and he is terrible. His accuracy is god-awful atrocious. Let's do field general for the accuracy stats for Niles Glover, the speedy backup quarterback. This is a little bit better, right? But he's still in the 60s for deep accuracy, 73 for medium accuracy. Not a great quarterback just yet. He is a great athlete, not so great at quarterback. We're trying to get Raphael Melvin up to a 90 overall playmaker so that he can get route technician as an ability. He's still 22 years old and he's a 91 overall superstar. We're going to look to have an even better season than we did last year. I'm thinking 2,000 yards with this guy. It is possible. We got deep out elite on him, short elite, and grab and go. Julius Gilmore up to an 88. He is such a stud in the middle of this defense, just, making plays in pass coverage and in the run game. AJ Cole, doesn't matter. He's a punter. Who cares? Isaiah Likely up to an 85 overall vertical threat. This should give him some extra abilities. I don't love the abilities he has on, but he does get an ability slot as well. Of course, he went up to X Factor over the last couple seasons. He had some amazing production. So we got short out elite on him. Not thrilled with it. Let's do deep out elite. That's awesome for this guy. I think short in elite is a good ability for a tight end, and I like bruiser as well. Ball carriers with this ability have more powerful truck and stiff arm animations. He's going to be a beast this year. He's already a beast. Wayne Russo has 1 ability unlocked, and it is unfakeable. We just need him at an 80 overall already. This is crazy, but we will need to upgrade his pass rushing stats. They're pretty bad, and he is the future of this D tackle room. He's got 80 block shedding, but power and finesse moves both in the low 70s. Taylor Garcia, 2nd year left guard. He needs run block power and pass block power, so we're going to do power for Taylor Garcia. Does get both of those. Kyle Duggar, he regressed quite a bit. Yeah, he regressed a lot. It's unfortunate. He's a Patriot lifer. He's going to be on the team. He does need an extension as well, but he has awesome depth at linebacker or safety. Whatever one we need, we can move him around. Clint Gibson, Clint Gibson is actually more of a pass rushing D tackle, and he's got good speed rushing ability, so he can replace Jordan Davis long term. We still don't know his depth trait. He's got 13 snaps, of course. Cesar Nava, 2nd year tight end, awesome backup tight end, really. His route running is god awful, man. It's so bad. We're gonna go vertical threat for Cesar Nava, and that is it for the upgrades, folks. Time to get into Chiefs week. We got to start this season off right. The sliders are cranked to high heaven, and we're going to need, a great game from some of these O-linemen without probably our second best O-lineman in the game, Carlos Coles. The Chiefs are better than us on paper. We'll take a look at their roster, see if they made any adjustments. We know they have, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. Certainly top 3, I think that's fair to say. Patrick Mahomes, 98 overall, bazooka. He's got 97 throw power, 85 speed. He is tough to stop. Isaiah Pacheco, same thing. Good running back. X Factor, Rashee Rice, he went up to X Factor. 99 speed, Xavier Worthy gave us a lot of issues last time we saw the Chiefs. And then Jalen Royals, a third-year receiver with 92 speed. And, the rookie last season, CJ Hamilton, he's a giant tight end. He's 6'6", 249. Looks like a lineman out there. Josh Whitaker is a superstar, and Josh Simmons is, they're both the same overall, but he's star dev, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, be interesting to see which one of those guys plays. If you got a superstar left tackle on the bench, we might have to trade for that guy. We got a 79 overall left guard, and then Creed Humphrey, probably the best center in Madden, and then Trey Smith. I mean, this offensive line is loaded. You got a great defense too. George Karlaftis, Chris Jones, still in the league, and 94 overall X Factor. Leo Chanel at Sam linebacker, 88 overall. Nick Bolton at middle linebacker, 86 overall. A rookie, Matt Pierce, who is hidden dev. This guy looks really good. He's 88 speed at will linebacker. That's an awesome player. And then Trent McDuffie, he's just such a beast. And they took a corner, I want to say. Didn't they take this guy in the first round? Yeah, Tyquan Mitchell. He's going to be their 4th corner. What a luxury, huh? He's 91 speed, 6'3" out of Purdue. He's got the day 1 starter and future starter tag equipped on him. He should be starting over Jalen Watson. No shade to Jalen, but I don't know, man. I'd be playing that guy. You got Noel Williams, 82 overall, but very powerful secondary. And with the increased pass coverage sliders, this could be an issue for us. All that being said, let's hop into the season. I know I've been yapping. I promise there's a purpose to all of it. I don't just yap just to yap. The defending Super Bowl champions looking to recreate the Patriots dynasty, head into week 1 versus a former dynasty, and we're looking to keep them a former dynasty, and we're looking to create one of our own here at Gillette Stadium. This is a statement game to the league. Hey, we lost some players, and we traded a lot of good players. We're still that same team last year that dominated its way through the AFC and in the Super Bowl, went 15-2 in the regular season. This is Patriots football, folks. Let's get into week 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us in this video in Season 3. Thank you for watching Season 1 and Season 2, and thank you guys for all the support. You guys are the best. Patriot Nation, DeHave Nation, let's win a football game today against a rival in the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's make a statement. Oh, it's raining here in New England. Quite a bit of rain as well. A little bit of a monsoon, and there's a lot of new faces on this football team. We're going to kick it away to start the game with Borregales. And you know what? I'm really very interested to see how this defense responds with all these new players on it. Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith, couple Eagles on the defensive line, new players. We'll see how they play in Patriot Blue. It's a run. No, it's a play action. I'm stuck on my line. Mahomes going to scramble, and Mapu is there, but Mahomes brings it all the way up to the 48-yard line. That is a heck of a scramble. Didn't get a lot of push from the D-line. Also, 9-minute quarters. It's a pitch to Pacheco. Nobody's there. Kevin Winston and Mapu converge on the ball carrier, bring him to the ground. 2nd and 6. So yeah, 9-minute quarters. A little bit of a increased quarter length here. See if it works out well for us. Nice juke move from Pacheco, but he loses his footing, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8. We got a chance to get off the field on the first possession with this new look defense, and we're going to spread out the defensive line and let them try to eat. We're pass committing. Mapu is responsible for the middle of the field. Mahomes going to take off. Mapu can't get to him. Bad angle. Peppers outran by Mahomes, and Gonzalez runs across the field to get him. 42 yards on the ground for Patrick. We got to be better than that. 1st and 10 for Kansas City up at the 28-yard line. I'm trying to get a stop on the first possession, but it's very difficult for our team. Gilmore hits the hole along with Wayne Russo, the future of this D-tackle combo with Jordan Davis as well. Excellent job to stop the run on 2nd and 8. I'm pass committing on 2nd and 8. Got the offensive lineman looking. Oh my goodness, dude. This guy looks like an offensive lineman. The tight end Hamilton, CJ Hamilton, makes a massive catch. How about a blitz on 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line? It's a zone blitz. We got Winston Jr. in the slot. It's going to be a pass. Somebody make a play. It's wide open in the end zone. Caught. Rashee Rice, touchdown Chiefs. Didn't want to start the game that way. That is brutal. We had a couple chances to get off the field. Didn't end up coming to fruition. And now we got to respond with some points of our own, but that should be no problem for the X-Factor quarterback coming into his 4th season. We do have a new playmaker, a couple new playmakers in the backfield in Alvin Kamara and the rookie running back Caver. How about this? This is going to be a 2-back set where we'll have Henderson and Kamara in the backfield, both running routes on this play. 1st and 10. We do have Kamara Can't slip a tackle. I was just trying to get an easy completion to start the game, but it goes for -3, 2nd and 13. We'll continue to try to utilize this formation. I do like it. We'll put Kamara on a different route this time, though. 2nd and 13. And Kamara is open. It's an overthrow for Kamara. He would have had a first down easy. God, that's unfortunate. We're going to go with 5 wide on 3rd and 13. This is a big time down, folks. Rookie wide receiver Goldson in the slot. Press coverage on Melvin. We might try to look his way. We'll see. 3rd and 13. Need it. Isaiah Likely wide open, makes the catch and goes down with the football. Beautiful ball from Drake Maye in the rain. And let's try to finally get a run play here just to try to, supplement this passing game. We'll look to Kamara on early downs. And Kamara has some space. Alvin Kamara runs hard for 9. That's a great run. Might be a lot more runs this year. I mean, Travion Henderson into the game. He's going to try to pick up this first down on 2nd and short. Like, we don't need all these stats anymore since Drake Maye's X Factor. We can lean on the run a little bit more as Travion Henderson's going to pick up the first down on his first carry of the season. How about a screen call to Travion Henderson on 1st and 10? We can get it out there. Henderson has a lot of room after the catch, and Henderson makes a man miss in open space and picks up a first down. 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Kamara open out of the backfield. His first catch as a Patriot, complete. He'll take it for 4. And this is what we're able to do this year. With 2 excellent running backs out of the backfield, we can run a lot of these plays. 2nd and 6. Raphael Melvin, first catch of the season. He picks up 5 on the catch, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 1. I mean, this is going to be a touchdown. They're blitzing double A gap, and we're going to have Likely for a touchdown here. He's wide open. Isaiah Likely run after catch right into the end zone. They blitz the whole team. We went 5 wide. You can't run double A gap on 5 wide. It's just a really dumb play call, and we're going to take advantage of that every single time. Borregales in the rain. Extra point is up and through. It's going to be 7-7. Let's see if the defense can get a little bit more pressure on Mahomes, cover a little bit better, and try to get off the field this time around. But that's a well-timed response from your Patriots offense. Easy money. How about with this weather, this inclement weather, we send a blitz at Patrick Mahomes, and Marcus Jones is going to get a sack and take him down to the ground. Let's go. Marcus Jones, the best slot corner in the National Football League. That is a heck of a play on first down. Sets up 2nd and 16. It's a pass. It is a deep cross concept, and we do get number 11 to the ground before he picks up the first down. That's the end of the first quarter. 7-7 is the score, and 3rd and 1 is the down and distance. We're going to bring Winston up to the line, and we're going to blitz the heck out of Patrick Mahomes. We're going to pass commit as well. It is a pass, and Duggar gets in, and he gets a sack along with Jordan Davis. It's combined half a sack each for both of those fellas. And listen, 4th and 9, we're going to get off the field defensively. How about that? Just some well-timed blitzes. When you're playing in the rain, it's hard to get the receivers down the field. They might slip up a little bit. Here's the rookie running back Caver on his first NFL return. It'll be a punt return, and we're going to have a chance to return this. Good blocks from Winston, and Caver has a pretty good run. We had a little bit of trouble initially stopping the Kansas City Chiefs, but since that first drive, it's been all Patriots. How about the rookie receiver, Goldson? Didn't expect him getting a lot of work, but he's our 4th receiver. And this 5 wide is killing the Chiefs right now. We'll look to bring it back into the game. It'll be Alvin Kamara. 1st and 10. Oh, it's man coverage. We had Douglas wide open. Melvin was open too, and that's going to set up a 2nd and 22. Just need some yardage here on 2nd and 22. And we are going to, late read again. It's now 3rd and 33. I mean, we have no chance on this one. We're going to have to work some down the field, but it is press man for Melvin. We're going to streak him and just hope for the best. They're not going to blitz. Not a lot of time for Maye, and he's just going to throw it away. We'll have to punt the football. Takes a hit. 2 sacks on the Chiefs on their drive, and then 2 sacks for us as well. Not good, folks. You got to be better with decision-making. We should have went back to the run on first down. That's on me. I take full responsibility. It won't happen again. 1st and 10, dime coverage. And it's another sack for Mahomes. Despite increased pass blocking for the CPU, Keon White gets home. That's 3 sacks on Mahomes within the first 3 drives. Couldn't be doing it better if we tried to. We're going to send man coverage blitz. We're going to send Kevin Winston. Mahomes pressured again. He's got his tight end, but that's a great tackle from the rookie Antoine Beck. Beck onto the field in dime sets. And when you got all these great DBs, you can run man coverage a little more than, last year. And taking a shot deep down the field of Marcus Jones. It's incomplete, broken up. Jabril Peppers was there as well. This is a defensive showdown so far. This defense looking way better than last year to start the season at least. Number 91 punter will punt it away. I didn't notice that the first time. He'll punt it back to Carver. And Carver's going to have another chance for a return. Can we get a block from Winston? We can. Carver jukes out. The special teams unit, that's a good return up to the 38. So Carver making an imprint on this game as well. Going back to the run to Travion Henderson on 1st and 10. And Henderson has space, cuts back. Chris Jones tackles him, but he does pick up 6. Run game's looking good so far today. See if we can try to continue that momentum. Offensive line, very good, even though Carlos Coles, the right guard, is out. Layden Robinson, a capable backup, and Henderson stumbles, picks up his footing, and picks up a 1st down. Let's go. How about this run game, folks? Looking great so far. 1st and 10. Demario Douglas, first catch of the season. Jukes a man. Cuts upfield, but runs into Melvin, his own teammate. And that'll be 2nd and 2. And we'll go to Henderson for another screen call. Keeping the Chiefs' defense off balance. Henderson open, has some blocks. Henderson has room. Stiff-arming Bolton out of bounds to the 25. Got to watch his workload, as I said. This is a player with the new injury sliders we got to keep healthy. But we'll try another carry for him. He's running extremely well. Henderson. Big crease through the middle of the field, has another 10-plus yarder, and it's another Patriots 1st down. Excellent work from the offensive line today so far. Kamara into the game to spell Henderson. Kind of wants something over the middle of the field. We'll send Douglas on a slant. Melvin will be a decoy. We're going to send Isaiah Likely in motion. And Douglas does have a catch, goes down with the football to secure it, and he'll pick up a few yards there. 2nd and 4. Man, nobody's open. Can we escape the pocket with Maye? It's going to be a sack. Probably shouldn't have taken a hit. That's on me. Still got to knock the rust off a little bit. I've been editing, last video for so long. I haven't played Madden in a very long time. That's a 2-minute warning there. Henderson will go out in motion, and everybody else pretty much besides Kyle Williams will be on a crossing route. This is a good play in the red zone. Raphael Melvin wide open into the end zone with the football in hand. Touchdown, Patriots. Melvin's first touchdown of the season. It'll be first of many, you would imagine, barring some crazy injury, which would probably ruin our season if that guy got hurt. 14-7 is the score now. Patriots on top, and the Chiefs will look to respond, but they cannot protect Patrick Mahomes so far this game. He'll have a 2-minute drill to get down the field. We're going to go in dime coverage, get Antoine Beck on the field, but I've seen Patrick Mahomes lead a touchdown drive in 13 seconds, so not really an issue. Shouldn't be, at least, for Mahomes. And he's got someone out of the seam. It's a 1st down for Kansas City. They're going to go hurry up offense, and I don't blame them. Cover 4 is the look for your Patriots. Kevin Winston at linebacker in this formation. I'm pass committing every play from now on. Oh, that's a dangerous throw to the tight end. He's not Travis Kelce, and we're doubling the tight end. No, this is not a good play call. Oh, no. This is bad. Okay, worked out fine. It was Xavier Worthy on Julius Gilmore one-on-one. That is not the look you want to see. We're going to load weak with the formation, bringing Kevin Winston off the edge and dropping someone else back in coverage as Pacheco has a lot of space. Oh my goodness, Pacheco might have a touchdown. Can we make the tackle? Let's go. Christian Gonzalez saves a touchdown, but these guys have gotten loose quite a bit on the ground so far. Got to be careful with the team like the Chiefs. They are ticking this clock away as well. Is this going to be a run? They're out of the pistol. Mahomes sends a receiver in motion. It's an end around, and guess who's there? The newest Patriot, Nolan Smith, making a big-time tackle behind the line of scrimmage. That's a 3-yard loss for Kansas City. That was an interesting play call, to say the least, for Andy Reid. We're sending an extra blitzer. Oh, we dropped it. Number 11 dropped it, and that's going to set up 3rd and 13. They'd be lucky to walk away with a field goal on this play. 3rd and 13, get off the field. Oh, right over Mapu's head. That's a great, and I mean great throw. There are very few quarterbacks in this league that can make that throw. We have 34 seconds. I'm not sure how aggressive I want to be. We'll see what happens on the first play. If we can get a big chunk play, we'll try to set up Borregales, but it's in the rain. I don't want to make a mistake. I'm not playing scared. I'm just saying there's no reason to be risky unless we get some good starting field position here, but this kick return had potential. That's up to the 34. Carver's good returner. So we'll have 30 seconds, 3 timeouts, and an electric offense as well. I should have mentioned that. We do get the ball out of half. That's why I'm a little bit cautious here. And we should have Likely. That's a good throw from Drake Maye. We'll call our first timeout. We get 9 yards on that play. I'm thinking like we could probably get something going down the field. I mean, Isaiah Likely might have a slant again, or excuse me, a streak. But we're going to hit Kyle Williams on that. Just pick up the first down, call our second timeout. If we can get 15, 20 yards, still have a timeout left. It's a field goal for Borregales. 1st and 10 from the 45. Nobody's open. I'm throwing that away. 2nd and 10. Melvin on a comeback. That's good coverage, and he drops the football. It was a good throw, well placed from Drake Maye, but he dropped it. 3rd and 10, unless we get a massive play here, it's looking like we're going to take this into the half. And I tried to throw it away. We get sacked again. That's 4 sacks for Kansas City, by the way. And we're just going to let this tick out. Having trouble seeing the field at the moment. I'll get into a rhythm. Don't worry about me. I'm sure someone was open. I'm sure I missed a lot of people so far this game. We've been effective on the ground. And I think that's where we're going to try to focus our attention to start the third quarter. And we're going to go back to Henderson to try to run the football a little bit more. Good blocks. Although Henderson is stuffed by the Hall of Famer, well, should be Hall of Famer Chris Jones on that play. We'll go for some short yardage here on 2nd and 9. Henderson gets a terrible, the worst animation you've ever seen is what happened there. It's going to set up 3rd and long. Jeez. The left linebacker's blitzing. So Douglas should have a slant. We'll try to fit that in for him. Can't make the catch. It's excellent coverage from 26. And we'll have to punt. So 2 straight drives where can't get anything going. That is no good. 4th and 10, we'll punt back to Kansas City. We need to stop. I will say, man, these passing sliders have made a difference big time. Other than the first drive where we had a free touchdown off a pre-snap read, this has been a little bit difficult for me. I'm not going to lie. And that's kind of what we wanted. Just a little bit more adversity here. But we're going to send, nope, never mind. It's a quick snap. And Mahomes out to the flat. He has a screen for Rashee Rice. That's a good call to just get your best receiver involved. We got to get Raphael Melvin going a little bit here. 2nd and 2. It's a run to Pacheco. We've had trouble with the Chiefs' run game, but he is stopped by Nolan Smith. Good pursuit by the edge rusher to run back to the middle of the field, make the play. 1st and 10 from the 43. Going with a little bit conservative coverage. Wayne Russo got into the backfield and brings down Pacheco. It's another run to Pacheco. Mapu there, as well as Gilmore, who does make the play himself. 3rd and 5, we're going to send a blitz. This is 0 coverage. You got to be careful, but I like the matchups. Oh, he's open. Tight end. Oh, it's a bad ball. And Peppers couldn't make the tackle. Peppers didn't even attempt to tackle on the tight end. And he runs after catch for 1st down. How about another blitz? We got to get to Mahomes. Oh, that's a great edge set by the safety, Kevin Winston Jr., who's a new captain on this football team. He's looking to make his first full season as a Patriot, and he was awesome last year. He had a 100-yard pick 6. I like our chances here on 3rd and 9. We just got to cover down the field well. He's going to look to his tight end. He's going to look to Rice. Nope, it's a screen to Pacheco, and Kevin Winston Jr. once again forces Pacheco, this time out of bounds, but they will have to punt us back our football, and we got to get into a rhythm offensively and score 7 points. We got to really hunker down here and make things happen. 2nd and 10. It's a good route from Kyle Williams. Can't make the catch. Was just looking for some easy yardage there. I don't love throwing the football in shotgun all the way back here, on our own 10-yard line. It's a double safety blitz. I think Melvin has a slant, in my opinion. We're going to try to throw it to him. Melvin does make the catch and fights forward for the 1st down. I wasn't sure if he was going to get the 1st down. I was pretty sure he was going to be able to catch that football. It was off coverage. The underneath stuff's usually open. Henderson has a big crease this time, and that's about a 15-yard pickup. Beautiful. Henderson having a good day. I like Kamara as well. I love them just subbing in and out. It's beautiful. Got to keep that going. Just trying to mix it up on 1st down. Kamara, good route, but I threw it behind him by accident. I thought it was a Texas route. That's on me. How about another run to Travion? This is a good look to run on. Bolton in the slot on Kyle Williams. This should be easy yardage. Yeah, sure is. Linebackers all spread out. Henderson's got 9 for 50, and this is about where we try to be a little bit more conservative with his touches. So maybe you'll sub him out for a little, maybe the rest of the sequence or something like that. But this is Demario Douglas gets a block. He's got a heck of a juke move. He's a shifty player in space. One of our better run-after-catch guys. Maybe our best in terms of the receiving core. Trent McDuffie is lined up in our backfield. So this is, I should have just threw it deep. But Henderson has a lot of space to the outside. Gets tackled eventually by Cook. But that's a glitch. I mean, that's crazy. I should have threw it deep. We're going to decline it because it ended up being more yardage on the play. But that's another big run from Henderson. The offensive line has been money today. And it's going to be a drag for Demario Douglas, having himself a nice game so far. So we'll sub out Henderson for the rest of this drive. Make sure he's ready to go for the 4th quarter. Run game has been very effective today. Kamara does have a hole, and he does have a 1st down. This is a different type of run game than we saw last year. The run game was like complementary to our pass game. This time I'm trying to do it the other way around. Kyle Williams, another drop for Kyle. Jeez, just trying to get some yardage, man. Raphael Melvin. That is the best route I've ever seen, and he makes a jumping catch. The ball was a little bit high, but he's just the best receiver of all time. You know, he's not just fast. He's also just a great receiver. He runs good routes. He always seems to catch in through contact, makes spectacular catches from time to time. He's a complete receiver, and he has Tyreek Hill speed. 21-14 Patriots. Let's go. That's a 12-play, 95-yard drive. No turnovers so far in this game. I emphasize so far because we're going to try to get Patrick to air that thing out. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, but it doesn't matter. The run was right at me. Nolan Smith Jr., another big play, TFL. He looks good so far. So does Jordan Davis. I've noticed him pushing the pocket back through the middle a little bit. And they got to start considering throwing the football here. Yep. It's incomplete. That is Dre Blackburn into the game, making the hit stick and forcing an incompletion. And now it's 3rd and 11. Can we get another stop, man? Cover well, please. Mahomes looking, rolling. He might have a first down with his legs. He's trying to get to the outside. What is he doing? Mahomes throws it away after he runs. I mean, he had a first down. Just follow the blocker, follow the running back who picks up the safety there or the boundary corner, whoever it was. Drug test that man. Caver will return the punt. He's going to have an opportunity here. He runs. Yeah, all right. That's my fault. We can extend the lead on this possession and kind of make this a little bit out of reach for the Chiefs, who just aren't moving the football against this incredible defense we have. This is a double screen here, and we're going to not get it out. Kamara might have had, I don't know, 20 yards. So stupid, man. Run the football or just make the read. It's the easiest read in the game. It's a screen. Here's Kamara. Big hole. I mean, this... I thought he was going to break that tackle. Kamara looks good. A little bit slower in his old age. He regressed speed-wise, I think, but he's been incredible. 3rd and 7. This is a big 3rd down. We need it. Likely. Great. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. It wasn't even contact. He dropped it. That's got to be the rain. But that was a perfect throw from Drake May. It's exactly where I wanted it, and he dropped the football. Chiefs got a chance to tie the game. Putting some backspin on this punt. AJ Cole, help us out. He does. Unbelievable. 1st and 10 for Kansas City. It's a run to Pacheco, and Nolan Smith off the edge makes another big play. Let's go. Week 1s are always very much like outliers for our seasons. Like, they generally don't show our identity. It's a lot of defense usually week 1. The offense needs a little bit of time to wake up and, find their rhythm. That's kind of what we're seeing here. It's a defensive showdown a little bit. Not exactly as prolific offensively as we were last season, but our defense has been much better than last season. This looks like the playoff defense we saw as Kevin Winston Jr. hits the hole, but Pacheco fights through him for a first. 5 minutes left. Man blitz at Mahomes. We've been getting a lot of pressure on him, and Keon White makes an excellent... How about the edge rushers in run support today? Awesome job from everybody. 2nd and 8. It's a pitch to Pacheco. Why are they running these, man? Kevin Winston with another TFL. That sets up 3rd and 11. They got to let Mahomes loose. They got to trust their quarterback. What are you paying him $500 million for if you're not going to put the ball in his hands in situations like this? Now it's 3rd and 11. He's got one opportunity to make a big throw. And that is a big throw, but Kevin Winston is the defensive MVP. This guy has to go up to superstar this year. He's unbelievable. Kansas City has to punt again. We can salt this clock away if we run the football well. How about we get Alvin Kamara, try to close this game? Although I do like what I see on this left side. Melvin, we're chucking it up for him. He's got a lot of space. It's a couple steps, and he's going to have a touchdown. Rafael Melvin, touchdown, basically seals the game. Do not press him. You're an idiot if you think that's a good strategy. Oh, they're just going to run the ball. No, we read the defense on this team. We got an elite quarterback and, Tyreek Hill 2.0. You guys should know all about that there in Kansas City, but clearly not. 28-14, one play, 79-yard drive. So much about taking the clock away. It's fine. If we can keep getting stops on Kansas City, I'm going to take the touchdown when it's available to me, and that sure was. Mahomes having a rough one today. No big mistakes, no turnovers, but he struggled to get in a rhythm, quite frankly. And Andy Reid's not exactly helping him out with these little dink and dunk screen calls. You're down 14 points. Air that thing out. You got great receivers, too. Not sure what the issue is. Underneath for the tight end, we'll live with that. Mapu makes a stop. Marcus Jones in there as well. 3rd and 14, through the... Oh, we dropped it. All right, it's 4th and 1. They're going to have to go for this. Coach wants me to blitz. I agree. 5-2, we're going to pinch, and I think it's going to be a QB sneak. No. Good protection. Mahomes intercepted by Gonzo. First, I thought he was going to scramble. He probably would have had a first down, and he looks Xavier Worthy's way. Rifles one into him, but Gonzalez just too savvy. He picks off the football, and we're going to win the football game, folks. Let's try to run this thing out. Trayvion's fine, actually. We're going to continue to run him. 2nd and 5. We'll try to tick this thing down as much as we can. What a display of defense from this team. I know it's rain. I know it's week 1. Nobody's in a rhythm yet, but we did our job, and we beat a great football team who's better than us on paper. Kansas City's starting to take their timeouts. I thought it was going to be a shootout today. I really did. Offense was good. Henderson, another hole, picks up 6 on that. He's got 12 for 83. He now has yellow wear and tear, so we're going to sub him out. And the rookie Caver going to get his first carry as an NFL player for the Patriots. And Caver squeaks through the hole, and he's going to nearly bring it into the end zone. That's the last time out for KC. How about we give this guy a touchdown on his second carry as an NFL player? We can get in here, surely, right? Caver has a hole. Caver has a touchdown. Walks in. Second carry of the day. He's had some good kick returns. We need to get this guy some XP. He could develop alongside our running back by committee. This score doesn't really indicate how close this game was. And we were just the better team today, but I don't think the defense is going to play like that all year. I just don't, especially when we up the sliders a little bit more. And no injuries today, which that's a big W. That's might be the biggest W of them all because I cranked them. They were at 15 and I put them up to 25. It's just been a weird game. Like I said, week ones last year was a tough one for us. This year we came out ready to play, but I don't expect this to be the type of game that you're going to see all year from the Patriots, both offensively and defensively. It's just a little bit, we're still, trying to find our way here a little bit. Another catch for the offensive lineman, tight end, CJ Hamilton. You know what? CJ Hamilton, he's 6'6", but he's 249. I don't know why he looks like that in the game. It makes no sense. At 249, you should be a lot slimmer than that. 1st and 10. Either Madden's lying about his weight. Oh my goodness. Pacheco hit sticked by Gilmore. A bunch of people missed tackles on him. But either he's lying about his weight or Madden is. Someone's lying. 1st and 10. Out to the flat. Keon White making the stop on the tight end. This is just a defense. We got every position filled with really good players. And, it's a lot of new faces. I was wondering how they're going to gel today. I also have to figure out how to use them properly. This is part of the strategy. That's another one for the tight end who can't make that catch. Gonzo all over it. Let's continue to stop Kansas City. Come on. 3rd and 2. If we could get, this would just demoralize the Chiefs, and that's what we want. We're not looking to win. We're looking to dominate. Done that so far. Can we get a stop here? Oh, good throw from Mahomes on the run. But he has just been flustered all over today. Sends a message to the league that, we might have some new faces. We might have downgraded at a couple positions, but we are the same Patriots that beat the brakes off the AFC last year, and we're looking to repeat. Tight end drops another one. This is not Travis Kelce, Patrick. You got to be aware of his catch and traffic rating. It's got to be pretty low for a blocking tight end that's only a 78 overall. That looks like a lineman, by the way. Interesting formation on 4th and 10. To say the very, very least. And Mahomes going towards the end zone, batted away by Marcus Jones. That's going to do it. Good game, Kansas City. You tried. You're not going to come into Foxborough and beat the champs that easy. What a dominant win. Let's go. Patriots 1-0, Chiefs 0-1. Bye-bye. Get out of my stadium. Get off my field, Patrick. Kermit has to get his Muppets and leave my premises. Drake May with a 139 rating. We got to up the sliders. It's too easy. I thought I upped them maybe enough, but I guess not. Mahomes was rattled. He was all over the place today. Threw a pick, just a lot of incompletions for him, but Drake May 4 touchdowns through the air. Travion, we gave him the perfect amount of touches. It was around 12 to 15. That's where his sweet spot is, and that's where we can get the most out of him without, running his body down by the end of the season. Kamara was awesome too. I thought in the passing game he was nice, and then he's always going to run good routes, make catches when available, but he ran 4 for 34, and then Eric Caver, 3 for 21 and the only rushing touchdown of the day. Receiving wise, Melvin, that's a Raphael Melvin game, 5 catches, 118 and 3 tutties, and he had a 79-yarder as well. Isaiah Likely had a big strike down the field on the first touchdown of the season, 26-yarder, 3 for 53. Kamara, 3 catches, and Rajon Goldson, that's right, the 6'5", 225 rookie out of Grand Valley State, making his first NFL catch in a 5-wide formation. But how about Kevin Winston Jr.? The stats aren't going to show it, but he was unbelievable. 2 TFLs and a pass deflection. Nolan Smith with half a sack, 3 TFLs. He was great in the run defense. Antoine Beck making his rookie debut in the NFL, 3 tackles today. Marte Mapu, 6 tackles. Julius Gilmore, 7 tackles and a TFL, also had a PBU. Gonzalez, Super Bowl MVP, had a pick that basically sealed it. Keon White with 3 TFLs and half a sack. We got some ballers on this defense, huh, folks? It's just looking good. Asante Samuel with a PBU. Trey Blackburn with a PBU. Absolute ballers on this football team, especially on the defense. We got some young guys that get after it. Our secondary is probably the best in the league, if I'm being honest. honest. Like, we got guys that aren't playing that'd be starters on other teams like Dre Blackburn, Antoine Beck. Now, Eric Caver is going to get an upgrade after his first game. Imagine this guy's superstar. I can't believe it. It would be pretty cool if he was. We'll just, we'll upgrade his overall. Another receiving back upgrade for Caver. He runs really well. He's shifty. He's quick. He is a guy that you can give 10 to 15 touches to if need be. I like the running back by committee approach. It keeps everybody fresh and it allows for a lot more interesting player storylines. Now, let's look at the sliders here because that was just too easy. Let's bump the pass coverage up to 70. Let's bump interceptions up to 55. Let's bump up pass defense reaction time to 65, run blocking up to a 70, pass blocking up to a 60, and QB accuracy up to a 65. And let's, maybe we can bump some of our stuff down, like pass blocking at a 45, wide receiver catching, we'll leave that the same. I don't want people dropping balls. We will bump our run blocking down by 5 as well. I think that's super fair. And again, this is a process. We'll just, go week to week with it. But big win in week 1. It was amazing. Week 2 is probably going to look very different just because, again, week 1s are always weird in real life and in the game, but a dominant performance. I can't complain. You got to be pretty content with that. We'll take on the Colts next week. Should have Carlos Coles back from injury today. Jonathan Taylor will be out. Okay, that's interesting. And we'll take a look at the Colts roster before we hop into it. Pretty sure they drafted a quarterback in year 2, I think, maybe. Yeah, okay. Jermichael Bates. He's an 82 overall, 22 years old. He's got 83 speed and 94 throw power. This is a, prototype. He's normal dev. That's unfortunate. I feel bad for them. Jonathan Taylor, he will be out today. Joey Virgil, a second-year runner, will get the start. Pretty good-looking young back. DJ Giddens in there as well. Josh Downs, Michael Pittman, and Quentin Johnston. This is a big receiving corps. 6'4", 6'4". Hayden Boston in the year 1 draft. He looks like a pretty good, solid option, but he is normal dev. He's fast, though. And then Javier Barber, another guy I liked in this year's draft. He's a rookie, another normal dev guy. They're just getting unlucky. Tyler Warren should be a superstar. I know I'm using like the week 1 rosters and stuff, but this guy needs to be a superstar. That's a good offensive line. Could be a lot of holes for the running back. We're lucky not to see JT. Man, Banyard, okay, does have hidden dev. If I was going to take an edge rusher, I would have taken him. We had, with our second round pick, we had a chance to take him, but I ended up taking the left tackle that we took, which ended up being a W. But I'm interested to see what his dev trade is. Probably star. He was just slow. That's the only reason I wasn't thrilled about him. 72 speed at edge rusher. Not a big fan. They did lose to Forrest Buckner in free agency. I did see that. Grover Stewart up to superstar at 33 years of age. This defense is a little bit weak. Zaire Franklin, great tackler, although this man looks like a player. South Carolina, Will linebacker at 6'1", 230, Alejandro Vega. I think in real life, Kenny Moore probably has the best case for best slot corner in the league. In this game, it's Marcus Jones, but oh, that's right, they drafted Jamal Timmons, the X Factor. Hopefully we don't throw a pick to him because he is a beast. 97 speed. How about that matchup with Raphael Melvin? That's got to be a good one, huh? This is a good secondary, but up front they have some issues, and offensively I'm not super worried about their weapons, although their quarterback is a very young, promising gunslinger, so we'll have to see. But overall, week 1, smashing success. If you take a look at the bottom right of your screen, Jackson Smith and Jigba in week 1 caught 9 passes for 129 yards and 2 touchdowns. That looks like him in real life. I mean, he might be the best receiver in football right now, the way he's playing. Anyways, I'm rambling. I will catch you guys in Colts week. Great to start the season with a dub over Patrick Mahomes. Do have some upgrades before Colts week, and Carlos Coles, who was injured last week, will be back today. Superstar right guard. Excited to have him back on the field. We're going to go agile for him and get him up to an 80 overall, which should get him some more abilities. We do get an ability slot, and he can get run protector. Okay. Dre Blackburn with an upgrade. Trying to develop him for next season. Got 74 man and 74 zone. I like upgrading man to man. Like a tall corner like him, he's 6'3". He gets +2 man, +2 press. I like him as a press corner at the line of scrimmage when he takes over for Asante next season. Colts week, this is probably going to be a lot tougher game on the road as well. Got to be careful against a team like this. I know they're not the best on paper. I mean, they're an 84 overall. They're 0-1. Let's hop into it and try to expound on the momentum we created for ourselves last week. Monday night primetime at Indianapolis. Let's try to get some cool jerseys on the Colts here. These are pretty sick. The alternates, those black helmets go pretty hard. Defending Super Bowl champions going into Indy. This is a historic rivalry. You got Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, and then eventually Andrew Luck and Tom Brady. Hasn't been much development in that rivalry since then, but Jermichael Bates, second-year quarterback, still 22 years old. He's a good-looking young quarterback. There goes Bates. He's going to hand off to the backup running back. It is Owens with a 5-yard pickup. These Colts jerseys are so cool, and I like man coverage against this team. They don't got any, superstar receivers or anything like that, but that is a wide open, it's a bat down from Asante. Let's go. Asante Samuel trying to earn himself an extension. He might just get one if he keeps playing like this, and it's a 3-and-out immediately for Indianapolis. I mean, I'm boosting all the sliders. I don't know what you guys want me to do. I could try to boost them again, but they're just not moving the football. As Carver, oh my goodness. Carver with the punt return of the series up to the 39. What a heck of a return that was for Carver. Unbelievable job running better than what's blocked for him. Travion Henderson, first play of the game, will get the football, and he has a big hole. Travion takes it for about 13 up to the 49. Two-back set. I like this, man. Kamara running routes alongside Henderson. And we will go to Kamara here, who possession catches it for 5 yards. Just take the easy completions when they're available, and we're spreading out this offense. 5 wide set. Kyle Williams on Kenny Moore over there. That's a favorable matchup for us. We're going to take it. Oh, okay. We were hit before we threw. Probably would have won the matchup, to be honest with you. We'll continue to utilize 5 wide against the Colts. 3rd and 5.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
Demario Douglas, great route, great ball, great catch, and honestly, great hit from the secondary. We got Douglas again. He's going to get a block from Likely, and Douglas, again, he's our best run-after-catch receiver. He took a bubble screen nearly for was it a touchdown? It might have been. It was like a 60-yard bubble screen in the Super Bowl. Go back to the run here. We'll get Kamara involved a little bit on a 1st and 10 inside the red zone at the 16. Kamara, not great blocks there, but does fight forward for 3. It'll bring up 2nd and 7. I like another run, to be honest with you, on 2nd and 7 with Travion Henderson. He has a lot of space. Travion can't fight into the end zone, but picks up another 10-plus yarder. He's running incredibly well. We're going to try to reward him with a touchdown. He's running the air out of the football. It's great blocks from the line. Great push. Touchdown, Patriots. This time on the ground. We're dominant on the ground this season so far. 2 weeks in a row. 1 week is a fluke. 2 is a coincidence. 3 is a pattern. So we'll see if that continues next week and for the remainder of this game. But so far, it's looking great. Rookie Barber on the return again. And oh my goodness, Hampton, free agent signee linebacker, lays out Barber on that return. 1st and 10, we haven't seen a pass attempt, I don't think. Maybe one on 3rd down. 5 wide, running back going out as a receiver. And that is a 1st down complete for Josh Downs. The guy to watch is obviously going to be Tyler Warren in this game. Kyle Duggar on the field as a linebacker on 2nd and 6. Zone coverage is the call. Quarterback flushed out, hit as he throws. Jordan Davis tried to intercept that football, dives for it. I think it was Keon White on the pressure. That'll bring up 3rd and 6. It's Warren in motion. Rookie quarterback nearly sacked. He had to get rid of it. Keon White, heck of a day. Another punt for the Indianapolis Colts. McAllister coming on to punt to the rookie Carver. We're going to get crazy here. We're going to get crazy and give him a shot. Carver makes a man miss. Oh my goodness. This dude, excuse me, I keep saying Carver. It's Caver. It's Caver. Carver would be cooler because it's like, we carved up the defense. And no reason to stray from the ground game here. Like we've been running the air out of the football, and Kamara carries a D lineman with him for another 1st down run. Kamara, wide open, has a lot of room after the catch. Kenny Moore brings him down. This is what he brings to this offense, just an incredible receiving threat out of the backfield. Isaiah Likely, great ball from Maye. He just leads him up the field. These new abilities are incredible. They give you a lot of run-after-catch opportunities because of how accurate the footballs are coming out of Maye's hands. It's another press coverage, no safety over top. I mean, I'm not stupid. Oh, it's a blitz, and we couldn't even get that throw off. I probably should have just lobbed it up, but Tuimalu gets in and makes the play. 2nd and 18 now. Oh, it's sacked before we can even attempt to throw the football. It's Grover Stewart this time. It'll bring up 3rd and 23. We've taken a lot of sacks this year. Not good, folks. I don't mean to be Captain Obvious. Try to get that in for Likely. It's going to be a 1st down. I mean, Isaiah Likely runs great routes out of the slot as a tight end, and he's got the big body and frame to run after catch and just run through people, quite frankly. How about a 2 tight end set with Cesar Nava? It's going to be a corner blitz here. We'll see what happens. Melvin underneath, outruns the corner. Not to the end zone, but up to the 7, and Nava still in the game as a receiving threat. Henderson out of the backfield on a Texas route. He's going to get the football. Can he get into the end zone? No. But 2nd and 3 from the goal line. We're going to run an 0-1 trap for him and try to get him some more XP. Travion, nothing doing that time. It's a TFL, and that's going to set up 3rd and goal from the 4. Henderson's going to go in motion. He's going to be taken by a linebacker. Nobody's really open, man. I'm going to try to sling that for likely. It's way over his head. It's a missed throw. We're going to take the points. We'll go up 10-0 on the road. That's an easy decision for me. If it was 4th and 1, maybe you go for it. You know, we'll see if the Colts can get rolling offensively. They have no offense so far, basically. It's hard to believe, but that's the situation. You know, with how bad our defense was last year, especially early in the season, you'd think that would kind of be the case here, but not at all. It's been night and day difference. I hope that it's another TFL. Maybe put it on simulation mode if this continues. But either way, I'm okay with winning. It's fun for me. It might not be as fun for you guys, but I am having fun winning football games decisively. I will tell you that. 3rd and 5. It's intercepted by Marcus Jones, thrown right at his face. The rookie quarterback just slings it right to the best slot corner in the NFL. Actually remarkable how bad the CPU is right now. You can't even make it up. Alvin Kamara. He's got jukebox, and I'm going to try to use it a little bit more. How about some play action? Oh, they get in unblocked. I'm throwing it away. That's going to be grounding. I don't know, man. Maybe it's better than a sack because of the injuries. Turned up to 25 instead of 15. 2nd and 22. That's not good. We should at least get a field goal before the end of the half. That's what we're going to try to do. Isaiah Likely. Oh, that's a bad ball. That's my fault. We get the linebacker on the ground. First interception of the year for Drake Maye. I mean, I thought it likely would just run by him. He was in zone coverage. I thought he'd be flat on his feet. It wasn't the case. Colts take over at the 47, and no, I'm not throwing the game. Trust me, I will blow this team out and adjust the sliders next week, as that is a completion to a running back on a halfback slip screen. Goes for no gain. This defensive line's been dominant, setting the edge. Safety's been great. Kevin Winston playing out of his mind. Saw this formation last week from the Chiefs. And that's finally a completion of Tyler Warren. Turned into one of the best tight ends in football. We're seeing kind of a shift of the guard here at tight end with Travis Kelce not playing his best. George Kittle's still the best in my opinion, but we got Brock Bowers and now Tyler Warren. A lot of good up-and-coming tight ends. Tucker Kraft, who unfortunately tore his ACL, but he's in that mix as well. And over the past couple seasons, that's a great play from Jabril Peppers, who does have the stonewall ability, and that's what that was. He's always going to tackle, like when he's square onto somebody, as this cover 6 Willie here. He's always going to tackle them backwards, or just they will never run through them, basically. Quarterback complete to Owens, the running back, and that'll set up 3rd and 1. This could be a sneak. Come on, Jordan Davis. Paid you $18 million a year for plays like this. Nope. Okay, different formation here. I'm going to trust our guys in man coverage. Why not? There's no reason not to. Got Kyle Duggar on the field. It's a big gain. It's unfortunate. Would have liked to held Indy to 3. They got a chance to make this a 3-point game. It's not all bad for them. I'm basically letting them back into this game with that interception, and that's a huge hit from Jabril Peppers. Oh my goodness. He lifted him off the ground. This is man coverage. They're taking this clock down. We might have to call some timeouts here. I want to score again. That's a great play from Marte Mapu, and they do call a timeout for us. If we can get a stop here on 3rd and 2, hold them to 3, might be a run. Tight end in motion. Gilmore. Oh, no. Is that going to be? No. 4th and inches. I'm calling a timeout. We're going to have 39 seconds. Oh, they're going for it. I like that play call. I do. But this is probably going to be a QB sneak. Again, Jordan Davis, this is where you're getting your contract. This is what we're paying you for, dude. No, it's a run. They have the first down yardage. I mean, he had a wide open touchdown through that hole and decided to bounce it outside, but does pick up the first down nonetheless. 1st and goal from the 7. We're pass committing. Could be a QB draw. It's not. 2 tight ends on the field. Quarterback bounced outside. He's going to have a touchdown. Nolan Smith tried to track him down. Julius Gilmore too slow to tackle the ball carrier, which was the quarterback. And Colts going to cut into this lead by 7, make it a 3-point game. We got 31 seconds, 2 timeouts. We got the offense to get a field goal in 31 seconds. And we could even get a good return from Marcus Jones, who's in the zone. Oh, he's got a lane. Oh my goodness, Marcus Jones, we still haven't taken a kick back to the house yet, or a punt. But I think with Caver in the mix here as a returner, he's going to make that possible. We're basically like 20 yards away from a field goal. Shouldn't be too much of an issue for us here. 1st and 10. We're going to hit Melvin underneath. He's got room after the catch, and he's going to take it up to the 46. We'll call a timeout. 15 more yards gives us Borregales territory. We're going to roll out with Drake Maye. Oh, I see you. I did see him, but it was too late. Number 7 makes it. Is that the rookie? Is that Timmons? What number is Timmons? No one wants this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Kyle Williams was wide open. Like right here is where you throw it. I had already committed to rolling out at this point, so I thought I'll just lob it over this guy's head. He makes an incredible play on the football. No, it's Travarius Ward, the veteran corner. Man, Douglas was wide open. Oh, that's so bad. They could take the lead here. 2 interceptions in the first half. I don't even think we threw a touchdown pass yet. 5 wide formation. They're going to try to be aggressive, and I like the play call. They're going to throw it underneath. Blackburn on the coverage. Makes the play. Timeout, Indy. And this could be... No, they're just going to kneel it, run it out, or run the football. 2 stupid mistakes. I mean, we'll get the ball out of half, to be fair. I got to be better. Can't take anything for granted on All Madden Competitive with cranked sliders. I got to just win the game. Just win the game before you talk a bunch of smack, all right? Everybody's tough when they're up. You know? Shout out Luka Doncic. Caver on the return. Give me some yards. Oh, Caver going nowhere. It's time to score a touchdown right now. Crowd's getting into it. Let's shut these people up, and we'll go back to the run game. It's been awesome so far. Kamara, jukebox. Oh, that juke move is disgusting. 1st and 10. Alvin Kamara. Oh, jukes a man. He was uncovered. They must have sent an extra blitzer, but he was uncovered out of the backfield on a wheel route, and Drake May put it in the perfect location. Henderson will get a carry on 2nd and 7. It'll be more polling from Carlos Coles, who does his job, but the other linemen get pushed backwards, and that's going to be 3rd and 8. Need a 1st down. Field goal doesn't do much. Should have Douglas over the middle, potentially. We're going to try to hit him. Douglas, it's a great ball to lead him away from the coverage. He gets to the 11-yard line. Drake May with these abilities, it's like cheating. It's unfair. How about an RPO to Travion Henderson? Likely is the read. He's not open. We're going to give it to Henderson. Grover Stewart, big play in the run game. Henderson still fights forward for 1 on a very strange animation. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. We're going to have 2 back set, Henderson and Kamara. We're going to put Henderson on a Texas route. We'll put Melvin on a slant. No, on a in route. And we'll just hope for the best. Melvin, can we lob that for him? We can. You know, he gets 4 yards out of that. But this pass coverage is a little bit difficult, man. Especially in, like, these short yardage opportunities. The defense just plays it well. This is a play-action screen for Kamara, but also we have Likely and Melvin on a drag route and Douglas in motion. Very interesting play. Likely wide open. Should be a touchdown. Let's go. Isaiah Likely burns his man. I think it was a linebacker in coverage. In a 2-man under. Good ball from May. Will make this a 2-score game. And I feel a little bit better now. I can start talking smack again. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that because that almost made me look really, really stupid just then. Smarten up. We're giving them short fields. No more. No more turnovers. They can't move the ball on us when it's at the 25 or it's at the 30. Although that's a great return. Spins a man. Oh my goodness, Barber. What a return up to the 34. Here comes Bates. Let's try to knock this guy back a few pegs, confidence-wise. That's a handoff for Owens. They're really missing Jonathan Taylor. He would be a difference maker in this game for them. Unfortunately, he's injured. Still no injuries, despite the sliders, and good pressure from Mapu. Kevin Winston there to bring down the receiver, 88. It's Quentin Johnston. Looks like a tight end out. He's so big. He's having a great year IRL as well for the Chargers, and we'll send a blitz at this rookie. See what he's got. Although it is a run, big hole, but running back going nowhere. 2nd and 6. I'm pass committing here. Looks like a throw. Trips left. It's a screen. Good call. And on his own power, Virgil goes down. Okay, that's an interesting move to make when you're running back and your job is to run through contact. Man coverage again. I like the matchups. It's play action. Mapu gets in. It's another quick hitter for the running back. Winston Jr. brings him down behind the line of scrimmage for a 1-yard loss. Kevin Winston Jr. is such a baller. Oh my goodness. 2nd and 11. Pass committing again on 2nd and long. I like the chances. Winston going to guard the sticks. And out to the running back. Quarterback has his man. Bates is locked in right now. He's playing good football. 3rd and 3. Somebody make a play. Defense. Oh, what an effort from Josh Downs to pick up that first. Marcus Jones with good coverage, good tackle. Just an awesome individual effort for Josh Downs. Underneath. Hit stick from Mapu, no good. Pittman was brought down eventually. It's a nickel blitz sending Marcus Jones off the edge. He had a sack last week. It's a run up the middle for Virgil. Does pick up the 1st down. Dang it. All right. Colts starting to get in a rhythm here. They're moving the football pretty well. And this is probably another run. Fullback into the game. How about a run blitz to the right side? I'm losing my voice here a little bit. Excuse me. A lot of recording today, as you can imagine, on the grind in Patriots franchise. That is a no-yard gain for the running back that time. Virgil getting a lot of work on this drive. Wonder if that wear and tear is starting to set in. It's Quentin Johnston, who fights through several Patriots up to the 5-yard line. We got a football game here, folks. 3rd and inches. This is a big play. We got to get these guys off the field. We got the big dogs lined up over the center. Oh, it's a QB sneak, and Bates does have it. They are very good in short yardage, is what I'm learning. This could be a fullback dive, or it could be a fake fullback dive. Inside zone. No, it is a fullback dive. He's going to have a touchdown. Dang it, dude. All right, we got a football game here in Indy. Let's put these dudes away. They're not that good. They put together a very well-sustained drive. That might have been like a, I don't know, 10, 15-play drive all the way down the field. 13 plays, 65 yards. Took a lot of time off the clock as well. And, wow. Okay, leg cramps for Jordan Davis. We're going to substitute him. That's a big money man right there. Can't afford to lose him. He's anchoring the defense well. Haven't called his name yet, but he's doing his job. Eating up blocks. Caver up to the 25. No room that time. This team is energized, and they're ready to get after it defensively. Travion Henderson has wear and tear, so we're going to substitute Caver for him. We're going to give a screen to Caver. Try to get him involved a little bit. He's a dynamic runner in space, and he has some blocks to the outside. Good animation. Caver cuts up for a 9-yard pickup off the screen. Run game not so dynamic in the second half. In the first half, it was pretty perfect, but Caver picks up first down. I really like this formation. You got Likely lined up at fullback. We used it a little bit last season. And Likely lead him upfield. Good catch. Solid gain for 3. This time Kamara in the backfield with Likely at fullback. Likely on a delay fade. Will we have enough time to even utilize that? I don't know, but Kamara's wide open. Jukebox makes a man miss and fights. I mean, he's just so good with the football in getting like those extra yards. He's awesome at that. He'll fight for every yard he can. And that's a great quality in a running back. Kyle Williams unguarded in the slot. This is going to be a touchdown. We're going to take the corner out of the way. If he decides to take both routes, he's not going to be able to. Kyle Williams, lead him upfield. He's just faster. Kyle Williams outruns the 97-speed Timmons rookie. Welcome to the league. This is your welcome to the NFL moment. Kyle Williams, first touchdown of the season. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of breath. I'm running out of voice as well. Bear with me, folks, if it sounds pretty bad, but Origala splits the uprights. That's the drive we needed. 24-14. Respond to that, Colts. I bet you can't. You got to get this D-line going, though. Get to this rookie. Oh, no. Josh Downs. And how about some man coverage this time? We'll get Kevin Winston lined up on Pittman in the slot, Gilmore in a hook zone, and Christian Gonzalez lined up on Warren. I like this I like these matchups. No. Bad angle for Gilmore. Quentin Johnston, big and fast and strong. Asante beat underneath and man covered. Those routes are hard to guard in man coverage. Can't really blame Asante. 5 wide for Bates. Colts giving him the keys here. Say, make a play. Young buck, and he's got his connection with the young tight end, Tyler Warren. 8-yard pickup. They're pretty much moving at will here. Got to make a play. It's a wide defensive line. Can't even get the edge on a wide line, and Jabril Peppers tracks down the runner, Virgil. I guess they like him over Owens. Here is Owens in the game. Man, JT would be tough. The way they're playing right now offensively, he'd be a difference maker. Gilmore hits the hole, makes the stop on Owens. We'll run some cover 6. So nobody blow an assignment. We've had issues with that on cover 6. Oh, dangerous ball. Marcus Jones in the vicinity, but it is a catch for downs, and they are really moving here in these short yardage scenarios. 3rd and 1, pass committing, sending Owens out wide. Delayed route. Oh, it's a wide open. No, Kevin Winston. Oh, okay. He was out of bounds. Okay. That was a crazy sequence of events there. I took the running back as Gilmore. Someone's supposed to be in a deep zone, Kevin Winston, but he did recover. I guess I just ran too far underneath. Let's see if Warren gets his feet down here. Wait, he did. Oh no. Was he stepping on white grass here? Let's see. The left foot is obviously down. They're going to say that right foot touched white grass. I don't know. That's a tough call to make. I mean, just put your foot down right here. He's got no awareness of the end zone, and they're going to kick a field goal on the 22, down 10. Oof. I mean, I guess you would. Yeah, you just guarantee the points. Boswell on. He's going to make it a 24-17 game. They're going to bank on their defense to get another stop, but we've been running the football well when we want to, and I think we can take this clock away from Indy and come out of here with a win. But Travion is a little bit wear and tear right now. We will sub in Caver, and I trust Kamara more than anything with the football in spots like this, and so we're going to try to give it to him. But Travion is in the game. Okay, he just said, nope, I'm going in the game no matter what. Need a big run here, Travion. Bounces through a couple linemen and does give the Patriots a big run. That's an 8-yard pickup. Travion again. We're playing with fire running him, but he's just so good. This is a first down and a lot more. Travion powers forward. That's a timeout for the Colts. They'll have to take some of these. It's a spread line. Like, what are they doing with their line? Travion has a burst to the second level. The cornerback Timmons runs him down. I mean, Travion is rolling, but we're going to have to take him out of the game. I don't trust it. Kamara in for Travion. Might seem unfair, and it might seem like it's stupid. He's running well. He's too important to our team. We're also going to put on chew clock and conservative ball carrying. We just need maybe one more first down, and Kamara, he should be able to do it for us. 1st and 10. I don't know why they're spreading the D-line so much. Kamara fights forward for 9. 1 first down does it here. They have no timeouts left. They do have the 2-minute warning. So maybe it could be 2 first downs, depending on how we play it. Kamara's going to have this one easy. I mean, he's so shifty, so evasive in open space. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. We kind of need this first down or else we're taking 3. 3rd and 1. Give me some push. We do get it. Kamara powers forward, touchdown. Let's go. That's his first touchdown as a Patriot. He's been awesome today in the pass game, and this time a big run. He was a big addition. We needed someone like him. You know, I like Kendre Miller, but he's just not the same type of receiver as Kamara. Kamara's got abilities, and he makes $7 million a year. It's just a no-brainer deal for me. The Saints were looking to trade him, so I gave him Kendre Miller and a draft pick, and we got ourselves a big-time weapon in the later stages of his career, but still able to make a difference. No big plays, nothing over top. They need a big touchdown an onside kick. This was a lot closer of a game. I threw 2 picks, and honestly, I'm not throwing the game with those 2 picks. I just made boneheaded reads there. That was on me. And Bates is going to have one more chance to score on a 4th and 4. Just guard the sideline. Over the middle, Josh Downs. They're going to go hurry up. Maybe spike the football here. We'll see. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. Down the field, looking to go at Peppers, and Tyler Warren nearly caught that football, but it's knocked out by Christian Gonzalez, and that will do it. Week 2, another big-time win for your Patriots. It was a very close game all the way up until the 4th quarter, the end of the 4th quarter, really. That drive that we had, sustained with the runs, kind of put it away, made it look like it was not a close game, but it was, and very much in threat of losing that one. 2 picks for Drake Maye. Again, the defense shut down a quarterback. How about the run game? 12 for 58 for Travion and a touchdown. 10 for 80 for Kamara and a touchdown. He was big in the receiving game as well. The wide receivers weren't so much involved today. Isaiah Likely had 4 for 57 and another touchdown. Kamara, 4 for 57. He had a big 28-yard catch. Melvin, not so involved today. Didn't really need him. Kyle Williams, he had a 53-yard touchdown. And Demario Douglas, another 3 for 47 performance. But the defense is balling out. We need to up the sliders again. I will do that after this game. Marte Mapu with 9 tackles. Kevin Winston, a TFL and 9 tackles. Jabril Peppers, 10 tackles and a PBU. Nolan Smith, 3 tackles. Marcus Jones, an interception today. He doesn't get many of those because they just don't throw at him a lot, and that time they did, and he made the play. Asante Samuel, brilliant in coverage again, and Christian Gonzalez with a pass deflection. Didn't get a sack today, but that's all right. We didn't need to. We just kept getting off the field on 3rd downs, and we turned the football over twice, and we won 31-17. Let's go up the sliders and get out of here with our win. Big win on the road against a, formidable team, although pedestrian. That's a game we easily could have lost. Will Campbell, 1 pass protector upgrade away from getting edge protector. That's what we need for him. We'll never get sacked on the left side unless it's Taylor Garcia letting the guy through the left, but we can bump our run blocking down to 40. We can even maybe take it down to 35. We'll try 35 for that. I have been noticing the pressure has been getting in pretty quick for us, so QB accuracy up to 70 just seems fair. It does. And run blocking for the CPU up to 75. Pass coverage up to 75 as well for the CPU. Maybe bump down our pass coverage to 45. I think these are fair adjustments for now, and we'll go from there once again. Either way, got the Jaguars next week. That's a good roster. We'll have to see Travis Hunter. Hopefully no injuries for the Jaguars. Let's see. Oh my goodness. They got absolutely demolished by injuries. Trevor Lawrence is out. Travis Etienne's out. Brian Brzez's out. And the left edge Mason. Who's their backup quarterback? Also, the Jets are 2-0. The Bills are 0-2 somehow. Ravens 2-0. Titans 2-0. And Chargers 2-0. The Jags are 1-1. There's some good players on this roster. You got Brian Thomas Jr., just a freak in Madden, one of the best receivers in Madden. The Jaguars backup quarterback, who we will be seeing today, will be Daniel Jones, Danny Dimes. Okay, that's a pretty good backup to have. They get $8 million. He better be. Let's get into Jaguars week. I need to go rest my voice. I'll catch you guys in there. Patriots franchise enjoyers, this is it. This is what we have been saving all our money for over the past 2.5 seasons. I want you to take a look at the top left of your screen. First thing on the menu, players ready to negotiate. Check this out, folks. Christian Gonzalez wants $141 million over the course of 5 years. Drake Maye wants $355 million over the course of 6 years. We also have to re-sign Nolan Smith. Asante Samuel wants a contract. Jabril Peppers wants a contract. Mike Onwenu wants a contract. Kyle Duggar wants a contract. And Will Campbell is up for an extension next season. It's going to be 100 plus for him as well. You still think Milton Williams and Christian Barmore Barmore was a bad trade. This is what we did it for. We have $202 million next season that we can spend on these guys. Christian Gonzalez is going to get every single penny that he wants. He is this defense. He is the Super Bowl MVP, and we are going to pay him like one. 5 years, $30 million a season. He has a high interest in coming back. Moment of truth. Christian Gonzalez is extended. Let's go. He's happy to sign and continue playing for this great organization. There was never a doubt in my mind that we would be paying him whatever he wanted. Welcome back, Christian Gonzalez. We now have $174 million. Drake Maye wants about $50 million a year for the next few, and then upwards of $70 million by the end of his deal. And guess what? We're not going to lowball this guy. He has high interest in coming back, of course. We're going to make sure we get this deal done. Drake Maye, 6 years. Let's go. The offer is perfect. I can't wait until next season. Let's go, Drake Maye. Darth Maye will remain with the Empire for as long as this series exists. All of a sudden, we're dealing with $116 million. Nolan Smith, $16 million a year for 2 years. That's not a bad deal at all. And he has no interest, so I'm gonna up the money a little bit. That's a good offer. He's back. Glad we got the deal done. That's what Harold Landry was making. And you know what? Asante Samuel, for this amount of money, this is like one of the better depth pieces in the league. I'm comfortable paying him $7 million a year. Even if Dre Blackburn takes over next season, I like Asante Samuel. If Gonzalez goes down, if Marcus Jones goes down, and if next season Dre Blackburn goes down, this is one of the better backups in the league. He's still only 27. He's got high interest in coming back, and he's coming back for $7 million a year. Let's go. Jabril Peppers at this amount of money, I just can't do it, unfortunately. We drafted Antoine Beck for a reason, and that's to replace him long term. I'm okay with letting him walk. Kyle Duggar, though, is a different story. I do want him back. He wants a 2-year deal for $2 million a season. That's about as fair as you're going to find. Okay, you can't fully commit right now. That's unfortunate. We will, of course, be accepting Will Campbell's 5th-year option, but that is why we saved a bunch of money. We still have big extensions coming after these guys. You know, Mike Onwenu's another one. This is not that much money, but we'll wait on Mike Onwenu. You know, he's good. But we did draft that backup tackle who does have star dev. We could develop him to start next season. I think we say no to Mike Onwenu. We'll have to see, though, how it ends up working out. But we got like 3 offensive linemen to pay next season. Think about Raphael Melvin's contract in a couple of years. Think about Julius Gilmore's contract in a couple of years. These guys are going to get paid. Will Campbell's going to want $100 million. Like, we got to start saying no to some of these guys. And I think Mike Onwenu might be the one we have to do it for. Wayne Russo, another one that's going to want a contract. Travion Henderson's up for an extension. Like, it's unbelievable how many players we're going to have to pay pretty soon. And this is why we're saving money. We're not spending crazy money in free agency. I was even like worried about Jordan Davis's contract because of these reasons, but it'll be fine. Finally, Wayne Russo gets up to an 80 overall. He's going to get an extra ability slot, and he's going to get more abilities. So he can now get, let's see, what does he need for under pressure, by the way? 85 power. I mean, that's going to take 3 years at this point. He's a 75 power rusher. He's going to need a lot of upgrades before we can do something like that. We can get goal line stuff. That's a good ability for him. And defensive rally. Good abilities for Wayne Russo. Brett Caldwell, the tackle in question for the starting job next season at right tackle. He's pretty good already. I mean, we just need more like run blocking stuff for him. Not a good run blocker. It's going to be agile for him. Get that run blocking finesse up a little bit. There's +2 run block, +2 run block finesse. W upgrade. Clint Gibson. This is our long-term D tackle. He's got 81 finesse moves. If we can upgrade his power rusher a little bit, get those power moves into the high 60s, low 70s area, gets +2 power moves, +2 block shedding. So once Jordan Davis is gone, that'll be our D tackle. We're looking good, man. I think we've done a nice job with this roster. Now we're taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. We have cranked the sliders to oblivion. We'll have to see if it actually does anything. Again, the Jaguars have their starting quarterback out, their starting running back out, one of their D tackles out. Danny Dimes will be the quarterback for the Jaguars today. Still can't take this opponent lightly, especially with all the slider adjustments. But Bashal Tutin's a good backup running back. He's 95 speed. Gotta watch him in the run game. Jaquindon Jackson, 83 speed running back, is the backup. He will probably see some work at some point today. Brian Thomas Jr., 97 speed, 6'3", and he's got superstar dev, Diami Brown and Traylon Burks. Wow, okay. We also have rookie Jeremy Quick, who is normal dev, but Evan Ingram is the tight end. Despite him losing superstar, still pretty good tight end. Noah Gray as well. He's given us issues with the Chiefs. And then Kevin Mills, normal dev tight end. Walker Little. This offensive line is certainly not very good. I mean, we should be able to get some pressure today. Trayvon Walker, Eagles franchise legend. How is he only an 81 overall? That just feels so low. He's such a good player IRL. Calvin Mason and Josh Hines Allen. This is the guy that we got to watch out for because he's one of the best defensive players in football. He has been for quite some time, and actually I saw in real life he broke the Jacksonville Jaguars sack record all time, so congratulations to him. He's an awesome player. He's got unstoppable force off the edge, and we did lower our pass blocking. Chance Bennett, rookie D tackle, 21 years old out of Georgia, hidden depth. He'll get the start today with Brzee out and Devontae Curry as well. Only a 66 overall. This roster isn't all that great. Oluwakun's still a superstar at 32 years old. Good player. Devin Lloyd, another good linebacker. They got Travis Hunter. We better locate him at all times. We better be careful with him because he is a ball hawk of all ball hawks. He can cause a lot of issues for you. Wonder if they're playing him at receiver. That'd be cool to see. Caleb Bransaw, good looking young safety, 95 speed. And Shamari Connor from the Chiefs, who earned superstar abilities. He is now on the Jaguars. JJ Hearns, rookie safety, 75 overall, but he is normal depth. Without further ado, let's get right into Jacksonville Jaguars week. We're at home. It's a 1 o'clock game at Gillette Stadium. Let's display our dominance once again. But again, I will say just a little bit worried about the sliders. I think it will be very different. How about some like interesting uniforms here? How about some throwbacks? These 90s classic home jerseys. These will be pretty cool, man. Let's get into it. Oh, the stadium is rocking at Gillette. It is loud, and it is a beautiful sunny day here. We had the rain game in week 1, but let's just continue to play good, sound defensive football. Get some stops on this backup quarterback, Daniel Jones. Of course, a capable quarterback in the NFL. Even though he is a backup, we cannot take them lightly. They do have some weapons, and we're going to try to get our 3rd win of the season here. Danny Dimes at the age of 30 coming in, making the start for Trevor Lawrence, the injured former 1st overall pick, and we'll see what these sliders are talking about. It's a run to Tootin. It's got good speed. 95 speed back. That's a big play for Julius Gilmore on the first play of the game. Let's make Daniel Jones make reads. That could be a recipe for success, and that is a read to the tight end across the middle of the field. It's Evan Ingram, I think, although not totally sure. 3rd and 5. How about some man coverage? I'm responsible for the running back here. We're going to pass commit, and I'm actually switching to Mapu. Good coverage down the field. Jones has to throw it away, and they will punt on the first possession. Patriots, all-world defense this season. Very different from last year. Here's Caver on the return. And he's been a dynamic, shifty returner, and that's a good one there, up to the 27. That's where the new extendee Drake Maye will take over with his offense. How about a 2-back set to start the game? We'll give to Kamara. See what this run blocking looks like. We lowered it to 35. Oh, Kamara. Great burst, great elusiveness around the left guard, Taylor Garcia. And this one will go to Henderson. Got 3 receivers, no tight end. And 2 dynamic backs. Henderson does pick up the first down. 1st and 10, Maye, first attempt of the game. He'll have Melvin underneath. Good catch. And that'll be 2nd and inches. Injury timeouts, Mike Onwenu. Okay, well, here comes the rookie right tackle, hoping to take over someday. We'll see how he performs under these circumstances. This is a good defensive front, and Henderson picks up another first down for your Patriots. Mike Onwenu, bruised shoulder. Mike will return soon. No, he won't, because Caldwell's going to get some work here in this game, and we'll see what he looks like, having to go against someone like Trayvon Walker. Play action. Melvin over the middle. Great ball from Drake Maye. Oh my goodness. He's just putting them in the perfect spots every time I throw the football with these new X-Factor abilities, and he's getting it out quicker with the gunslinger ability. This could be a run to Henderson. Henderson with some space. Our run game has been pretty flawless to start the season. Again, very different from last year. Henderson, first down yardage, has more. He's going to have a touchdown. Henderson, let's go. Burst to the pylon. Travion Henderson to the left side makes this a 7-0 game. That's an excellent run. Travion Henderson in the throwback unis looking like Curtis Martin out there. Travis Hunter is in at receiver. That's fun. Tootin on a screen, cuts upfield, works his way up to the 37 for a first down. Jacksonville looking a little bit sharper on this drive. 1st and 10 for Danny Dimes. He's going to work off play action. And I'll tell you what, Brian Thomas, he's going to get sacked. Let's go. Nolan Smith gets a contract extension and proves why he's worth it on that play. Brian Thomas torched his assignment. He's got route tech, I think, but doesn't matter. Pass committing on 3rd and 12. Cover 4 is the defense. And Daniel Jones sacked again. Oh my goodness, dude. Jordan Davis. This is just pure dominance. It's like the sliders don't care what we do with them. We're going to have to make adjustments again. I said that last week and we almost lost that game. It got pretty rough, so we'll be careful here. But Caver, another good return up to the 28. Kamara and Henderson on the field once again. This time we will throw. And I think we might have Raphael Melvin, who burned his man down the field on a post, and the safety just like ran the other way. I don't know what the safety was looking at, but Raphael Melvin's going to have a touchdown. Drake Maye put it perfectly in the breadbasket of Melvin on the run. It was a great throw. Just a bomb down the field for Melvin. 14-0 Patriots. This could be a blowout pretty quickly here. Jacksonville needs points on this drive, or they are in trouble. Daniel Jones taking off. Jordan Davis is having himself a day. He got his first sack as a Patriot on the last drive and runs down Jones this time. 3rd and 4. See if the Jaguars can get some offense. Man, Daniel Jones taking a long time to make these reads. That's a first down for Brian Thomas. You know, I think a good nickname for our secondary could be the Legion of Zoom. We're just so fast in the secondary. As Asante Samuel does track down Brian Thomas. He's a little bit faster than Asante, just a little bit, with 97 speed. Oh, Tootin has a lot of space. It's another first down for Jacksonville. Now they're starting to get things going a little bit. I like man coverage against this team. Got to watch the left side with Asante Samuel. I got stuck on my line. Yeah, Tootin is so fast. He gets another first down for Jacksonville. There's the offense. They're waking up. Come on, D-line, get me a push. There we go. Kyle Duggar, Marte Mapu converge on that tackle. Cover 2 is the look. It's going to be a RPO for Thomas. Can we make the tackle with Peppers? We can. It does have the stonewall ability. 3rd and 1. Got Kyle Duggar coming off the edge. It's a run to the fullback. That's the second time someone's ran that on us, and both plays result in touchdowns, unfortunately for us. But Jacksonville's starting to get things going on the ground primarily on that drive. I mean, Brian Thomas had some big catches, but anyways, Jacksonville cuts the lead. And Caver almost, I mean, he's going to take one of these back. I'm telling you, he's gonna. Melvin, get upfield. Let's go. That's the grab and go ability. That's going to make his catch and run animations very good. And that's what we saw there. Travion Henderson going to run behind Will Campbell, and Taylor Garcia get downhill, and he does pick up first down yardage. Let's go. 3 down linemen for Jacksonville. Wonder if they're going to send one of these linebackers at us. 1st and 10. No. Can we hit Melvin on the... Oh, that's... He actually caught that. What? Dude, this guy's unbelievable. That might be deep out of lead. I'm not sure what that was, but that is insane. I thought it was picked. Oh my... Travis Hunter went up for that football. He's got abilities. And I'm going, oh, they reacted to it. That's the new passing sliders we have where they're going to react much quicker to throws. Melvin comes down with the football. He's just too good. Throwing it away. We're going to run it for Henderson on 2nd and 10. Try to get some yardage for a manageable 3rd down. He has a big hole. Oh my goodness. Travion. It's just unbelievable how much space we have on every single run play. He's got 6 for 50. How about a shot here to Isaiah Likely if this is a linebacker in coverage? It is a linebacker in coverage. We lead that outside for Likely, who does stretch out for the football, picks up the first down. He's such a weapon. I love him. Kamara into the game on a Texas route. Likely will go in motion. Looks like zone coverage. Oh, Kamara's wide open. Good catch. Can't fight into the end zone. 2nd and 1 on the goal line. Can we QB sneak this into the end zone? I think we're going to try to do that. Jacksonville, without their best D tackle, Brian Brzee, might have a tough time blocking our guys. We got Carlos Coles. We do get the first down. I'm going to run the same play again. We have 3 shots at this. Maye does get into the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. Rushing touchdown for Drake Maye. 21-7 Patriots. Jacksonville has to respond again. Their defense is letting Daniel Jones down. When you have a backup quarterback, oh, it's a deep shot for Thomas. Can Asante Samuel get there? He can't. Brian Thomas Jr., that's a great throw, number 1. And then watch this. Brian Thomas, he had a step, but I thought Asante could have maybe made a play on this right here. He's in position, but he just got mossed. I mean, that's just a good matchup, and can't blame Asante for getting beat on that one. You got to be a little bit better as a play caller, and that's my fault. I take full responsibility. It's a screen to Tootin. He's going to have a touch. No! Mapu stuffs him at the goal line. Thought it would be a touchdown. Turned out it wasn't. We're going to send some linebackers in this gap. Mapu makes the play along with Marcus Jones. Going to set up 3rd and 3. Good stop on the goal line after letting up a big play. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. But we do very well on the goal line. And now with Wayne Russo with some goal line abilities. Oh no, this is a bad play call. Let's go with some zone coverage here. Pass committing. Could be a QB draw. It's not. Daniel Jones looking to take off. He's going to have it. That's all right. We'll live with that. 21-14 Jacksonville. They are, fighting back into this game. We got to be careful with this lead. Jacksonville responding to adversity on the road. We're going to try to score. We're going to be aggressive. 2nd and 10. Isaiah Likely wide open. Great ball from Maye under pressure, and Likely takes it up to the 49. This has been a very explosive half of football for our offense. A lot of explosive plays. Man coverage. I mean, Drake Maye's going to have a lot of room to run. Maye up to the 30, slides, and we'll try a screen for Travion Henderson. We're trying to run this clock out, not give Jacksonville another chance to score. Travion has blocks. No, nobody got out to Devin Lloyd. That's unfortunate. We'll call timeout. We are in Borregales field goal range, so it's not a massive deal if we don't score a touchdown, but you'd like to score a touchdown every time you can. And Douglas lead him upfield. He gets some yardage back for us. That's a 10-yard gain. We're going to call our second timeout with 33 seconds left. Plenty of time. No reason to panic. Man coverage. Nobody's open. Can we hit that? Oh, yeah. That's a bad throw. I got a little crazy with it. We're going to take our points, go up 2 possessions on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Orgalis, his kick is up and good. We do respond to the touchdown drive with a field goal. Not exactly ideal when you're trying to stay ahead, but it is 2 possessions, and we get ball out of half. We just got to keep him out of the end zone for 24 seconds. Let's see how crazy Liam Cohen wants to get. 21 seconds for Danny Dimes. Backup quarterback. Not sure how aggressive you want to be. They're content with running this into half. I think that's really stupid of them to do. It's going to be a run to Tootin. Kevin Winston makes a stop, and that'll end the half. Another good half of football from your Patriots. Again, sliders, not exactly where we want them to be. And I'm sort of wondering if simulation mode might be the move, because competitive, it's a little different. Like, I think ratings matter a lot more in sim mode, so we'll have to see. Kamara's going to get a carry here on 1st and 10. Great blocks for Kamara. Cuts upfield, picks up 9. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll try simulation after this game, and that'll be a totally different game. I don't know about the value of the entertainment or anything like that. I just know it's going to be way different. 2 streaks, left side and right side. Nobody's... Oh my goodness. I forgot Playmaker it's not just the right stick anymore. I think you got to hold L2 and do it or something. I don't know. We're going to punt this football away. If Jacksonville scores, it's a 3-point football game. Let's see what Danny Dimes has in the clutch. Every possession from here on out for him is big time. Daniel Jones taking off. He's good at scrambling. Trying to force a fumble on him. Can't do it. It's a play action. Has his man, Hunter. First catch of the day for Hunter, and Hunter spins out of a tackle. Gets popped by Gonzo. 2nd and inches. Samuel, again, one-on-one against Brian Thomas. It is a run. Tootin gets through the line. Wayne Russo won off the line, but wasn't in position to make the play. I'm not getting nervous or anything, but they are moving. 1st and 10. It's a great play action, but guess what? Guess who's there? Marcus Jones. You can't fool him for very long. He's going to make that play every time. You know, that play just took them out of field goal range, basically. Taking a shot for Hunter. He makes the catch. Good connection from Jones to Hunter. Daniel Jones has the whole field to escape to, but nope, Nolan Smith is too fast. This is what happens when your edge rusher is 90 speed for plays like that. That's a sack for Nolan Smith Jr. And Jones has his man. It's Stymie Brown, breaks a tackle, sheds a Patriot, and Marcus Jones there. 3rd and 5. This is a big 3rd down, man. Huge. Jones sacked again. Jordan Davis and Keon White get on the action. It's going to be half a sack apiece for those two. Jordan Davis continues to have a big day. They're going to make this a 1-score game with Cam Little. Oh no, is Jordan Davis hurt? That's a big loss, literally and figuratively. 1-score game, got to put these guys away. We got to run the football here and take some clock away. Good blocks for Kamara. Picks up 7. Jordan Davis, MCL sprain, will return soon. That sounds worse than will return soon, but we'll take it. We want him back. 2nd and 3. Kamara, open out of the backfield, makes the catch. Gets upfield for a 1st down and some change. And I say we keep leaning on Kamara in the pass game. He's just a dynamic player with the football in his hands. And we're going to try to get that. Kamara picks up 8 on the screen. Travion in motion will get a left side inside zone. Solid blocks from your Patriots offensive line. Oh no, my internet went out. That's not good. Okay, I think it's back. All right. Okay, nope. Went out again. All right. Melvin wide open. He burned his man. Thought he could get through that hole at the 2nd level to blow by the secondary of the Jacksonville Jaguars, but couldn't do so. Kamara open on the sideline. Can't juke out Hunter. It'll be a 3-yard gain. How about a deep shot on 2nd and 7? Ooh, I don't like the options. I'm going to try to take off with Maye, just pick up some yardage. We do get 4 yards out of it. It'll be a 3rd and 3. This is a big 3rd down. I'd like to score a touchdown here and take some of the time off the clock while doing it. I'm going to run it, and if we don't get it, I'm going to go for it. It's a corner blitz. We should have the yardage here with Kamara. Oh, Kamara can't fight for it. 4th and inches. We're going for it. Come on, power this thing through. They're blitzing up the middle.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
I don't think so. We're going to try it with Henderson. Kamara, block that guy. What are you doing? Come on, man. Travion Henderson stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. Oluokun just gets in unblocked. How does that happen? All right, well, it's a 1-score game. Jacksonville playing good offensively. Let's shut them down. I should have just threw that. I don't know what I was thinking. Even a field goal wouldn't have been so bad there. Jones trying to take off, throws it away so he doesn't get sacked. 3rd and 7. Come on, like, just get him off the field. Pass committing on 3rd and 7. Cover 3. Jones scrambling, cutting up field, reverse. Oh my goodness, making moves, juking out our defenders, and picks up the first down. That was the weirdest run of all time. No, just kidding. The weirdest run of all time was when he stumbled, when he had like an 80-yard run and then tripped himself against my Eagles IRL. Marcus Jones in the flat, does what he always does, makes the tackle, plays physical, through the whistle, brings down the receiver. 2nd and 8, sending a blitz. Get to him. We do, but it's a screen. Good call. Tootin hit stick by Samuel. He got mossed earlier in the game, and he wants revenge on somebody, and he makes the play there. We're sending heat again. Marcus Jones will come off the edge. Danny Dimes in the gun by himself. Can't even do, like, where is the pressure? Tight end up to the 38. Oh no, this is bad. This is really, really bad. It's a run to Tootin. He's got space. Oh no, okay. He's fast when he gets downhill. Nolan Smith there to stop the run, but 2nd and 3. It's a halfback draw. I pass committed. Oh no. Kevin Winston juked out of his socks. Christian Gonzalez and Gilmore fight upfield to make the tackle. They're at the 11. This is bad. We're going to get Kyle Duggar on the field. Match coverage. Extra linebackers. Going to stop the run. Gilmore. Oh, good cutback by Tootin, but he's going nowhere. Jabril Peppers in the hole makes the stop. About 5 minutes left here in the 4th quarter. Daniel Jones looking to take off. Nolan Smith Jr. gets to him again. He has been so impressive today, making plays every which way. 3rd and 8. Jones nowhere to go. Slides. 4th and 4. Are they going to take the points? You can't do that. Okay, they're going for it. Big personnel on the line of scrimmage just in case there's some tomfoolery going on. 4th and 4. Jones is sacked by Wayne Russo and Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith ate his matchup alive today. Wayne Russo for a sack of the season. But how about Nolan Smith just dominated? He just took over this game. Travion Henderson, we got to get out. We got to train this clock. Nope, it's going to Melvin. Get out there. Okay, we could have had a touchdown if the blocker was a little bit quicker. 3rd and 2. Likely make the catch. Just go down with it. Thank you. Jacksonville takes their first timeout. We do convert, and that could be the game. Take these timeouts away. Henderson, another first down. 2:31 on the clock, and Jacksonville has another timeout and the 2-minute warning. Henderson is going to be the closer today. We're going to run this to the left side. 2nd and 9. Henderson has space. Henderson has a cut to the outside, and if he could stiff arm that guy, it would have been a touchdown. 12 rushes for 86 yards and potentially the game-winning first down. That's going to take us to the 2. Good effort from your Patriots down the stretch of this game. This could have been real bad. We're going to run a QB knee. We're not going to risk any injuries. Jacksonville out of timeouts. Well, it's 3rd and 6. They might actually get the ball back if we don't get this. Let's see if we can score a touchdown on this play. Great throw. Isaiah Likely down the field. That's going to do it. Drake Maye always coming up clutch. We could just take a knee and end this game, move up to 3-0. This was a little sketchy. Last week got a little sketchy as well. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to increase the sliders again. And if it's still too easy, like I mean severely again. And if it's still too easy next week, we'll try simulation game mode instead of competitive. It's going to be a lot of penalties and stuff like that. I'm just not a big fan of simulation. It's, you have like no control as a player, I feel sometimes. But we got to get more difficulty. And if the sliders aren't going to help us do that, then we're going to have to do something. We got to nerf ourselves for entertainment value, but this was a close game a little bit. Either way, Drake Maye, another incredible game. Travion Henderson and the run game was dominant again. Drake Maye had a rushing touchdown. He had a big scramble. And Henderson, 13 for 90 yards and a touchdown. Also did have that 23-yard run. Raphael Melvin, though, he was the star of this one, in my opinion. 7 for 153 and a touchdown. Isaiah Likely had a big day, 4 for 68. Alvin Kamara, 4 catches for 28 yards. He had 4 rushes for 28 yards. Kind of funny. And Kyle Williams, no catches today. Julius Gilmore, 11 tackles. Nolan Smith, 2.5 sacks today. And a lot of times he got pressured, didn't even get the sack. 3 TFLs. Dude's a baller. So glad we got him and extended him. He's been amazing. Marcus Jones with a sack, 2 TFLs. Jordan Davis, 2 sacks today. These are the new former Eagles making their presence felt in today's football game. That's why we paid them big bucks. Wayne Russo, half a sack as well, and it was a big one. So 3-0, gotta adjust the sliders once again. I'm sorry that this isn't the most entertaining start to a season, probably, even though we're playing well and winning. Travion Henderson gets an upgrade. I just still feel like more power back upgrades are going to be good for him. His stiff arm and trucking is so low. His break tackle's pretty low. We get +1 break tackle, carrying, stiff arm, toughness, and trucking. Beautiful. Toughness, I think, impacts wear and tear, so we need a lot more toughness for him. Dude, what is going on with my internet? Anyways, I'll talk to you guys in Titans week, taking on the Tennessee Titans next week. Cam Ward is a superstar, so he's probably, really good by season 3. My LAN cable is freaking out. I don't know what's going on. All right, slider tuning. Run blocking for CPU, we're boosting it to an 85. Run blocking for us, bumping that down to 30. Pass blocking for CPU, 65. I feel like we're getting there. Last game was a little bit tougher. Pass coverage for us, 40 instead of 45. QB accuracy up to 75. This should be the sweet spot. This is a bad team. They're 3-0 somehow. The Titans. Buffalo's 0-3. The Jets are 3-0. The Dolphins are 1-2. Kansas City's 1-2. Oh my goodness. Denver's 0-3. What the heck is going on this year? Pittsburgh's 2-1. Chargers 3-0. Baltimore 3-0, of course. And the Titans, we got 3-0 versus 3-0. The Titans are scoring 41 points per game. They're second in pass yards, third in rush yards. They're allowing 15 points per game, and they're scoring 41. Okay, well, this could be the week. We have a receiver breakout. It's going to be Raphael Melvin. There's no question, right? Raphael Melvin could go up to X Factor. 150 receiving yards, that's easy work. That's like what he averages, pretty much. All right, this is going to be fun, man. This should be a good one. Raphael Melvin going up to X Factor would be big. He would get an extra ability. He would get a lot more XP. So the Titans are 3-0 behind Cam Ward, first overall pick, 91 throw power, 82 speed superstar at 88 overall. That's pretty great. Tony Pollard, still the running back. They do sign Najee Harris, who gave us work when he was with the Denver Broncos last season. That is not going to be fun to see him. Clay Wallace, guy we liked in the year 2 draft. DK, 94 speed receiver, and Calvin Ridley. The Titans, actually, last season we played the Titans, it was like game of the year. We allowed like 40 points against them. Chigakonkwo is a superstar. It was like the shootout of all shootouts last season. Dylan Rutledge at center. Okay, that's the guy we wanted to draft, if you guys remember. And Jeffrey Simmons, superstar. Tavondre Sweat, 83 overall. Linebacking core, not so great, but Overshown's a good player. Marlon Humphreys, who they signed in the offseason, but he's injured. Oh my goodness, Raphael Melvin's going to cook these dudes. L'Jarius Sneed, besides him, they got a 67 overall going to be starting and a 63 overall corner going to be starting. If we don't get 150 yards with Raphael Melvin, I can't explain anything in my life, because that is the worst cornerback trio I've ever seen in Madden. We got to be able to get this dude X Factor. Tennessee Titans, of course, we got to win too. Titans week, we're looking to go up to 4-0. They're also looking to go up 4-0. Nissan Stadium here in Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee, home of country music and losing football. Let's get it. No, that's a joke. If you live in Nashville, I like you just as much as anyone else who lives anywhere. If that means anything, I'm just kidding. Just playing jokes. Plenty of jokes you can make about where I live, near Philadelphia. Cam Ward looking to make a statement and beat the Super Bowl champs. Titans looking to, be a real threat to us. And we beat them twice in 2 years. Let's see if we can do it again. It's going to go to Harris. Oh no, Najee Harris is such a beast. It's a real problem. He's starting this week. They got a different back end on this play. It's not even Tony Pollard. He might be injured maybe. This back has a lot of space. It's Whitworth, I think is his name. Gonzalez trying to wrap him up, and he finally does. Man, up to the 22 goes Markel Whitworth for a 44-yard gain. All right, these sliders, I think, are starting to have an effect. That's what we wanted. This is what we wanted, man. This is good football. Come on. Well, it's bad football, and by playing bad football, we actually get good football out of it. Don't ask. Man coverage, these receivers aren't great. Let's make Cam Ward make some reads. It is a throw. And underneath, Ward has his man, but he drops it. Marcus Jones with the PBU. You'll love to see that. Titans could take a field goal here if this play doesn't result in success. It is man coverage, 3rd and 9. We're pass committing. They're sending Najee Harris out wide, and we're going to be responsible for the deep part of the field here. And it's a misthrow from Cam Ward, despite the QB accuracy being up at a 79. Kicker going to come on. It's a chip shot for him, and he does split the uprights. 3-0 Titans. Caver on the return. It's going to have some room. Caver up to the 29. That's where we'll take over. We're going to try to use Travion just a little bit less today, but we will still lean on him early in the game. But the goal of this game is try to get Raphael Melvin 150 receiving yards. I think we could do it. It's going to be a run to Travion on the first play. Jeffrey Simmons blows it up, 2nd and 9. All right, I'm feeling the sliders already. The trenches are being dominated by the other team right now, and that could make for a more balanced experience overall. Oh, we can't get... Oh, my goodness, we're sacked. 3rd and 22. Kelvin Devine makes the sack. And we might be cooked, folks. We might be in trouble. Oh, press coverage on Melvin. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. Kyle Williams as well. We're going to chuck it up to Melvin. Just catch it over the safety. He's got deep out elite, and that's why we threw it up. Didn't matter that there was a safety back there. Gilman gets cooked. Williams gets cooked at corner. And Melvin does a Tim Tebow pose after a 64-yard completion to put us at the 19-yard line. Let's go. getting out of the pocket. May have a, he's got a rushing touchdown. I can't speak, I'm sorry. May dives into the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. Let's go, man. I'm fired up. May hits the gritty. Darth May unleashing the full power of the dark side upon the Tennessee Titans. Who are you guys? 3-0. Get out of here. 7-3 Patriots. And Melvin more than a third of the way to his goal. You know, they average 41 points a game. I've yet to see that type of offense yet. Well, you know, it's only been one drive, and they did have a 44-yard run, so let me shut up. Come on, just cover well. I don't know why they're not running more. That's a great throw from Cam Ward to his tight end, Chigakonkwo, who's an 80 overall superstar. Throwing with anticipation was the word on that one. And here's a run to Harris. He's got speed to the outside, but guess who's there? Keon White. So good in run defense. I'm not so worried about the deep ball against this team. We can run some cover too. And Cam Ward has Chigakonkwo, who beats Christian Gonzalez to the outside part of the field. And, you know, these guys are fast. They're playing faster than they are, I think. This is man coverage. Got Kevin Winston on a tight end. I trust our guys. I do. Oh, my goodness. Oh, let's go. Kevin Winston breaks up the pass. 2nd and 10 at the 33 for Tennessee. This is a football game, folks. This is what you came here to see. They mixed up the coverages. Chigakonkwo giving us issues today. 1st and 10. How about a run blitz? This is going to be a run. Got 3 tight ends on the field. Gilmore all over Harris along with Mapu. I like sending heat at this young quarterback. I know he's good. I know he's a superstar, 88 overall, but we're going to send some pressure his way. Chigakonkwo, another reception. He's got 4 for 54. 3rd and 3 for Tennessee. I don't know if this could be a run or a pass. It's a pass. Oh, he threw it right at Kevin Winston, and I didn't press triangle. I don't know what I was thinking. I tried to take the other crossing route. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. All right, let's get a stop. We're very good in the red zone. Chigakonkwo is unguardable. Kevin Winston doing his best, but he's a whole lot of receiver right there. I mean, it's a big dude. He's fast. He's a good athlete, and he's making these catches. And run after catch, he's tough. Titans scored 10 points in 2 drives. That's the best anyone's done all season. We're having issues on defense against this young core. Caver will return. He's going to take one of these back. I keep saying it, and it's true, and Caver might have it here. Eric Caver, the rookie, in a foot race with a linebacker and a couple special teams players, has our first kick return / punt return of the series. Eric Caver putting the Patriots on top by 4, barring extra point. I've been saying it all season, and you guys probably laugh every time I say it. You know, we get to the 25 or whatever. Ha. I knew it. I could just see it coming, and he'll do it again too. Eric Caver. We didn't even have to play offense. It's still the first quarter. It's 14-10, and we're kicking the ball back to the Titans. They're going to score again. We can't stop them. Eric Caver, the rookie, and I wasn't even super thrilled about taking a running back. This guy was supposed to go undrafted. What a player he's going to be for us long term. There's a run to Whitworth. Not again, sir. This one only goes for 3. If I'm the Titans, I'm putting Whitworth in the game. That dude ran for 44 yards on the first drive. He might be like their change of pace guy. I haven't seen Tony Pollard yet. He's got to be injured or something. End of the first quarter. This is what we wanted, man. Competitive football in Tennessee against a 3-0 Titans team. Can you believe it? Cam Ward steps up and throws it right at Kyle Duggar. Let's go. All right, Cam Ward, what are you thinking, man? That is just a terrible read. Kyle Duggar, he wants an extension. We're going to have to pay him. Like, he's a Patriot, man. Raphael Melvin trying to get him more yards. There's 8 of them, and he's got press coverage. Well, there is safety help. We'll see. Oh, he's got a step. Raphael Melvin, it's a perfect ball. Another touchdown for the Patriots. Can't guard him. This is prime Tyreek Hill and Randy Moss combined into one player. Saw him moss a defender last week, 21-10 Patriots. We're not even a minute into the second quarter. This is a great game. We got to stop the Titans, though. I mean, that was just an errant throw back, big mistake for Cam Ward. This is a run to Harris. Good play from Jordan Davis. That's why we pay him the big bucks. Stop the run, big fella. 2nd and 8 for Cam. And it's another terrible read. Like, what is he doing? Who are you throwing at? He throws it right at his former teammate, Kevin Winston, thinking he still plays for him. And luckily, his receiver makes the play. Okay. Cam Ward, he's having a tough couple sequences, huh? 4th and 3, they're going to punt it away. Raphael Melvin, let me see exactly how many yards we need. He needs like 40 more yards. We got a whole football game to do that. I think we'll be all right. 3rd and 8. Love to convert this. Raphael Melvin on a comeback. Ball's a little bit too much away from him. Can't get the feet in bounds on the comeback route. That's pretty sad because I thought that was a pretty good read and a pretty good throw and a pretty good route, but the throw was just a little bit out in front of him. Another throw to the outside. They're torching us on the out routes with cover 3. That's what you're supposed to do about it. Sending a blitz at Cam Ward. Gonzalez, what is he doing? He's just standing there in his zone. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he was literally just standing still. I know you just got paid, man, but you still got to try hard. Good matchups. And Julius Gilmore, he's just a missile. I would not want to block that guy. About 4 minutes left in the second. This has been a pretty quick second quarter. Calvin Ridley through the seam. Good throw from Cam Ward. I mean, there might be a total of 3 stops. Maybe 4 or 5. Maybe not even, probably. Cam Ward, it's a read option. Oh, he gets popped by Jabril Peppers, but he does get into the end zone. That's a tough play from a tough guy. He wants it, huh? Another shootout here in Tennessee. These seem to happen often when we play the Titans, and this no different. All right, single high safety. We got Melvin on a deep post. If we can get some time with our defensive line, yeah, all right. We didn't have him. Let me stop forcing it to Melvin. We got a whole game left to play. You got plenty of time to do what you're trying to do. Oh, okay. Well, this is going to be a touchdown to Melvin. Left side of your screen, folks. Look at what I'm looking at. I'm throwing it up again. Oh, it's a bad throw. Oh, no. Yeah, all right. That's another press coverage. What are they doing, dude? They're just asking for it at this point. He has a step on the corner, and he's got the yardage. Yeah, touchdown. Raphael Melvin, officially an X factor at this point. That should easily be 40 yards, excuse me. And another touchdown to put us ahead. 11 points. This is just like, these are just video game numbers. You know what I mean? Titans got to respond again. They are getting cooked on defense. This defense allowed 15 points per game coming into this one, and they are getting absolutely smoked. Got extra DBs on the field. Antoine Beck, I believe, is on the field. This is dime set. 3rd and 2. This is a big down for Cam Ward. They need this one. Running back is open. Dang it. Peppers can't make the tackle. Just keep him out of the end zone. I'm okay if they get 3. That makes it an 8-point game, but I like to be aggressive and keep sending blitzes at this quarterback who doesn't have a lot of weapons on the field. All right, that is a screen complete to Najee Harris. This guy, you got to tackle this guy. Okay, he goes out of bounds under his own power. He hit us with 5 straight stiff arms last season. It was the most fast sound effects I've ever heard in my life. 3rd and inches, they need a conversion bad. Again, we're okay with 3. Just make a play. Oh my goodness, Jordan Davis is a monster. 4th and 1, we're going to call a timeout, and they're going for it. 4th and 1, get a stop. Oh, it's complete over the middle. I took Chigakonkwo away. I thought that's where he was going. The slot receiver hauls it in for a first down. And underneath, again, it's a levels concept. DK with the catch. He picks up 7. Injury timeout. It's Asante Samuel, I think. Yeah, Asante Samuel is injured. This is why we have Dre Blackburn. He's going to be press man. Antoine Beck into the game as well. It's right at Jabril Peppers' face. What are you doing? Jabril Peppers, he's not going to have the speed for a pick 6, but that is so bad. Asante will return soon. We're going to substitute him. Okay, this is prevent defense. What are we doing here, man? What is this? Kyle Williams going to have some easy yardage. We still have timeouts. Again, off coverage. We could probably hit Raphael Melvin on an out route. Yep, that's what we're going to do. He's going to have some more yardage and gets out of bounds. He's got 5 catches for 192, but this is a way to abuse the game if you guys really want to. Like, if they play off coverage like that, just run out routes with a fast receiver over and over and over. They can't do anything about it. Likely. Good catch through the contact. We don't have any more timeouts. I just realized that. All right. Well, that was a poor job of execution by both teams to end the half, but it is 28-17. We will receive the football with an electric returner who scored a touchdown today in Eric Caver. Hopefully he gets this one. Marcus Jones will receive this one. He's not as good at returning. 3rd and 9. Kamara will run a Texas route here. We're going to have Melvin clear out the left side of the field. And Kyle Williams wide open. That's a bad ball, and he dropped it. Dude, I'm trying to keep you on the team long term, but you weren't even touched, and you dropped it. I know the throw was a little behind him, I understand. We got to make that catch in the NFL, huh? 4th and 9, we're going to have to punt it away. Oh my goodness. Chigakonkwo is having a career day. He just mossed Jabril Peppers in coverage. Probably going to be a run to Harris. It sure is, and Harris has a lot of room. Can we catch this guy? He's so slow. 88 speed. Marcus Jones can't catch him. 3rd and 3. Man coverage. Sending a blitz. I want to be aggressive here. And it's a missed throw for Okonkwo. Good job in coverage by everyone involved. They're going to go for it again. Ooh, that's a bad call. It's a 1-possession game if you take 3. It's not exactly 4th and inches here. I wouldn't do this if I were them. They're struggling on 3rd and 4th downs. 5 wide set. Oh, that's a great ball. Yeah, all right, touchdown. DK is the recipient of that touchdown. Cam Ward makes an excellent throw on the run. That's why he's the first overall pick. He's got supreme arm talent. And another completion in the red zone to Chigakonkwo for a 2-point conversion. Jordan Davis injured again. We're going to substitute him. 3-point lead now. We got to score. Marcus Jones on the return. Watch 24 here. I'm going to run it all the way back. Kicks in the hands of Marcus Jones, and he's running. He needs some water or something. What is this guy doing? Madden, please help me. What is this guy doing? And then this guy, Divine, he runs around nobody and actually makes the play, but nobody was there to block him. All right. Anyway, we got to wake this run game up. You got to be able to run the ball in the second half with a lead. Kamara will be the running back on this play. He does have room. All right, Kamara fighting through tackles for 8 yards. That's a much better job. Jared Wilson, great block. Henderson, awesome juke move. Takes to the 48 and a first down. Here we go. This will work for me. Pass coverage has been much better from the CPU. Most of the coverage has been a lot better. Drake Maye can be flushed out of the pocket. He might have a receiver. It's Demario Douglas down the field. Burns his safety in coverage. Actually, that might be a corner. Divine, who just made a boneheaded play on special teams, gets torched in coverage by Demario Douglas. We're going back to Douglas here. Just get some yardage, and he gets a lot of yardage. Great after the catch is Douglas. That's a brilliant play from him. 2-back set. It's going to be a play action. Henderson will run a decoy route, and then Kamara will be the read along with Likely. But Likely's open. Can we hit him? Yes. Touchdown, Patriots. Let's go. That's an awesome play. That's a lot of trickery, a lot of motion going on in that play. It'd be tough to react to, but we will take a 10-point lead and try to stop the Titans. They're tough. They got to start throwing the football. 2 minutes 20 left in the third, and it's going to be a run to Najee Harris. Oh my goodness, dude. This guy, he's just coded into the game to break tackles. I don't know what it is. He's not even that good in the game, and he's just always breaks tackles against us. Cam Ward with a QB keeper slides for 3 yards. Interesting decision there. QB blast. That's a cool play. We should maybe start running some of those for Drake Maye, huh? Although with the increased injury sliders, I'm not too sure if I want to do that. Oh, right up the seam. It's the running back, Whitworth. Another explosive play for the young back. Cam Ward's been very hit or miss today, but he will take risks. He will take shots down the field, and I kind of like that about him. Calvin Ridley always seems to slip the first tackle. They're not going to be able to get another playoff, and that is the end of the third. 10-point lead. This is it. If they don't score 7 on this drive, actually they could score 3 and get a stop and then score 7, but they kind of just need 7. 2nd and 7, Okonkwo, we can't stop him, I'll be honest. It's hard to run man when there's a great tight end involved, and that's kind of what we're seeing here. It's been a lot of zone coverage, a lot of open players, and there's another one underneath. It's DK, tackle him. All right, bunch of white jerseys surround DK to make the stop. And it is out to Harris. That sets up 3rd and goal from the 2. This could be a run. There's 3 receivers on the field, though, so I would doubt it. But again, just watch Okonkwo. That's going to be a pass. Oh, Okonkwo's open. And it's sacked. Let's go, man. It's the rookie. The rookie D-tackle Gibson makes the play on Cam Ward, and that'll force a field goal. That's huge because now they need a stop. They can't allow any more points. If they had scored a touchdown, they could allow 3, but now they can allow 0 because they need 7 to tie the game. Injury timeout. Who is that? Is that the rookie Gibson? Oh, my goodness. He gets his first sack, and then he gets injured. They're just not kicking it to Caver anymore. Let's try to run the football, take a lot of clock away from Tennessee, and get out of here with a W. Kamara has been the better back today. And Kamara, big time room up to the 39. Kyle Williams, I'm giving you another opportunity. He'll pick up 7 on one of his first catches of the season. He can't have more than 5. I mean, he's been pretty non-existent as far as our offense goes. We're going to run this to Henderson, try to pick up this first. Jared Wilson's a great run blocker. He is. I don't know about pass blocking. I'm not focused on him when I'm throwing the football, but he is awesome in the run game. So is Taylor Garcia. When we run to the left side, we always have holes because of Will Campbell's sealing ability and Jared Wilson and Taylor Garcia's pulling ability. Demario Douglas, another great route and another great move. Oh my goodness, Demario Douglas. So shifty. Drake Maye officially over 300 yards, has 3 passing touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. We're in field goal range. Oh, great block from Garcia. Henderson fighting through contact. 2 hands on the football. Good job. We'll have to throw for this first down. 3rd and 3. Oh my goodness, no. No. Tackle him. Douglas, all right, I'll show you what I was thinking. This is bad. No matter what I say here, it's going to be a bad read. Listen, Kyle Williams was running a route. It was like a little corner route, but he was going to have a lot of space here because I knew it was zone coverage. But like, watch this. I threw it I tried to throw it right here. I think I just threw it a little late, and I let it inside, and he was turning this way to run his corner route. So when I let it inside, this guy just jumped it. Oh, no. We might have just blew this lead. They can tie it with a touchdown. They can win with a 2-point conversion. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Jordan Davis out of the game. Gibson in. Wayne Russo, nursing an injury, is in as well. You want to run it? That's fine. I don't care if we get stiff-armed. You're taking all your time away. You need to score 7. You're not going to do it by running ISOs on 2nd down. 3rd and inches. This is a big play. Probably going to be a QB sneak. The CPU loves running that in short yardage. Kind of looks like one, to be honest. Oh, Gilmore reads it. Stop. What are they doing? What are they doing? They're running the football. Are they going to run it again here? There's no chance. This is a pistol set. I'm going to live and die by the pass. I don't care if they run it. Like, if you want to get a first down this way, that's fine. You have 1 timeout left. Okay. What are they doing, man? CPU is so ridiculous. 1st and 10. Clock is ticking. Okonkwo, another reception. This has been an excellent football game. The sliders finally, I think, around where we want them. If we play a better roster, we might have some issues, but this is a good team, man. Got to give him credit. Oh, right at Gilmore. But Ridley too fast, and the ball placed a little bit too perfect. 1st and 10. They're driving. I'm a little worried here. I think they're going to tie this game. It's the same play, and Ridley's open again. We got to run man coverage. We got Kevin Winston on Okonkwo. Can Gilmore get to Ward and sack him? No, it's a run to Whitworth, and Mapu shuts it down. What are they thinking? They are making big-time mistakes here. Cover. Oh, no. Yeah, all right, I blew it. I blew the audible. Touchdown, Titans. What up or shut up time. We need a field goal to win this game. If we can get a great return, that's perfect. If it goes to overtime, that's fine too. I trust our offense implicitly. I don't care what the situation is. We got a bunch of playmakers on this squad. Come on, give me a good return, Marcus. We got 3 timeouts. Oh, he gets good blocks. Marcus Jones to the 2nd level. Gets all the way up to the 47-yard line. We need about 20 yards to make this a comfortable 3 for Borregales. We can do this, man. Oh, no. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, what are they doing? Look at Isaiah Likely. Oh, he's wide open. Isaiah Likely puts us in field goal range. We'll take a timeout. We'll run the football a couple times, and we'll get out of here with a win. Too easy, man. Our offense is built for this. We've been doing this 3 straight seasons. We've seen too many of these moments. Just don't fumble. Thank you. Travion gets up to the 22. We'll let this tick down to 3 seconds, and we'll take the points. Borregales, he's missed 1 kick in his whole career, and it was my fault. They don't have a timeout to ice us either. What a great sequence of events. I mean, Marcus Jones basically won us the game with that return, is what happened. 1 mile per hour wind to the right. Borregales to make us 4-0 and crush the Titans' dreams. Kick is up, and kick is good. Andy Borregales wins us the football game on the back of Marcus Jones, Travion Henderson, and Isaiah Likely, and Drake May, to be honest. But Marcus Jones, I just said, if we get a good return here, need about 20 yards to make a field goal comfortably. That's just clutch execution down the stretch. Another Tennessee shootout. Like, this is just the shootout team that we love to, have big-time, high-scoring battles with. I would love to see them in the playoffs. That would be an awesome game. They score a lot of points. They run a good system, and Cam Ward, if he hadn't thrown 2 picks today, one of the picks was in the red zone. So, I mean, there's just no chance they don't win that game if he doesn't throw those picks. Whew, that was a nail biter. I think we finally got the sliders where we want them. Drake May, 15 of 23, 324 yards, 3 touchdowns. Travion with 9 for 36. Run game a little less good today. Kamara with 5 for 27. He's been great. Drake May with a 20-yard scramble for a touchdown. We could not stop Okonkwo. 9 for 86 and a tutty. Felt like he had more than that. But Rafael Melvin goes up to Superstar X Factor with his performance of 6 catches for 198 yards and 2 touchdowns. Isaiah Likely with the game-winning catch. He also had a touchdown. Set us up in field goal range. Made the play. Demario Douglas, a couple big runs after catches at a 40-yarder. What a football game. We earned that one. Look at these tackles. Julius Gilmore, 10 total tackles. Jabril Peppers, MVP of the defense probably, 13 total, a TFL and a pick. He wants big money to come back, but we literally drafted a safety in the first round. I don't want to see him go, but I can't pay him $9 million a year to sit on the bench. Marte Mapu, 12 tackles and 2 TFLs. Kevin Winston Jr. with a PBU and 11 tackles. He's my favorite player on the defense, I think, other than Gilmore. Jordan Davis, he exited the game with an injury, unfortunately, but he did have a big TFL. Marcus Jones with the return of his life. And how about Eric Carver? The first kick return of the series. He ran for 141 on kick returns with a 96-yarder and a touchdown. What a beast. And then Marcus Jones. It was honestly the special teams today that did it for us. In games like that, it's a little margin for error. Any big play can be the difference, the X factor. The X factor for us was the special teams and the return game. Kevin Winston gets an upgrade. Still want to upgrade his man coverage. We're going to go hybrid for him because it's only in the low 70s, but that was a heck of a game. Titans always play us well. Could be game of the year, honestly. Let's see if we get the X factor for Rafael Melvin. When I drafted him and he was star dev, I said, no problem. We'll get him there in no time. And he does get X factor. We give him double me and he'll activate on those, man. and we get him the football quite a bit. Let's check out what, he can get here, because he does have an upgrade as well. We're going to go playmaker, trying to get him route tech. He should get an extra ability slot, and he should get double me. There we go. So he will get an extra ability slot at 95 overall. All right. I mean, he's pretty close. I think he's a 92 without morale. Should be no issue for him. By the end of the season, Raphael Melvin should have route technician and another ability as well. That was a great win, up to 4-0. I'm not even thinking about undefeated. Like, we're just taking it week by week. We're trying to make it a little bit more competitive, and that was a good one. I will see you guys in Baltimore Ravens week. Oh no. So we got the Ravens and then the Super Bowl rematch, but they lost Baker Mayfield. But the Ravens, we didn't even play them last year. This is a great test to see how good we are. Oh man, this is gonna be something. All right. DeHave Nation, YouTube Nation, Patriot Nation, and you know what? Every nation for that matter. It is Baltimore Ravens week. This is a game I have had scheduled on my calendar for about a season and a half. I want revenge. This is the team, if you guys remember, that knocked us out of the playoffs in season 1, that went 15-1 last season, keeping us from the 1 seed in the playoffs. They also embarrassed us in the regular season in season 1. I'm coming for blood. I want the Ravens, who are 4-0, just like us, by the way. I want them to understand who the kings of the AFC are. This is the only AFC powerhouse we haven't beat yet. We've beaten the Kansas City Chiefs multiple times. We've beaten the Buffalo Bills multiple times. We beat the Bengals. This is the team that stands in our way. This is an absolute statement game. The Ravens are 4-0. They went 15-1 last season. As mentioned, they won the Super Bowl in year 1, but they did lose a lot of players in free agency. They still have Lamar Jackson, one of the best quarterbacks of all time, 99 overall with Truz. He's got X Factor and 96 speed. They still have X Factor freight train Derrick Henry, and how about a second-year running back, Trayvon Bass? That's a good player right there. They did lose Zay Flowers in the offseason, but they drafted Josh Mercado, a rookie receiver out of USF, who's a 78 overall. Pretty good-looking young receiver. They still have Rashad Bateman. This receiving core is depleted. They still have Mark Andrews, though, and he is probably going to be primary target number 1 for Lamar. Ronnie Stanley is a superstar, 92 overall. Tyler Linderbaum, one of the best centers in football. They got an 81 overall right guard. They got an 81 overall right tackle. They got Mike Green off the edge, who's an 87. Adafeyowe is an 86. This is still an unbelievable defense. Nnamdi Madubuike up the middle. Superstar, 95 overall D tackle. Look at this. Who would believe it? 157-year-old rookie Devondre Campbell is now on the Ravens. Roquan Smith up the middle. He is the best middle linebacker in football, aside from maybe Fred Warner. They still got Jair Alexander, who's an X Factor shutdown. Nate Wiggins, who's a 96 speed corner, and Max Nails, a 92 speed second-year corner who's 6'1". That's a pretty good player. Malachi Starks, one of the better looking young safeties in football, and they did lose Kyle Hamilton. It looks like their rookie stud safety, Calvin Jenkins, will be out for today. Kane will take his place, and Tyler Loop is the kicker. I want the Ravens to be hammered into the ground and to experience the full power of the dark side. Antoine Beck's going to go up to an 80 overall with this upgrade. Still not starting. Got Jabril Peppers in his place, of course. The rookie safety does make an impact on certain packages. Eric Caver, standout rookie playmaker. Still want to upgrade his power back, just well-round him a little bit. He's got very low trucking and bad carrying as well as break tackle. He does get +1 carrying, +2 trucking there. And the rookie quarterback Niles Glover, who just needs more field general upgrades to upgrade his QB accuracy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a statement game on Sunday Night Primetime. We're at Baltimore too. We have cranked the sliders. This is what you play for. This is going to be a slugfest in my opinion. We have played amazing, near-perfect football, but so have the Ravens. And I think, in my opinion, this is a team you're going to have to go through in the playoffs if you want to go back-to-back Super Bowls. Let's get into Ravens week. Let's go into Baltimore and take what's ours, and that is the victory. Move up to 5-0, send them 4-1, and take the 1 seed. Let's get into it. Ravens coming in here thinking it's sweet. That could not be further from the truth. They haven't faced us since we've gotten Raphael Melvin, since we've upgraded this defense. Julius Gilmore, another player we've added. This is a very different football team than they saw in season 1, and we're going to come out and prove that. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, one of the greatest running duos of all time. The receiving core, not great. We got to get Derrick Henry on the ground, and that's a great start. The dynamic edge rusher, Nolan Smith, tracks him down from the backside of the line for a 3-yard loss. Big play on first down. We'll go some man coverage on second. Mapu responsible for Henry, and it's over the middle, complete to a receiver. Lamar has his man. It is Wester, number 83. I still like man coverage against this team, especially with the corners we have and the safeties and linebacker. The speed is incredible. It's a keeper for Lamar Jackson. He's got a lot of space. Keon White going to try to track him down. Can't do it. but eventually does, along with Kevin Winston. That's a 26-yard rush for Lamar. You always got to be having your eye on the quarterback when Lamar Jackson is on the field, and especially when you run man coverage, there's going to be no help down the field at linebacker. Play action for Lamar. He's got his man in the flat. That's a fullback with a neck roll. That's pretty fun. And this is a big third down. This could kind of set the tone here offensively for the Ravens if they can convert this. 3rd and 6. Nobody's open. Lamar looking to take off, but he's sacked by Wayne Russo as well as Jordan Davis, the 2 D tackles. New starters converging on Lamar Jackson, and they will set up for a long field goal at the 39. And I ran into him. Dude, he missed, and I ran into him. Is that going to be a first down? It was a long field goal. Tyler Loop missed it. Could that be an automatic? Or it's a 15-yard penalty. Oh, my God. No. Under no circumstances is that okay. I take full responsibility. My fault. Ravens will have another opportunity to score, and they probably will. Lamar out for Henry. Good coverage down the field. Henry trucks over Marcus Jones. That's going to be a tough matchup to tackle Henry when you're 5'8". They got a fullback into the game with the neck roll, and it'll go to Henry. This run scheme is tough, but Henry does pick up 1. It'll be a 3rd and 1. Let's see what the Ravens want to do here. We're not scared of these receivers, but that's a great throw. Bateman gets the first down with the effort that he had reaching across the line. Good individual effort. This is a very good offensive display from the Ravens, playing mistake-free football so far, but they did kind of get bailed out by that running into the kicker. 2nd and 4. Andrews in motion. It's a pass. Lamar scrambling, looking back of the end zone, has his man. Peppers too late on the coverage, and Bateman toe taps in the back of the end zone for a touchdown. That's a great throw by Lamar. Can't even hate. And let's just keep Blackburn out of the kicker's way. I mean, geez. Self-inflicted 7 points. We got to score points back to respond. Kamara uncovered out of the backfield. He's going to turn upfield, use that jukebox. 2nd and 3, we're going to pass. Kyle Williams underneath, makes the catch. It's a 6-yard gain. Henderson out of the backfield. We're just picking up easy yards, man. This will be a very long field goal. It's going to be a left side blitz. Let's block Henderson. Let's probably roll out right on this play, and that's what we're going to do. And we do have Raphael Melvin. Great throw from Drake May on the run. Melvin's going to take it out of bounds up at the 26. Good protection from the line. Pick up that blitz. First down, Patriots. This defense is absolutely dominated us the first 2 meetings we had with them, but we have some playmakers this time around, and Kamara has a big lane. How about this offensive line? Blocking like their life depends on it. This is a big third down. It's going to be a blitz up the middle from Roquan Smith. Watch Isaiah Likely here. He's not open. We should have Douglas make the catch, go down with it. Good job securing the football. We'll be at the 1-yard line. Let's try to run this thing in. Kamara on the field. The line is shifted to the right side. We should have a left side touchdown. Let's go. Alvin Kamara has been a big-time addition for this offense. He is so secure on 3rd down. He's a great option in the backfield to kind of make Travion Henderson a little bit of a change of pace back, and that's kind of where we have been excellent this season, rotating running backs in and out, keeping fresh legs for everybody that's in the game, and Henderson off of the injury report. That's what Kamara's job is, and he does that well this drive with a lot of good runs, a couple catches, and now a touchdown. 1st and 10. Got to watch the run. It's a bubble screen to the receiver. Gilmore there to track him down. 2nd and 6. This is a dynamic offense. That's an RPO for Henry. Breaks a tackle, but Gilmore all over it. Big 3rd down. 3rd and 4. Lamar has a receiver. That's just an excellent throw. He zipped it in there. A lot of cover players involved, and I thought maybe Christian Gonzalez could jump that. He did that earlier this season on a very similar route, but no, that's a great ball from Lamar. He's got the arm strength to get it in there. It's a keeper for Jackson. Lamar, if the block is good, it is. Asante Samuel there to run down Jackson. Good effort from Samuel to run across the backside of the defense to make that play. Lamar on 2nd and 8 has Mark Andrews right over the head of Julius Gilmore. Here's the thing. I could have ran with that and took that away, but then Lamar just runs. The middle of the line right there was wide open, and that's a great ball with pressure in your face. Just a great throw. You got to take something away, and you got to give something up, and I was willing to give up that throw, and he made it. Tip your cap, and Ravens will take a 14-7 lead. This feels like a playoff game. It really does. We got to respond again. We're up against it here in Baltimore. If they get a stop now, they are looking really good momentum-wise. Marcus Jones again will attempt a return, and he has more space. The return game has been electric this season. Jones up to the 38. How about a screen to Travion on 1st and 10? Got to watch Roquan Smith. We do get it out to Travion, who has blocks. Jared Wilson, great block. And Henderson takes it for 8. Isaiah Likely looking to get revenge on the team that didn't want him anymore. He has turned into an X factor. Rolling out with Maye. We might have this first down with his legs, and we do. Maye takes it out of bounds to avoid a hit. Kamara into the game in the backfield. Just rotating these guys in and out. Play action. Isaiah Likely, lead him up the field. And like I said, trying to get revenge on his former team that didn't believe in him. Have a good one, get scammed. At the 29, it's 1st and 10. We got Kyle Williams. Oh, what a juke from Kyle. Kyle, with speed to the outside, takes a little check down and a routine play for the Ravens. They missed the opportunity. Kyle Williams takes it all the way up to the 11. We have mentioned he hasn't been that involved. We really haven't needed him to be. He takes advantage there. That's a great play from Kyle. And I like another run here. It's Travion Henderson this time. They are leaving the gap wide open. They're scared of these receivers, and I don't blame them because they're just so good. And Henderson's going to have a walk-in. No, 3rd and inches. I thought Henderson should be able to get in the end zone there, but could not. Putting Kyle Williams on a slant. We're going to block Kamara. 3rd and inches. Kyle Williams, let's go. Drake Maye zips that ball in there. Saw a little bit of crease in the zone over the middle. And Kyle Williams getting involved in the offense for once. 2:27 left for Lamar and his Ravens. And we're going to go with some dime defense. It's going to be tough for them to run with this clock. Lamar takes over at the 27, and he'll get to work trying to take the lead once again. It's a play action. Lamar just throws it away. Who's going to get the first stop of this game? You'd think someone has to. I just hope it's us. Derrick Henry, another quick completion for Lamar, leaving things a little bit too open, but I'm worried about man coverage when Lamar has that scrambling ability. It's not good to run man in those situations. Cover 2. Oh, Christian Gonzalez. He's too tall, and he's too long, and he's too good. He tried to lob it over the head of Christian Gonzalez, but he's just reading that. He's watching the QB's eyes the whole time in zone coverage, and he's too good with pick artist ability. That is just what the doctor ordered, folks. A big-time turnover for the Ravens. If we can get 3 points here, get the ball out of half, we could take a 2-possession lead. Let's go. We are going to try to drain this clock. We don't want the Ravens with the ball to end the half, so we'll try to run the football a little bit when opportune. And Travion uncovered out of the backfield. He's going to have a first down and probably some more with that speed. Good job. This offense is rolling. No resistance so far from the Ravens. 1st and 10, we're driving with a 2-minute scenario. Raphael Melvin, that's a... Ooh, okay. All right, bad ball from me. I led it the wrong direction. I got to be a little bit more careful and smarter than that. Melvin on a streak. But this ball's going to Demario Douglas with his first catch of the game. We just got too many playmakers. 3rd and 3. We're going hurry up. It's going to be a blitz off the edge. We got to get this ball out real quick. And we do have Demario Douglas for a first down and a juke move up to the 28. We'll call our first timeout with 45 seconds left. We are in such a rhythm. A couple elite quarterbacks just going at it head-to-head. Lamar threw the pick, and we got to capitalize with points. Doesn't have to be 7, but you'd like it to. Likely has some room after the catch and picks up 8 yards. We're going to go hurry up instead of a timeout and just try to take some clock away. 2nd and 2. Likely again has the first down. And here goes the second timeout with 38 seconds. Wow, okay. That could have been real bad. Bad execution at the end of that drive, unfortunately. We'll take a 17-14 lead with a Borregales 29-yard chip shot, assuming he makes it or it's not blocked. A little bit of wind here to the right side, but Borregales from 29, that's just routine. And he makes it a 3-point game for your Patriots, and we'll get the ball out of the half. So not only did we stop the Ravens from taking the lead on their final possession of the half, we ended up putting up 3. Could be a 10-point swing, really, if you think about it. Get rid of it. Can't get rid of it. It's a big-time sack for Mike Green, the edge rusher. I got to make quicker reads. Oh, no. Oh, no. What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, no. Look at the left side of your screen, folks. Right above the Drake Maye X-Factor ability. They messed up. Oh, the safety might be able to get back in the play. Did Melvin catch that football? He did not. That's a great play from Malachi Starks. We haven't seen a lot of safeties be able to do that. And we're going to have to punt from our own end zone here. Let's see if it's a good one from A.J. Cole, one of the better... Oh, it's a boomer. Oh, my goodness. Can we make this play with Marcus Jones on special teams? We sure can. That's awesome job from the special teams there. And it's just going to be a quick passing play, but no. Wayne Russo, second sack of the day, gets home on Lamar, and we get another stop on Baltimore. Let's go. Let's extend this lead, folks. No more playing around. Got to put a team like this away. Can't give them a chance to take a lead or extend a lead or whatever it is. You gotta just put them away when you have the opportunity, and that's what we're going to try to do on this drive, but it's easier said than done when the defense is playing like this. How about a run to Henderson at a pistol? Although it is a stacked box, we'll try it anyway. Henderson has a little bit of room, and Henderson... Well, okay, that was the weirdest animation I've ever seen, but it is a big run up to the 36 nonetheless, but it's another 3rd and long. Got to convert this. Absolutely need to. This is a fake screen wheel. This is a good play call in situations like this. Somebody's going to be open on this play. And we're going to take a shot for Likely. No, that's a bad ball. Almost made the play, but we'll have to punt it back to the Ravens. So defense looking prominent from both teams in this half. Ravens pinned inside the 20. I like man coverage with Gonzo in the zone and dime coverage on the field. So run to Henry. Like, if we can stop the run and dime coverage, there's no reason not to run it every play. Lamar, nowhere to go. He's going to take off. Peppers and Gilmore in pursuit, and Gilmore does get him on the ground. 3rd and 6. Now he can get these pass rushers wide. Let them cook a little bit, at least try to. Haven't blitzed Lamar. Don't need to. It's risky. Oh, that's a great throw through the seam, but Gonzo knocks it out with the ability. Let's go. What a huge knockout from Gonzo. Still got a lot of time in this football game, but the Ravens have been playing really good coverage down the field especially. Made it tough on our offense, particularly in the second half, to get in a rhythm. We got to be better. Been hard to run the football on first down, so let's try to get some easy completions here. And we're going to look to Melvin to do that underneath. And Melvin jukes him, man. Oh my God, he's just so good in space. He's got some route abilities now. We have him again. Make the catch. He does. He has short elite, which is going to guarantee him those catches. 3rd and 9. Another 3rd and long. This is a tough situation. You don't want to make a mistake, but you don't want to be too conservative. We're going to try to pick this up any way we can. I'm looking at Likely on the right side of the field, one-on-one. Kamara on a Texas route. And Likely should have this. It's a great throw from Maye, leading him outside. Likely in a foot race with a couple defenders. Takes it out of bounds with a stiff arm. 1st and 10 this time. If we streak Kyle Williams, we might have something here. I didn't love it. Kamara uncovered, though, and Drake Maye in the face of pressure gets rid of it. Kamara jukes a man, takes it up for 6 yards. So turning nothing into something there. Good job by Kamara. I think if we run Melvin, they're playing off coverage on him, he has short elite. He might be able to win this route, and he sure did. Melvin, can he get in the end zone? No, but does pick up the first down, and 5 wide on the goal line. Oh, okay. All right. Stupid. Run the football. Shut up, run the football. Intentional grounding. That's going to back us up, 11 yards? Oh, no. 2nd and goal from the 17. How about this play call? A screen to Travion Henderson lined up in the slot. It looks like a dagger concept. Let's see if they're ready for it. Doesn't seem like it. He's got blocks. Henderson makes a man miss and carries it all the way up to the 1. I thought he might have got across the pylon there. How about a run to Kamara on the goal line? Can he get in the end zone? It's 3rd and inches. Kamara walks in. Touchdown. 2nd of the day for Alvin after his dynamic duo partner, Travion, gets him up to the 1. How about this running back room this season? Borregales going to split the uprights and extend the lead to 10 points with just 3 seconds remaining in the 3rd. The Ravens need a quick score and a stop. That was tough to score on that drive. They did offer some resistance, some counter defense to our offense that time and made it real tough to score, but we were too good. Peppers, good play on special teams. Ravens take over. They need a quick one. We've been keeping zone coverage on the field to take away the scramble a little bit as much as we can. Someone like Lamar Jackson, the greatest running quarterback of all time, but it's honestly been his arm that's beat us today. And that's a wide receiver screen complete to 84 for 2 yards. Again, they got to get something quick. The short game, not going to work so well. And we'll play, wide. Oh, no. Marcus Jones missed the tackle. That's going to be a first down for the Ravens. We'll play wide defensive line just because we know, basically, and dime coverage because we know they're not going to be running the football. And if they do, we'll live with the results. You got to throw it. Yep, we'll live with this. Kevin Winston hits the hole well, along with Keon White making the play, keeping the Henry gain to 4. Doing a good job here defensively today. It hasn't been perfect, but we have made plays when we needed to. Christian Gonzalez basically took over this game. How about more man coverage? It's a blitz at the last second. Can't get to Lamar. And Antoine Beck, let's go. That's a huge chase down tackle to keep it from first down yardage on 2nd and medium. Now it's 3rd and 2. Are they going to run this here? It's a stretch to Henry. He does cut back, fight through the lane, pick up the first down. If they're going to run that, that's fine. We'll live with the results, like I said. They have to score quick, and we're going to give that up. You have to give up something. Can't cover everything. 1st and 10. 6 minutes and some change left, and Henry, another powerful run up to the 42, makes it 2nd and 2. And again, I don't care. I don't care about an 8-yard run. You got to get something down the field pretty quickly and get a stop on us. That should be a first down. Yep. Forward progress for Henry. Picks up the first. Under 5.5 minutes now. Man coverage, aggressive blitzing. This is the first time all game we've done that. We can do that now because we know they're passing. Gilmore gets to the quarterback along with Kevin Winston Jr. I'm running out of breath. Oh my goodness, what a play from the defenders. We got some athletes on this defense, folks, and they're running at Lamar like you wouldn't believe. Cover 4, play over top, conservative coverage. It's a screen to Henry. Honestly, not a bad play call. but Gonzo makes the stop. It'll be 3rd and 10. That was a huge loss of yardage on that sack. Now it's 3rd and long. Pass committing on cover 4. Are they going to try to go to something quick? They have a man, Lamar. Does he have first down yardage? He does. I would just maybe take the points here and try to get a stop quickly. I don't know, unless they can score quickly on a couple plays, but cover 4, yeah, I don't know what they're doing, man. This is not a good strategy as Henry fights through 3 Patriots up to the 5. Oh, no, we have an injury. Who was that? Oh, it's Gonzo's out. Oh, no, Dre Blackburn will come in to replace him, and Asante Samuel. Oh, man, Gonzo was having a heck of a day. I hope he's okay, man. I really do. Lamar going to keep this one. Asante, good tackle on the right side, used to playing on the left side, but comes up and makes that play in a pinch when his cornerback mate, Gonzo, the Super Bowl MVP, is out. 3rd and 3, big play for the Ravens. They convert to a receiver, 83, but they're taking a lot of time off this clock. And the way we execute in the run game, the way we execute in the screen game, they're going to have to play perfect defense to stop us. That is a completion to Andrews, who does get out of bounds. Stop the clock a little bit there. Okay, bruised knee. Gonzo will return soon. We're going to substitute him anyway. I know this is kind of like a big game. It could ultimately determine the 1 seed. We can't risk it. That's our best player, period. Point blank, period. 3-yard run for Henry. I don't know what their strategy is, but they got to get in the end zone like right now. Dre Blackburn into the game. They might look to target him with Rashad Bateman at receiver. It is over the middle for Mark Andrews. Doesn't have the yardage. 4th and inches. What are they going to do? They're going to go for it. And we're going to blitz. We're going to do a man blitz. Might not be the best call, but it's certainly aggressive. Kevin Wentz. Oh, my goodness. Jabril Peppers got to make that play. It was in between. He leveled it in between Marcus Jones and Jabril Peppers. We got superstars there. Someone needs to come up with that breakup or football on a 4th and inches. Ravens will score and make this a 3-point football game. We need to convert a couple first downs. That was a 17-play drive that ended up in 7. We're okay with that, with them taking all that time off the clock. We just need to execute, pick up a couple first downs, or even just get in the end zone once. And this game is ours. Marcus Jones up to the 29. We'll put shoe clock and conservative ball carrying on to ensure that there's no mishaps in terms of fumbling, and we can take some time off the clock. We need to run the football well. That's priority number 1. Kamara has been the hot hand today, and he will continue to get the football in these situations. It is a good run, first down run for Kamara up to the 44. That takes away the Ravens' first time out. Harbaugh displeased with his defense, but how about Kamara today? 2 touchdowns, some big catches. He has been the hot hand. And Kamara outrunning several Ravens up to the 2nd level. Shifty, good vision, takes it up to the 40-yard line. We're already almost in field goal range. How about more runs for Kamara with our best 2 linemen, Coles and Campbell? They both have resistance points. Kamara, another hole, another big run. They cannot stop it. They have no more timeouts. If we get one more first down, this might be over. They still have the 2-minute warning. If we can pick this up on the ground, which we can, Kamara. He's too good. Oh my goodness. Our line is impenetrable, it seems, and Kamara is taking advantage. The veteran, darn near Hall of Fame running back, adding to his case this season, but he is basically closing this game single-handedly. I think we're going to go away from him just a little bit on this play because he does have some wear and tear. So how about a run for Travion Henderson this time with Kamara as a blocker? We need 1 first down to basically ice this game, and we have a couple yards there. It's a 4-yard gain for Travion. And how about this one goes to Kamara? A little bit of trickery here. Need a first down. Kamara can't avoid the linebackers. Takes a big hit as well. 3rd and 4. I think you might have to pass this. I'm going to try it. There's a blitz up the middle. Here we go. Melvin has the catch, has the first down, and that should be the game. Let's go. Flawless execution on the last drive of the game. Seals it for the Patriots and ensures that the Ravens cannot touch the football again. That's all we needed to do, and that's why taking off all that time for the Ravens' drive to tie the game was so big. The Patriots going to go up to 5-0, beating a big-time rival in a really hard-fought, close game. There was a couple points in that game where I'm thinking, I don't know, man, this could be a loss because it was not so dominant as we have been all season. The offense was a little bit slow in the second half, but they did just enough. The defense came through in big moments. Christian Gonzalez was the star of the show today, along with Wayne Russo with 2 sacks. Drake Maye, I think Lamar kind of outdueled him a little bit. Drake Maye just didn't make any mistakes, and that's kind of what was the difference in this game. If you remember, at the end of the first half, Lamar threw an interception to Christian Gonzalez, which led to us getting 3 points, and guess how many points we won by? 3, that's right. It was a heck of a game for Lamar, though. He was awesome, and he did almost, I mean, he was this close. He was this close. He had a big-time clutch touchdown on 4th down. You know, honestly, he just lost to a better team. Like, he was not necessarily the problem today. He had a great game, but just our overall team is better, and our ability to run the football at the end of this game was the difference. Travion was good in his limited role, and that's what he's been so good. When you just use him as a gadget guy, you know, around 15 touches is the sweet spot for Travion. We had the hot-handed Kamara today, and we ran him a little bit more. 11 for 66, a closed game, and 2 touchdowns for Alvin, the new Patriot running back, looking to end his career with a Lombardi, because that's kind of the only thing he's missing. It wasn't a high-flying offensive game today from the passing game. Melvin was 7 for 50. Isaiah Likely 4 for 65. Travion 4 for 42. We really spread the ball around today, and it was a good strategy to employ because they were taking things away down the field for Raphael Melvin and Isaiah Likely, but we're just executing in the short game on 3rd downs. That's what they were giving us, and we took it. Kyle Williams actually had a huge game because he had that big clutch 1st down run after the catch where he juked a couple guys out, and he had that touchdown to Mario with 3 for 22, Camaro with 2 for 18, but the defense did their job today. Julius Gilmore led the team in tackles. He had 13. Led the game in tackles, excuse me. He had 1 TFL and a half a sack, but Wayne Russo, a sack and a half himself with 2 TFLs. Christian Gonzalez, the only interception and a pass deflection as well. That was a big pass deflection on 3rd down to force a punt, and a big-time interception on a late half drive that would have been the difference in the game. He basically made 2 game-winning plays today, and then he got hurt at the end. I hope he's okay for next week. Jordan Davis, another big day. Half a sack and a TFL. The pass rush for us this season has been worlds better than last year, and Jordan Davis and Nolan Smith have a big reason to do with that. I just love this team so much, and I'm just so proud of the guys. They've all developed so well, and this is like a big-time microcosm of the franchise, of the series. Like, when we were in season 1, we could not even beat this team to save our lives. It was scary. We were scared of the Ravens. At this point, like, this is a good, if you just zoom out on the franchise, this is just, you know, kind of tells a lot of the story just in this one game, how we're able to dice up the Ravens offensively and how we're able to stop them defensively with our, you know, young athletes and stuff like that. Just a better football team than maybe anybody in the league. We move up to the 1 seed in the AFC, although I will say the Jets were 4-0 last time I saw them in the standings, and they lost, so they're now 4-1. So we got to stay undefeated if we want to keep this 1 seed here, and we will take on the Super Bowl challengers and 2nd place losers last season, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, with Aiden O'Connell at quarterback. What the heck? I know they lost Baker. We've established that, but geez, Aiden O'Connell is crazy in 2027. No offense to him. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but it's a little bit of a downgrade to go from Baker, who led them to a Super Bowl last season, who's now with the Saints in the franchise, to Aiden O'Connell. Big win. Big statement game, big game coming up against the Super Bowl rematch, albeit without their quarterback. Couldn't be happier with our performance, but we're on to week 6. We're on to the Super Bowl rematch. Let's get into it. Hey, make no mistake, despite losing Baker Mayfield, this is still a good football team. They're an 85 overall, they're an 85 offense and defense. They score the 7th most points in the league through 5 games. They, with Aiden O'Connell, pass for the 2nd most yards per game. Defense isn't great. We have a storyline, trust your staff. Let's see what this is all about. Chad Masters, coordinator. I know people have been talking up the defense we're facing, but I don't think, okay. +3 play actions for quarterbacks and juke moves. You weren't worried about the rest of the defenders. All right, nobody cares about any of that. That's a waste of time, and I wish I had my time back. Raphael Melvin gets an upgrade, 1 upgrade away from route technician, and then he will truly be the most unstoppable player in this football game. Keon White doesn't get a lot of upgrades, to be honest, but here's one. Let's do speed rusher. Let's get him a little bit more well-rounded. See if we can get some like +3 finesse moves. That would be pretty good. +3 finesse moves. There we go. He's got 83 finesse moves and 86 power moves with morale. We love Keon White. Brett Caldwell, the rookie tackle that will be our starting tackle right tackle next season, excuse me. He still needs power. He's going to get +1 pass block power and +2 run block power. So he's almost into the high 70s for pretty much everything. Dre Blackburn gets an upgrade, and I still think I want him to take over next season as our starting cornerback, but he needs better zone coverage. It is low 70s, not good enough in our system. We did re-sign Asante Asante Samuel, so that is going to be a tough situation. We'll have to see what happens. Clint Gibson, another guy that's looking to take the helm, within the next couple of years for Jordan Davis. Power rusher upgrade, gets +2 power moves, is now a 63. Still not very good. And as far as negotiations, I think we're going to let Mike Onwenu walk, and I think we're going to let Jabril Peppers walk. You might say trade them for value. I think it's more important to have them this season. I'd rather have a really good starting right tackle and a really good free safety for the rest of the season rather than get a couple late round picks for them. Kyle Duggar, though, I do want him to retire a Patriot. And again, he doesn't want very much money. He has a high interest level in staying here. I could give Kyle Duggar $3 million a year for the next 2 years to retire as a Patriot and be kind of like a hybrid linebacker safety, come in on 4-3 sets. That's a good offer. I'm glad we got a deal done. He will be here until he is done playing football. Let's take a gander at the Buccaneers and see what they're working with post Super Bowl run and post Baker Mayfield loss. We know it's Aiden O'Connell at quarterback. He's a 73 overall with 75 speed and 86 throw power. Not very good. Bucky Irving, that guy is a problem, and he could be a problem for us today. Chris Godwin, still an X factor at 31 years old, 87 speed though, but he is definitely a playmaker, as well as Emeka Egbuka, who should be superstar in this game. I started the franchise before the IRL season started, or else he would be a superstar. Jalen McMillan is a very good number 3 receiver. They got Cliff Morris, one of the better young tight ends in this franchise. 85 overall at 23. He's got 89 speed. He's a playmaker. Tristan Wirfs, probably the best left tackle in the game at this point. You got Graham Barton, another superstar lineman. He's a center, 83 overall. The right tackle is an 84. This is a very, very good offensive line, probably the strength of this team, aside from the playmakers. And at right edge, you got Diaby. At D tackle, you got Vita Vea and Kalijah Cansey. That is a formidable duo up the middle. Deion Telfer, that's right. Second year now, superstar middle linebacker with the award winner tag. Danny Stutzman, Jamel Dean, Jacob Parrish, and Benjamin Morrison. Not too bad of a trio, and I will say, in the Super Bowl, I don't think Antoine Winfield Jr. played in that game. He's like the best player on this defense, other than Vita Vea, and he's a 92 overall safety. They also have Tyke Smith, another good athlete at safety. Let's get into the game. Let's go beat the Bucs for a second time in a short span. This is a Sunday night primetime Super Bowl rematch. Last game we played them was much more important and impactful of a game, obviously being the Super Bowl, but this one is still pretty big. We still got to win this game because if the Jets win, if the Ravens win, we could lose the 1 seed. I want the 1 seed going into the playoffs, folks. Color Rush uniforms for Tampa on Sunday night primetime. Let's get into the game. Can we remain undefeated? Can we remain perfect against an Aiden O'Connell-led Buccaneers team, albeit a good team? Now, we got the classic white unis, the old school throwback jerseys. These are beautiful to look at, in my opinion. Some of the cooler jerseys we have are the away ones, but the Bucs in all gray, also pretty nice looking. And here we go. Defense got to be better this week. Wasn't bad, wasn't good last week. It was kind of just in the middle. Christian Gonzalez saved our season. That's going to be a screen pass complete to Chris Godwin. Marte Mapu over there to make the stop, and he had a big game last week. Still in a 4-3 set on 2nd and long because I expect run coming here pretty soon, and it is a run to Bucky Irving. And he's going to take it for a 6-yard pickup, and that'll set up 3rd and 3. Man coverage, we got Christian Gonzalez on Chris Godwin one-on-one. Aiden O'Connell looking over the middle, pressured in the pocket. It was collapsing on him, but the tight end makes the play. That's a 28-yard pickup for Tampa Bay. It's Morris, the tight end, the promising young pass catcher. 1st and 10 from the 38. Here's O'Connell looking at Bucky Irving, who can't make anybody miss, but it is a 7-yard pickup. Bucs with some momentum here. Got to quiet this crowd. They're getting pretty into it. O'Connell and 5 wide. He's going to look underneath. He's going to find Chris Godwin, who cuts upfield for 3rd and inches. Let's get the big dogs on the field. Jordan Davis lined up over the center at nose tackle. Can we get a stop? It is a QB sneak, and O'Connell has it. Aiden O'Connell leading the Bucs on a potential touchdown drive. Can he finish it? That's the question. A lot of teams have had issues finishing drives against us. As this is a run to Irving, Gilmore sniffs it out and makes the play for a 1-yard loss. Big play by Gilmore. Julius Gilmore, in his 2nd year, has developed nicely against the run. That wasn't his strength coming out of the draft. Up the middle, it's Irving, and Jabril Peppers, along with some other secondary Patriots, do make the play, but that's another big rush. 3rd and inches. Come on, more big boys on the field at the line of scrimmage. Get through. O'Connell with another sneak, and Jordan Davis does make the play, but he gets the 1st down. We got to be better in short yardage, man. What is this? We're sending a blitz at this backup quarterback who's starting, and Keon White has a sack, and that's why you blitz. Marte Mapu's injured. I think Kyle Duggar will come in and replace him. That's a kind of a big loss, man. Mapu's a good linebacker for us. Antoine Beck actually into the game. Bucky Irving going nowhere. Let's go. 3-yard gain. It's going to be a 3rd and 17. We're going to substitute Kyle Duggar for Marte Mapu, at least for the end of this drive. And this will be pass all day, you'd think. I'm going to play over top, give cushion, and play cover 3. It's a screen to Irving. Just make the tackle, and they got to take 3, and that's exactly what we do. Let's go. Jabril Peppers makes a one-on-one tackle in space against the dynamic Irving. And here goes the kicker. I think it's Jake Bates, former Lions kicker. Splits the uprights. Bucks will go up 3-0, and they will fire the cannons. We'll have a chance to respond. See if we can get the run game going on this drive. That's going to be the goal today. Run game, it's like a night and day difference from last year. And Marcus Jones, trying to get to the outside, is tackled at the 24. How about a little bit of power running here? We got Isaiah Likely in motion. We got 3 down linemen, 2 linebackers. Although Deion Telfer is pretty good. We'll see. Kamara blocks for Travion Henderson, who does pick up 7. Good first run, well executed at the line of scrimmage. That'll make 2nd and 3. And I think you run some play action off that successful run on 2nd and 3. And we're going to have Cesar Nava. It's a bad throw at his feet. Winfield beat by the backup tight end in coverage, but ultimately for naught, as it was a poor throw. It's going to be 3rd and 3 here. Telfer's going to blitz. And we should have Kamara up the field, who drops it. And we'll have to punt on our first possession. That's no good. Offense stalled out a little bit at the end of last week, and looks like it could be the same type of issues here to start this game. We got to get to Aiden O'Connell, force a 3-and-out or something. Maybe a turnover would be nice. Mapu in special teams can't make the play, but Hampton can. And a special team standout is Hampton. Sending a blitz, sending a man blitz at this quarterback and at this line of scrimmage, and Bucky Irving open over the middle. Julius Gilmore brings him down for a 7-yard gain. Cover 6. They're just, kind of getting whatever they want in the short game, and it's kind of like a death by 1,000 cuts type scenario. Another screen pass. Ibuka this time. Can't get the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. Do they run a screen on 3rd and 1? I don't think you can, and especially out of shotgun, they're definitely not going to. Come on. It's a run to Irving. Get to him. And we do. Let's go. The rookie Gibson making the play on Bucky Irving, and that'll force a punt. I just said we needed a 3-and-out after our 3-and-out, and that's what we get. Not a very much explosive plays recently. We got to try to get Raphael Melvin going down the field, but I'll tell you who is explosive. Eric Caver, the rookie back. Such an elite returner. He's got to be a Pro Bowl returner this year, you'd think. Let's try to get some stuff going down the field a little bit. Buccaneers did a good job on Raphael Melvin in the Super Bowl as well. Isaiah Likely, good route, good ball, good catch. Good first down, up to the 38. 1st and 10. I don't know, man. I don't know. Struggle to read the field on that play. A lot of guys are pressed against the line of scrimmage here for Tampa. Looks like a cover 2. Should have Douglas through the seam. It's a linebacker in coverage. Zaven Collins in coverage, who is capable of that, but not in a flat zone. And that's going to be a big-time gain for Douglas. Good throw from Drake May. 1st and 10. Isaiah Likely does make the catch for 2 yards against the linebacker Telfer. That'll bring us to the 2nd quarter. How about a little bit of an RPO here? We're going to watch Melvin. If he's not open, we'll give it to Henderson. 3 tight ends into the game to block for him. And we do have Melvin. Shifty runner in space. Melvin picks up 6 yards. It'll be a 3rd and short. Not too bad. Stick concept is always pretty good in these scenarios. We're watching Kamara. We're watching Likely. We're watching Melvin, because this is going to be an overload blitz on the left side, and it is Kamara who is going to have the first down yardage. Good job by Kamara this time to hold on to the football in the pass game, and that's going to be a first down for the Patriots. Pass game starting to wake up a little bit. 1st and 10. Nobody's open. Oh, we're going to take a sack there. Oh, geez. All right. 2nd and 22. Kyle Williams, great route. He shook that linebacker like nobody's business, and the linebacker too slow to get back into the play. Kyle Williams with another clutch catch in a red zone, 2nd straight week. 1st and goal at the 7. Kyle Williams can't hang on to that one. 2nd and goal from the 7. Travion Henderson into the game. How about a little bit of a run play here? And Henderson's going to have a touchdown. Travion, we've been scoring a lot of touchdowns on the ground this year. The offensive line has blocked well, and no exception there. Travion gets us on the board. Let's go. This is why you keep him fresh for runs like that. It's 2nd and long. You go with a little bit of a disguise in that everybody was spread out. We had a lot of receivers on the field. We passed it like 8 times in a row. That was a good play call, good execution up front, and good job by Henderson to use that speed and burst and explosiveness to pick up that touchdown. 7-3 Patriots is the score. O'Connell will take over at the 27. Let's get after him a little bit here. Rattle his bell. I don't know that he can handle all this pressure. 1st and 10. It's a play action to Irving. Pressure. O'Connell going to take a shot down the field. He has the tight end. Oh, missed tackle by Samuel. Stiff arm. No, it's the tight end Morris. Stiff-armed a Patriot defender. I got to see this again. I mean, that was brutal. Brutal job by the defense. Can't happen under any... It was Jabril Peppers who got stiff-armed. Asante Samuel missed the angle. That was really my fault as a user. Buccaneers respond right back in one play. Aiden O'Connell leading this off. He was pressured, just couldn't get to him quick enough. And all of a sudden, we are down by 3. So, first drive miscue. It's a 3-and-out for us. Got to punt it away. Buccaneers executing well for the most part, playing mistake-free football. And defensively, they've been all right as well. But Caver will take it up to the 28. Got to get something going down the field. Drake Maye has a... Oh, my goodness, dude. Really? Kalijah Cansey takes down the scrambling Maye. I thought we had a run there. Did not. Let's try to get some, yardage back on this play, if we can. 2nd and 14. Kyle Williams, good route, good ball, good catch, and good run after catch to pick up 10. 3rd and 4. 2 blitzers on the right side of the field. We're going to put Kamara on a corner route, and he's open. Kamara, another first down. Run after catch puts him at the 44. Well-executed play. Travion Henderson back into the game. Still a lot of time left in this football game. Only, 5 minutes still in the second quarter. And Henderson takes it for 2. It'll be 2nd and 8 at the 46. Great catch from Likely. That linebacker was in a purple corner zone, and he took the wrong route, basically, and Likely was open. Great ball. I mean, Drake Maye has not missed a throw all season, and I don't expect that to happen on this drive. He's money this season with these abilities he has. Vita Vea blew up that play. Jared Wilson getting pushed backward into the ball carrier. That's no good. That can't happen when you're trying to run the football. 2nd and 12. Should have Douglas. Oh, yeah, he got bumped on his route, but he would have been open. That was the read. Another 3rd and long. Can we at least make it a little bit more comfortable of a field goal if we don't pick this up? Looking down the field here. We should have Douglas has the catch. Melvin trying to block for him, but Douglas, 2nd catch of the day. He's got 51 yards. 1st and 10 from the 16. Come on, Patriots. Melvin over the middle, picks up another first down. It'll be 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. This formation is giving the Bucs a lot of issues. We're going to stay in it. We're going to send Henderson out in motion. It's going to... And Isaiah Likely wide open. Touchdown. Let's go. Isaiah Likely making big catches all the way down the field on that drive. It was a linebacker fire. He was uncovered. Drake Maye making all the reads, making all the throws, and making all the plays for your Patriots. 14-10. We respond right back to Tampa. It took us a little bit longer. I mean, they got it in one play. We took us 10 plays in 4 minutes, but the result is all the same. It is a lead for the Patriots, and if the Buccaneers can score another touchdown, that would kind of put us in a rough spot coming out of the half, having to respond again. We'll see what they end up doing. Aiden O'Connell looking to prove all the doubters wrong. Despite his low overall, his inexperience, he is playing a good game of football at quarterback, and that is another screen complete to Ibuka. These guys are good receivers after the catch, and that is what the offensive coordinator for the Bucs is trying to exploit. However, we do have great tacklers. We're in dime coverage here, and we'll run a cover 3 on 1st and 10 from the 35 for Aiden O'Connell. Can we get some pressure on him? I mean, I know the offensive line's really good. That's another good read from O'Connell to McMillan for 7. And the Bucs want to go fast. They are trying to be aggressive and score again. Yeah, okay. A little bit of a coverage mishap on my end. That is the tight end Morris. He's got 3 catches for 116 and a touchdown. Got to be better. Gilmore will come in on a blitz. Trying to get around Irving, can't do it, but McMillan down the field, has the football, has the catch. Aiden O'Connell dicing us apart through the air today. I mean, he's given us more issues than Lamar did in the passing game. 1st and 10 from the 19. They could still run the ball. They got 3 timeouts. They don't want us to get the ball back. Tight end in motion, and that's what the Buccaneers are going to do, but luckily we have Julius Gilmore, who's just going to stop the run any chance he has, and that was a good chance there. They're running the clock down. They got 50 seconds and some change. O'Connell to the tight end again. Morris giving us a ton of issue. We can't guard this guy, man. Unbelievable. 1st and goal from the 5. Can O'Connell do it again? He has Godwin, who has a touchdown. Chris Godwin puts the lead at 3, barring extra point for the Buccaneers. And how about the Buccaneers? We kind of went into this thinking, oh, you know, we dominated them in the Super Bowl last year with a much better quarterback on their team. Why wouldn't we be able to go into Tampa and, you know, win this game pretty comfortably as Jones has a good return? But in thinking that way, we have come out and allowed ourselves to have a pretty rough start, to be honest, especially defensively. This is now 2 weeks in a row we're struggling to get stops. I apologize if you can hear my neighbors. They are loud. Raphael Melvin, another big catch, jukes out Telfer. We'll call a timeout. We got 3 of them. 33 seconds left. We're going to try to score 7. I'm not playing around anymore. 1st and 10. Good protection. We're going to hit Douglas on this, who can tiptoe out of bounds for 8 yards. Could have ran a little bit further with that, but I ultimately elected. Okay, this is prevent defense. Watch this. Alvin Kamara. Nope, it's going to be Douglas again. That was a little bit of a frustrating sequence. I couldn't get the right audible in time, and then I got to get that out of bounds, huh? Anyways, 1st and 10 from the 37 here. They're giving us the underneath stuff. Get out of bounds. Thank you. Watch Melvin here. It could be one-on-one with a safety if it's man. If it's zone, could be one-on-one with a safety. We're going to throw that up to him. That's a good ball from Drake Maye, and it is caught in the end zone for a touchdown by Raphael Melvin. That was pinpoint accuracy. What a dime by Darth Maye to Raphael Melvin, his favorite target. We got to get a little bit more creative. It can't just be go routes down the field, a streak route down the field. We got to get a little bit more creative, line him up in the slot, take the top off the defense, get past that cover 2 safety, and Drake Maye's got to put that on the money, which he did. 21-17 Patriots. They're going to have 11 seconds, and we get the ball at a half. Let's go. 1st and 10 for Tampa. Looks like they might be a little bit aggressive here. We got 3 down linemen and a cover 3 defense, pretty spread out. We'll see what they try to do. It's a pretty normal play call there. Just going to take his check down, and Godwin breaks a couple tackles. Bucks will call a timeout. Maybe they go for a Hail Mary. We'll see. Looks like it could be a Hail Mary. Play over top, give cushion. Looks like a Hail Mary to me. O'Connell looking deep. He's going to take a shot at Gonzalez. It's a 2-on-1. Gonzalez breaks up the pass. Let's go. We're going to the half. All right. That was sketchy. 2-on-1 scenario there with a couple big playmakers. But Gonzo always comes through, it seems. Like he did against this team in the Super Bowl. They're still having flashbacks about that pick 6 he had in the Super Bowl. Here's Marcus Jones on the return. Oh, Marcus Jones spins through a couple tackles there. Looks like, you know, they're trying to avoid Caver, and I don't blame them. That guy is a problem. Let's get the run game going a little bit. We got, you know, an opportunity to run the football here. Here's Travion up through. Oh, okay. Man, Nava couldn't hold his block. That was a good opportunity to run the football. Didn't end up working out. 2nd and 9, go with some play action. Play action here. We do have Nava this time, and Cesar Nava, despite the poor blocking, makes a big-time catch. I want to get him a little bit more involved. He's a good pass catcher with good speed at the tight end spot. He is a mismatch, and you saw it there against a safety in coverage. Linebacker, excuse me, it was Telfair. Try another run to Travion. Kamara into block. Travion trying to cut back, run through Telfer, and another linebacker for 5 yards. Good power there from Travion. That's where all those power upgrades are coming to use. Crowded line of scrimmage again for the Bucs. They love these crowded lines of scrimmage. And we have Kamara. Juke a man. No. Okay. 3rd and inches. That's fine. We're going to try a inside zone. We should be able to. Oh, no. Never mind. Look at this. 4 verts. We got this. Raphael Melvin. Just catch it. Raphael Melvin, 2nd touchdown of the day. Dives into the end zone. Spins. And has himself a 2nd touchdown of the game. That was just cover 1 hole with 1 safety in the, you know, it's 4 verts. There's 1 safety. He can only take away 1 route. He chose the wrong one, obviously. We probably had 4 different touchdowns on that play if we really wanted to. 28-17. This looking like a different game now since Raphael Melvin's been activated in terms of the big play receiving numbers. 2 giant touchdowns. 1 going into the half and 1 coming out of the half. Just got to maintain the lead. Run the football. No mistakes. Try not to allow any big plays defensively. We should be coming out of here with a win. Our 6th of the season. The question is, are we going to continue to play bad defense? Well, you got to give credit to Tampa. They have been executing, and it's another wide receiver screen. If we're going to run cover 3, they're just saying, all right, well, then we'll run these little screens, pick up, 4 or 5 yards of pop, and move the football. That's fine. We'll live with that, though. You got to make a comeback here, and you need time to do it. Oh, good break on the football by Asante Samuel Jr. Breaks up that pass on Ibuka. Excellent job by Asante. This is cover 4 on 3rd and 6. Aiden O'Connell over the middle. That's the right read. McMillan with the catch and run for about 13. Takes it to the 43. How about a man blitz? I know I said I don't want to allow any big plays, and this is kind of how you can do that, but I want to also be aggressive. And O'Connell flushed out of the pocket. Gilmore brings him down for a big sack. It's going to be an 8-yard loss. And that's why you be aggressive. Sometimes it works out like that, and sometimes it works out like a touchdown for the opponents. But in this case, it did work out. Cover 2 on 2nd and 18. That's another screen to Irving. Marcus Jones running through blockers like prime Ray Lewis. Finds the ball carrier and makes the hit. 3rd and 15. Beat us over top. I bet you can't. We're sending Winston off the edge. We got extra DBs in the game for this purpose. That's a great read, great ball, and great route from the tight end. Man, Morris is a problem. He's one of the best players we've seen this season. He's not even a superstar, but more games like this, he could get an upgrade in the offseason. What a player. Aiden O'Connell going to scramble this time. Slides wisely as Mapu was breaking in on him. Was going to force a big-time hit, but O'Connell protects the football and protects his health. Picks up 8 yards, 2nd and 2. This could be a run to Irving, you would think. At the 37 or Tampa. Looking to make this a touchdown lead. It's a lay fade for the tight end, but guess who's in there? Nolan Smith, the new extendee, one of the newer Patriots on this team. Off-season acquisition, and man, has it been a good one. He's got quite a few of those sacks this season. A blitz on the right side. It's open to the flat, and McMillan makes the catch and has the first down. Aiden O'Connell is playing great quarterback today. He's making all the right reads, he's making all the throws, and he's running this offense efficiently. Still plenty of time left. 2nd and 5 from the 28. That was a quick screen to Godwin. It seems like they're going to continue to run these. Stuck on my line, but Jordan Davis does have a sack. Let's go. Wayne Russo and Jordan Davis have been really good, much better than I thought in terms of the pass rush. They've done really well, despite having low pass rush ratings. You know, you think guys like Christian Barmore and Milton Williams with great pass rush ratings would have been better last season with easier sliders, but O'Connell's got nowhere to go with the football. He's going to try to take off, and Jordan Davis and Gilmore are all over it. 4th and 6, they're probably got to take their points. That's what they're going to do. It's not necessarily a chip shot. We'll see what happens. Keon White. Oh, I got the animation. I just didn't hit the right button. I thought I was going to hit triangle to block it upwards, but I guess I had to dive at the football. I'm not sure. That's on me. 28-20. Try to run some clock out and run the football a little bit. Oh my goodness, Marcus Jones. Our return game, it's unbelievable. I know that's only to the 32. Would have been better off letting that bounce in the end zone, but that was pretty sick. 1 minute left in the third. Going to be a screen to Henderson. Good job by Carlos Coles getting out there. Henderson a speed to the outside, outrunning Telfer all the way up to the 46. Travion getting more work today after Kamara stole a lot of his touches last week. I'm riding the hot hand, and this time it's Travion. He might have a touchdown. One man to beat in the secondary. Can't juke him out. Oh my goodness, Travion. 7 rushes for 54 yards and a massive screenplay to set up that run there. Buccaneers booing their defense. Can't blame them necessarily. Going back to Travion. Travion can't fight forward for the extra yard, but he sets us up at the 1-yard line. I'm running him again. That'll bring us to the 4th quarter, and I hope he doesn't have wear and tear yet because we need a touchdown here from Travion. Would certainly love that, and we'll give him one chance at it. They got 3 D tackles lined up over Jared Wilson. We'll see if Vita Vea can get through, but no, Travion elusive, sifts through the offensive line and does break the plane. Touchdown Patriots 34-20. It's going to be 35-20 after this extra point. Borregales splits the uprights, and they need a touchdown, a stop, and another touchdown, and then a 2-point conversion just to tie. We have set ourselves up in prime real estate for winning this game. Might have to up the sliders again, folks. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now, and I'm not going to complain about winning games. I'm just thinking about you guys, the entertainment value. You know, if it's too easy, which it hasn't been easy, but certainly could be a little more close and difficult. Last game was pretty good, but a game like this, you'd think you might have to up the sliders a little more. Ibuka over the middle has a first down, sending Gilmore and Jabril Peppers on a blitz. This is a run to Bucky Irving. Gilmore can't make the tackle, but Keon White gets in there and cleans up his mess, and that'll be a 2-yard loss. 2nd and 12. Another quick hitter to McMillan. Oh my goodness, lay in the wood is Gonzo. He says, no more yards for you, sir. Sit down. 3rd and 5, pass committing. Try to get a turnover. Come on, get a sack or a turnover or something. Oh man, that tight end Morris. I kind of want that guy on my team, dude. 6 catches, 184 yards. He's certainly looking like a Brock Bowers clone. They're very similar ratings and players, honestly. Not the biggest tight end in the world. He's just a matchup nightmare. He's so fast, 89 speed with good receiving stats. 5 wide, Bucky Irving going out wide on the left side of the field, and over the middle they have Ibuka, who's going to pick up 8 yards. They need a quick score. I like man coverage, and I like a blitz at O'Connell. Make him make quick reads. 2nd and 2. O'Connell. Oh, Gilmore. Can't get to him as he shuffles in the pocket a little bit and makes Gilmore run right by him. But Gonzo with good man coverage. That was sketchy. Anytime you run 0 man coverage like that against good receivers, you could get beat down the field. Not that time. It's a quick hitter to Irving for 6 yards. Tampa is driving, but they're taking a lot of time to do it. That's what we wanted. Continue with the conservative zone coverage. Take time off of this clock to make it more difficult for them to make this comeback. 2nd and 4 from the 19. It's going to be a... Over the middle. Good hit from Gilmore. I thought it was a run, but it was a play action. I got fooled. If I had been beat over the top, I would have accepted my fate because that was kind of bad. 1st and goal from the 7. I'm going to pass commit, and it was the right choice. Oh, nearly intercepted, and guess what? Morris with a touchdown. I mean, that guy Morris, he just beat Christian Gonzalez to the outside on a cover 3, where it's pretty tough to get beat to the outside if you're Gonzalez there on the type of zone coverage you were playing. What a stud that guy is. I kind of want him. Like, if that guy's ever a free agent, we might have to give him a call. Caver will get a return opportunity here, but they know the scouting report as they take him down to 26. Good coverage from Tampa, and this is a 1-score game. We got to get some first downs, got to get some effective run plays, and we're going to look to Alvin Kamara, the trusty veteran, to do that, as we just ran Henderson quite a lot on the last drive. Want to be a little safe with him and his workload, but Kamara only goes for 1. We got Marcus Jones, who will return soon with an injury. That's no good. We will substitute him for Dre Blackburn for the moment. I'm going to try an RPO here. I kind of like the look a little bit. And Henderson is going to get the carry, and he'll take it for 2. Not much there. It'll be a 3rd down and 8. This is a big 3rd down for clock reasons and score reasons. 3rd and 8. We got Williams over the middle. Kyle Williams picks up the 1st down. He was wide open. It was conservative zone coverage. If they had sent a blitz, would have been a little bit easier for them to get a positive play. Now we can just try our best to run this clock out. Run to Kamara again. Alvin shakes a tackler and picks up another 1st. Injury timeout, or excuse me, no. Buccaneers take their 1st timeout. Todd Bowles hitting the timeouts pretty early for the situation, in my opinion, but could be the right move. Still have the 2-minute warning as well to help them out. Kamara sheds another tackler. It's Vita Vea, and we're going to let him close this game. 2nd timeout taken for Tampa. They could force another 3rd down here, make it interesting. We'll see. Telfair, the defensive line did a great job there for Tampa, and that is their 3rd and final timeout. And they still have the 2-minute warning. Plenty of time left, though. I will say that. I don't know, man. It's going to be a blitz on the left side. That corner's blitzing. We'll have to see what the superstar linebacker on the left side decides to do with his coverage. But I'm looking at Demario Douglas here, and we do have him. He's going to have the 1st down, and he's going to get rocked by Telfer over the middle, but that might be the game, depending on a couple things. I mean, if they can force another 3rd down, we'd have to take a field goal, but we're in field goal range. Pretty much game over. Good play there. They still have the 2-minute warning as well. We'll go on true clock and take this to the 2-minute warning. If they can get some negative, like TFL plays here, it would be a really tough field goal, but that's what they need. 2nd and 10. Oh no, it's space for days. Kamara is going to have the 1st down, and that should be the ball game. How good have we been on these late game drives where we have to run clock away and hold our lead? We've been awesome at executing on 3rd downs, executing in the run game, to not even get to 3rd down, like right there. This could be another touchdown for Alvin Kamara. Drake Maye with a awesome performance today. He's over 300 yards passing. He's over 3 touchdowns passing. Kamara trying to do what he can there, but not a lot of room. We're just going to let this thing tick out and walk away with a dub. GG's, Tampa. You gave us a tough fight especially at the end there. It was a 1-possession game all the way to the end. But we will come out of here with a win in Tampa. I'm going to up the sliders next game. Don't you worry, folks. But let's check out these stats. Drake Maye, nearly a perfect football game. He had 5 incompletions, 23 of 28, 334 yards, 82 completion percentage, and 3 touchdowns, no turnovers. Aiden O'Connell was nearly even better. He played near perfect football, 333 yards, 2 incompletions, 93% completion percentage, and 3 touchdowns. That was a heck of a passing duel. O'Connell really impressed us, man. He was incredible today. Travion had one heck of a game, I gotta say. 10 rushes for 68 yards, 6.8 average, and 2 touchdowns. Did have a 20-yarder. It was a 34-yarder, actually, and he was great in the passing game, too. Kamara continues to be very productive for us. Did close this game as well, 8 for 36, 4.5 average. I mean, Cliff Morris, what? He might be the best tight end in this series. Like, I love Isaiah Likely, but he's just not as good as or dynamic as this guy. He's basically built like a linebacker, like an old school linebacker, 6'2", 255, 7 catches for 171 and 2 touchdowns. He's like a hybrid tight end receiver, you know, kind of like a Zach Ertz almost, but he is very incredibly versatile. Chris Godwin with a touchdown. Raphael Melvin, 5 for 114 and 2 touchdowns. He finally woke up and we got that deep passing game going, but Douglas moved the chains quite a bit today. He had 6 for 79. Kyle Williams also had a solid performance. 3 for 46, had some clutch catches, and, you know, Alvin Kamara as well. Isaiah Likely with 4 for 40 and a touchdown, but Kamara 3 for 20. And how about Travion Henderson with that 22-yard screen pass? Julius Gilmore was incredible against the run, as always. 12 tackles, 3 TFLs, and a sack. He was an enforcer out there on the field. Jabril Peppers, 9 tackles and a TFL. Nolan Smith had a sack, and so did Keon White, as well as Julius Gilmore. No picks today from either side. No forced fumbles, no turnovers at all. It was just a offensive showdown, and ours was better. Simple as that. We'll move on to 6-0, and I think next week we have the Dolphins. We play them really, oh my goodness, he's got another one, and Raphael Melvin officially with this upgrade is going to unlock Route Technician. No more grab and go. Route Tech is so broken, he's going to run the best routes you've ever seen. Receivers with this ability have a high success rate when creating separation on the last cut of any route. So basically, let's say it's a little in route. On that cut, when he breaks in, he's just going to get a great animation and he's going to gain so much space on the route from the defender. It's such a good ability. It's been broken in Madden for years, and now he has 3 of the best abilities in the game. Carlos Coles, superstar lineman, he's been great this year. Run block power is very bad for him. We need him to be a little bit more of a mauler in the run game. Use that big body of his. +1 run block, +1 run block power. I will see you guys in Dolphins week. We got a lot to talk about with the sliders, and let's get into it. All right, folks, we just can't stop winning right now, and I don't think winning is the issue necessarily. It's the way we're winning. It's been too easy. We're going to do some serious adjustments to these sliders. For one, we're going to bump our run blocking down to 20. It was at 30. Our pass blocking down to 40. It was at 45. Our pass defense reaction time down to 45. Our tackling down to 40. QB accuracy for the CPU is going to go up to 80. Pass blocking for the CPU is going to go up to 70. Run blocking for the CPU is going to go up to 90. And injuries will go up to 30 from 25. Hopefully that makes a difference. We'll have to see. One thing I am excited for is Raphael Melvin officially went up to 90 overall playmaker, which means he does get the route technician ability, and Isaiah Likely gonna go up to an 84 overall possession. So one more for him. He'll get some more abilities. Still only 27 is Isaiah. Cesar Nava, second-year tight end. We'll go vertical threat for him. His route running so bad, but he did make a good catch last week. And we are entering trade deadline territory. I might make some moves. We'll have to see, but Jabril Peppers is the guy that I'm considering. I know I said I wouldn't trade him, but he wants a big-time contract extension, and we have a serviceable backup for him in Antoine Beck, just sitting on the bench waiting to get his opportunity. Let's go ahead and look at the trade center and see what people want for a superstar safety in Jabril Peppers. I know he's a little bit older, but he is superstar dev, so maybe that will help. Look at the trade block, though. I would want a draft pick for him, if anything. So let's see what we can get in the trade finder here. Whoa, right tackle Darnell Wright and some draft picks. Drew Sanders and a 7th-round pick. Carlton Davis wants to go back to the Patriots. No thank you. I'm good on that one. Man, some good players in here, though. Like, here's a running back, Fernando Villa. Trey Amos, good-looking cornerback. Tet McMillan? What? Oh, my goodness. They don't... does he need a contract or something? Hold on. Let me see what Tet McMillan is working with. He's a superstar receiver with the Panthers. Probably needs an extension sometime soon. No? 2 years from now. I kind of want him, but we have Kyle Williams, and I'm looking to draft a receiver this season. Let's see if we can get a good draft pick for him. Jabril Peppers. See if anybody has green interest. There are some teams with yellow interest. He doesn't make that much money, so that should help him a little bit, but he is in a contract year. I wouldn't want to trade him in division or maybe even in conference, to be honest. Yeah, the Bears are interested in him. The Vikings are interested in him. We get the 5th overall pick for Jabril. Yeah, okay, they can't even afford him. We'll just start with a 1st-round pick and see what happens. Oh my goodness. Are we going to fleece the Bears? Oh my, no, I don't know. That just feels weird. I mean, we could throw in one of our 2 second-round picks. We don't have a 3rd-round pick this season. The Chargers are giving us a late 1st-round pick this season, a 3rd-round pick this season, and all we're giving up is Jabril Peppers, a 4th-round pick in 2030, and a 6th-round pick in 2030. We weren't going to re-sign Jabril Peppers. I just figured it's good value to get rid of him, and this is it's projected to be the 23rd overall pick this season, and we didn't have a 3rd-round pick. We are going to have so much draft capital to play with this season. It's unbelievable. And we save money. Like, that's just such a good trade. Holy cow. So Antoine Beck, who we drafted in the 1st round this season, will start in place of the traded Jabril Peppers. That's the reason I made the trade to begin with. We didn't even need Jabril Peppers anymore. This is an 80 overall rookie who's 92 speed. He's younger, he's faster, he's a little bit more athletic, and I want to give him more reps on the field so he can develop a little bit. Huge trade, W trade in my opinion, and we'll see the full power of Antoine Beck this, game against Miami. He does have low injury rating, so we'll have to see if that plays a factor with the up to injury sliders, but I do love that trade. Jabril Peppers was a great player for us. He made a lot of plays in big moments. He's a Super Bowl champion, and we will always remember him as a lifelong Patriot. He's a Patriot for life as far as I'm concerned. We did trade him in conference to a playoff team. We'll have to see if we meet up with the Chargers in the playoffs. That'll be pretty cool. The Jets are 5-1. The Ravens are 4-1, so we got to keep winning. We'll take a look at the Dolphins roster. We know about the Dolphins already. Haven't played them so much over the course of the series, but they did sign Kyle Hamilton in the offseason. This is now the greatest safety duo of all time. Kyle Hamilton and Minkah Fitzpatrick. Oh my goodness. Tua is still the quarterback for Miami. Still have Devin Achane, 96 speed. Jalen Waddle. I guess Tyreek Hill retired. They got Jalen Coker and Trey Palmer as well. Some pretty speedy receivers. Javier Baca is the tight end. He's an 89 speed tight end. We had a lot of issues last week with an 89 speed tight end in Morris for the Buccaneers. Now, they got an 80 overall right guard and Andrew Wiley. This isn't a great offensive line, but the defensive line is very good. Chop Robinson and Julian Phillips. They also have superstar Bradley Chubb, still a superstar. 285 plus D tackles, Zach Sealer and Kenneth Grant. And you got superstar Jordan Brooks up the middle at linebacker. Corner is a group that you might be able to exploit. They're not all that good, but they do have the best safety tandem. This is a division game. It's a big one. The Dolphins are 3-3, so maybe we could give them a losing record, kind of squish their wild card hopes. And we still got to win because we're playing the Jets next week, and if they win, that could be the game to decide the division, basically. So I want to remain undefeated. That goes without saying. And we have the official rivalry uniforms on at Gillette Stadium on a Monday night primetime divisional game. This is the time to wear them if you're going to wear them. Patriots looking to stay undefeated. There's Gronk coming out of his apartment to ring that bell for us. That's a good guy to have in your corner. Gronk is one of the greatest tight ends of all time, but look at these guys coming out of the tunnel. They look fired up to take on a division opponent. They've been winning like nobody else in the league. Coming off a Super Bowl, we're still undefeated. We haven't lost a football game in almost a year. Pretty crazy when you think about it like that. Borregales will kick this one away, and we are officially underway on Monday Night Football here in Foxborough. And here comes Tua. We have played very well against Tua. He has not beaten us, I don't think. And Antoine Beck getting his first start of his career against the Miami Dolphins. Kyle Duggar into the game at linebacker, and he makes the play on Achane. First play. Dolphins like to run the football. They like to run play action. They like to complete short passes. But got to watch out for Jalen Waddle. That's a play action there, and that is just what I'm talking about. Short completion of the tight end who does have some wheels. It is Baca, and it will be a run to Achane. Mapu tries to get there. Achane's fast. Better catch him. We do. It is Christian Gonzalez. New set of downs at the 37 for Miami. They're putting together a pretty good drive here. 3 tight ends on the field. This got to be a run. It sure is. Achane, oh my goodness, burst through that hole like Usain Bolt. 2nd and 7. Another give to Achane, and the run blocking is clearly better on these sliders. Oh my goodness, what a difference 85 to 90 makes on these run block sliders. They're now officially in the red zone, and Achane's going to get it again. Gilmore can't get off his blocks right now. It's an injury timeout. It's going to be Jalen Waddle. That's unfortunate for Miami. They're going to need him if they're going to beat the champs. 3rd and 5. Tua taken off. He's going to be sacked by Jordan Davis. What an addition he's been this year. And that set up a field goal opportunity for Miami. Jason Sanders is going to come on and attempt the kick, and he does split the uprights. 3-0 Miami. That's a good way to stand up in the red zone and keep the Dolphins out of the end zone. And how about we give a chance to Henderson to try to run this football. Can't get anything going, though. 3rd and 9. All right, these sliders are, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. We got to play very good, mistake-free football offensively. 3rd down and 9. It's going to be a blitz on the left side with Jordan Brooks. Got to get this out quick. And we should have, oh, what a throw. What a throw from Drake Maye. Pinpoint accuracy to Isaiah Likely down the field. First down, Patriots. Let's go. 2nd and 9. We're sending Likely in motion. A lot of linebackers out here. Let's see if we can create a mismatch. But Kamara is open out of the backfield, and he's going to take it for about 6 yards. And that'll set up 3rd and 4. A little bit more manageable. Looks like a safety or a corner on Likely. I like the matchup. We'll have to see what happens, though. Kyle Williams open. Gets the first down yardage after the catch. We'll be up at the 43. 2nd and 13. This could be man coverage. Kamara open out of the backfield. 3rd and 3. Raphael Melvin's being pressed up right now. We're going to block Kamara, though. Can we fit that for Likely? He does make the catch and break several tackles. Isaiah Likely is such a beast this season, dude. Like, the Superstar X-Factor ability is helping him a lot. I know that ability hasn't been activated yet, but generally, it's been a lot of success since he's had that X-Factor, and I think it could just be development as Kamara, unguarded out of the backfield again, will take it for another Patriots first down. Let's try to punch this thing in the end zone through the ground if we can. Travion Henderson will come in for a change of pace type player. And he has a hole. Travion, does he have the speed? Yes! Fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. That's why you leave him fresh. If he had been running that whole drive, he wouldn't have had that extra power to fight through those players. That's what wear and tear does to you. Significantly increases the likelihood of a defender knocking you backwards instead of forwards. But with that fresh leg and no wear and tear, he's able to power through those Miami secondary players for a touchdown, and we will take a 7-3 lead. Well-executed drive offensively. You'll love to see it. Waddle is still out of the game. That's good run defense from Nolan Smith and the big boys up front for New England. We're going to try some man coverage on a blitz here to Tua. He does not like getting blitzed. We have learned that about him. Receiver in motion. That's who I'm going to be responsible for. It's a screen, but we, missed the lane with Gilmore, but guess who's there? Antoine Beck making the stop to save a first down. It'll be 3rd and 2. You know, this could even be a run. An inside zone, perhaps, for Achane. Nope, it's going to be a pass. Man coverage, and Samuel was beat. 3 backs in the backfield. Nope, it's not going Achane. It's play action out to the flat, and it's complete to a tight end for 7 yards. So that's going to be a 3rd and short for Miami. Not a lot of run plays here. They've been going with the pass, and with Jalen Waddle off the field, we like those odds with our cover players. Oh, going right at Gilmore. He almost picked it off, but he broke up the pass, and they're probably going to punt this, even though they shouldn't, dude. There needs to be a slider for CPU logic, because it's so bad. That's really one of the whole things about the difficulty is the CPU just makes brain-dead play calling and decision-making, and that severely hinders them from playing well. Like, you can boost the run blocking, the pass blocking, and all that stuff, but if you can't make good decisions down in a football game, you're never going to win. Play action, we have Douglas on a screen. Douglas cuts upfield, picks up about 4 yards. And I think what I'm going to do next game, and this might be a terrible, disastrous move, is change the gameplay function to simulation mode. And that will make it more difficult, I think. In my opinion, it's going to be more heavily impacted player ratings rather than like your individual decision-making. And that's just a bad read. Tried to lead him upfield. 3rd and 6. But simulation mode might be pretty tough. I mean, we're going to have a free out route on Raphael Melvin here with a corner blitz. And he's going to have a first down. Raphael Melvin, Minka Fitzpatrick all over it. That's a different safety. That might be a touchdown. 2nd and 9. Press coverage. I kind of like this play call on this one. It's man coverage. And we should have Likely down the field. Great ball. Leads him outside. Drake Maye. Isaiah Likely breaking tackles on the sideline. Takes it up to the 36. How about Likely and his improvement as a Patriot? He has completely become one of the best tight ends in football in a very short span of basically 2 years. Isaiah Likely making that trade one of the best of all time. He really is. This is a great short yardage play call. It gets, Raphael Melvin on a drag route, and he's just going to outrun that corner every time. It's Christian Fulton who does end up making the stop, runs with Melvin all the way down the field to the 8. Melvin wide open, touchdown, let's go. Raphael Melvin gonna hit the gritty. He just burned his man on, towards the corner, and you just can't run with him in single coverage, especially in press coverage. I mean, that might be your best chance to stop a quick completion, but when it's an out route and you give me that much time, he's just gonna run by the guy. It's gonna be 14-3 Patriots. We're gonna try simulation mode next week. I don't know how it's gonna go. It's gonna be a lot of penalties and stuff like that. That's why I'm not so thrilled about simulation. A lot of random stuff happens, and it could be good for entertainment, though. I will say that. But we'll give it a shot next week. I just, you know, it's got to be more difficult. It's just got to be different than what we've been seeing. When we breeze past every opponent, it's not as fun for me to play or for you to watch, I would imagine. Another 3rd and short for Miami. Kevin Winston into the box to play linebacker. Antoine Beck has already made a play today, and that's going to be a false start. This is kind of like the momentum play here. We could potentially score again if they don't get this, and that's just lobbed right at Marcus Jones, who nearly comes down with an interception on the receiver, and that was actually a pretty good matchup, but what they don't understand is Marcus Jones has superstar abilities to be able to knock out passes like that. It is a knockout ability, and that's just going right in the end zone. We're not even going to bother catching that with Caver. You know, I actually think the addition of Alvin Kamara has been very good for Travion Henderson. It keeps him fresh. It keeps him able to use all his energy in just a few plays rather than parceling out his energy through 15 or 20, and that makes it so that he has more explosiveness and also stays healthy. We are going to look to him here on a screen call. Henderson gets blocks, and Henderson, oh, if he broke that one outside, could have had a touchdown. 3rd and 3. Trying to get a little bit more creative with the formations and play calls. I do have my favorite plays in this Patriots offense, but I'm trying to, you know, kind of try new things here while we can. While we have the opportunity. Can we hit Douglas on that? Can't make the catch. It'll be 4th and 3 without the punt. The Dolphins have 1 minute and 13 seconds. They don't have their best receiver in the game. Have to see what they can come up with. Got to be points. This is a different offense without Tyreek Hill. Tua stepping up, making the... Oh my god, what a throw. That's like the best throw I've ever seen. 3rd and 4. It's 4 verticals concept, and Baca is open again. Antoine Beck, a little late in coverage there, but does make the play. I mean, what are they doing? They have a timeout left, and they're just letting this thing run. Oh my goodness. Okay, he does get to the sideline. That was so stupid. Again, this is stuff you can avoid if you have a CPU logic or let's say coach IQ slider. That's something Madden needs to implement, because a decision like that, I mean, when you're down in a game like this, they could have ended up with 7 if they managed the clock correctly. That was so bad. That could have led to no points on that drive. We will receive out of the half. It's 14-6. Sanders is good on his field goal. We want to kind of drain this clock a little bit while extending our lead. 3rd and 5. Oh, man. Travion Henderson had a little bit of a step. Would have been a tough throw and catch. Zach Sealer gets in on the pressure. What the punt again? I mean, this game's not necessarily over, and they'll take over at the 22, but the Dolphins have been a lot better defensively the last couple drives. We got to wake up offensively and extend this lead when we get another opportunity. Waddle back on the field. Got to be careful. And it's another... look for Baca over the middle, who has about 15 yards. How about another blitz? Like, I just love blitzing Tua. He can't handle him. He gets all rattled in the pocket. It's a screen. Can somebody get out there? Mapu cannot. Asante Samuel misses a hit stick, and that's a big-time screen up to the 46. Dolphins are slowly and quietly getting back into this football game. 1st and 10 for Miami. Oh, right at Gilmore again. Dude, we got to be able to make that play, Julius. It's a play action. Good coverage down the field. Wayne Russo gets another sack. How about him this year? Superstar D tackle. Wayne Russo with the sack. Tua sacked again. Wayne Russo taking over this game. Douglas underneath. Good run after catch. He's very tough to bring down in space. What the heck is this route? Look at the right side here for Douglas. Like, what is that? It's like a double move, comeback, weird route. It's going to be a blitz. And I'm going to rifle that in for Kyle Williams. Just goes down with it. That's a good route from Kyle. This is a very good RPO, potentially. We're going to throw that to Melvin, who's got speed. He's just going to outrun the secondary players up to the 36. It'll be 3rd and 1. We need a quick completion here. And Melvin breaks a tackle in man coverage against his assignment. I like this RPO again. And we have him again. Melvin can't juke a guy. Does pick up a few yards. That RPO seems to be giving the Dolphins some issues. 4th and 3. Yeah, I think you extend the lead and you take the points. I don't see why not. 4-mile-per-hour winds to the left. Borregales getting some work in this second half, and Borregales will split the uprights at home in Foxborough to give us a 17-6 lead. Now 2-touchdown lead. Well, it could be a touchdown field goal lead, but we'll see how the Dolphins operate offensively if they're able to score points. Tua looking to make a comeback. He's going to have a lot of work cut out for him. Let's just close out this game like we've been doing all season by running the football, playing good defense, not making any stupid decisions, and beating ourselves. That's kind of been our MO this year and last year. We seem to get off to great starts, and we have been able to close those games generally. Dolphins up to the 45, though. They are driving pretty effectively. Cover 2 gets a spread look. Waddle out of the game again. It's Baca over the middle. has the first down. I'm going to send a blitz at Tua Tagovailoa. Duggar and Mapu will run through the gaps, but it is a outside zone. Excuse me, a stretch play. Could have been an outside zone. It's a halfback stretch. Man, Achane's tough to bring down after he gets going. That's 3rd and 3. It's going to be at the 27. The Dolphins looking to score points. They're already in field goal range by quite a bit. They just need a little bit more yardage to pick up this first down. 3 yards to be exact. Can they do it? Over the middle, Achane. Duggar is there to make the stop along with Gilmore, but they do get the first down. All right. Achane on an inside zone from the shotgun. He has a lot of blocks to the outside. Kevin Winston does wrap up at the 7-yard line, though. 2nd and goal from the 3. Man blitz. Everybody stay in their gap. Play disciplined football. Nope, it's a play action, and nobody read it except for Gilmore, but he was too late. Antoine Beck bring him down in the end zone. They're going to go for 2, and if they get this 2, that'll be a 3-point game. That way we need to score. Like, absolutely need to. Tua going to scramble, and he does not have the 2-point conversion. So that's a big stop on the 2 because that cuts it from a 3-point game to a touchdown game. You know, if we get 7 points here, that kind of puts the game out of reach. So we got Henderson and Caver, and it'll be a screen to Caver. And hopefully the young rookie back can make a impact here, and Caver on a screen. Oh, does cut off field. He's so electric. He's so electric with the football up to the 44. And we are going to utilize him here in the receiving game. Does pick up a first down, forward progress. Let's go. How about some verticals concept? Let's get a little bit crazy here. Nobody's really that open, but we're going to have a lot of room to run with Drake Maye, and we're going to try to stay in bounds and slide before we get hit by a safety. That's a big-time scramble. Run plays always don't need to come from running backs. They can come from other people, including the scrambling ability of a quarterback. But he's just, okay, there's some room for Kamara, who does pick up a big-time run up to the 8-yard line. Isaiah Likely open. Can he fight forward through the contact? He can. Drag several Dolphins into the end zone. Likely putting this game out of reach single-handedly. What a day he's had. Isaiah Likely becoming one of the best, if not the best tight ends in football. And he saw the tight end Morris last week go off for a big game, and he said, I could do that too. And he decided to do it against Miami. 24-12 is now the lead. And they're going to need a couple touchdowns and a couple stops to at least even tie this game. Let's go. One last chance for Tua. It is a run to Achane. What are they doing? What is McDaniel doing? Hasn't been fired virtually yet. That is another completion to Baca. Just not getting home in time with the pass rush. Got to be a little bit quicker. They're going to run it to a fullback after taking a timeout. 2-minute warning. Also, they called a timeout 7 seconds or 4 seconds before the 2-minute warning. What are they doing, man? Oh, McDaniel. He's out of his mind. I don't know. Maybe simulation mode makes that a little bit better. I certainly hope so. That's the most annoying part. Asante Samuel with a big PBU in the end zone against a taller receiver. He's been really good as a CB2, and it makes me question, as we extended him, you know, putting Blackburn on the field next year. I just like the idea of having 2 corners that are 6'3" or 6'2" or whatever, with big-time speed, and this is Gonzalez. This could be an interception. No! He gets mossed by Achane. Gonzalez didn't turn around and locate the football. Achane catches it in the end zone. What the heck was that? Christian Gonzalez never turned around. He's got pick art. He's got every ability in the book. And Tua just launches this thing at Achane. And this is a running back. He's like 5'8". Christian Gonzalez never turns around. All right, we got a game, folks. I mean, they need an onside kick, though, because they did take... Oh, it was an injury timeout. Okay. No, that makes it worse for us. We need to salt some clock, pick up a couple first downs, and take some timeouts away from Miami, because this is now a 1-score game. That's a D lineman on special teams outrunning everybody, including Marcus Jones. Interesting design from Madden there. Interesting is the word I chose. Yes. All right. How about a little bit of this run game to close this thing out? And I think Henderson, he's got some wear and tear. We're going to go with Eric Caver. We are on conservative ball carrying. Bring us home, Caver. He got a touch, earlier in this game on a screen pass and took it quite a while. And Caver has a lot of space. Caver, when he gets going, he is tough to wrap up. We're going to try him again. Close this game for us, rookie. Take us home. Oh, great blocks. Caver has the speed. Picks up 5 that time. Timeout Dolphins, their second. I think this first down pretty much ends the game. Caver again. We'll give it to him. And Caver, not great blocks on that trap play. That'll set up a 3rd and 3. We need to pass. We're going to pick this thing up through the air. Putting Raphael Melvin on a streak. Putting Kyle Williams on a streak. And we have Likely on a dig route. And Douglas on a drag route. Someone's got to get open. Oh, yeah. Kyle Williams, torch his man. Make the catch. Kyle Williams going to bring us home with a victory. Dives into the end zone, touchdown. First big play touchdown for Kyle Williams this season. He has a lot of speed. We sometimes forget that because he's a little bit overshadowed by Raphael Melvin, but that was a great way to seal the game. Kyle Williams getting more involved in this offense. Again, one of the players I'm not so sold on. If we could draft a receiver and not have to extend him next year, I kind of like doing that. You know, more plays like that, it's going to make me second guess my future decision. 31-19 Patriots, that's going to do it. Winston Jr. in the box this time to play linebacker. Oh no, oh no, Gilmore. Okay. Craig Woodson into the game, makes the play. We're in dime coverage. I guess he's the guy that substitutes now instead of Antoine Beck. That makes sense to me. I like Craig Woodson. We need an interception. Let's send a blitz. Come on, go big or go home. They need a big play. We need a big play. Let's see who's bigger. All right. Hey, yo. All right. No Jameis Winston. That's a touchdown for Miami. Game's over. They need an onside kick. Stop. Dude, it just like I'm holding up on the stick and it doesn't go up. It goes the opposite way. Hands team. Make a play for us. We got Kamara, Likely, and Cruz. That's a third string tight end. Likely dives on the football and ends the game. He's probably the MVP of this game. GG Dolphins. Get off my field. I will see you at the end of the season. But not in the playoffs, though, because you're going to be 3-4 now. And our division with the Jets being like 5-1, that's pretty rough. Big W at home. It was a little bit close for comfort. We're going to try to go on simulation mode for one game and see how that works. But for now, we'll take this victory. Drake Maye, another pretty perfect game. I mean, 3 touchdowns, no picks, 23 of 31 for 265. Tua also had a very good game as well. You could argue he had a better game than Drake Maye. 3 touchdowns, no picks. He just didn't score enough. They didn't score enough in the red zone. They had a lot of opportunities at it. Devin Achane was tough to stop today. That's one thing. We've been struggling against the run defensively, but it hasn't mattered all that much in the win column yet. Travion with an explosive 18-yarder for a touchdown, 7 for 41. He's much better in that role, in my opinion. Although it will hurt his stats long-term. You know, keep him on the field long-term. That's what I'm most focused on. Caver came in and closed the football game. Kamara was okay, 6 for 28. Drake Maye had a 21-yard scramble. Receiving-wise, Javier Baca, we've been getting torched by tight ends a little bit, especially young, fast ones. 9 for 103. Melvin, another touchdown to add to his collection. 6 for 51 and a touchdown, but Isaiah Likely was a star today. 6 for 71 and a touchdown, and a game-sealing onside kick recovery. Kamara was good out of the backfield as always. Kyle Williams had that deep bomb for 59. It was 3 for 76 and a touchdown, and Eric Caver with a 13-yard catch as well. But how about Wayne Russo? 2 sacks today. Jordan Davis had a sack. Nolan Smith made a couple plays in the run game. Didn't have any picks. Quite a few pass deflections, though. Julius Gilmore, Asante Samuel, and Marcus Jones. The coverage has been pretty perfect this year, despite that moss from Devin Achane over Gonzalez. I don't know if you can say it was a moss. He didn't turn around for the football. He wasn't even necessarily in that play, unfortunately for us. But Wayne Russo gets an upgrade, and he just needs better pass rush stats. It's that simple. Let's go with power rusher. Try to get him. I mean, he doesn't even go up in overall. That's unfortunate. We need him to get better overall so we can get more abilities. Jared Wilson, he needs power. Try to get his run block power up a little bit. He does play center. That's kind of an important position for that. Run block +3. Let's go. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn this. We're going to keep the sliders the same because that should be really tough on simulation. I haven't played simulation mode in a very long time, so I don't know exactly how it's going to go. I just have no idea, but I know it's going to be a lot of penalties. I know it's going to be a lot more injuries probably. It's a more, I guess, realistic experience, less to do with player skill and more to do with ratings and stuff like that. So there's going to be a lot of randomness, unfortunately, but we will try it. Next week, we have the Jets. This is a really bad week to be doing this, but I want the entertainment value. This is great content. The Jets are 6-1, and we're going into New York to play them. I'm a little bit worried. I'm not going to lie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, taking on the 6-1 New York Jets. Our division rival, we got to win this game. This could decide the division, and guess what else? We are finally making the switch to simulation game type, so this could be a very, very radically different gameplay experience, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. We just need more difficulty in this franchise, and I think this might be the way to do it. We're going to see some penalties today. We're going to see some random events probably. Competitive mode doesn't allow for a lot of randomness, so we got to be very, very careful about how we come out and play this football game. Julius Gilmore going to get an upgrade, go up to an 89 overall pass coverage. He gets +4 man coverage. Oh my goodness. Man coverage up to 77 for the X Factor, former defensive rookie of the year and the future of this defense, Andy Borregales. Let's try power. See if we can get a kick power upgrade. I'm sure it's going to be tougher than getting accuracy. He does get +3 awareness. Taylor Garcia, the starting left guard, needs some power for his run blocking, and he'll go up to a 75 power. Does get +2 run block power. That's good. Brett Caldwell, the future future of the right tackle position. Still needs run block power, still needs run block finesse. How about just a more pass protector? That's kind of the main thing about right tackle that I want to be kind of locked down is the pass protection when Onwenu inevitably leaves. He's already a 77 overall, Brett Caldwell. So the fact that he's going to take over next season, he might even be up to Onwenu's 81 overall by the time he takes over. This is it, man. This is going to define this season, in my opinion. The New York Football Jets, we're on the road. It's a 1 o'clock game in New York. I'm expecting quite the performance from them. They are 6-1. This could decide the division. It's kind of a bad time to be doing this gameplay tuning, but let's get into it. This is great content. This is peak Patriots franchise right here. You know, could be the game of the season. The Jets always play us well, and also we're in a monsoon, folks. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Dynamic weather having an effect. Simulation mode. First time in the series we're trying this. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I can barely see anything, as I'm sure you guys are having the same effect on your screen. This is an absolute monsoon. Justin Fields going to take over at the 20. Let's see what the defense is looking like. First possession. Could be a lot of run plays, you would imagine, for the Jets, as you can barely see anything out here. This is crazy weather in New York. That's nearly intercepted by Asante Samuel on the first play of the game. Justin Fields tried to rifle it to the corner route. Asante Samuel played it very well. You'd think they'd try to run the football in this rain. That's what we're going to try to do offensively. See if we can get off the field on 3rd and 4. Pass committing. Got to watch Fields scramble as well. Always a threat to do that, and that is incomplete. Broken up for Garrett Wilson. Christian Gonzalez on the coverage, and the Jets will punt. Pretty great start for your defense. Alvin Kamara, he's going to get a halfback counter here. Going to run it towards Will Campbell's way, and Carlos Coles will be the puller. Kamara, nowhere to go. We'll have to see what this weather looks like in the passing game. Might not be very effective. It'll be tough to read the field. Big 3rd down coming up. Oh no, Douglas slipped, and that's the read, and he does have the catch, but it'll be 4th and 2 from midfield. I said we go for it. We got playmakers on this team. We got a very high-octane offense. If you're not going to try to use that here, I don't know what you're doing. This is the type of situation you have an offense like this for. 4th and 2. We're gonna... Douglas dropped it. It was right in his hands. Douglas was open on a slant route. It was a good ball from Maye. Just bounced right off of Douglas's hands. Not used to seeing that, and the Jets will take over at the 50. Here's a play action for Fields. Looks out to the flat, has a completion to 81. Wan'Dale Robinson is 81. Still not a lot of run plays for the Jets. Have to see if that changes. We're in cover 3. It is Breece Hall up the gut. He's going to have quite a lot of room up to the 35. It is a run to Breece Hall, who does have the first down and some more yardage. Struggling to stop the run this year. They're officially in the red zone. Breece Hall back onto the field. We're sending Gilmore on a blitz, and Breece Hall gets through the lane. Nolan Smith tracks him down along with Gonzalez, but he's up to the 8-yard line. And it's a run to Hall. Oh, my goodness. Breaks Gilmore's tackle. Touchdown Jets. 7-0 lead for New York. Oh, man. All right. Defense a little bit more difficult here, especially in the run game. I'm noticing that in terms of the gameplay effect from, going from competitive mode to simulation. Offensively, we got to catch the football. A drop on 4th and 2. Can't have that at midfield. We gave Justin Fields a short field, and Breece Hall delivers with 7. Raphael Melvin on a drag route. That's the guy to watch. The short game's going to be our best friend here today, but it is hard to see this field, and the pressure gets in pretty quickly, unable to get the throw off. I'm starting to see some big-time changes in the coverage, although the weather is definitely having an impact. I can barely even see the defenders. They're blending right onto the field. Here's Travion with a give. Travion nowhere to go. The run game pretty quiet today, and that's going to be a big problem in this rain. 3rd and 9. We have Demario Douglas, who drops the football again. Oh my goodness, this is looking like a very, very different offense here today. Pressure's getting in pretty quick, and we can't run the football. We might be in trouble here. Fields going to scramble. He's got the middle of the field to play with, and he's going to slide up at the 42. This is a run to Breece Hall. Can we get him down to the ground? We can, but it's a 6-yard gain. Injury timeout. It's going to be Nolan Smith. Not good. Braden Swinson will come in and replace him for the time being. Hopefully it's not serious for Nolan Smith. Bruised ribs. Nolan Smith will return soon. Not on my watch. 3rd and short for the Jets. How about a run blitz? Could be a QB sneak, and it is. Jordan Davis stuffs him. It's going to be 4th and 1 from the 49. Are they going to punt? No, they're going for it. Smart play call. I would do the same thing. We're going to run man coverage, and we're going to send an extra player at Fields. Get some pressure on him. It is complete to Garrett Wilson. Kevin Winston does make the tackle, but that is a 4th down conversion for the Jets. We're having a lot of difficulty stopping the Jets and moving the football offensively. I think the weather's having a lot to do with it, I'll be honest. It's kind of throwing me off. We're running a zone blitz here on 3rd and 2. Could be a run. We got extra linemen on the field for that purpose, and it is a run. Jordan Davis and Wayne Russo converge on the ball carrier, but not before Hall picks up the first down. We got to get pressure on this line of scrimmage. We can't get any penetration here, but that's a good job by Julius Gilmore. Gets Hall to the ground before he gains any yardage. That's 2nd and 11. I like this formation against the run. Get the safeties on the edge and play coverage with everybody else down the field. 2nd and 11 for Fields. And, oh, right at Gilmore. It was dropped by the tight end. A lot of drops today. That's got to have something to do with the rain. 3rd and 11. This would be a very tough kick. Oh, no. Gonzalez. He's going to have the interception. Let's go. I wasn't sure if he got the feet down, and it's going to be a touchback because he had it in the end zone. Let's go. Take a shot for Gonzalez. It's an arm punt. I'm not sure they would have made a field goal from there anyway. And Fields chucks it up to Gonzalez, who's going to make that play 90% of the time. Of course, last week we saw him get mossed by a running back, but that's neither here nor there. 1st and 10 Patriots at the 20. We got a chance to tie the game. Let's go. Having trouble running the football, but that's Rafael Melvin on a 3-yard catch. Got to move the ball any way we can. That's a good route from Kyle Williams. Good run after catch opportunity. Stumbles a little bit. And how about a run on 1st and 10? This is better blocks here for Kamara, who has a 1st down. All right, press coverage on Melvin. You wonder if the safety will be able to get back into the play. I'm not going to take a shot for him. Can Douglas catch a football today? Oh my goodness, 3 drops for Demario Douglas. Can't trust him anymore, it feels like. More press coverage. Watch Rafael Melvin. Okay, they did take it, but watch this. Isaiah Likely makes the catch down the field up to the 27, 23-yarder for Isaiah. It was one-on-one man coverage against a linebacker. You can't do that against him. Come on. This is day one stuff, folks. They're just not playing good defense. And how about Rafael? Oh, my goodness. I didn't see him. I just didn't see him. This field is very, very monotone in terms of color. It's like all one color. The Jets blended right into the football field. Can't even see the linebacker that I throw right into the hook zone. It's going to be an interception for the Jets, one of our first of the season, and that is a terrible time to do it because we could have capitalized off a turnover there and got our first points of the game. 3rd and 3. Could be a QB draw. Fields and 5 wide. Somebody make a play. After the flat. Yeah, we got to guard the flats a little bit better, and that's a late hit from Marte Mapu, uncalled. We'll take it. How about a zone blitz on 1st and 10? And we're going to play underneath flat zones from now on. And how about Marcus Jones getting out there along with Gonzo? It'll be a 3-yard loss. Let's go. 3rd and 7. This formation actually proven pretty useful with these zone blitzes. And that is out to Breece Hall, breaks a tackle. Slips another one. Asante Samuel can't wrap up. It'll be 4th and 3 from the 46 injury timeout. It is Taylor Moton. Condensed formation for the Patriots, 2-back set. It's on 2nd and 6. Kamara out of the backfield open. Has the catch. Doesn't have the 1st down, though. We'll go hurry up and try to pick this up. This is a big 3rd down. We need it. Kamara should have it. Does have the catch. Does have the run. And does have out of bounds at the 49-yard line. That stops the clock as well. Nope, doesn't. It's going to take us to the 2. I think Douglas... Oh, okay. Another big-time pressure from New York. I hate this a lot, but watch Melvin on a comeback route. We got Douglas on a drag. Likely... Oh, you know what, though? Likely might have a streak on this play. And we're going to throw it. Likely... Makes the catch through the contact, goes down with it on purpose. I didn't want to risk a rack catch scenario where we have a chance to drop that football. There's a lot of drops today, but Likely's been money, and he's activated. He's got double me. Is this going to be single coverage here for Likely? We'll have to see. It sure is. Likely, make the catch. He had double me. What? Pass interference? Pass interference. Defense. Let's go. Okay, the ref can't even see him. 1st and goal on the 1 because of the pass interference. Let's try to run this thing in with Alvin Kamara. Likely still in the zone. That'll be useful coming out of the half, and it's going to go nowhere. All right, Jets take a timeout. They want the football back. Taylor Garcia, foot contusion, will return soon. We'll keep him in the game. Rough start. Like, with double me activated, I thought... that he has a touchdown there. I thought Likely, excuse me, I kind of just, my brain stopped talking for a second. That's a big-time touchdown there on the goal line for the Patriots. I thought with double me, he'd be able to come down with that football on that deep throw, but it ended up working out anyway with the pass interference call. All right, here we go. 7-7. We get the ball at a half. Just got to get one more stop before the half, and we should be in good position to win this game. This is a much more competitive football game on simulation mode. I'm enjoying it. I think I'm going to go with some dime coverage. Like, the Jets have struggled to push the ball down the field. I feel like we can use that to our advantage with getting extra, safeties on the... That's intercepted. Marcus Jones. It was rifled over the head of Garrett Wilson. We might be able to take the lead here. We got a chance here, folks. Let's try to capitalize. No more turnovers. Again, we have double me on Isaiah Likely. We're going to try to utilize it. He's going to have one-on-one. Make the catch. He sure does. Isaiah Likely is a beast, and he can't be stopped. Timeout Jets. Let's just keep going at this defense. They can't cover this guy. Drake May now in the zone. Can't throw an interception. Isaiah Likely. Okay. Good thing we had the zone activated for Drake May, because that could have been an interception realistically. Isaiah Likely officially out of the zone. We can run a normal offense. 2nd and goal. Even 3 points would be pretty big here. We're going to try to go with Demario Douglas. Can he make... Rookie Rajon Goldson's going to get an opportunity here. He's 6'5", 225. He's lower than 70 overall, but he might be able to catch a football today. And so we're taking him. Okay, we're taking Douglas out of the game next possession. Unbelievable. 3rd and goal. Douglas has an opportunity. Makes the catch that time through the contact. I changed my mind. All right, Douglas, you earned yourself more playing time. I'm sorry. I got a little bit over emotional. You keep dropping footballs. That's 3 today, but that is a big time catch and a big time spot. I'm sorry. I apologize. You're allowed to stay on the field. Great play. Let's go. 14-7 Patriots. We sputtered a little bit to begin the game offensively, but we were able to right the ship on this drive, and that's a 4-play 30-yarder after the Marcus Jones interception. I mean, Fields just threw it over the receiver's head. You know, that's the rain. That's the CPU doing CPU things, and we are here to capitalize every single time. They got 14 seconds. They better not get anything inbounds. Let's play the sidelines if we can. Fields going to take off, going to throw it away smartly. I don't think they're going to be able to kick a field goal from the 41 in the rain. Just a hunch I have, so they basically got to take a shot at the end zone. Play over top. Should have gave cushion a little bit. Garrett Wilson. Nope, Fields going to throw it away again. All right. I thought he had a matchup. They're going to attempt a field goal. This is a long, long field goal right from the center of the Jets logo, basically the 50-yard line, and it's not even close. Not even close. No good. We will go into the half with a 7-point lead and the football in this disastrous weather game. I mean, this is no fun to play in, man. It's rough. This is going to be a 3rd and 12. Not a big fan of this in the weather. We're going to have to pull out a dot for this one. Halfback angle is the play call. We're going to have a blitzer on the left side. Could leave Kyle Williams wide open. We'll see. He is open. Good route, good catch, good ball, and good run after catch. Pick up that 1st down from Kyle. He's good at that. Kamara will get another give. And dude, he just can't get any footing. People are just coming in unblocked. These run block sliders are killers. This is night and day with the run game. 3rd and 7. Can we hit Douglas? Oh my goodness. I didn't see him. I just didn't see him. Another interception for Drake May. 94 comes up with the pick. It looks like an edge rusher, which is even more embarrassing. Oh my goodness. All right. 1st and 10 Jets at the 41. I don't know, man. I thought he was open. He was not open. That's a good job in run defense from Braden Swinson, taking over for Nolan Smith today. How about a blitz? Man blitz, 3 tight ends on the field. I love the matchups. Fields, escapes the pocket. He's going to have a lot of room to run. He outruns Russo. Gilmore trying to track him down. Here comes Antoine Beck, the safety, all the way across the field, and Fields scramble up to the 8-yard line. That's a big-time scramble. One of the biggest-time scramblers in NFL history, Justin Fields. It's 1st and 8 for the Jets, and he just throws that one into the dirt. 2nd and goal from the 8. It's going to be a run to Breece Hall. He slips. Everybody's just slipping and sliding. This is like an amusement park, the water section. Everybody's slipping. 3rd and goal at the 8. Fields taking off. He's going to have a touchdown. He's just too quick. We can't get there with Gilmore. I'm trying to cover the receivers. Too many receivers to cover. And Justin Fields, they're going to tie the football game. So a lot of football left to be played. And that's kind of what worries me, because we cannot run the football at all. And when we can't run the football and it's a monsoon, we might be cooked, man. We'll try a run to Henderson. Another inside zone. This can't block the lineman on the edge. We can't do it. Marcus Jones will return soon. No, he won't. How about that? 2nd and 8. We got to get Raphael Melvin involved in this offense. Likely wide open. Great ball from Drake May under pressure. Likely stumbles, picks up his footing. He's been a monster today. Isaiah Likely putting the team on his back. We got to commit to the run. Another try for Henderson. There we go. That's better blocking, and Henderson fights forward for 4. I think we might be able to hit Raphael Melvin on an out route. Oh, that's a bad ball in the rain. Oh, no. All right, 3rd and 6. This is a big one, man. Give me a blitzer off the left side. We're going to have Kyle Williams. We'll see. It's a great throw from Drake May, just right past the linebacker, and that's 94 with an injury. Barron has been a thorn in our side today. He's been stopping the run exceptionally well, and he made an interception. 1st and 10. Travion Henderson A lot more space this time. That's a good run for 6 yards. 6 yards might not seem like a lot, but on first down, we can set up 2nd and 4. It's huge. I'm trying to be careful with his workload, but he's just running well, and Henderson has a big one here, up to the 26. I'm trying to escape. Just throw it away. It's going to be grounding. No, dude. 3rd and 21. We just need some yardage. Just a little. Doesn't have to be the whole field in one play. Just a little bit of yardage is all we need. 3rd and 21. And we should lead that up the field for Douglas, who has the catch. He's redeeming himself. Douglas with a first down. Let's go. And he was just uncovered. It was that simple. Kamara gonna have Carlos Coles pulling for him. Nowhere to go with the football. He's just not getting any burst through the line entry timeout. Who's that going to be? Not sure. It won't show us. All right. Play action on 2nd and 8. Looking to Isaiah Likely, who has a catch. Another big-time catch for Likely. He has been basically like prime Gronk in this game. He is just putting his mark all over this game. And I like Melvin on just a quick little slant here. Might have a Melvin. Drops the football. Dude, can someone catch a pass? 2nd and goal from the 2. I don't feel confident running. We're going to try it, though. You have to try. Please, just get me 2 yards. Please, yes. Kamara, touchdown. Huge conversion on 3rd and long at midfield from Demario Douglas. Then Isaiah Likely on a in-breaking route to get us at the 2-yard line. And then Kamara with the run. That was just a very hard-fought drive. Every yard feels tough to earn right now. And that's kind of what we wanted with the difficulty. This is a football game, man. 6-1 versus 7-0 in division on the road in a monsoon. Does it get any better than this? Borregales splits the uprights. Jets will have a chance to respond, tie the game. We're a little bit banged up. Marcus Jones, hopefully he's okay. He is out there. All right. Braden Swinson still on the field for Nolan Smith. This is put up or shut up time for the Jets. If they want to prove they're a serious contender in this AFC East and this AFC in general, they need to move the football and score a touchdown on this drive. 9 minutes to do so. Plenty of time. It's going to be a run to Breece Hall, and Gilmore is all over it. Mapu in there as well, but Gilmore's still in the zone. Jets on 3rd and 2. What are they going to do? I think it's going to be a run. 2 tight ends. I'm betting run. Could be a deceptive play action. No, it's a end around to Garrett Wilson, and Braden Swinson, the backup edge rusher, makes the play. The Jets are going to have to punt on 4th and 4. Not so sure we can sustain a drive. Be able to run the football. Oh my goodness, that's the worst punt I've ever seen. That Caver's not even going to touch it. Jets will down it at the 38. Such a terrible punt. Oh my, he shanked it. But when we can't run the football, it's going to be very difficult to try to salt this clock away. Like, Henderson's just got no room. And I don't want to run him too much. Kamara can't do anything right now. Just a bad situation to be in. How about a bubble screen for Kyle Williams? That could be good. See if they cover it. And they don't, but Kyle Williams is going to fight forward for several extra yards. That's 5 yards. Great job. You know, Drake May's been very good today, given the circumstances he's been put in, but 2 interceptions might end up being the difference in this game. We'll have to see, because both quarterbacks have 2 interceptions. 3rd and 4. Need a first down. Oh, I didn't see him. Nava makes the catch. All right. We'll punt it. But that should have been picked off. That was a linebacker, a superstar linebacker over the middle of the field. I didn't see him. This field is so monotone, man. It's so hard to see that stuff. Jets, they are struggling offensively. 14 points in this game, and one of them came on a short field. We struggled to stop them early, but that is not the case anymore. Rifling it to the sideline. That's a great throw for Fields, and it is complete. Christian Watson in motion. Haven't seen him all that much today. Breece Hall covered well by Mapu, and it is pressure from Nolan. Oh, no. He's got wear and tear. I don't know why he's even on the field. Oh, right at Asante Samuel Jr., and he might have a pick six. Fields basically just threw the game away, overthrows the head of another receiver right into a Patriots defender. Let's go. Justin Fields is all out of whack today, man. It's the rain. It's got to be the rain, because he usually is very accurate against us. Here's Travion Henderson on a carry and stumbles a little bit around the line. Oh, takes a big shot. We got to get him out of the game. He's got yellow wear and tear. Can't risk it. We will substitute Travion for Alvin Kamara. That's exactly why he's on this team. And actually, Kamara is going to replace Demario Douglas, who's also has some wear and tear. Here's Eric Caver on a run, and Caver with big space. Caver jukes a man up to the 3-yard line. That's a 16-yard run, biggest run of the day. He needs a little bit more playing time, wouldn't you say, folks? 1st and goal from the 3. It's going to be Henderson. Can he power this thing into the end zone and basically end this game? The line blocking better today, and here is Henderson up the gut for a touchdown, finding the space, twisting and turning, weaving through the lineman, doing a handstand in a monsoon to end this game. What a football game. This was very competitive all the way through, just until that play, basically. This is probably going to seal the game, regardless. Tough kick in the rain is good. I feel a little bit better. We can breathe a little bit. Still need a stop. We got to stop here. It's over. A lot of wear and tear today from defense, offense, but we got to, this is a dirty, grimy, nasty football game in the rain against a 6-1 opponent that we got to finish. That is Marcus Jones beating coverage. Wasn't really his assignment, just a good play call against cover 3. Fields gonna rifle it towards Gonzalez at Wan'Dale Robinson. It is incomplete, broken up, no good. 4th and 10. This is it. This is the game. Fields looking, rolling. He's gonna have a first down if he wants it. No, he's gonna check down. What an idiot. Hey, Justin, what are you doing, dude? Look at this. Justin Fields had about 15 yards in front of him if he wanted it. Like right here, if he just keeps running. I mean, I'm not sure we get him until he's like 10 yards past the first down. I think we substitute Eric Caver for the rest of this game. Henderson is wear and tear, leaning on a rookie to close the game for us. We're going to call timeout so that we can get Henderson off the field, and we will try to run this clock out. And we should be coming out of here with a hard-fought victory on the road, and Caver's going to have blocks to the outside. He's going to have 6 yards. Good awareness to stay in bounds as well, and we'll give it to him again. Getting close to the 2-minute warning. We need a first down, and we're going to be able to get it with Caver. High elusiveness. Eric Caver, the rookie runner. He's supposed to go undrafted. Turns out he was one of the best players in the draft. And he, oh my goodness, he fumbled the football on conservative. What do you mean, Caver? I was just hyping you up, dude. Oh my goodness, Desiree Thomas. I was on conservative ball carrying, nearly intercepted again by Gonzalez. Stop throwing at him, Justin. What are you doing? Justin is trying to throw the game away. I'm convinced. Cover 2 man. We got great corners. Why not? Oh, Marcus Jones. It's just a no-fly zone. This is the Legion of Zoom. They cannot make these throws. They just can't do it. Man blitz. Oh, no. All right, that was bad. Bad audible, bad timing. If Wan'Dale Robinson breaks that tackle, it's a touchdown, but Asante Samuel having the game of his life, really. He has a pick. He has a couple PBUs. Dude's balling out here. 2-minute warning. Got to keep him out of the end zone. Nothing quick, nothing easy. I like man coverage. We're going to pass commit. We have the personnel to make this happen. Come on. Gilmore can't get home on the pass rush. Field, this is the problem with man coverage, is that Fields can run as far as he wants to. 6 carries for 80 yards. Oh, taking a shot towards Gilmore. That was the hole in the cover 2 to exploit, and Fields made the right read. I'm going to be in a spy here for Fields, and he's taking a shot at the end zone. It's incomplete. Wan'Dale Robinson dropped it. It was a great throw. It's a screen to Breece Hall. Samuel gets out there, gets pulled over by Breece, but a couple Patriots there to clean up the mess. They're taking timeouts, which is really dumb to do when you need a stop defensively. I guess they're going to bank on an onside kick. We're sending a man blitz, go big or go home. It's a run to Breece Hall, and Kyle Duggar is all over it. Marte Mapu in the skirmish as well. Second to go from the 3. They need it now. They need it quick. Fields going to take off. He's going to run for it. That's all right. We made him take a lot of time. We made him uncomfortable while they were doing it. They're going to go for 2? Why? Why did he go for 2 here? Just not sure. Doesn't really matter, though, if they... What? Hold up. We got someone doing something really, really stupid. It was Marte Mapu. All right. I guess this is his attempt at making a play on the football, but he runs right by it. Oh, okay. Never mind. He was running towards the running back. All right. I'll give you credit. I'll give you grace. Hands team out. Just recover this kick, and the game's over. It is a monsoon. I understand. But if you drop this football, thank you. Isaiah Likely, MVP today, finally is going to put this one out of reach. Can we get a running back in here who's not going to fumble the football? God, I want to run Caver so bad, but he is making it tough to trust him at this point. We're going to try him again. It's either I risk an injury with someone that actually really matters to our offense, or I risk a fumble. All right, we might have to run one more play. I'm not too sure. No, we can run this all the way down. All right, GG's Jets. Let's just get out of here, get back to New England with a victory. What a crazy, crazy sequence of events at the end there. And honestly, just a very entertaining game. That was much more difficult in a lot of different ways, particularly the run game offensively. Our defense was dominant today, but somehow it was very close. The pass game struggled a lot. I struggled to see people. It was tough. I won't lie. It was a very tough, hard-fought victory. And that's what we're looking for here. We're going to move on to 8-0. So Drake Maye, not a good performance. Definitely his worst of the season, but Justin Fields was just this much worse. That's why we won. 36 QB rating. He had 58% completion and 3 interceptions, no passing touchdowns, and only just 165 yards. Couldn't run the football till, the fourth quarter in general was where we started to be able to run the football. But Eric Caver was good outside the fumble, I thought. Kamara, 8 for 18 and a touchdown. Henderson, 9 for 35 and a touchdown. We just couldn't get nothing. It felt like Isaiah Likely had 300 yards, but they were just all big catches. That's what it was. He had 6 for 93 and a touchdown. I couldn't find Raphael Melvin in this game. 1 catch for 3 yards, did have a drop in the end zone. Not a very great performance from anybody other than Likely. Kyle Williams had a okay day, 5 for 53. And Douglas with 4, count them, 4 drops, 4 of them. Unbelievable. Did have a big time catch for a touchdown though. I will say that kind of restored my faith in him. Defense was all over the field. Julius Gilmore, 11 total tackles, 3 TFLs. Didn't have a sack today somehow. In a monsoon, you'd think we would be able to get one of those. Mapu with 2 TFLs. The real star of the show defensively were the corners. All 3 of them, actually. They all had an interception today. Asante Samuel with a PBU and a 23-yard interception. Christian Gonzalez with negative 121 interception yards. Sure. Asante had a PBU. Christian Gonzalez had a pick and 2 PBUs, and Marcus Jones had a PBU as well as a pick. This is the no-fly zone officially. It is the Legion of Zoom, and we love every second of it. Great season-defining win against the Jets. If we can win that game, we can win any game. On the road in a monsoon against a 6-1 division rival trying to take our spot as the AFC East leader. We beat a lot of good teams this year, man. We beat the Super Bowl runner-ups in the Buccaneers. We beat the Baltimore Ravens. We beat the Jets now. I mean, we're on to the Bills next week, but they're struggling right now, I think. Looking at these standings, the Titans we beat, they're 6-1. I mean, we're just beating everybody. I don't think there's anybody we can't beat. The only team that could beat us is ourselves. Let's get into Bills week. Huge W. I like the sliders where they are. We'll try it in a different weather setting next week. That might be a little bit more of a better test. I will catch you guys in there. We have some upgrades before the Bills, and the Bills are 2-5, by the way. Again, they have a really good roster. Not exactly sure why they're so bad in Madden. In simulation, what rhymes with simulation? Rookie sensation. Antoine Beck. He's going to get his own upgrade, go up to an 81, and actually, he's been pretty good since replacing the now traded Jabril Peppers. Dre Blackburn also gets an upgrade. I would really like him to start next season, just not sure. Asante Samuel's playing so well. Plus 2 man coverage with his own upgrade and no zone coverage upgrade. All right. Clint Gibson will be the starter in a couple years. Still don't know his dev trait. It's probably star, if I had to guess. Not a good pass rusher. Well, he's okay. He's just good at finesse moves, and I think we're going to keep upgrading power moves since we have the time to develop him. Gets +2 finesse, +2 power. Good stuff. I have a couple storylines. Not sure if these are going to be important. They seldom are. Okay, it's the same stuff we always get. Gets 6 catches with Isaiah Likely. We could use some XP for him. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Drake Maye. Okay, second half of the season goal for Drake Maye. Let's do total touchdowns for him. Finished the season with 50 total touchdowns. Wow. I think we might get 40 passing touchdowns, but we're already in week 9 and he only has 19. And I think he has 2 rushing touchdowns. We could utilize his legs a little bit more, so I'm not too mad about that. Again, Buffalo 2-5, the jacked up sliders and the new simulation game style. It was a tough game last week against the Jets, so we'll see how much this 99 overall quarterback, former MVP Josh Allen, with these new sliders and game type. We'll see what it looks like here. 1 o'clock game in Buffalo. Let's get it. Still waiting on our first snow game of the series, and there's Buffalo Bill himself. If only he could be on the field, maybe this team would be a little bit better in simulation. Wearing the white jerseys today, and we will kick off to start the game as usual. There is quite a bit of wind here. Here comes the quarterback, Josh Allen. 36,000 career passing yards up to this point in the franchise. That's quite a lot. And let's see if the Bills can move the football today. They should be able to. They got the weapons, and they got the quarterback. First down. It is a quick one to Shakir. That's the guy to watch in the receiving core. Very good after the catch, primarily. He is a threat with the football in his hands. We're going to send a blitz at Allen on 2nd and 2. It's a man blitz. Marte Mapu and Marcus Jones will try to get after the quarterback. And it is a run to the outside. It is James Cook, but guess where he's going? Absolutely nowhere. In fact, he's actually going backwards, so not nowhere technically. 3rd and 5. Man coverage all the way across the board. Got Mapu on Coleman. Going to be an interesting matchup. Let's see if he can guard him. And floating this ball deep. Kevin Winston there, but oh my goodness, Khalil Shakir makes the catch through the contact. Oh my, what a throw. What a catch. I thought we had 2 players back there, but he did outrun the defender, but I thought Kevin Winston would be able to make a play on that football. Josh Allen now in the zone. I think he has bazooka. Bills looking pretty good here. Had that big explosive play. Let's see if they can finish this drive. 2nd and 5. And it's play action to Cook. Allen looking to the sideline, has his man. It is Keon Coleman. 1st and 10, we're going to send a blitz with Julius Gilmore. And they block it well. Allen finds a tight end. It's Dalton Kincaid up to the 1-yard line officially. And this will be to Cook. He just walks into the end zone, touchdown. Probably should have went with a bigger package on the goal line defensively, but it is okay. 7-0 Bills. Will have to respond offensively. We know Buffalo's going to score points. They got Josh Allen. What's a Josh Allen to a Darth May? A losing quarterback, I would probably say. One thing I do want to do is get Travion Henderson a little bit more touches here. We're going to be just a tiny bit risky. I want him to be the feature back for the remainder of the season, and we'll substitute Kamara when need be, as well as Eric Caver, and Henderson has a big-time hole here. Henderson at the 50, the 40, the 30, outrunning secondary players. Harrison in pursuit and does get him up at the 12-yard line. That's a 64-yard rush on the first play of the game, folks. This is why you start the game with some explosive players touching the football. This is why I want Henderson to be more featured. He is so explosive. I mean, a 64-yard run to start the game. I thought he was going to score, too. Harrison did track him down, unfortunately, but I think we try to reward Travion Henderson with a touchdown here. Do you guys concur? This is a loaded box, but Henderson has the blocks. And you know what? I think Demario Douglas might have been the MVP on that play because he held off a safety one-on-one in a blocking scenario. And as small as he is, that's tough to do. We respond right back in just a few plays with the dynamic running from Travion Henderson, taking this stadium out of it a little bit. Not as loud anymore. Oh, that's a good... oh, my goodness. What a return. 2nd and 3. Cook going to go out wide. Allen in 5-wide formation. Kincaid is the tight end, and that's where the ball's going. Marcus Jones there to make the stop at the 50. They do pick up the first. Buffalo having a pretty good start to this game offensively. You can't really complain much if you're a Buffalo fan at this point. Receiver in motion. It's going to be a play action to Cook, and he's going to get the ball. It's Keon Coleman, but, Marte Mapu diagnosed that play pretty early on and ends up losing 3, does Buffalo. We got safeties in coverage on receivers. The receiver is in motion. It's Keon Coleman out to the left side. That's the matchup because... oh, Allen looking underneath, has his man. He had plenty of time. I mean, Khalil Shakir up to the 28, too much time. Got to be better. This is where we put Kyle Duggar on the field in the box to stop the run. Surprised we haven't seen more running, but that time it is a run to James Cook, and that's an injury for the Bills. It's Dalton Kincaid. That's a big loss. We're going to get some heavy personnel on the field. Fullback into the game, I formation. I think it's a QB sneak. Lining up over Jordan Davis with Gilmore. And Jordan Davis does have a little bit of push, but not quite enough as Allen picks up the first down on a sneak. Allen has Coleman, and you know what? Keon Coleman has given Christian Gonzalez quite a bit of issues throughout our games with the Bills. We played, a lot of them at this point. 3rd and 3. Get a stop. Come on, please. I'm not running man on a 3rd and 3. Keon Coleman does have the catch. I read it with Gilmore, just a touch too late, and that'll be another first down. They are executing like literally perfect on 3rd downs. It's pretty frustrating, actually. 1st and 5, this could be a run. Condensed formation. And Buffalo has it. Tight end of the game for Dalton Kincaid makes the play. Allen found him. It was a diving catch. Good catch and good throw. We had a cover player there in his zone, but Allen just threw him open. 14-7 Bills. We got to respond again. How about a little bit of 5 wide here, folks? Henderson will be a receiver. This will be interesting. Nope, but it is. Demario Douglas reverses field, cuts up to the 40. Good run after catch for Douglas. How about a levels concept on 2nd and 5? This is a pretty reliable play. Do have Kyle Williams underneath. They got some big boys out in coverage. This is something we could look to exploit. Haven't had to throw down the field very much as Henderson, jukes a man. Good block from Douglas again. Douglas in the blocking game has been very good. 1st and 10. I think we have that with Raphael Melvin, who makes the catch. Touchdown. Let's go. It was man all the way across the board. He separated with that awesome ability that is route technician. I told you guys it's broken. In man coverage, just a dime for Melvin. All we had to do was lead it outside a little bit. He's just going to run under it. His catch radius is outstanding because of the speed. We do respond with another explosive play. 14-14. We got to stop Buffalo. We've had some issues. And Isaiah Likely. We're going to substitute him for Cesar Nava. He should be back soon with bruised ribs, but cannot risk an injury. He's too good. Keon White now injured. Man, losing big-time pieces here. Swinton will come into the game, replace him. 3rd and 4, I'm pass committing. Look for something quick. Over the middle it is. Keon Coleman continues to have a good day. Foot sprain for Keon White. He'll return soon. It is a spread look for Josh Allen, and this is where he's very dangerous because he can scramble in these types of formations, but it is Keon Coleman again. We got to watch this dude pre-play because he's making us look silly here in coverage over and over. Fullback, this time a true fullback into the game for Cook, And it will be an inside run. And what did I just say? They're blocking well on those. That one goes for 9. Set up second and short for Buffalo. Good luck stopping them on second and short with this quarterback. We're doubling Palmer on the outside, and Coleman will be covered by Christian Gonzalez. That's a great disengaged block from Julius Gilmore, reaching out, making the play on the ball carrier Cook, and that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. A very critical 2 minutes for Buffalo. It could end up deciding a lot of what you're about to see as, okay, booth review. We are in simulation mode now. Previous play under review. Did he get both feet down? Let's see what the referees think after reviewing the play. It is a first down, going to be up at the 18-yard line. Keon Coleman giving everybody on our defense issues today, including Christian Gonzalez on that play. James Cook receives the football out of the backfield. It's going to be a 9-yard gain, and Allen, with limited time, Wayne Russo's there to take a big shot on Cook. Buffalo's running this clock out. I should have called a timeout. That's so stupid. 3rd and 3, pass commit. Nothing over the middle here. Come on. Oh, it does go over the middle. The tight end has it. They could run it to the right. Nope. It's going to be a play action, and nobody gets home to Allen. James Cook wide open on a screen call. That's a great play call. It's actually a boot, a PA boot. You really fooled me with the formation there. Buffalo takes a 21-14 lead. We only have 32 seconds to respond with points. I think we could get 28 seconds. We can do it, man. I believe in us. 5 wide is the formation. We're good at this. Prevent defense. I mean, dude, they are so brain dead. It's unbelievable. We are going to slant Raphael Melvin. He's going to be wide open. He's going to have the speed to pick up a lot of yardage, and that's what he does. First timeout taken with 24 seconds left. In 4 seconds, we get about 18 yards in the pass game. Beautiful. More 3-high safety all the way back at the 30-yard line. We're at R46. We're going to slant Melvin again. It's probably going to be man coverage. Nope, it's zone, but Melvin wide open. Brain dead CPU going to give us the 38-yard line with 19 seconds left. We could even make this a little bit closer. Likely back onto the field. Should be one-on-one with a linebacker. We might look to take a shot here. And that's what we're going to do. Likely wide open. Makes the catch. We're going to call a timeout with 14 seconds left at the 7-yard line. We could look to get 7. If nothing's there, we got to throw it away. Oh, no. Likely is not going to be covered off the line of scrimmage. We're going to throw it to him. Likely touchdown. Let's go. Banged up. Still makes a dominant catch in traffic down the field up at the 7-yard line. We look to him again in the red zone with no timeouts, and he makes the catch to tie this football game. Borregales onto the field for an extra point and does just that. Buffalo is probably going to try a run play here. Do have 2 timeouts left. 1st and 10 at the 29. No, they're going deep. Oh, my goodness. They have a timeout, too. Oh, no. Buffalo takes a timeout at the 41. That's terrible defense situationally. Can they make a field goal from our 41? That's going to be a long one, man. 1 second left. The field goal try from Buffalo is good. Wow, that is a crazy sequence of events there in the final 2 plays. Very good execution from Buffalo. Nobody accounted for the running back. I think that was my responsibility, I'll be honest. And Buffalo's going to kick it away now. Now that's just a free 3 points there. That can't happen because we could have took a 7-point lead on this drive if we score a touchdown. But now we got to get 7 to take a lead, unfortunately. That's a very, very big 3 points. Drake Maye into the zone. We have Kyle Williams underneath, about a 13-yard pickup there for Kyle, but we do have the ability to where Drake Maye cannot throw interceptions, so we might look to take a little crazy shot down the field at some point. How about we try to get Kyle Williams into space? If it's man, we might have a matchup here with Kyle. Nope. We're going to hit it. Oh, my goodness. It's overthrown for likely. Now it's going to be 3rd and 7. This is a monumental 3rd down. I mentioned who's going to get the stop first could determine this football game. That could be what we see here. Kamara onto the field. It's a 2-back set. Kyle Williams will be uncovered. I'm going to send him deep. Kamara uncovered, and he does have the first down on his first touch of the day. Kyle Williams, he has a great matchup on this right side. I think it's Christian Benford, slower corner. We're going to lob it up for Kyle. Does he have the speed? He does. Has a step. Touchdown, Kyle Williams. That's something we don't do with him a lot. But when the safeties are shaded to the left side towards Melvin, I know it's going to be one-on-one matchup all the way. Kyle Williams been developing nicely on his deep route running, and we take advantage of it there. Converting on that 3rd down, setting up that opportunity. Hey, it's not just Melvin you got to worry about and double team down the field. I'm going to look to exploit those matchups a little bit more with Kyle because he does have good speed. We'll take a 4-point lead. It's 28-24, but I'm telling you, man, with that late half field goal, Buffalo has set themselves up to be in the driver's seat of this game. 3rd and 2. This is the biggest play in the game so far. Let's go. Kevin Winston makes the play along with his safety partner, Craig Woodson. Buffalo will punt, and we do have the lead. If we can extend our lead to 7 with a field goal, that would make this very tough for Buffalo. They cannot stop a nosebleed, and neither could we until that play. Got to be able to run the football in the second half if we're going to protect the lead, and Henderson has nowhere to go. 3rd and 3. Again, Drake Maye has Gambit still activated. We got to be able to take advantage of that, and I'm going to send Melvin deep. Safety does get out there, but I'm just trying him. Oh, he outruns both of them. Melvin down the field has a broken tackle up to the 14. Raphael Melvin cannot be guarded. Not even 2-on-1. The safety actually did a great job of reading that, streak route. Hairston was just absolutely beat before the play even started. Hairston had about 10 yards of separation from his assignment, and now Raphael Melvin is in the zone with double me, and if he doesn't get covered, how about this? We could send Douglas on a little in route. Try to get one-on-one. No, it's not one-on-one. We're going to try for Douglas, who does make the catch, outruns the linebacker Milano. But again, Raphael Melvin with double me. How about a fade route? We're going to throw it. Raphael Melvin, come down with it. Oh, it was good coverage by the corner Hairston that time. That's fair. He's now out of the zone. But I think Douglas might be open here on this 3rd and... No, you know what? We're going to run it. It's a run blitz. We're running right at it. Henderson, oh, he can't get there. Injury timeout. It's Raphael Melvin on a block. Oh, no. All right. I think we take the points. We go up 7. We're currently up by 4. We make it a touchdown lead. There's no reason to be stupid. I know it could be called soft or not aggressive. I'm okay with that because we have the best kicker in the world. He makes it a 7-point game, and we go up by a touchdown. No reason to be stupid on the road and go for that. And if you don't get it, they could take the lead next drive, and then, all of a sudden the momentum's totally gone. Raphael Melvin, it's not serious. He will be back soon. Let's go. Cover 3 is the call. Allen takes the snap, fires it off quickly to Shakir. Another 3rd down for Buffalo. This time, they need to convert in a bad way. They don't want to give us the football back with a 7-point lead, the way our offense has been moving. Cover 3. Allen gonna take a shot at Gonzalez, and he's mossed again by Keon Coleman. This dude is Gonzalez's kryptonite. I mean, it's like 5 or 6 mosses he's had. I can't believe Gonzo he can't cover Keon Coleman one-on-one for whatever reason. He can shut down anybody else. Keon Coleman gives him issues. We're gonna give him another opportunity to cover him one-on-one with no safety help. And it goes to Coleman. Gonzalez beat again. It was, good enough coverage where he could make the tackle. He was close enough there. If it's play action, we might be cooked with Coleman lined up one-on-one against Antoine Beck. But guess what? Marte Mapu is a freak. Shot out of a cannon was Mapu, and that's a 4-yard loss for Buffalo. Now they have to pass. Play the end zone here. Play the sticks. And don't get... Oh my goodness, Gilmore. He read it well, great coverage, but couldn't make the tackle on James Cook. And Cook fights into the end zone past Gilmore. And this is a 31-31 game. Another close game here in the 4th quarter. I think simulation mode is the move because this is not an easy cakewalk anymore. Wake up, DeHave. Raphael Melvin, been the star of the show today. What's new? He is red on wear and tear. I might just take him out of the game. Like, what's the point? What is the point in having him out there? I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to substitute him for Rajon Goldson, the rookie receiver. I'm going to try another run. Got to commit to it, man. 2nd and 9. The good blocks that time. Henderson finds the 1st down yardage with forward progress. Let's go up to the 38. That's a huge 2nd down run. Somebody else needs to step up in the receiving core, whether it's Kyle Williams, whether it's probably going to be Isaiah Likely, to be honest. 3rd and 7. Need a big conversion with a tie game. We're going to look to the rookie Goldson, who does make the catch for 5 yards, 4th and 2 at midfield. I'm going for it. Go big or go home. This is a division rival on the road. We need a big-time conversion here. Need good blocking as well. Come on. Henderson is going to have yardage for the 1st down and keeps this drive alive. Let's go. And with no Melvin, I like the run even more. 1st and 10, big hole for Henderson. Another 1st down up to the 39. Let's go, man. Running the football well on this drive. Good thing we stuck with it. Kamara as a fullback. Going to get a little bit more creative here on 1st and 10, but this is a light box. I like the run, actually. Kamara into block. Good push from Wilson, the center, and Henderson picks up 5. Let's go. He's over 100 yards today. Henderson, nowhere to go. Fights forward for 1. It's going to be a 3rd and 4. This will be a long field goal, too. All right, folks. Put up or shut up time. Another big-time 3rd down. Underneath, we have the rookie Goldson. Another big-time catch on a late-down scenario. Drake Maye officially over 300 yards passing, but how about the rookie receiver, Rajon Goldson? Comes in for Melvin and makes a couple big catches, and we can actually take this to the 2-minute warning, but depending on what happens, this will determine the game, what happens here. We got Goldson in the slot. Oh, man, all right. 3rd and 7. Just execute. Man coverage. I'm going to try him again. Goldson makes the catch, breaks a tackle, cuts upfield. He's going to have the first down up to the 10. Rayshawn Goldson coming in. The rookie receiver was an afterthought on the depth chart. It's just some depth, right? Just a body, big body to put in there. You know, it converts. I thought it was going to be short. We would have to go for it potentially. Now we can run the whole clock out. Rayshawn Goldson putting the team on his back on the drive, making the most of his opportunity. 1st and 10 for the Patriots. We're draining clock. Buffalo still yet to take a timeout. I don't know what they're thinking. Oh my goodness, what a play. Not only to hang on to the football through the contact, I thought he was probably going to drop an injury timeout. It's going to be a bill, but it will take one of the Buffalo timeouts away from them. What an awesome effort from the big body rookie receiver, Rayshawn Goldson. 2nd and 7. Punch this thing in. Henderson, no blocks again. 3rd and 8. Still got to score. Buffalo saves a timeout by one of our injuries. I understand he's injured, but can we not take a timeout? No Raphael Melvin in the red zone. It's going to be tough. 3rd and 8. I'm going to put Henderson on a Texas route. I know it's not a blitz because of the ability of Will Campbell. Need this bad. Oh my goodness, it bounces off the head. It was a good throw, but Douglas didn't turn around and locate the football. Taylor Garcia will return soon. Injuries are a big factor in this game. They're putting us up against it. All right, Borregales can give us the lead, but then we got to keep Buffalo out of the end zone on their final drive of the game. 1:15 left to go. Borregales does split the uprights. Not sure the wind meter is displaying accurately because it looked like there was wind, but it didn't give me any indicator here, as you can see on your screen, but the bar keeps moving back and forth. There's got to be wind. We take a 3-point lead. It's up to our defense. Keon White has red wear and tear. Julius Gilmore has yellow wear and tear. We need both of them. This is it. They got 1:13. They can no longer run the football, which might actually help us a lot. No big plays. Buffalo needs 7 to win effectively. Over the middle, it's Khalil Shakir. It's an 8-yard gain. They're going to take a timeout on that? What are they doing? Just go hurry up, moron. McDermott out of his mind on that decision. 2nd and 2 for Buffalo. It's a screen. We get out there with Gilmore. Great tackle. Let's go. They do get a first down. They're going to have to go hurry up here. 1st and 10 at the 46. They need a touchdown to win, a 3 to tie. Could go to overtime. Keep them out of the end zone. Nothing over the top. It's Cook again. I'd like to keep them out of field goal range, but they're pretty close. I do believe they're playing against the wind, which will help us. That's a quick completion for Khalil Shakir. Takes out of bounds after a 6-yard gain. They're moving down the field pretty well. No more timeouts for Buffalo. They got to be careful. 2nd and 4. Is this going to be a run? No, it's a pass. Allen over the middle finds Shakir again, and Shakir up to the 19-yard line. Oh my goodness. That's not good at all. 1st and 10. Oh no. 13 seconds for Buffalo. They have no timeouts. If they get something inbounds, get him in, get him in. No. Okay. Oh my goodness. Are they going to take the points? Okay, thank God. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. They're taking a field goal with 7 seconds. I know they have no timeouts. Just run a play and throw it out of bounds if nothing's there. They could have won the game. They're on the 1-yard line. Kick is good. I almost had a heart attack, dude. I knew he wasn't going to score on that out of bounds play at the end there, but I thought, oh, they're going to run a play, and we're cooked. So hard to stop the CPU in that scenario. We have 4 seconds. I'm not thrilled about a Hail Mary. We'll try it, though. Why not? Who cares? No Raphael Melvin. I don't love our odds, to be honest, but we'll chuck something deep, see what happens. We're going to give a shot to the rookie Goldson. Oh, he almost caught it. Oh my goodness, what a ball from Drake May. But it will go to overtime, folks. We got free football here in Buffalo. How about this game? What an entertaining one. Was wondering if anyone would get a stop, and no turnovers yet. I'm going with tails never fails. The Bills have won the toss. Okay, well, with the new rules, I think we'll have an opportunity to score no matter what. I'm pretty sure that's how it works now. You get an opportunity on offense no matter what. There's 6-minute quarters. They can't really drain the whole clock in one possession, so here we go. If we could get an interception or a fumble or something, that would be so much less demanding on my mental health. I'm pretty nervous. This could be our first loss of the season, folks. I'm not too confident in our defense right now, and especially with their ability to run the football here. They do have Dean, I believe, is the back here. He is one of the returners, but he's into the game as Gilmore missed the tackle. Palmer lays out for the first down. Can't get it. It'll be 2nd and inches for Buffalo. I'm sending a blitz. Gonna be aggressive here. Winston lined up on Coleman in the slot. It's a good matchup to watch. Sante Samuel, great tackle on the sideline for Palmer. 1st and 10. How about we play press coverage and we guard underneath in a cover 3? I like that. No runs yet. Allen looking to the sideline, has the running back Dean. Only picks up 2. We can live with that. Play underneath again. We're just not letting up the short stuff. They'll have to be corner routes or something like that, but we got the cover players to get in there. A run to Dean, loses 1. Oh no. Gilmore has big time wear and tear, but he makes the play there. All right. I guess he's substituted now. He's still on the field. 3rd and 9. Keep everything in front of you. Nothing easy. I like cover 3 against this team. I just do. Mapu in coverage. He's going down the field at Asante Samuel. It's intercepted. Asante Samuel Jr. He played great coverage. He threw the corner route. That's what I said was going to beat us, but Asante was there, made the play. Again, no Raphael Melvin here. Got to be a little bit creative if we can't run the football. We're going to try on the first play with an RPO. And we are going to hand it off. Oh, Henderson put the football on the ground. Thank goodness. We had a man there to recover. I think it was Will Campbell. That was dangerous, man. But Goldson has been incredible today. Nava at receiver onto the field. We're so thin. We're going to send Kyle Williams on a streak. A field goal wins the game. We have the rookie again. It's a knockout ability from Milano. I shouldn't have threw that. That was so dumb. 3rd and 10. I don't want to punt it. We're not punting. We're picking up this first down. That's the end of it. Man coverage, it looks like at least. It should be, and Isaiah Likely won on his route, broke a tackle, cut up field, finds the first down yardage, up to the 48. Let's go. 2 broken tackles for Likely on that one. Beautiful, beautiful job from our now best player offensively, although Henderson might have something to say about that here. Henderson has blocks up the middle of the field, doesn't fumble this time. 9-yard gain, Bosa injured. We're getting closer and closer to field goal range every play that goes by. I'm going to try another run. Got to watch the fumbles, though. Henderson does have it, just barely. Henderson now has big-time wear and tear. We'll substitute him for Kamara. Everybody's getting beat up today. I mean, it's just a tough, hard-fought victory if we can come away with this. 1st and 10, I like 5 wide. Okay, nope. I'm calling a timeout. They're just not covering the running back, and I'm not going to throw that, so we're going to run the football, try to take the time away. It's Travion in again. Thought I substituted him. That's all right. Travion does have some space. Going to cover up that football, get up to the 25. Great job. 1st and 10. Pretty sure a field goal wins the game. We'll have to see. Travion open out of the backfield. He's been the star of the show on this possession. Takes it out of bounds with the first down. I know he has wear and tear. Stop telling me. Don't make me feel guilty about using him. We're at the 15-yard line. It's all but over now, folks. Travion, take us home, please. I don't want to risk an injury for you, but you need to get in the end zone. No, okay. He's got 20 carries today. That might be a career high for Travion. We need this first down, it's telling us. Although I still think a field goal wins the game. We'll have to see. Kamara into the backfield. I'm going to run it. I'm not risking anything stupid. It's a inside zone for Kamara. Can't fight forward for the first. 4th and 1. We're taking our points, and that should be a dub. Buffalo's going to ice us. All right, we're at the 6-yard line. I'm not sure how effective that's going to be, but the wind is going to be an issue because it's not telling me that we have wind. They want me to go for it? No. Coach DeHave is giving me I think he's betting on the game. This might be an NBA type scenario. All right, wind is crucial here. We got to nail this kick. Kick is mostly accurate. Borregales through the left side of the uprights is good, and that's going to do it. We win. That was a little anticlimactic there at the end. 37-34 is the final score, and Asante Samuel Jr. put us on his back at the last moment of the game. Josh Allen was driving down the field. It was a big-time throw on a corner route, and Asante said, I got you, coach. He is making it tough to replace him, I'll tell you what. And we do have him under contract. We did extend him, but how about the game from Drake May today? 148 passer rating. Allen was maybe even better except for that interception. Minus the interception, 1 incompletion through 3 touchdowns. Couldn't stop him, but Drake May made all the plays necessary. How about this guy? 20 carries. We said we want to be careful with his carries. We're going to have to next week because he's got wear and tear now. But we needed every single one of those 131 yards. We needed that touchdown. Thank goodness a lineman fell on the football on that fumble. I think it was Will Campbell. Just so many clutch plays from a lot of big-time winning players. Holy cow. Raphael Melvin, I think the whole 4th quarter, it felt like he wasn't even out there. The rookie, Rayshawn Goldson, 6'5", 225 out of Grand Valley State, made 3 of the biggest catches I've ever seen from a rookie receiver. And that goes for Raphael Melvin last season. He was unbelievably clutch on that. I think it was a 3rd or 4th down, breaking a couple tackles over the middle of the field. Gave me a lot of confidence in him for later in the season if someone goes down. Isaiah Likely, 3 for 53 and a touchdown. Raphael Melvin did have a great game. He had 5 for 125 and a tutty. Travion had 20 carries and 5 receptions. That is 25 touches. Too many. Got to be more careful next week. 3 for 27 for DeMario. Kyle Williams, big day as well. 4 for 69 and a touchdown. And it was a clutch one. We needed every play that, our team made today. It was no plays that went by that were unnecessary. The biggest one of all was Asante Samuel Jr. Pretty much game-winning interception interception. It gave us the opportunity we needed to go down the field and score. And this guy in the wind, it was wind that wasn't even showing up on the indicator, was 3 for 3 and 4 for 4 on extra points. Clutch game-winning kick at the end there. Just a great team win. The offense was magical. We got banged up a lot by injuries. I'm proud. There was just one where it makes you proud to be a coach of this team because everybody stepped up when they needed to, especially this guy. How about him, folks? He's not even fast. 87 speed. His catching traffic's only 78, but he made some big-time catches. I say we just keep upgrading his physical. Gets +2 catching traffic there, but this is a guy we know we can lean on now, and that is a big-time win on the road against a division opponent to stay undefeated. I used the U word. There it is. I probably shouldn't have, but this one was for the fans. I am the front office, so it wasn't for me. They're all for the fans, really. We have a bye week coming up in week 10, and we'll go into week 11 undefeated, 9-0, with a lot of confidence for week 11 against the Commanders. Take a look at the standings. We got the Ravens at 7-1, Jets at 7-2. A lot of great teams this year. Titans at 7-2. We beat all 3 of these teams. Haven't played the Chargers yet, but the Bengals, they're always going to be tough with Joe Burrow. The Broncos almost took us out of the playoffs last year at 5-4. This is going to be a gauntlet. I know we're 9-0, but the last 2 have been very, very close, pretty scary games. So we got to be pretty mindful of that going against these elite teams. But the Commanders, take a look at them. They're 6-3. So this is a playoff team here. We're going to see an NFC East opponent next week, and I'm excited for that. Jaden Daniels could be fun to play against, but very tough to play against. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a bye week here. Some time to get right physically for our guys, as a lot of them did get banged up last week against the Bills. Drake May wins Offensive Player of the Week. I mean, you could make a case it should have been Josh Allen, to be honest with you. But we do have some free XP, basically. We're going to rest a lot of these guys who are banged up. Next week, we do have the Washington Commanders, and they are a tough team to stop because Jaden Daniels, obviously, you got guys like Terry McLaurin, do have some upgrades, and Will Campbell finally up to a 90 overall pass protector. That's going to give him edge protector, will reduce an edge rusher's chances of using a quick block shed move, basically the best ability for a left tackle. He also gets secure protector, which is reducing any rusher's chances of using a quick block shed move, and he will still have threat detector. He is basically now the best left tackle in football. Demario Douglas gets an upgrade, and just slot. We're just going to keep going slot for him because he is our slot receiver. +3 catch and traffic, medium route, and +4 release. That's a nice upgrade for Demario. So we'll head into Commanders week, and we are on the road into Washington. This is a very good football team. We will take a look at their roster. We have a linebacker breakout. Is it Marte Mapu? Potentially, it's got to be, right? Who else would it be? Gilmore's already an X Factor. If Mapu could go up to superstar, that would change the game. But first, we got to look at the Commanders. Jaden Daniels, X Factor, escape artist. That is quite the ability there. 90 speed, 92 throw power. I mean, he's basically Lamar Jackson 2.0. They still have Brian Robinson Jr. in this universe. They also have Zach Charbonnet and Keaton Mitchell. Very dynamic backfield there. A couple power backs for the Washington. Terry McLaurin, 95 overall speed superstar. Zay Flowers, they took him away from Baltimore in free agency, and Deebo Samuel. How about this receiving core? Oh my, a lot of speed, a lot of dynamic run after catch. And then Jonathan Barnett, yak him up, X Factor tight end. He is a second-year tight end, 91 speed. Oh man, that is the best tight end in football, aside from maybe Brock Bowers. The offensive line, pretty good. You got a lot of 80 overall players. And then Frankie Louvu, just a one-man wrecking crew is Louvu. Marshawn Lattimore, X Factor corner, very good corner. Trey Amos, that's a solid CB2, and then Mike Sanderstrill. I mean, this is a good secondary. Quan Martin, Ardarius Super Bowl MVP, former Super Bowl MVP, Ardarius Washington, Sidney Brown, former Eagle. Very fast, loaded secondary. Let's take a look at this linebacker breakout. I'm 90% sure it's gonna be Marte Mapu. It's gotta be. Marte Mapu had a nice week. How confident are you in a repeat performance? I'm gonna go uncertain and take the easy goal. I don't know why you would take the hard goal. That's really dumb. Can we see what he needs? What? It didn't even show me what he needed for the breakout. Is there a way to check that? I don't even know what he needs now. That's insane that they didn't show me. Maybe I clicked it too fast. I didn't see a goal pop up. All right. I guess we just don't know what his goal is. That's unbelievably stupid. More upgrades for your Patriots. Hopefully some good ones. Alvin Kamara gonna go up to an 82. All right. I mean, he's gonna regress big time next year. Probably gonna lose his superstar abilities, but it was definitely worth the trade in my opinion. That was a very good trade for us. Helped us out a lot so far. And we're gonna have to give Henderson a little bit less carries because he was very much at risk for potentially an injury. But Wayne Russo gets an upgraded nose tackle, and he's getting closer to that 85 threshold where he can get another ability. Brett Caldwell, we're going to go pass protector for him. Future of the right tackle position. He'll start next season. Still just 21 years old. And Clint Gibson, another upgrade. He is upgrading pretty quick. He might have superstar the way he's upgrading. I certainly don't think he does, but we're just going to continue to try to get his pass rushing more well-rounded. We do get +2 power moves. That's good. But it actually is a home game now that I'm seeing it for Washington. This is a very good high-octane offense that we're going to have to stop. As you can see, they're 9th in pass yards, but they allow the 6th least points per game in the league at just 19 a game. We're going to see if we can curtail that a little bit. Let's hope to have a big game with Marte Mapu. I don't even know what we're trying to go for here for his superstar. It's pretty unfortunate that we don't know. But let's just try to have a good game with him and see if it helps. 1 o'clock game in New England. How about some all-blue uniforms? That could be pretty fun. Let's try to move up to 10-0 and beat the Commanders. It's going to be a tough matchup. One of the better teams in the league, as the Commanders are 6-4. You would think they would be a playoff team once we get down into that, later part of the season, but Borregales kicks it away, and we are underway here in Foxborough. Duggar on special teams making a nice play, and here comes Daniels. The Commanders like to run the football, and they have a great scheme against the CPU defense like us, because I played a lot of Eagles franchise, if you remember. We played a lot of Commanders matchups. 1st and 10 for Daniels. Going to send his receiver in motion, Terry McLaurin, and it's going to be a screen to McLaurin, who tries to spin away from a tackle, but Asante Samuel is there, the hero of last week. Game-winning interception, 2nd and 7. Daniels out of the gun. Will take the snap. He'll fire away quickly as Mapu can't make the tackle, but 3rd and 1, short yardage for this dynamic offense as Daniels going to QB. They just QB sneak every time on 3rd and 1, unfortunately. We're going to send Mapu on a blitz, man coverage on 1st and 10. Mapu can't get free, but that is a big-time catch down the field, complete. I want to say that's Zay Flowers. Always got to be careful with these man coverage looks for the quarterback to take off. This is a blitz to the left side. 2 backs in the backfield. Brian Thomas Jr. going to get the give, but stuffed up at the 17 for just a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 4. Get off the field, folks. Come on. Make something happen, please. Mapu in coverage. Oh, it's to Gonzalez, who does let up the catch to Flowers. Gilmore injured. Oh, my goodness. Say it ain't so. No way. Gilmore is injured, and we'll have to replace him with Kyle Duggar, who comes onto the field, makes a stop near the goal line. He's a foot contusion, does Gilmore. He'll return pretty soon. We're going to need him. And it is Brian Thomas shut down in the hole by Brian Robinson. Brian Thomas plays for the Jaguars, of course. Robinson shut down in the hole by Marte Mapu. 3rd and goal from the 1. It's going to be a run, and Charbonnet has the angle. Good blocks up front for the Commanders. They'll take a 7-0 lead here in Foxborough. But Gilmore should be back next drive. We got to be a little bit sharper. Thank goodness we have Raphael Melvin back onto the field. We certainly missed him, although the rookie Rajon Goldson did fill in nicely and do his job. But got to be honest, Melvin, it was a little bit tough to move the ball without him, as that is a big-time hit from Frankie Louvu. Douglas open. We're not going to have the first down. 4th and 5. We're going to have to punt at the 27. Should have looked elsewhere. I saw a blitzer on that right side and decided I was going to throw it to Douglas no matter what. That was really stupid. Gilmore now with yellow wear and tear. That's something to watch. 2nd and 10 at the 26. It is a pass. Underneath, complete to Terry McLaurin, who didn't want the smoke with Antoine Beck, the rookie safety. And that's how Terry McLaurin stays on the field for as long as he has. He doesn't take big hits like that if he can help it. 3rd and 2 for Washington, and it is complete. Oh, big shot from Gilmore. This time a play action. Asante Samuel being tested down the field, and he comes away with the football. A one-on-one jump ball scenario with an elite receiver in Terry McLaurin. He comes down with it. Asante Samuel proving his worth the last 2 weeks, and he's going to get more playing time next season. I've decided. Dre Blackburn, I'm sorry, but this guy's under contract, and he is playing elite cornerback. You can't play any better than he has. And, he's earned, certainly, after being a Super Bowl winning starting corner last season, and now all the different type of plays he's making this season, he's earned that starting role for next season, barring anything crazy happening that I can't foresee right now. Wake up, DeHave. You need a big play here on 3rd and 9. We get lucky enough not to go down 2 possessions. We got to get some points on the board, and to do that, Henderson, lead him outside. He does have the first down. A lot more up to the 40 is Travion Henderson. That's what I'm talking about. Big conversion. Run game not so effective so far. We'll try it again, though. Oh, good push from Jared Wilson that time. Good blocks down the field as well. Henderson, ran into Kyle Williams, unfortunately. If he had skirted by him, it would have been all but over. This cornerback and secondary unit for Washington are covering us very well, as that's another great block. Light box for Washington. Dan Quinn electing to try to stop the pass. 1st and 10 at the 27. Maye in the gun. This could be an extra blitzer. Should have Likely upfield. Isaiah Likely makes the catch and fights through a couple Washington players. Good throw from Maye on the run. How about Henderson on a Texas route over the middle of the field? It's an all-out blitz. Henderson, oh, I hit the wrong button, but it was actually a touchdown anyway. Isaiah Likely wide open. He's just got to get open anytime he's in man coverage. It looked like a 0-man blitz. Someone was going to be wide open. I tried to throw to Henderson. He was triangle on that play, not R1, but it worked out all the same. Isaiah Likely got us down there and scored the touchdown after the missed button blunder by me. It ended up working. It usually doesn't work out that way. It usually ends in a bad interception or something like that, but it's 7-7 Patriots. All smiles from the offense. And Asante Samuel setting up more points. Marte Mapu back onto the field, try to earn his superstar breakout. Don't know what the threshold is, but we're going to try to make some plays with him. Let's see if Daniels has a response in him. Not just him, though. The offense has to do their job. Oh, what a great play from the rookie Antoine Beck in man coverage. Excuse me, zone coverage. That was an awesome play from the rookie. Let's get this quarterback with some pressure. Mapu trying to get through. It is Gilmore beat. He's got a 91 speed tight end. Barnett down the field. He's at the 10-5. He's going to have a touchdown. Outruns the entire secondary. There was really no one back there to stop him. It was man coverage with a single high safety. It was Kevin Winston. That's so bad. Okay. Gilmore got bumped and just didn't have the makeup speed to get down the field and make that tackle. That's an avoidable big play touchdown for Washington. Very unfortunate. We have to respond again with points. Still plenty of time in this half. Caver on the return. Does have some space this time. Caver all the way up past the 40, up to the 41. That is the versatile rookie ball carrier and playmaker out of LSU, the 5'9" running back, Eric Caver, setting us up again with good field position. Took one to the house earlier this year. How about some play action here? Nobody's really that open. I think we could maybe... Oh, why didn't I lob it? It's intercepted. 24 with the pick. Oh, my goodness. They're going to have a chance to go up 2 scores. I don't know why I didn't lob that or hit L1 and just try to throw it over his head. So stupid, DeHave. No. This is what we don't beat ourselves, and that's what we're doing. We're going to play cover 3 with some hard flats on the field. And taking a shot, Gonzalez, why are you turning around? That's a good tackle from Winston. That was the read for Gonzalez in his zone. Didn't make the right one. Very unfortunate. Oh, man. All right, man coverage all the way across the board. Somebody's got to step up. No, Jaden Daniels going to keep it. It's a touchdown for Washington. We're going to go down 21-7. Haven't necessarily faced a lead this big all season. This is big-time adversity. We need a touchdown and a stop. I mean, if we score here, take some time off the clock, get a stop, score again out of the half, tie the game, it's got to be better. Everyone's got to be better. Let's just try to get some easy completions. And we're going to look to Kamara to do that. Very, I would argue, all-time great receiving back into the game. Make that play. That's a good job from Kamara. I like this 2-back set when we need easy yardage. These guys are great receivers. Oh. I know I had him. I know. Don't have to tell me. We had Kyle Williams wide open. What happened here? Illegal. I was across the line of scrimmage. Really? Missed opportunity all the way across the board there. Can't do that. There is press coverage on Melvin. We're going to try to send him deep, but the safety might take it away. He did not. Oh, it's a bad ball. Melvin, great coverage. It's going to be a 3rd and 15. This is so bad. We need a conversion in the worst way. Isaiah Likely has one-on-one. Can he come down with it? He sure can. It's 4th and inches at the 44. We're going for this all day, every day. You go for this 100% of the time. It's press coverage on Kyle Williams. It's press coverage on Raphael Melvin. And he's wide open. Raphael beat his man. It's a good ball from Drake Maye. Raphael to 10, the 5, diving touchdown. Let's go. 4th and inches. They sold out for the run game. Amos burnt in coverage, one-on-one with no safety help from Melvin. And we take advantage. 4-3, extra linebacker in the box. Oh, I got burned. It was my responsibility. Ben Sanat. That's so bad. We're beating ourselves right now. You can't do that, especially against these crank sliders and simulation setting. They're going to be close games. You got to be careful. Nolan Smith in coverage makes a good play. I'm going to call a timeout, and if we're able to get this stop, it'll be 1:21 on the clock, or something close to it at least. 2 backs in the backfield. Robinson out in motion. And Daniels, right over Mapu's head. That's how you level it in over a cover player's head. I should probably take notes. And Washington going to take a timeout, surprisingly here. They still have a minute left. Not sure why they'd be taking a timeout. A lot of time left. Oh, right over the middle. I thought he was going to keep running. Flowers spins off a tackle, spins off another. Kevin Winston does wrap up. Tough defensive possession this time. Are they going to run it again? They got one timeout left, 20 seconds. Probably not going to run. At the back of the end zone. No, Antoine Beck can't force the football out. It's going to be 28-14. We can't stop nothing, folks. Charbonnet with a rushing touchdown, now a receiving touchdown. Just a very good backup running back, but we got to be better on defense. Had some bad offensive exchanges, now a couple poorly timed defensive exchanges, and we'll have 13 seconds to get a field goal. Still have timeouts. We got a elite offense to work with. Not probable, but it is possible, and I like this play to start out. It'll be Raphael Melvin on a drag route. He can usually take these for pretty good yardage if left alone. Oh, it's a misthrow. How was that? Was he pressured? Doesn't matter. He is fearless. All right, deep routes on the field for pretty much everyone. Take a look at these safeties. We're going to try to take a... That's... All right, it's overthrown. We got 4 seconds. Might as well just try a Hail Mary here. Blocking Henderson, putting Melvin on a post. Just give me time, offensive line. Lobbing it up for Melvin. It's going to be picked off. All right. Lattimore, just make the tackle on him, please. All right, we do. And that'll be the end of the half. We do get the ball out of half. Got to score a touchdown. This is the worst position we've been in all season. This is big-time adversity. Got to overcome against a playoff-caliber team. We do have the home crowd and talent to be able to do so. But it's up to us, ultimately, what happens next. Isaiah Likely into the backfield as a fullback. Can we lob that for Melvin? He breaks a tackle, gets to the outside. Melvin cuts upfield for 9. Get the ball in your playmaker's hands and let something happen here. We do pick up the first down. Thank you. Melvin, can we hit that throw? I'm leading it all the way to the outside. Just didn't work. It's going to be linebackers in coverage. And Goldson should be open on that. The linebacker's stuck with that. Melvin in the slot. We'll likely, can he out... I don't know why, like, they just recover so quick defensively. All right, we'll punt it. I mean, we have to, there's no other choice here. I thought we could hit Likely in stride, maybe run that thing past the first down marker, and I'm going to be as aggressive as I possibly can be on this drive defensively. Underneath, Zay Flowers can outrun several Patriots to the 32-yard line. This is man coverage with safeties on receivers. We'll have to see how this goes. Great job from Gonzo to break up that pass. He read it all the way. Let's go, man. 5-2. We're getting some pressure, getting some push on the defensive front. We might have found something here with this package. 3rd and 7. Going to pass commit. Out to the outside. Gilmore beat. That's terrible. Haven't been able to get home. They're blocking everything perfectly. Can't stop the pass game. Gets it out too quickly. Can't get pressure. Can't stop the run game effectively. That's a good example of why is that holding? Holding on the offense. All right, we'll take that. 2nd and 18 instead of 3rd and 4. I think you send a blitz on 2nd and 18, right? And it's complete out to the flat. But this time it's 3rd and 13. And I think you send a man blitz on 3rd and 13, right? I don't see why not. We're going to pass commit and send an extra blitzer. A couple extra blitzers, actually. They're loading up for the tight end. Gonzo is there and makes the interception. Breaks the tackle. He's going to have a chance at a return. And Gonzo trying to juke a couple Washington players. Asante Samuel injured on the play. That's unfortunate, but that is exactly what we needed defensively. A little spark, and we're in business, man. We're in business. Got to get this passing game going. Whatever it takes. 1st and 10. Oh, no, we had him wide open. Douglas had a touchdown. Sante will return soon. We're going to sub him. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so bad. Douglas, wide open. Takes it out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 5. If you can't pick up a 3rd down once in a while, like, you don't have a chance to win anyway. So I know we haven't been great on early downs, but Douglas lays out and can't make we got to go for this. I know it's stupid. I know we're basically saying this is the game right here. If we don't get this, it's over. But if we do get it, we're right. I mean, we have a chance to win the game. I know it sounds crazy, but we're going to take a shot for Likely. Could be pass interference here. Did we get lucky? Defense, let's go. All right, refs bailing us out here. When you play on simulation mode, this can happen. A lot more penalties you're seeing. You just can't complete a pass more than 5 yards down the field. Feels like this is like season 1 offense. They're doing a good job on Melvin. They're just covering everything well. 2nd and 10. We're going to... All right, 3rd and 10. It's going to be straight up coverage. No blitzes. Likely... Makes the catch in traffic, has more space after the catch, and finds that space all the way up to the 16. Let's go. We just need one of those, man. Just convert one of those. Underneath, it is Douglas. Picks up the first down. It'll be 1st and goal at the 3. I think Kyle Williams might be wide open here. We'll have to see. He is not, but Henderson is. Lead him upfield. Travion. How is that not a touchdown? We're going to try to run it. We're running this thing in. They only got 4 down D linemen. And we do get the space. Henderson walks through a massive hole for a touchdown, and we are just 1 touchdown away. See how that 4th down, it might have been looked stupid at the time. This is 11-mile-per-hour win in our face for Borregales, who does split the uprights, but at the time, it might seem like a stupid call to go for that, because if we didn't get it, the game's over. But now, with that conversion and with the touchdown, it's just 1-score game. They've thrown 2 picks today. At least we give ourselves a chance. Like, that's all you can really do. Kind of a funky formation here. Receiver lined up at tight end, and it's going to go, nope, it's a play action. Make the tackle. Marcus Jones, big-time tackle on the left side of the field. That sets up 3rd and 6. We need it. That's going to take us to the end of the 3rd. This is the game. If we could stop them here, we got a real shot, folks. 3rd and 6. Pass commit. Ooh, the running back was open. The tight end's just going to have a big play down the field. Can't tackle. Oh, no. That's a momentum killer. 2nd and 5. This is play action. Over the middle of the field. Break it up. Let's go. Kevin Winston breaks up the pass, but this will be 3rd and 5. Come on, man. We need it bad. Daniels taking a shot at Asante Samuel once again, who's there in position, breaks up the pass. Let's go. They're going to punt it on 4th and 5 from the 44. We got a chance to tie the football game. How about this football team and this defense fighting back from adversity? Oh my goodness, folks. 1st and 10, we're going to try a screen pass. And Kamara does have it. Blocks down the field. Kamara jukes a couple and takes it all the way to the 29. That was a heck of a juke move. That's an easy completion. Good way to start the drive. This is where Drake May has got to get going. 2nd and 7. We do have on a drag route Douglas, who has a lot of room. Takes it all the way up to the 39 on a yak play. That's likely if we lead him upfield. Takes a couple tacklers to get him to the ground, but that's going to be 2nd and 2. And I like a run here with a light box and a big hole up the middle. And Wilson does get some push, and Travion jukes a man to the outside. He's got 1 man to beat. It's a safety. Takes him all the way up to the 3-yard line. Travion with the run of his day. That is big-time speed. That is big-time blocks, and that is 1st and goal from the 3. It's an all-out blitz. We got Melvin for the touchdown. We're going to tie the football game, folks. 5 minutes left. Still a lot of football left to be played. Can't be sure about a win or anything like that, but we can be sure that we just tied this game. 28-28. Pressure's on, Commanders. What are you going to do? This offense has been very flat in this 2nd half. This time we'll go with a man blitz. Man coverage has worked very, very well today. And Wayne Russo, great shed on Brian Robinson, will set up 3rd and inches. And if we could get a stop here, they would have to punt. How about like some goal line defense? Like, just don't let up. It's going to be a QB sneak. I know it's a QB sneak. You know it's a QB sneak. Everyone knows it's a QB sneak. Oh, Mapu. It's an injury timeout. I'm in goal line defense, and I can't afford to take a timeout. Oh, my goodness. No, 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 no. Please run it. Please run the football. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so, so bad. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness. All right, that could have easily been a touchdown, and I didn't want to take a timeout. That was so, so lucky. All right, 1st and 10. Jeez, we're really gambling here with this game. I like a blitz. Winston up the middle. We're going to get Daniels on the ground. It is Keon White with the play of his life. 3rd and 9, and I'm sending pressure again. They get it out quick with the pressure. And Gonzo is there to wrap up. Let's go. They're going to have to go for this. Injury timeout. I don't know who it is, but they're going for it. All right, 4th and 2. Watch the run. It could easily be a run. It is man coverage blitz. We're being aggressive here. It is a pass. Daniel's going to go down for the first time in the game. Wayne Russo. Couple massive plays on that drive, setting us up to potentially have a game-winning drive here, folks. Oh, my goodness. All right, all right, all right. Everybody calm down. I'm not freaking out. You're freaking out. I'm not freaking out. You're freaking out. 1st and 10 on the 50-yard line. We need to drain clock, and we need to score points. And Henderson is going to make that a lot easier with a 7-yard run. Run game has woken up here in this 2nd half. Travion, this is 11 for 81. This is the right amount of touches you want to see from him. And I'm going to put on some chew clock. I'm going to put on some conservative ball carrying. And that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. I'm going to run the football once again. Try to at least just pick up this 1st down. We could maybe drain this whole thing and take 3. As Henderson, cutback lane, has space, has a 1st down, has a lot more than that. Up to the 34, we're putting our all-world kicker in position to win this game. Washington not even going to take any timeouts, really. Henderson that time. Okay, they do take a timeout there. Dan Quinn wisely now understands how timeouts work and takes one. We need some yardage here to set up a good 3rd down. No, it's a great play from the weak side defender, Franklin Myers. 3rd and 8. This is it. Need it. Likely has the first down yardage. Let's go. 3rd and final timeout for Washington. It is now in our hands to drain this clock and put this football team away. How about the comeback? How about the resilience? Not over yet. Let me chill. Henderson breaks the tackle there. Seems like they're going for the football. It won't be a nice kick. We do know that. Travion, please don't fumble. Thank you. We could take this all the way down to the 2-second mark and come out of here with a win. This would be such a big W if we could pull this off. Make this kick. Borregales, a 39-yarder from the left hash mark to put us 10-0. This would be the win of all wins here if we could pull this off. 11-mile-per-hour winds to the right. We're kicking into the win. Borregales from 39. Kick is up. Kick is good. Patriots remain undefeated at 10-0. They fight through big-time adversity, down 2 scores. I don't think we allowed a point in the second half period. We were down 28-14. Couldn't move the football for a couple of those drives. I mean, just bad offensive execution early in the game. Did get lucky with a couple interceptions. Daniels couldn't make the plays necessary down the stretch, but they kind of just let their foot off the gas offensively. Made a lot of big plays defensively. A sack from Wayne Russo to give us the football back on 4th down. Rafael Melvin, 2 touchdowns today. It was just a ugly, nasty, disgusting game that we came out the victor of. This is proving that we can win in multiple ways. We threw 2 picks today. We completed 56% of our passes today. We didn't run the football very well today until the second half. I mean, we couldn't stop a nosebleed in the first half. We're just winners. We win in any, we're proving we can win in any scenario, but a win is a win, as you guys know in this league. And Wayne Russo putting the team on his back on that final drive, had a TFL and a sack on that final drive. Marte Mapu, he's not going to get a breakout. There's no way. He only had 6 tackles, didn't record another stat, basically. That's unfortunate. Would have loved to get him to superstar. Maybe we'll get another opportunity at it, but I'll tell you what, man. Gonzo and Asante Samuel playing through injury today. He had a pass deflection in the end zone towards the back pylon and a pick. And Borregales, game-winning kick once again. We're going to move up to 10-0. I mean, it is so hard to pass the football with some of the coverage these teams play. I'm telling you, it's night and day on simulation mode with the sliders. Wayne Russo, 2 upgrades. Let's go, man. It's going to be an 85 pretty soon, but he had the game-winning sack. He's had a very good year, very productive season at D tackle, and defensive line has been inconsistent, but they make a lot of big plays. Like, they really do. Kevin Winston Jr., he hasn't made a lot of plays this year, but he's been very rock solid in the back of the defense, and more hybrid upgrade for him. I want his man coverage to be better. He's going to go up to an 83 true overall, and an 80 overall hybrid does get +2 man coverage. Still only 23 years old. He's a beast. Linebacker breakout, we're not going to get it. I mean, I hope we get another opportunity, but again, I didn't even know the goal, so it was kind of hard. But we're moving on to the Texans. They were very, very good last year. Texans are 2-8. They were the 2 or 3 seed last year. I can't remember. I think the 3 seed. I gotta say though, Baltimore is 8-2. Tennessee is 8-3. I mean, Cam Ward is having the year of his life, and the New York Jets are 9-2. Cleveland is 1-10, so nothing really changed there. But how about the Jets turning things around with Justin Fields, and Tennessee finally realizing the potential of the #1 overall pick in real life, Cam Ward? So we got the Houston Texans, the New York Giants next week, and the Bills again in week 14. Let's talk Texans. It is week 12 of season 3 Patriots franchise. We got the Houston Texans this week, who are 2-8. They had a great year last year, and this is a pretty good roster. If we take a look at it, the defense is stout on this team. You also got superstar quarterback CJ Stroud, who's a 91 overall. Joe Mixon still in the league. He's an X factor, 89 overall. Nico Collins lost abilities, but he is still a problem. Make no mistake, 94 speed at 6'4". He's an absolute weapon. Tank Dell is an X factor. He's up to an 86 overall with 92 speed. You got Hunter Henry, former Patriot legend. The offensive line could use some work, although they did do some rebuilding in the draft with Rylan Bush and Eric Malone, but this is the guy to watch out for. This is the real problem on this team. Will Anderson Jr., one of the most talented edge rushers in the NFL, alongside his, dare I say, borderline Hall of Fame running mate, Danielle Hunter. You also got Christian Wilkins and Ed Oliver. I mean, this is no joke of a defense. You got Henry To'oTo'o, but he's injured today. We will not see him. But Peter Woodard, the guy I wanted to draft a couple years ago, we ended up taking Julius Gilmore. That worked out really well, but I also wanted this guy. He turns out he's an X Factor. Did he go up to X Factor? No, he just had it. Okay, well, kind of missed the boat there, but someone to watch for sure, especially in the run game. And how about probably top 5, top 3 corner in the NFL, Derek Stingley Jr. was shut down X Factor. He's a 97. Jalen Petrie and CJ Gardner-Johnson. This defense is insane. Can we remain undefeated today? That's going to be the challenge. We got some players to upgrade before the game. We are at home as well. That could help us quite a bit. Marcus Jones officially at an 85 overall slot would probably ensure a couple of insane abilities for him. Right now he's got mid-zone KO, short route KO, and tip drill. How about medium route KO? That's a very good ability in man coverage. He's also got inside shade and outside shade. He still needs just a little bit more upgrades to get a pick artist ability, deep out KO. These are abilities we're looking forward to with him, but we'll take what we have right now. Pretty good. Carlos Cole's another superstar. Looking to go up to 80 overall pass protector with the next upgrade he gets. Our offensive line is so good, and how good has it been this year in the run game despite the insane sliders? We had a tough, hard-fought win last week against the Commanders. Everything went super well towards the end of that game. We didn't allow points in the second half. I think Caden Wallace is someone I want to bring back for offensive line depth. He is a good swing tackle. We'd be paying about the same price for someone else, and he has interest in returning. I say a 2-year deal on $3 million, and he is back. Let's go. That is good value for a solid swing tackle. I'd like to bring back Layden Robinson as a swing guard, but he wants a lot of money. Someone I am interested in bringing back for a couple of years who does have interest is a very cheap Marcus Bynes. And I say we can even lowball him a little bit. Yep, see, 2 years, good Mike linebacker depth for us. He is a great athlete. Mike Unwin, who's going to go next year. Without further ado, let's get into Texans week, try to beat another AFC foe on our home field and remain undefeated. Can we do it with these increased sliders? It has been a little bit challenging, I'm not going to lie, but we're going to give it our best shot. Sunny day in Gillette. Still waiting for a snow game. Haven't had one all series. Got a lot of rain games, but no snow. Simulation mode is activated. It was pretty crazy last week, I won't lie. A lot of ups, a lot of downs. Let's hope that this game has similar entertainment value with a similar result, and that is a Patriots W. Stroud will take over at the 26, and I'll tell you what, they got a lot of weapons on this team. We're going to have to do our part defensively. This is going to be a struggle. Mixon under center. Stroud will hand it off to him on the first play, and Mixon fights for 3, but not much there. Put together a great career has Mixon. You got 3 receivers out wide. And that is a levels concept complete to Nico Collins. Tough to bring down after the catch, but we do get him down at the 43 despite the first down. How about some man coverage? Don't love the matchups here. You got a safety on Tank Dell, but we're going to give it a shot. It will be a play action over the middle complete to Collins. We're not going to have the speed to get to him. Oh my goodness. Antoine Beck too slow. Nico Collins runs away with it off just a basic slant concept off a PA. 7-0 Texans. What a terrible start defensively. We got to wrap up on underneath intermediate throws. You can't allow yak like that when you're trying to win a football game. Jeez, all right. Now we got to score on this defense, putting ourselves in a hole again. Can we fight through adversity one more time? Marcus Jones will return this one, and he's got a lot of space. Marcus Jones, oh my goodness, a lot of space indeed, up to the 48-yard line. That is a heck of a return. The return game, very solid this season, if I might say. Let's continue to feed the beast. Travion Henderson putting together his best year in the NFL. Let's try to add to that today. But this is quite the defensive front. And Henderson has space. Henderson pick up a first down and a lot more. He's got about a 18-yard run, Let's go, Travion. I think we come out and throw the football off of that successful run attempt. This looks like a cover 4. Could be cover 2. 1st and 10. And we got Douglas underneath. Douglas jukes out Stingley. He'll pick up 8 yards. Jalen Reed with the stop. How about this offense so far? Responding very exceptionally well up against a 7-0 lead. Carlos Coles misses the assignment, and we can't pick up the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. Got to pick this up. This is probably 4-down territory, although it'll be interesting. They are pressing our receivers. 3rd and 1. What does Drake May have cooked up? Can we fit that in for Melvin? He does make the catch. Let's go. Beats his man. That is Lassiter, I believe. They got fast corners on this team. It was solid coverage. Ball was a little bit behind Melvin, but he made the catch nonetheless. And when you're trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. That's what I say. Henderson might have a touchdown here. Travion trying to fight past the goal line, but he's stopped at the 1. And what do you do here? I say you go in a 2-back set. Try to get these dynamic running backs into some space in the passing game and see if we can't score. I mean, Kamara's open, and he's going to walk into the end zone for a touchdown. Let's go. Kamara chucks the ball into the crowd. That is a beautiful response and a good job on the goal line of getting into the end zone. Big-time 3rd down conversion of Melvin, and we are on the board, tied the game at 7 apiece. Got to play better defense. That was too easy for the Texans last drive. And here we go. I'm going to go out in a 4-3 to start the drive. I just feel like it's probably going to be some running here. They have established it pretty decently, and 2 around the numbers is a completed pass to Tank Dell. That was a sketchy throw, but it was a brilliant throw, actually, by C.J. Stroud. Fullback into the game. Probably going to be a run. That's why I'm sticking with the 4-3. They like to run on these early downs. We're going to try to keep our linebackers on the field for it, and that is Duggar making the stop. Good job by the longtime Patriot, and we're in business now. 2nd and medium. Try to keep this to a 3rd and medium if we can. 2nd and 7. It's another levels concept. We do make the stop this time. It is Tank Dell trying to spin away from tackles, but ultimately curtailed at the 43. Kind of interesting formation here. It's probably going to be a pass. I'm going to pass commit. 3rd and 2. If they complete it, make the tackle. It is underneath to Collins. Man, Collins running wild today so far. He's got 3 for 78. We ain't even in the second quarter yet. Tried to send a blitz there. No luck. This could be a run pretty easily, and it's go. Oh, no, it's a play action. He's got options, and he hits the tight end. Is that Bellinger? That's Bellinger. Daniel Bellinger, former Giants tight end. And how about a man blitz here? Stroud on the pistol. And it's going to be to Mixon. Mixon has some room, and Mixon breaks out of a couple tackles. I want to say that was Kevin Winston there who missed it. We're going to trust our guys in man coverage. You got Asante on an island against Nico Collins. Another run to Mixon. Spins off a tackle. Mixon creating all kinds of problems, breaking tackles. This Texans team is tough to get on the ground. I like cover 2 against this team. They're running a lot of condensed sets here. And this is to Mixon, and Gilmore gets absolutely demolished in the hole. That's an injury timeout. It's going to be Urson. I believe that's his name, a lineman for the Texans. And how about a QB sneak? How about a stuff? Julius Gilmore meets him in the middle. They're going to go for it on 4th and 1 on the road. Interesting call. I say we send it. How about some press coverage? Man coverage here. And they're going to find Collins, and he's going to have a touchdown. I mean, you can't make it up. I shouldn't have went man coverage there. That's on me. I should have probably just let him have the underneath thing. You're struggling to tackle. You're struggling to keep the offense in front of you. You can't be making mistakes like that as a play caller. That one's my fault. We got to respond again. This is looking like last year's defense. Got to be better. The simulation mode is clearly having an effect on a lot of the defensive exchanges that we are being given here. Not a great return there for Caver. I'd like to get Caver a little bit more involved. As you can see, Raphael Melvin, they're 2nd in the league in receiving yards. How about another try to Henderson? You got Woodard up the middle. You got some talented defensive linemen, but Henderson is just too... Oh, we fumbled the football. No! Travion, that's his 2nd fumble in as many weeks. I mean, he had one earlier in the season. I can't remember if it was last week or a couple weeks ago. That is a huge turnover for Houston. That can't happen. Travion had a lot of running room and can't get any pressure. Nico Collins is going to outrun Samuel again, spins away from Beck, and Gonzalez runs across the field to make the tackle. We're getting cooked in coverage. Man, better matchup this time. It's Gonzo on Collins. Collins can't be guarded one-on-one. That is pretty clear. This is going to be a fullback dive, and we do make the stop on the goal line. Another injury. It's going to be Julius Gilmore. That is a big one. Oh, no, everything going wrong for your Patriots. This could be a upset watch. 2-8 Texans. It's going to be to Mixon. Mixon is going to be short. Let's go. And not only short, he loses a yard. That's a big-time loss. Second quarter inbound here, but that is a huge play from the rookie who did miss a tackle on the long play to Nico Collins, but he makes a stop there. Oh, my goodness. Collins is just torching man coverage. Risk of injury high. We're going to substitute him for the longtime veteran Kyle Duggar. This is absolutely atrocious. We are certainly up against it here. We got to figure some things out, man. Travion fumbling. I mean, I might have to go in conservative. That's just ridiculous. He's got high carrying ratings as well. I mean, if he's fumbling, Eric Caver is never going to touch the football other than kick returning ever again. Marcus Jones, can he work some magic here again? He does have blocks. Marcus Jones up to around the 40, up to the 38. Great job there from Marcus Jones once again. We got to air this thing out. No more stupid turnovers. I mean, that's out of my control, I'll be real, but we're running the ball so well, it's frustrating to feel like you have to pass now as Kyle Williams outruns the linebacker Woodard. He'll pick up 5, and I'm kind of afraid to run the ball, so what we are going to do is just go on conservative. There's just no reason not to at this point. We're not going to have any crazy broken tackles, but we are going to have give ourselves a chance. Is this Woodard lined up on Kyle Williams one-on-one? If that's the case, I say Kyle Williams is wide open. He has really come on strong the last few weeks, making plays down the field, and that is another example of that. Empty formation for New England, and I think this could be a successful screen to Travion. He does have some blocks. Don't you dare fumble ever again. Conservative ball carrying should ensure that, but it's another, not a first down. 2nd and inches here for your Patriots. And again, if this is man coverage, Raphael Melvin should be wide open. Peter Woodard underneath. He has a knockout ability. Of course he does. Raphael Melvin didn't get great separation off the line. It's going to be 3rd and inches, and I'm not running it. I'll tell you what I am going to do, though. Put Isaiah Likely on a streak because there's nobody covering him. We know that because Will Campbell has the blitz radar ability, and we're able to see the blitzers there. Likely first catch of the game. How about another run to Travion? Woodard meets him in the middle along with Hunter, but Travion does fly forward for 3. That's some solid, tough running there. Off coverage here. We need to get in the end zone bad. It's bad. 2nd and 7. Likely is open. Can't bowl forward for the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. This is a massive 3rd down. Boy, do we need this. And I'm going to run the football. We can get a yard. We should be able to get a yard. No, we can't. We're stuffed. 4th and 1. I'm going to have to take the points. I mean, you go down. I mean, these 3 points could be very valuable later on in the game. This is Borregales with a chip shot. Does put it through the uprights. Man, that's disappointing. You got to come away with 7 there. And unfortunately, it's still a 2-possession game, but I just felt like you take the points. You're down so much. If we don't come away with anything there, that is a bad spot to be in. And we need a stop regardless. So, 1 possession at a time, 1 play at a time. And defense needs to be better. No more man coverage is what I'm learning. No more. Julius Gilmore out of the game. No, he's back into the game. Okay. I don't want him in the game. All right. It's going to be a run to Mixon. And great edge from Keon White, but can't make the tackle. Everyone missing tackles today. Joe Mixon breaks a few and turns what would be a 4 or 5 yard loss into a 6-yard gain. Unreal. 2nd and 4. Watch Collins on that outside. It's going to be a play action. Good throw to Tank Dell, but he runs out of bounds with it, carries his momentum forward to the sideline. And we're going to pass commit on 3rd and 5. This is a massive 3rd down. Get off the field, please. Over the middle, complete. It's a big stop from Winston. Big hit, but he hits him forward past the line. Dang it, man. That was a good opportunity there. We had to capitalize. Are they going to run the football? I'm going to pass. I don't know, man. What? It was a QB sneak, or maybe Stroud just... That was certainly a bug. Had to be a bug. Very odd situation there. I like this dime coverage. It's been working pretty well so far. I'm going to try to stick to it. It's going to be a pass. Mixon running out wide. Stroud in the gun. Empty set. And good coverage down the field. Great job by Christian Gonzalez to keep that to a very short gain. 3rd and 5. Cover 4. I'm actually going to switch it to a cover. No, we're going to run cover 4. 3rd and 5. Come on, please. Over the middle. We don't have anyone there. That's the problem with cover 4 in that spot. Nobody can make a tackle. Oh, my goodness. Antoine Beck missing tackles. Craig Woodson missing tackles. He has to play because we're taking safeties out from over top and putting them in the box with Gilmore's injury. Oh, man, this is a mess. This time, Mixon is stopped without breaking too many tackles. That's the 2-minute warning. They're draining this clock very effectively. We need a sack. We need something big to get them out of field goal range. This is why a field goal was big on the last drive instead of no points. If we didn't convert. I know we have an elite offense, but man, if we don't convert that and they get a field goal here, that's 3 possessions instead of 2. Oh, no, that's my assignment, I guess. What happened there? Touchdown, Texans. Jeez. Okay, let me check this out. I should have someone deep there, right? It should be... Okay, so 83 takes Kevin Winston the flat out of the play. It is my assignment. Yep. Man, that is such a good cover 3 beater. Jeez. I was trying to play underneath. They've been hitting us with underneaths on 3rd down. Red zone scissors was the call. That is a cover 3 torture. And it's going to be 28-10. We need a big-time touchdown here before the end of the half to even make this competitive. Houston Texans come out in New England, shock this crowd. Eric Caver on the return. Caver makes a man miss. Caver breaks a tackle up to the 35. There we go, Caver. All right, much better work from Caver on that return. And it's going to be some aggressive pass plays here at the end of this half. 1st and 10 from the 35. Need 7 points. Underneath, we got Douglas, who cuts upfield for quite a few. Picks up 1st down. I don't feel the need to go hurry up yet. I really don't want Houston to get the ball back. This could be one-on-one coverage with Likely. Nope. Douglas underneath. All right, now we'll go hurry up. Nope, didn't let me. Okay, taking a lot of time here, but that's fine. 2nd and 7. It's man coverage, and we can't get... Oh, no. I mean, dude, how does... Let me... Hold on. Will Anderson, we're going to take a timeout on 3rd and 19. How exactly... Somebody explain this to me. How exactly... First of all, yeah, that's fine on when who got beat by Will Anderson. That's pretty reasonable. But this... I mean, this is a linebacker. I get... Or it could be a safety. It's definitely not a corner. This is man coverage here. He's got his, like, he's in a strafe position. I thought he just runs with Melvin on this little dig route. I was watching that the whole way. I thought it would be open. I guess that's my mistake. Still going with 5 wide here, and I like Likely off the line of scrimmage. He's not open. I'm going to take a shot way down the field for Kyle Williams. Got Stingley and Kyle Williams. It was a Actually, well-positioned football. Can't come down with it, though. Stingley's got a knockout ability. That's unfortunate. We're going to have to punt this. We need some good luck here. This might be into the end zone. Nope. It's a good punt. I'm going to try to strip him. Nope. Fair catch. We're going to give Houston another opportunity to score. I hate this. I hate everything. Oh, my goodness, folks. What a terrible spot to be in. This could be, very well could be our first loss of the season. Simulation has been a challenge with these sliders. Houston going to take a timeout. Stroud's got 4 passing touchdowns in the first half. Can't let him in field goal range. This is an empty set for Stroud. And play in the middle of the field with Duggar. It's complete to Tank Dell. Another timeout from Houston. Injury. It is a lineman for Houston. Have not gotten any pressure on C.J. Stroud all game. I'm going with some conservative coverage here. Got safeties in the box playing linebacker. It's a dime set. And this is going to just go to the tight end who fights through a couple Patriots. Once again, can they just run this out, please? Oh, no. All right. Cannot let them in field goal range. This just can't happen. Pass commit, play over top. Give a little bit of cushion here. Guard the sticks. They don't have any timeouts left. Make them get something underneath here. Stroud looking to the sideline. That time we did get some pressure and force an error and throw. Unfortunately, it was to nobody, and they'll have another chance with a stagnant clock to get some yardage. Pass committing on a cover 3. Going to play over top. It's another 4 verts. Stroud is going to hit the tight end, who does get out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 5 from the 47. Pass committing over top. Give cushion. No 15-yard, 20-yard completions. No field goals here. Keep points off the board. Oh, no. Stroud gonna throw it away. All right. 4th and 5. They'll have to punt with 9 seconds left. I mean, a punt return would be incredible. I'm still going to try to take a Hail Mary. You never know. We got some weapons on this team, but geez. All right, that's going to go out of bounds. Should give us an opportunity for a Hail Mary. I'm going to try to draw something up here deep for Melvin if possible. I like this concept. We're going to block Henderson. We're going to block Likely. And how about a max protect? We got Douglas and Melvin. Douglas might have a step. I just threw it too late. Yeah, all right. Douglas did have a step. If I hit him in stride, could have been a touchdown, but that's all right. We will receive to start the second half. We need 7 quickly, and then a stop. Did get a stop on that possession, but I felt like if they had more time, they would have scored. Is what it is. 1 play at a time, next play mentality, and Marcus Jones with another lane up to the 40. I mean, they are struggling on special teams, and that is helping us quite a bit with field position. Can't really run the football anymore, unfortunately. That was going pretty well before the fumble. Pretty unfortunate stuff. Likely through the middle of the field. And how about Melvin on a slant route? Does complete it. Trey open formation. This is a very good formation for quick offense. I love it. Probably my favorite formation in this playbook. We got Douglas on a little whip route for 7. There we go. Score quick. And Melvin is being pressed. It's 1-on-1. I'm chucking it up. Melvin, run under it. And Melvin's going to have a touchdown. When trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. Touchdown Patriots. We're back in this football game. It's going to be 11 points. Probably should have went for 2 there, huh? Yeah, I probably should have went. That's on me. All right. Well, if we need to later, we will. Borregales going to make it an 11-point game, which still 2 touchdowns. 2 makes sense there. We didn't do it. That's all right. But we scored very, very quickly. I mean, less than a minute, we scored a touchdown. That is huge. It's all going to be on the defense, though. Can we string together a couple stops? We know we're going to score most of the time. It's just about defense. Can't seem to tackle anyone right now, unfortunately. Coach likes 4-3. I kind of concur on early downs here. And again, Gilmore, the heart and soul of this team, will not be on the field. That's incomplete. That'll make it a 2nd and long. Coach likes 4-3, cover 4. All right, we'll give the defensive play caller suggestions a shot. Oh, I saw it late. Dang it, Mixon. Gets popped by Gonzo. Injury timeouts. Another lineman for Houston. They are dropping like flies. I can't run man coverage against this team. They've made us pay too many times. I would love to send some blitzes. Some man blitzes in particular, but I am deathly afraid. Cover 3 match. Tank Dell almost in the zone. He's got 2 out of 4 10-yard receptions. We got to watch out for that. He does have a wrecking ball ability, so that's a guaranteed missed tackle if he does hit that zone, and this should be 3rd and inches, yep. 5-2 normal pinch. And this, I would guarantee this is probably going to be a QB sneak. If it's anything else, oh my goodness, Jordan Davis, you got to make that play, dude. We're paying you big money to make plays like that. Can't do it. Dang it, man. All right, I'm playing man. I'm going to be aggressive. We got to get aggressive. You can't play scared. Mapu's going to have a sack, and that's why you play aggressive. Can't play scared. Mapu with a 7-yard sack on C.J. Stroud. Huge, huge play from this defense. Keep it in front of you, please. Cover 3. This could be a run, though. Nope. Quick hitter. Complete. That's only a 4-yard gain. And no, I don't want to get crazy. Watch over the middle, though. That's what I'm going to be watching here. 3rd and 13. No, dude, are you kidding me? There's someone there. Oh, man. I like cover 4. Should we have blitzed there? And he took the drag. You don't take the drag there, dude. That's just a great play. Well executed from Houston. That was our opportunity to get off the field, and now we got to be super duper aggressive with big time blitzes here. We need to create some negative plays, and that's not going to be one of them. Mixon spins out of a tackle. Wayne Russo there to clean up the mess. Jeez, man. I mean, we can't stop a nosebleed right now. It's embarrassing. More man blitzes. I mean, we just have to play aggressive. Shroud again with a glitch kind of play call there. Just scoots by the line of scrimmage. Not sure exactly what the design there was, but it gets 3 yards out of it. Stroud make a mistake. He's going to step up. He's going to take off, and he's going to go down. 3rd and 5. This is the opportunity. 3 isn't ideal, but it is better than 7. I'm pass committing on a 3rd and 5. I think that's reasonable. And I'm going to put hard flats on the field. Come on. They're taking clock away. Stroud in trouble. Running around the pocket. Wayne Russo's going to take him down. It's a big-time sack there. 2 sacks on this drive. This one's going to ensure 3 instead of 7. They get this 3. We score a touchdown here. It's a one-possession game. We're making up some ground. We are. Can't be mad at it. Score a touchdown. It's a 7-point game. Had an opportunity to get a stop there. Got to do better next possession defensively, but one play at a time. We're on offense now. Need 7. I really like what we've been doing offensively. Again, this is my favorite offensive formation. It's just absolutely money when you need quick completions and quick scores, and that is Kyle Williams underneath. Going to cut upfield a little bit. He'll find 8 yards. Good start there. Try to pick up this first down. Likely could have a one-on-one. He does not. We do have underneath Kyle Williams, so the outside gets upfield, jukes a man up to the 39 out of bounds. We've been passing a lot out of this formation. How about a run play? Henderson's got nowhere to go. Fortunately, he hangs on to the football this time. And how about some hurry-up offense? Levels concept. It's Melvin pressed up. Is the safety going to take him away? They better. I don't think so. I'm chucking it up to Melvin. Run under it. Good coverage from Lassiter, but can't get there before the ball hits Melvin's hands. Let's go. Trying not to sell. Throw to Raphael. He is now in the zone. And how about we try to take this safety away with a post route from Douglas and see if we get a one-on-one. It is a one-on-one. Oh, no. Dang it. Not sure why that's where the throw went. Trying to get Melvin some one-on-one. Okay, he's out of the zone now. 2nd and 10. How about a run play? No linebackers in the box. We get some blocking. No. Dang it, man. 3rd and 9. This is effectively the game right here. 4-down territory. This is going to be a corner blitz for sure. And I kind of like likely on a slant. But we have an uncovered Travion Henderson who walks into the end zone, galloping touchdown. 1 possession game, folks. As long as Borregales makes this field goal, this is a 1-score game. We will enter the 4th quarter very shortly. 22 seconds left in the 3rd. Huge 3rd down conversion. They sent too many. We recognized where the open player was, and we threw him the football. Drake Maye making things happen when his team needs him. Raphael Melvin, the connection is as strong as you're going to find in this league, akin to a Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase type connection, and we need to force a turnover. We just need something huge here. Come on. They're going to run the football, I think, if I had to guess here. We need to make a stop. Nope, it's going to be a pass. Oh, dangerous throw. It's complete to the tight end. Picks up 6. A well-timed man blitz could go a long way here. Are they going to get this play off? They are not. End of the 3rd. Oh, man, what do you do on 2nd and medium here? I think you got to be aggressive. I do, and that's what I'm going to try to do. It's a condensed formation. 2 running backs in the backfield. One of them's blocking. Force that ball out. Come on, Gonzo. You got to make that play. You got knockout abilities. It's Jaden Higgins, at this point, probably a 3rd-year receiver. Man coverage has been a little bit better here. I pass committed. Not sure it's the right decision, but another 2nd and medium is created with that run play to Mixon. 2nd and 6. Come on. Jordan Davis trying to plug up the middle. Tank Dell gets some big-time yardage up to the 33. I mean, they're already in field goal range. We got to send everybody at the quarterback. Got to create some negative plays here. Great tackle from Winston. One-on-one with a tight end. Keeps it short. I'm sending everybody, dude. I don't care anymore. I don't care. We got Gonzo on Collins. We got 3 tight ends. It's certainly going to be a run. And it's not. Over the middle, Winston with another huge tackle. He's got 8 of them. And again, I think you gotta be aggressive, folks. Nope. I lied. Cover 3, pass committing. 3rd and 5. Oh, he's wide open. Dang it. I tried to go for the football. Bellinger breaks 3 tackles. This could be the game. I mean, it does give us another opportunity, create some, big-time turnovers or something like that. But we just need something big. That's a TFL there for Wayne Russo. Mixon, no luck that time. We got to get to the quarterback exceptionally quickly. Pass committing. It is a pass. Mapu almost gets in again. Antoine Beck that time makes a nice play. It'll set up a 3rd and 8. And you think on 3rd and 8 they'd probably throw the football. I'm going to send it. I'm sending everything I have at CJ Stroud. It's going to be a touchdown. All right, well, at least it gives us more time. I mean, 3 points. If they had just kept getting first downs, keep running the ball, keep taking time off the clock, I mean, we could score quickly, try to get another stop, and effectively start back at square one, but we cannot stop anybody to save our lives. Winston with an injury. My goodness. What a disaster of a game. We're trying to fight. That fumble is the difference in the game. But honestly, the difference in the game is just this horrendous defensive showing. We have gotten exactly 0 stops. I don't know who you think you're going to beat when that is the situation you're putting yourselves in. Kevin Winston, who just made some big plays, along with Julius Gilmore, is going to be out for the remainder of the football game. 1st and 10. Kyle Williams up the field. Great ball, great catch, and great broken tackle. Kyle Williams having a pretty nice game so far. That's a great play. It's a mesh concept. We got Demario Douglas, who drops the football. Patriots fans booing us. Can't say I blame them. 2nd and 10 from the 43. We need some big stuff here. And Melvin might have a lot of room after the catch. He sure does. He might work his way up to the 30-yard line. Gets out of bounds at the 32. Big gain there for Melvin. And we need more stuff like that. We're going to run that same play. And it is man coverage again. Can't get the throw off. Pressure was in too quickly. It's a good idea. Just didn't work that time. At least it's going to stop the clock. Rough situation here. Melvin on the right side this time. He'll take Stingley. And I'm going to throw this one away. 3rd and 10. Obviously, it's going to be 4-down territory. And I'm going back to our trusty formation of Trey Open. Can somebody get open on Trey Open? They are double covering Raphael Melvin, and I'm sending him on a streak regardless. 3rd and 10. Likely, we got to have it. He does make the catch and then evades a tackle up to the 12. Hurry up offense. Not in the business of using timeouts just yet, of course. I think you can understand why. And that's going to be a hold, probably. I'm going to throw it away. Dang it. That's going to back us up. Offense, yeah, all right. Onwenu having a rough one today. Oh, my goodness, folks. We just can't catch a break, huh? 1st and 20. It's man coverage again. Will Anderson. I'm going to have to throw it away. Will Anderson smoked Onwenu. I like this play on a 2nd long. Let's see if Melvin or Kyle Williams can work back to the football. And we're going to send likely deep. And we should have Melvin. It's a poor throw, but Melvin can't hang on to it, dude. Why is that a errant throw? I don't understand that. It's going to be a blitz, and I'm going to send likely deep. And he's got a touchdown. Isaiah Likely through the middle of the seam, uncovered. Isaiah Likely, another massive conversion when we needed it, keeping us in the football game. We have 3 timeouts. We have the 2-minute warning. Can we get a stop? Probably not. Little to no confidence in our defense without Gilmore, without Winston, and the way they've been playing, even with those 2 guys. It's all going to come down to this. Turnover or a 3-and-out or something like that. It doesn't even have to be a 3-and-out. We can kind of hang on to these timeouts for a little while, but we need to stop the run. Tank Dell in the zone. We got Marcus Jones one-on-one with him. 1st and 10. Not quite in the business of run committing just yet, as Mixon is going to evade a tackle and pick up 5. I mean, he's getting hit in the backfield. He's just breaking these tackles. I'm sending more man blitz. Jeez, man. Pitch in the line. Going to run through the gap here with Mapu, who can't. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Christian Gonzalez has wear and tear. This is just, I think it's just not meant to be, man. I'm not giving up hope yet. That's just kind of what it feels like. It's an RPO. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, that'll take it. He's got 4-11 and 5 touchdowns, does Stroud. No interceptions, probably just a couple incompletions. Got to him twice. I can't believe this, dude. I don't know how I'm supposed to stop this offense. I just don't understand it. 2-minute warning is going to stop the clock. If they score 3, it's over anyway. So we need a turnover. It's going to be a pass. What are they doing? Over the middle. I mean, It's just a touchdown again. 6 touchdowns for Stroud. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore, man. Tried everything. Tried being aggressive. Tried sitting back. It's completion regardless. Keon White goes down. Half our defense could be injured. This is going to be our first loss of the season, most likely. Unless we can get a, one-play touchdown or something like that, and then an onside kick. I don't know. We're going to try to isolate Raphael Melvin on his side of the field. Douglas can't come down with it. Taking a deep shot for Melvin. Can't come down with it. 3rd and 10. Play press coverage, please. They're not playing press coverage. That's just intercepted. Daniil Hunter thrown right at him. Missed throw. Oh my goodness, simulation has not been kind to us, folks. We were able to pull it off last week, not this week. Terrible, terrible, terrible performance. Have to figure some things out for next week. Just terrible. I mean, we're still 10-1. You can't complain about everything, but geez, was this rough. I have about 0 confidence in our football team at this moment. Not our football team, our defense, I should say. When you can't stop anyone for an entire football game, I got to be honest, it's pretty tough to see the positive. I mean, can't tackle anybody, can't get pressure on the quarterback without sending more than, 5 people on a blitz. We can't seem to play turnover-free football. It's just, I don't know, man. We are in trouble with these sliders. This is what we wanted, though. We wanted the adversity. There's a difference between not getting a stop for an entire game despite having, an elite defense. Also, things I can't control, like my running back fumbling in the first quarter. Whatever. I'm not trying to make excuses. We will move on. We'll just get out of here with a loss. It's just, I don't want to think about this game ever again. CJ Stroud, 35 of 38 with 6 touchdowns and 443 yards. That did happen. Melvin with 5 for 137. We got to hope Gilmore and Kevin Winston and Keon White are okay. That does not feel good to lose a game in that fashion. I'm okay with losing. If we play our best, we lose to a better team. I always say it, but when it's a loss like that, I don't know how you feel good about it. I don't know how you justify it. I don't know how you're not upset. Drake Maye goes up to a 95 overall field general, and that will probably ensure him he can now get every ability except for Master Tactician, which I don't even know that I want anyway. But I'll tell you what, we got Long Range Deadeye, Inside Deadeye, Gunslinger, Fearless, and Pass Lead Elite. That sounds good to me. Let's just move on. We're on to New York. We got a tough remaining schedule. We got the Giants, who I'm not sure if they're good or not, but then we got the Bills, the Jets, who are 9 or 10-2. The Eagles are the 2nd best record in football, and we're away for that game. Then we go to Dallas and take on the Cowboys, who were a playoff team last year. We got 3 road games to close the season. We got 3 home games coming up. This will be 5 straight home games. That's crazy. This game to me is an anomaly until I'm proved wrong. It's a massive upset. I get it. It's disappointing. Let's move on. Week 13, taking on the New York Football Giants, Monday night primetime at Gillette Stadium. This is a big game, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise, because look at the standings here. We're 1 game past the Jets, and we have to play them coming up. So if we lose that game, we lose this game, we are no longer the division leaders, and the playoff picture is finally in. Somehow the Jets at 10-2 are the 5 seed because they have a wild card spot, but this is a very tightly packed AFC. We're playing the Eagles on the road coming up here. They're the 1 seed. We have a tough remaining schedule. I would be interested to see this week exactly how bad our defense is again. If it is unstoppable offense for the other team, we're going to have to go back to competitive mode. It's just not realistic to not get 1 stop for an entire game, but maybe it's just an anomaly. That's what I'm hoping for. I thought we figured out the sliders and the gameplay tuning, but I guess not. Jackson Dart is the quarterback of the Giants. Tyrone Tracy and Cam Scattaboo, solid pairing in the backfield. You have Malik Neighbors, who's a superstar, 96 speed. Darius Slayton's a superstar at 94 speed, 82 overall. And then you got Jaden Reed as the number 2. He's a very good receiver. Theo Johnson, quick tight end. It looks like Andrew Thomas is injured, so hopefully Brett Malone will start. He would be a 66 overall. That would help us a lot. Offensive line has some issues, although Elton Jenkins, very solid NFL center. Abdul Carter on the edge. You got Brian Burns on the edge. This is maybe the best edge pairing in football. Dexter Lawrence, the best D tackle in the NFL for my money, will be up the middle at a 99 overall superstar. Cornerback trio trio, it's all right. It's not great. I'd be starting Christian Porter if I were the New York Giants, but they will not because of the CPU. Javon Holland, great safety. He's out today. And you got Tyler Nubin, who's a superstar. So pretty good football team. They're 5-6. We do have a scouting, choose our focus players here. This is good. And the guy I'm mostly interested in, because we're not going to be able to re-sign Kyle Williams, he's going to want so much money. He's getting really good. Dalvin Rogers is 6'7", 226 pounds out of Florida. He's a very solid athlete for his size. I mean, listen, solid to decent speed isn't even that good, but at 6'7", 226, that's incredible. He's got A catching, A carrying, B short route, A spec catch. This is going to be one of our players we focus on. I would love to draft that guy. At running back, I actually like one of the running backs here, since Kamara is probably going to be off the team next year. We got LaMichael Mooney. He is a day 3 prospect, an elusive back, 5'9", but he's got great to good speed and great to good agility. He looks like a solid back. We're going to choose him for another scouting focused player. We really could use another linebacker. You know, Kyle Duggar is not getting any younger. We could move him to safety to be our backup safety as well. I'm going to choose to use it on Jeremy Rice. Not Jerry Rice, Jeremy. He's 6'1", 244. He's a run stopper. He's only 21 years old. He's got great to good speed and elite to great excel. These will be our 3 players. We're going to confirm this and hopefully they come back with positive results. We got a lot of players that are significantly affected by wear and tear on defense. We're resting Keon White. We are resting Julius Gilmore. We're going to go half pads on Gonzo and resting Kevin Winston Jr. Hopefully these guys are ready to go for week 13. I do think not having Gilmore was a big time loss last week. Everybody appears to be ready to go. Kevin Winston got knocked out of that game as well. And we'll do our upgrades and then we will hop into Giants week. Gonzo with an upgrade. He's going to go up to a 99 overall man, +6 tackle. Wow, that's insane. He got +1 excel. He's just nearly perfect as a player at this point. Rookie Antoine Beck, starting safety now. He's going to go up to a 82 overall potentially. I'm going to go hybrid. I want that man coverage to be a little bit higher. It is still a 75, and we do get +2 zone coverage. Okay. Marte Mapu, the trusty linebacker, will get an upgrade. Still have to go run support for him. Give me some block shedding here. +1 block shed. That's good. All right. Monday Night Football. Here we go, folks. You know, it's tough that we're not going to be going undefeated here, but it's fine. The main thing I'm worried about this week is just getting back on track. I am well past the undefeated thing. That is no longer a concern. The big concern I have is getting stops defensively. I'm going to go with the red classic jerseys for the Monday Night Football game. Here we go. New York Football Giants. Let's bounce back. Let's get some stops, and let's go back to playing Patriots football. Bright lights in Gillette Stadium. It is a clear sky, a little bit of cold, but nothing we can't handle in Foxborough. Game is underway. And this is a big-time return. Craig Woodson makes a stop up at the 33. And Jackson Dart, always a threat to escape the pocket. They're not starting Jackson Dart? What? Hold on a second. Okay, they're starting a rookie, Antoine Thorne, who is 79 speed. That's a very interesting decision from the Giants coaching staff. As Jackson Dart is an 83 overall, Antoine Thorne is a 77. He is younger, but he's not superstar. Okay. Gilmore back into the fold for your Patriots, and there is a Tracy run for 4. Got to make a statement early defensively. They got good receivers, though, so man coverage might not be the move necessarily. And taking a deep shot is the quarterback. It's Kevin Winston Jr. with an interception. There we go. That's how you bounce back defensively. Let's go. The rookie lobbed it up to Jaden Reed, and Kevin Winston was there over the top. Makes the first interception of the season for the second-year Patriot. We will take over after we take the football away from New York. Let's go. And here comes Drake, Darth May, and hopefully no turnovers today, no fumbles from Travion. That's what we really need. But this is again, very solid edge rushers on this team. You got Lawrence up the middle. Running the football could prove difficult as Carter wraps around the offensive line to make that stop on Henderson. It'll be a 2-yard pickup on first down for New England. It's probably going to be through the air. How we have to win this game. Nothing new to us. 2nd and 8. Got Henderson out of the backfield. Good catch. And fights up to the 32. It'll be 3rd and 1. Let's try to pick up this first down. Giants looking like it could be a blitz. They're stacking the defensive line. And we got Travion again. Should be a first down, and it sure is. 2 catches already for Travion. 3 touches just on the first drive. 1st and 10 at the 38. Got Kyle Williams underneath. They're giving us the underneath stuff. Kyle Williams has been one of our premier weapons. After kind of starting slow once again, you know, it's going to be tough to see him go. Still got 1 more year under contract, so we'll have to see about the rookie receiver next season if we decide to take the player we are looking at. But Henderson, shifty move up the middle of the field, picks up the first down on 2nd and 1. Let's go. Putting together a well-sustained drive. Got to finish it, though. Melvin is currently being played in off coverage here, and we have him. Rafael Melvin can't stay in bounds, but does pick up 6 on the catch. That's just a matchup we like. If it's off coverage for Melvin, we're throwing that every time. 2nd and 4. Going to try a run play. Henderson tries to cut back. Nowhere to go. 3rd and 4. Watching Isaiah Likely over the middle of the field. You got Douglas on an out route in the slot, and Melvin with a deep route. And we're going to block Travion Henderson. It is man coverage. I didn't. Okay, all right. That could have been picked, should have been picked, probably. Luckily, I led it enough. We're going to go for this 4th and 4 from midfield. I like our odds. 2 tight ends on the field. This is a formation we're not necessarily used to running. 2 blitzers over the middle. We're going to throw this to Melvin and get our first down. And we do have Melvin, who does pick up the first down. Injury timeouts could be Dexter Lawrence. Big time loss for the New York Giants. And we convert on 4th and 4. That's just an area of the field where can't make a field goal. Punting doesn't really give you a lot of field position. Not necessarily a great spot to punt. We'll go back to Travion, try to get some positive yardage on first down, and that's exactly what we do. 6-yard gain for Henderson. 2nd and 4. They love these A-gap, double mug kind of linebacker formations here. And we're going to try to exploit it. With throws underneath over the middle, they're going to be open when you blitz up the middle with the linebackers. They're doing it again. They love these formations. You can also run on these formations as it's linebackers, pressed right up against. That's an injury timeout. It's going to be Travion Henderson. Dang it. This is why you draft an Eric Caver and trade for a Alvin Kamara. We've been running the football kind of hit or miss so far. I think we give Kamara a touch here on 2nd and 8. And Kamara does have a little bit of space, not too much though. He picks up 1, and we're going to keep Travion out of the game and try to pick up this first down through the air. It'll be 3rd and 7. Field goal wouldn't be the worst thing in the world because it is free points off a turnover. Got to remember that. 3rd and 7. Looks like man coverage to me. It's going to be Likely on a linebacker. No, it's zone coverage. We're going to throw it away. I was reading the right side of the field. Someone could have been open on the left side. Didn't see it. We're going to take our points on 4th and 7. And basically, like I said, 3 points off a turnover. We'll take 3. Borregales is up and good. Can't complain, really. I wish we got 7 there. Probably should have been a little bit more aggressive on early downs with, throwing. But I want to establish the run. And last week, we weren't able to do so. Is one of the reasons we got put in such a hole because we had to pass every play. We did fumble, but we got to be better at that stuff. Early in the game, establishing the run. 3 linebackers on the field. It'll be Mapu, Gilmore, and Kyle Duggar. Kevin Winston comes up through the hole to make that play. And I'm switching up the formations, just trying to all kinds of different personnel on the field. It'll be a run to Tracy on 2nd down, and they're running the football pretty well. Maybe we look to pinch our line and kind of move these linebackers up, but this will be, okay, I don't know where. I got stuck on a lineman. Tracy up the field on a pass play. How about some man coverage? One thing we haven't necessarily done, and with Duggar at linebacker, I like our odds on a tight end to cover man-to-man. It'll be a run to Tracy outside zone. Duggar's there for a big TFL, 2-yard loss. Let's go. Kyle Duggar, such a versatile linebacker with his coverage skills and his speed. We got Asante Samuel pressed up. I'm running man coverage again. We're going to try it. I'm going to pass commit. And it's going to be a screen. Oh, rookie quarterback dirts it as Jordan Davis gets in there unblocked on a screen call. And I really like sending an extra blitzer in man coverage on 3rd and long. This isn't a great offensive line. I like our odds. No pressure, though. Coverage is good. And it's going to be lobbed up right at Kevin Winston, who breaks up the pass. It was going to Theo Johnson, and Kevin Winston there had another opportunity at a pick. Couldn't end up making that play, but punt is just as good. We'll take it. Looks like a good punt, though, from New York. We have a chance to extend the lead to 2 possessions here. What a great job from the defense starting out the game. I was really worried. I was very, very worried. Travion Henderson back onto the field, and I like running to try to get out of this field position. It's so bad. I know, dude. I'm trying to, I don't want him in the game. I don't know why he's in the game. He's got a high risk of re-injury. Okay, there goes Kamara. We're going to give this to Kamara. And this time, good blocks. Kamara hits the hole and breaks a tackle, moves up to the 25. Now we can sling this thing out a little bit, and that'll end the first quarter. Much better room to operate here for Drake Maye and this dynamic receiving core. We're going to look to utilize that space and make plays down the field. Although, again, they love these condensed linebacker formations. A lot of linebackers on the field. I like underneath. But I'll tell you what, in the middle of the field, it's Isaiah Likely wide open. You take the easy completions, you don't always have to look down the field when there's something open underneath. It's just much, higher success rate, less risky. And here's an RPO, and we're going to go to Melvin on it. Melvin Breakaway speed to the outside, only picks up 3, but, that's basically as good as a run play. 2nd and 7. We talked about earlier, last drive, how we want to be a little bit more aggressive here on a first down in the passing game, and Kyle Williams torches his man. It's a linebacker on Kyle Williams in coverage, man to man. We're taking that every single day of the week. Now we try to supplement it with a run play to Kamara, who had a, pretty good one earlier. I like the left side of the field here to run on. Linebacker gets through. But Kamara running pretty well. Maybe even try to get Caver a couple touches at some point with Travion going down today. 2nd and 8. And Likely's one-on-one. Can we make that throw? It's a beautiful ball, but broken up by Nubin, the safety, the superstar safety. Wonder if he has a knockout ability. It was a great ball. Perfectly placed. 3rd and 8. Got to make something happen. Got to get in field goal range at the minimum. And I'll tell you what, Isaiah Likely wide open on a crossing route. Just lob it over the linebacker's head. That's easy. 3 yards and a free first down for your Patriots. On first, though, I want to run to Kamara again. 3 down linemen. I like our odds. Kamara bursts through the hole, picks up 9, and we're up at the 12-yard line. Very well executed drive so far. Got to finish it. That's what we didn't do last time. Off coverage on Melvin to the right side. It's pretty far away, so maybe the throw would be risky. Yep, we're going to try to escape the pocket here. Can we get outside with Drake Maye? We can, who has a touchdown, rushing touchdown for Drake Maye. It was man coverage, and they did a pretty good job, I got to say, especially on Raphael Melvin. That was my first read. Didn't see anyone else open, so I decided to take off with the speed of Drake Maye, who gets us into the end zone 10-0. Barring extra point from Borregales, who's money on these. And we should be up 2 possessions at this point. Let's go. 2 stops, 2 drives defensively. Let's keep it going, folks. 10 plays, 93 yards. That was a very exceptional drive from your Patriots. This is the dominant football team I know. I don't know what the heck it was last week, but that was some other team. Antoine Beck on special teams making a play. And here comes this defense. Looking to get another stop on the rookie quarterback. I'm stuck on my lineman. That's a completion at Theo Johnson. Mapu there to make the hit on him. 2nd and 1. And it will be a little bit of a reverse trickery. It is a fake end around. Big time stop from Keon White in the run game. Makes it 3rd and 6. And we got man coverage on the tight end. It's Christian Gonzalez. Zone coverage on the left side of the field. It's a cover 6 look. Pass committing. Come on, get another stop. The route combo, not so great for the Giants, and Slayton wrapped up before the line to gain. 4th and 1, they'll punt it again. 3 stops on 3 consecutive drives to start the football game for this defense. No fake punt, and Caver will have an opportunity to return. Can we get a block? Kevin Winston with a solid block, and Caver has space. Pretty good return. Can we score again and kind of put this thing out of reach before the half? That would make me feel a lot better about a dual running back scenario. Cesar Nava, okay, is he the fullback? I'm not sure why Caver wouldn't be the guy to go to, but we're going to look to Nava here on a running back screen, and the backup tight end has a first down. Good route on the screen pass. Maybe he was getting some reps at fullback and just figured he'd be able to make that play. Here's a screen to Kamara. I mean, you're crowding the line of scrimmage. I'm going to throw to the outside on a screen. Kamara up the field, another first down for your Patriots. Just free yardage. How about putting Kamara out wide? Again, they are just putting 9 people in the box. There's no reason why we can't spread out the offense. And I like Douglas. That's a beautiful throw from Drake Maye. Led up the field past the linebackers, past the hook zones of the cover 3. Patriots first down. We are hitting on all cylinders offensively and defensively. Putting together a great game of football. And again, okay, that was not thrown where I wanted it to. Douglas, I thought he was going to run a little bit over top of that linebacker. 2nd and 10. No problem, though. No harm, no foul. And Kamara's wide open out of the backfield. This is why you bring in an Alvin Kamara who stretches his arm out, picks up the first down with an extra effort. Great individual effort from Alvin Kamara on that play. Results in a Patriots first down, and we got 2 minutes to get into the end zone here. Douglas will be on a bubble screen, and again, if you guys remember, I certainly do, Demario Douglas in the Super Bowl last season took a bubble screen about 60 yards. I was going to throw it to him, didn't get it out in time. No, injury timeout. Is that Taylor Garcia, the left guard? Dang it. All right, substitution on the field. 2nd and 9. Oh, we got Douglas wide open. Touchdown, Patriots. Douglas on a slant. So good underneath. We're going to, the rookie, future tackle on the right side, Caldwell will come in to replace Garcia. He's got a high re-injury risk. But in the meantime, we take a 17-0 lead on our home field. We got embarrassed last game against the Texans right here in Foxborough. This is a statement we're making. You don't come in here and just do that and think the next team's going to do the same thing. And Thorne is in trouble, man. This is going to be a lot of passing scenarios for the rookie quarterback. Can he handle it? Not sure why they're not playing Jackson Dart. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me unless this guy has a great dev trade or something. Oh, that's actually a great ball. I kind of wish that, really wish that Gilmore had turned around there. I'm not sure why his back is turned in zone coverage, but it sure was. Big time gain for the Giants. Good ball from Thorne, probably his best throw of the day. Hopefully Thorne does not become a thorn in our side, so to speak. 2nd and 8 for New York. Can Kevin Winston break up that pass? He certainly tried to. It was good coverage from Winston, but couldn't get the hand on the football to jar it free. And how about a little bit of a man blitz here? They're moving down the field. I don't like it. I'm pass committing. 52 seconds left. 1st and 10 in the red zone. Gilmore with the pressure. And it's a great individual effort, diving attempt, and caught. But I believe that was Slayton. And now we're in goal line defense here. Get these big D tackles up the middle. Try to generate some force on the interior. Should be a run play. It is a run play, and oh my goodness, before he can even hand it off, Thorne is tackled for a 4-yard loss. And I'm not taking a timeout. We're already up 17. Who needs to take a timeout? Oh, it's another sack on Thorne. The Giants out of timeouts. That is their last timeout. You got to be kidding me. What a brilliant job by this defense. I mean, they were at the goal line. They're now on the 13. 2 straight sacks. 3rd and 16. And he's just going to throw it out of the back of the end zone. They're going to take their 3. Let's go. What a massive stand on the goal line from your New England Patriots. Julius Gilmore and Nolan Smith Jr. making it happen. And then great coverage on the back end by everybody involved. Great exchange defensively. That's what we needed. Still got 9 seconds. Try to return this and probably just give a run play to Kamara after that. And that's actually what I'm going to do. Unreturnable. We'll try to let Kamara cook, maybe on a screen call or something like that. You know, if anybody can do this, it's him. Just need good blocks. And Kamara will get some blocks, reversing back upfield. We'll take a timeout. Sure. I don't see why not. And I kind of like an RPO in this spot. I don't know. Maybe catch the defense off balance and there's something open down the field here. We'll see. The read would be to Likely or Kyle Williams. And I'm going to throw it to Kyle Williams. Okay, takes a big shot, and that'll end the half. Maybe our best half of the season. It was actually pretty flawless. You know, it was basically a perfect half, and we will receive out of the half. Let's go. It's been all Patriots so far. We'll see if there's any momentum shifts here. We're going to try to avoid that. Caver has some blocks. Takes it up to the 33. Good return. And I want to get Caver a little bit involved here, so we're going to put him on the field. Give the rookie some touches. Not sure why Caver can't be substituted. That makes no sense to me. Let's take a look at the depth chart here, see what's going on. Caver will be the starter and the fullback. And Trayvion's just not going to get back on the field today. He's too important to risk an injury for. There's just no way I can justify him being on the field in any scenario. And so let's try to get the rookie running back some touches. Does have a little bit of carrying issues, so hopefully that does not manifest here today. But here's his first attempt. It's going to be an inside zone. And Caver's got a hole. Caver, he has the type of speed and shiftiness that not even Trayvion does. He is an explosive runner, and we're going to give him some work. You know, try to make this clock tick down as much as we can. Here's another one to Caver. Cuts upfield. Caver takes a big hit. And again, when he takes a shot like that, you got to worry about fumbling. 2nd and 5, we'll try to pass. Don't want to run him too hard. He's a pretty small guy. Could have wear and tear issues. Melvin, second catch of the day, and he jukes out a linebacker out of his socks, puts him on skates. Oh my goodness. Fa sound effect if I've ever seen one. 1st and 10. Got Caver on a big time wheel route here. And it doesn't matter because Demario Douglas is having himself a day. That continues here. Douglas has a touchdown. And Drake May, 19 of 23 for 209 and a touchdown. Not putting the ball in harm's way. Taking care of the football. Making good reads. You love to see it. Can they cover us down the field? Likely he's going to have a touchdown. Isaiah Likely, I got to tell you, man, of all the players on this team, I think from season 1, he has developed the best. Other than Drake May, potentially. I mean, this guy went from like a 79 overall star dev to nearly a 90 overall X Factor, and he is so good. Drake May, finding him right through the seam. They just don't give him enough attention with guys like Melvin on the field, and I understand that, and also the way we run the football, but he is easily the second best weapon on offense. Maybe you could say Travion. I think it's likely, personally. Touchdown Patriots, wherever you rank him. He just scored a touchdown. He's got quite a few of those this season, and we're only in week 13. 24-3. Good luck, New York. This could be a generational blowout, but we'll have to see what the defense is looking like in the second half. Sometimes that, changes from half to half, and just dominating all three phases of the game right now. 1st and 10. A lot of passing is going to be required for New York to make a comeback. Dangerous ball through the middle. A lot of bodies in there, but does find its receiver. 2nd and 3. We're going to send Gilmore on a blitz. This looks like a run to me anyway, but you never know. Motion for the receiver, and our defensive front is just getting active. It's a big-time gain. It's actually a nice play call. It's a cheat PA boot flat. That's a really cool play call. We might got to integrate that into our offense. Here's a give to Tracy, who's been pretty great today. I got to say, Tyrone Tracy, he has ran well all day. They just haven't had enough time to run the football, and they're spreading out the offense here. We'll do the same with a cover 3 look. It's an RPO, but Tracy gets it and stuffed. Promptly met by Keon White, who's our best edge run defender. He might be our best run defender in general on the defensive line. 3rd and 6, pass commit. We'll go with the zone look here. Cover 3. And to the flat, over the head of Slayton goes Thorne. They got to go for this, man. All right, New York coach disagrees with me, and that's probably why he's losing 24-3. Another chance for Patriots to extend a lead. We're already up 3 possessions. Let's try to make it 4. Even 3 points would make a 4-possession game. If my math is correct, it sometimes is not correct. How about a PA F slide? I'm just trying to get creative here. We got Caver and Kamara on the field. I like the 2-back sets. They're fun to me. And if we lead Isaiah Likely up the field, he makes the catch. Oh, my goodness. How good is Drake Maye? I mean, these throws are truly unbelievable. Great job to hang on through contact from your superstar X-Factor tight end. Here's Caver on a give up the middle. Nothing doing. 2nd and 9. But we have great receiving backs, and really, with all the focus, again, on Raphael Melvin and Kyle Williams and Isaiah Likely, these guys are going to be overlooked, and that's why we can get these throws off to Kamara and Caver, and these, shifty, smaller backs who can run through the middle of the zones unchecked and uncovered and overlooked. But a lot of that has to do with the attention that Raphael Melvin garners, which I understand. That's probably how I would defend us as well. Melvin underneath, catches a screen, picks up 8. How about a halfback counter to Eric Caver? Got Likely lined up at fullback, or kind of an H-back. See if we can get some good blocks here, and we do. Caver through the middle of the field, takes it to 29. He's running very well today. This is an awesome formation with Likely lined up at fullback. Oh, I clicked the wrong button, so luckily it got batted down. Could have been a dangerous pass. RPO action. I mean, these deep routes on an RPO, they're just never going to be, they're always going to be covered. You really just got to watch the bubble screen, and it's going to go to Caver, who has no room to run. Again, 3 points is fine here. We're just not trying to be stupid and call some dangerous types of plays. We got a blitz here. We'll see if the boundary corner can take away Likely. But I think we can throw this to him. Oh my goodness, he almost caught it. So I gotta look at the replay here and see who was open, because someone was open on that. The corner was blitzing out of the slot. All right, if I put Likely on a slant, he's wide open. It's a 1st down. Or even a crossing route, right here. This is where you want the throw to go. All right, missed opportunity, but 3 is fine. Like I said, we are content with a 4-possession lead at this point. I mean, there's only a minute 30 in the 3rd quarter, and they can't even move the football. Borregales remains the best kicker of all time, and it splits the uprights on a 46-yarder. Can we create some more turnovers? That'll be fun. I'm just trying to have fun at this point. I'd say there's about a 1% chance they can make a comeback. 1st and 10. Pass committing every play. Tracy will go in motion. And Thorne was going to throw a pick if Mapu didn't hit him before he even got the throw off. Actually, good job to get the ball out from Thorne there. Duggar on the field to cover. Whip route. Oh, I was there with Gilmore. It was a very risky throw. I don't know what he's looking at, but that should have been picked. That was good coverage. Probably should have undercut the route. 3rd and 6. Can we get another stop? Cover 3 defense. And it's 4 verts. It's going to go to the running back. and he is stopped short of the first down yardage. Another punt. How do we go from not getting one stop for an entire game to only getting stops an entire game? There's gotta be some middle ground here, because this is unsustainable. Only getting stops is not a realistic formula for a football team. You know, it's just that can't continue. So I'd like for it to be sometimes get a stop, sometimes don't. You know, that's where we kind of want to meet in the middle. Of course, we'd like to only get stops. So this one's going to go to Caver, who's got speed to the outside. Safety Newbin runs him down, but you know, it's like teams are going to score, so we just got to stop them when it really matters. That's what we've been able to do for most of the series, but for some reason this season, it's just been so hit or miss. Not a big fan. Try to drain this clock out, give the rookie some more work. He's been pretty good today, although that time, I mean, they gave him no chance up front. We got to block a little bit better than that, huh, folks? 3rd and 8. Give me some good blocking, as that's just a beautiful job from receiver and quarterback. Melvin on a comeback route. It's just, you know, their connection is just elite. This guy's offsides, so I'm throwing it deep to Kyle Williams. Not sure what that guy was trying to do, but it's probably going to be a touchdown anyway. Kyle Williams deep down the field. We're going to decline the penalty. I saw on the right side of the field, the corner lined up. It's clearly a glitch, but we're going to decline it because it's just a, you know, strike down the field to Kyle Williams. Can we get Eric Caver into the end zone, please? Want this guy to get some XP. Oh, can he? Oh, can't, my goodness. Can't juke out Newbin. That was really dangerous for the rookie when we've had some running back issues already. We're going to keep going to him, though. And this time, dang it. Can't fight in the end zone. I'm kind of worried about his wear and tear, but I just want this XP for him. I want him to get his moment. And this should be a touchdown. Caver gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. Another rushing touchdown, this time for the rookie running back. I don't think that's his first of his career. He has so much upside. It's unbelievable. He's so good, so athletic, and he is going to be our RB2 of the future. Probably got to replace Kamara next year. He will regress quite a bit. I mean, it's going to hit him like a ton of bricks, so could probably do more with the salary we're paying him, and since we traded for him, there'll be no dead cap that we acquire for trading him, if that's what we decide to do. But if he keeps a superstar, I'm keeping him on the team, but he probably won't, if I had to guess. 34-3. This is a masterclass from all three phases, as previously discussed. And underneath, it's going to go to Slayton. Mapu is there. Giants probably just waving the white flag at this point. They understand the odds of coming back in a situation like this are literally 0. Tracy met in the hole by Mapu, but the defense, they answered every question I've ever had. Like, I went into this game thinking, can we get a couple stops? And I'm coming out of this game thinking we can stop anyone. Maybe that's dangerous to think, as Tracy sheds a Gonzalez tackle. Rookie safety Antoine Beck blocked out of the way. It's a big hole for Tracy, big run. 1st and 10. Let's try to keep him out of the end zone the whole game. That's what I'd prefer. We'll see. Cover 4 look. Over the middle, it's going to be Jaden Reed. Good tackle from Gonzo that time. Duggar on the field in a 4-3 look. I love him being on the field. Dude just makes plays. I thought he was going to stop. Yeah, that's Slayton. Big time catch, big time run. Giants going to be up at the 10. I guess we're going to probably let up a touchdown here, but we'll see. 1st and 10. Not quite 1st and goal. It's about an inch away. And quick throw to Theo Johnson. Promptly stopped by Gilmore. 2nd and 6. Defensive line has done a great job today. I'm going to trust them again. Man coverage, probably not great in the red zone, but that's going out to the flat. Not sure whose responsibility that was. Could have been mine. I took the other one. Dang it. Touchdown Giants, but who cares? You know, they're going to try an onside kick. And we got the hands team out here. We got Kamara, likely Kyle Williams, and the rookie tight end Cruz. It's going to be Kyle Williams. And we dropped it. 2 guys dropped it. Not sure who the second guy was, but I want to know so I can yell at him too. Kyle Williams drops it. Is that Marcus Jones? Unbelievable. I mean, again, it really doesn't matter, but it's just kind of annoying. Would like this game to end sooner rather than later. Move on to the next one, as that's a strike down the field for Jaden Reed. There still is more time than you would think. Giants haven't even taken timeouts yet. Play over top, pass commit. Come on. Nothing easy here, fellas. What are we doing? Out to the sideline. It's Theo Johnson who sheds 2 tackles. The game's just, I mean, the skill-based matchmaking kicked in or something. What is this? Unbelievable. Let's get a sack here. Let's rock this rookie quarterback and complete over the middle to Slayton. Okay. Let's just recover this onside kick and we win the game. We can drain clock like nobody's business. We run the football better than anyone. We're going to go for 2. Who cares? Kevin Winston there to make the stop. Can we recover this one, please? How about base onside? Let's get some different bodies out here. I don't trust Kyle Williams ever again. And Marcus Jones this time decides to use his hands, thankfully. And all we have to do now is drain clock, not fumble, and we win the game. Eric Caver is going to get an opportunity to close out the football game. And he's going to pick up 1 yard that time. Giants, we're going to have to make them take their timeouts, and we will be able to take this to the 2-minute warning. That's what we're going to do. A first down pretty much ensures that the Giants can't get the football back. And Caver nearly has it. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Giants going to take their timeout. Nope. I guess they're just conceding. Not sure why you wouldn't stack the line of scrimmage here, but they're not going to. Caver, massive hole. Jukes man to the outside. I said Jukes man. Jukes a man to the outside, excuse me. Can we get him into the end zone again? Caver. Another big hole. Oh, he's running out of burst. Yeah, he's tired for sure. A lot of touches today for the rookie. You got to remember he's also the kick returner, so don't want to overuse him, but wanted to get him a lot of opportunities today with Travion going down early in the game, and that will do it. Patriots come out of here with a very, very decisive victory over a pretty solid team. I mean, 5-6, but albeit a rookie quarterback. Pretty good defense, though. We dominated. Drake Maye was perfect today. About as good as you can play a quarterback. 26 of 32, 333 yards, 81 completion percentage, 2 touchdowns, and no turnovers. Caver, 14 carries for 73 and a touchdown. Travion only got 6 touches, but Kamara was good as well, 5 for 31. Drake Maye also had a 12-yard rushing touchdown, and Raphael Melvin was kind of quiet today, actually. 6 for 47, made some big catches on late downs, but Kyle Williams, 5 for 92, had a good one. Likely with 4 for 65 and a touchdown. Demario Douglas, 3 for 52 and a touchdown. Travion, 2 for 12. Caver, 1 for 5, and Nava, 1 for 11 on a tight end screened, I guess, right? But star of the show today, Kevin Winston Jr. An interception. Should have been a PBU. Not sure why they didn't count a PBU for him, but he did have one. The very next drive, he had 7 total tackles, a few big ones too. Keon White was also incredible today. 2 TFLs, a sack for Gilmore. I guess they didn't count the the Nolan Smith one as a sack because it was a run play, but I don't know in real life if that counts for a sack or not. If you hit the quarterback before he hands it off on a run play, should probably be a sack, right? Either way, whether it is or not, doesn't matter. Huge W, huge confidence game because we have the Bills next week and the Jets after that, and the Jets just don't want to lose this season. We'll go ahead and sim the week and see if they do. Oh, we got a lot of upgrades here. Gilmore going up to a 90 overall pass coverage. Let's go. So he could probably get the best abilities now. Let's see. You got pick artists, under pressure, and short route KO. We could probably get lurker here. Okay, yeah, lurker, pick artists, and under pressure. That's about as good as it gets there. Brett Caldwell got a lot of playing time today because Taylor Garcia went out of the game early with an injury. Haven't had any long-term injuries. Don't want to jinx it, so knock on wood here. Let's see what he needs. He needs run block, power, and finesse. So we'll go with power. See if he gets run block power. Pass block power, run block power, and run block. Nice. Taylor Garcia, despite being injured today, does get an upgrade. He needs pass block stuff, so we'll go pass protector for him. He's turning into a really good lineman. Pass block finesse +2. Eric Caver with a big day does get an upgrade. What do we want on him? Carrying is at a 78. That's so low. So low. He needs more power back stuff too. So we'll continue to try to round him out a little bit. He's a great player. He's got a great future. +1 carrying, +2 break tackle. Big time W. And Cesar Nava, I like him as a backup. He's still got star dev. His route running is really bad, so we just want to go vertical threat for him. +3 deep route, medium route. Let's go. All right, huge W. Week 14 against the Bills. You know, they are always tough. Despite their record, which is never good in simulation for some reason, they always do poorly. They are 5-7 this year, so probably already out of the playoffs. DB breakout's gonna be Kevin Winston. That is so big. I've been wanting him to get superstar since we traded for him, and I think he's got an opportunity here. But either way, I will see you guys in everything Week 14 related. Let's go beat the Bills again. Defensive back breakout, I'd be shocked if it is not Kevin Winston Jr. And hopefully the goal is attainable for one game. It is Kevin Winston Jr. 2 TFLs, force fumble. Oh my goodness, that's easy. We get him 2 TFLs, like a TFL and a pass deflection. He'll go up to superstar dev. We got to get him this. We have to make it a priority to get Kevin Winston a superstar. That would change our defense. We don't have a superstar safety anymore. Jabril Peppers is gone. We got a film room prep. Prioritize our passing game. Get 8 catches for Raphael Melvin. Gee, that's a lot of catches for him. So basically, I looked at the standings, and the Jets actually lost. So that gives us a little bit of cushion, at least in the AFC, to retain our 1 seed in our division. But of course, it'll probably all come down to next week when we play the Jets, and then the Eagles are 10-2, and we go to Lincoln Financial Field to play them. So that could be quite the struggle. Unfortunately, Dalvin Rodgers is a round 2 to 3 talent. I'm still going to take him. I really don't care. He's 6'7", 226. I mean, this guy's got to be on our team next year. We're going to have a lot of cap issues next year. It is the year of reckoning for all our players to be signed. We got to sign so many people. Just real quick, I want to show you guys. So if you look at like years remaining, these are all the players that have to be extended next season. Will Campbell's going to win over $100 million, and we're going to give it to him. Isaiah likely needs a new contract next year. Travion needs a new contract. We're going to get rid of Kyle Williams probably. Marcus Jones needs to be re-signed. Kevin Winston needs a new contract. It'll be Alvin Kamara, who will be gone for sure. Jordan Davis will need an extension. We're probably not going to extend him next season. Mike Onwenu will be gone. But then there's Keon White, Marte Mapu, Jared Wilson. Like, so many big-time pieces of this team need to be re-signed next year. We should have set ourselves up in a position where we can sign those guys, which is the good thing. Now, Travion, I still want to kind of take it light on him. He is going to be rested. He has like severe wear and tear. Caver and Kamara are capable, but obviously in a game like this, you prefer Travion be out there. We'll try to maintain his sort of like 10 touches area, and hopefully that'll be enough to keep him healthy. You have some upgrades before Bills week. On these new sliders in simulation mode, it might be a lot tougher to beat a team like the Bills with Josh Allen. Isaiah likely is going to get an upgrade, and we're just going to keep upgrading his vertical threat till he reaches 90, where he can get some better abilities. I think we need a little bit more route technician. He gets a 90 overall vertical threat, so that's what we're going to try to upgrade for him. Nolan Smith is going to get an upgrade, and how about we just keep going finesse moves? I mean, he's going to be in the 90s pretty soon on finesse moves, +6 block shedding and +3 pursuit. He also gets +1 power moves and +1 finesse moves. That is an upgrade and a half. Kevin Winston gets an upgrade ahead of his breakout game, and I really hope that he can get some TFLs. So what we're going to do is upgrade his run support in hopes that he can shed some blocks, get a couple TFLs. That's probably going to be the most likely and easiest way to guarantee that breakout. He needs 2 TFLs. A forced fumble would work, a pass deflection would work, and a sack would work, but we'll, again, it'll be probably TFLs that we're going to be looking to make happen for the most easily attainable outcome. +2 run block and +3 pass block for Carlos Coles. That's pretty good. Jared Wilson going to go up to an 80 overall probably. He does need some power, so that's what we're going to use for him. Get some run block power for him. That'll be nice. +2 run block, +2 run block power. Dre Blackburn, still not sure if he's going to start next year. He just needs better zone coverage. Man coverage is pretty good, but I love the way Asante Samuel has played. He does get +2 zone coverage, and with that, we're going to hop into Bills week and try to get Kevin Winston a superstar, try to beat our division rival. It is our last home game, I believe, so that is not great until the playoffs. Hopefully, we'll have more home games then. And how about the all blue against the Bills? Let's hop into it. Still no snow in Foxborough. Been some pretty moderate winters here in New England last few years. Bills rocking the all whites. Those look pretty tough, I'm not going to lie. Borregales will kick it away to start the game and try to get Josh Allen off the field on the first possession like we did the Giants, although it is going to be a much more uphill climb against a team like this. I got to be honest, I'm not super thrilled about this, but we'll see. It is a play action to start the game, and down the field, a laser. Kevin Winston in pursuit. It's going to be Keon Coleman, who has given us nothing but crazy issues and crazy work over the games we played him. Are you kidding me? First and goal at the 8. It's a 65-yard gain for Keon Coleman and the Buffalo Bills. This is exactly how we started last game. Going with a 4-3 blitz. Let's try to get after the quarterback. Kevin Winston one-on-one in the slot against Keon Coleman, but it's going to be a play action, and Gonzo can't make the play on the football. It's going to be completed to a receiver in the end zone, back of the end zone. Gonzo was there, couldn't knock the ball free. It's going to be touchdown Bills, just like that. What was that, 3-4 plays? This is looking like the Texans week all over again. We got to make sure in the moment, got to stay play to play, make sure that does not happen again. There is almost no margin for error against a team like this. We have to play our best. Got to respond with points early and often. And I like a screen to Travion to get him back into the fold. We know the Bills have a great defensive front with Joey Bosa and Matt Milano and guys like that. Travion will get it. He's got blocks. Travion to the outside. Travion has a first down on the first play of the game. Good job from the offensive line. Rajon Goldson, the rookie receiver, in the slot, will be in man coverage. We're going to try to get it to him. He does make the catch. With forward progress, he'll gain about a yard. I like 5 wide against the Bills. Their secondary is pretty lackluster. 2nd and 9. And we got Isaiah Likely up the field. He's going to have a lot of yards after the catch. Likely being pursued by about 5 white jerseys. Douglas injured on the play. And how about we continue to run with 5 wide? Okay, we're going to switch our formation. They're not covering Henderson. I don't feel great about that. So I wish I was not such a nice guy. We would have a touchdown there, but I am such a nice guy. And we're going to try to escape the pocket. Can we fit that in there for Melvin? We can. He makes the catch at the 2-yard line. Decided to get a little crazy. And Douglas, we're going to substitute him for Likely. Cesar Nava will likely come in to replace him. We'll try to see if we can punch this thing in there for Henderson. And Henderson gets a yard. Tough defensive front here. I'm going to try to pass it. We're going to put Likely on an outside route. He's not open. I'm going to try it. Yeah, all right. I got to try to get crazy again. 3rd and goal from the 1. Can we score here, please? I mean, they're stacking the line of scrimmage. Melvin wide open, touchdown Patriots. Let's go. That's how you respond to adversity, and we need to get a stop. Just a couple positive plays would help go a long way on defense here. I'm so confident in our offense that every time we touch the football, we're going to be able to put points on the board. It's just the defense. And I'm also going to try to lay out some dime coverage, try to get Kevin Winston in the box, try to get him some easy TFLs if possible. So Kevin Winston in at linebacker now, and I'm going to blitz him, actually. Kevin Winston. Oh, no. Antoine Beck gets cooked against Keon Coleman. Gonzo, can he wrap up on Keon Coleman with Beck? He does, all the way up at the 14-yard line. I mean, what is that? 2 60-yard plays in 2 consecutive drives. Empty formation for Allen, and Gonzo breaks up the pass, can't pick it off. That would have been a huge pick. Got to capitalize on those. 2nd and 10. And it is to Winston, who whiffs on the hit stick, and they're probably going to try to run this in. So it's going to be a man blitz. They got 3 tight ends on the field. We're going to pinch our linemen, get through. It's a play action. Samuel can't break it up. It's a touchdown for the Bills. I'm trying to get Winston, too, involved in this. This is the problem here. I need to just play our game and hope Winston gets the breakout, but he is probably my favorite player on the defense. I would love to get him superstar, and this is our opportunity. Anyways, got to respond again. Just too many big plays here. Lock in, DeHave. Come on. We'll try a run to Henderson. Of course, this is a loaded defensive front, like I said, but Henderson has space. Henderson tries to juke out 24, can't do it, but it is still a big-time run for Travion. Great execution there. Douglas still on the field, not sure why. Travion on a wheel makes the catch for 6 yards. 2nd and 4. Oh, and we're sacked. I couldn't get the throw off in time. I was looking for the slant. It'll be 3rd and 16. This has to be a conversion, has to be. Give me some time here. We're going to take a shot down the field for Kyle Williams. It's broken up. Probably should have led that way deep. We'll have to punt on 4th and 16. James Cook in the backfield. He is quite the runner, but it's going to be Craig Woodson. I wish that was Kevin Winston there on a TFL. Allen in 5 wide here. 2nd and 14. Underneath, he's got his man. It is Palmer. That'll set up 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Come on, pass committing. And James Cook is wide open, but they're going to take a shot down the field for Samuel, who breaks up the pass. Incomplete. Let's go. We're going to get the football back with a chance to tie the game. And that is why I don't know if Blackburn is going to be the corner next year, because Asante is just playing so well. Multiple interceptions this year. As Caver on the return is going to have an opportunity. Doing all kinds of footwork. Takes it up to the 34. Pretty good return. We'll try a run to Travion again. We had success on 1st down last time. And good blocks from the offensive line. Makes that a 4-yard run. 2nd and 6. Travion open in the flat. Can he outrun that linebacker to the sideline? Sure can. Travion out of the backfield has been such a weapon. And I say we're running the football well. Let's hammer it again here on 1st down. And Travion with space. Good block from Melvin. Travion cuts through the middle of the defense. Takes it right up to the 38. We're moving and grooving. Don't want to overuse him, but he is the hot hand, and we're going to ride it. Travion. Let's go. Big run there again, 7-yarder. Going to put Kamara on the field. Try to get him involved in the passing game. He is a unique threat to a defense, and he does pick up the 1st down there. Good, secure hands to be able to haul that in and give us another 1st down. How about some deep routes on the field? Travion will go deep here. Oh, that's a... Oh, my goodness. That was so stupid. So dumb, so bad. I know. I tried to lead it underneath, but Kyle, they just don't react to stuff like that. Terrible job by me. I got to be better. 1st and 10, fullback into the game. Should be a run. Nope. Fullback going to go out wide, make the catch. It is Campbell, I believe, for a 9-yard gain. Need a big play here. It's going to be a run to Cook and promptly met in the hole by Julius Gilmore. Cook is injured off of that hit. And this is another condensed formation. Probably going to be a QB sneak if I had to guess. Running man coverage. Can we meet Allen in the hole and stuff him? We can. Great push from Jordan Davis. Good job by Gilmore to get in there on the hit as well. And we'll have another chance to tie the game. Can't make stupid turnovers and give the Bills more chances. That's what we did there. Really dumb. And we're going to try to return this with Caver, who does have some yardage. And Kyle Williams wide open underneath. No reason to do anything else but take that route and take those yards. First down, Patriots. I really like this play. It's like a fake screen wheel. So watch Likely on this. He's not open. We're going to take the screen. It is Kyle Williams again, who gets a bad animation, picks up 4 yards, takes a big shot as well. 2nd and 6. Kyle Williams proving useful today. And we're going to try Likely on this, who's wide open. Likely with a stiff arm up to the 29. We're going to send Travion in some motion here. 2 deep safeties. I like the underneath stuff on this. Looks like man coverage, though. And it will be man coverage, but we got bumped. Melvin got bumped on that when they're running a lot of man coverage. I love putting Melvin on a drag route and just letting him cook underneath. That's what we're going to do here. Melvin with the catch and run for 6. Sets up a manageable 3rd. 3rd and 4. And 2 blitzers over the middle of the field. We should have Kyle Williams here. And that's who we're going to throw to. And it's perfectly led over 56's head. I mean, that was so sketchy. I didn't see 56 until the very last second. Can we punch this thing in with Travion? We're going to certainly try to. 1st and goal. Travion gets us a little closer. And Travion is open. Touchdown, Patriots. We're so money in the red zone. It's insane. If we didn't throw that pick, we could be up at least a field goal by now. But I'll take a tie game here. We've been playing good defense last couple possessions. That has to continue if we want to beat the Bills today. We're going to try a blitz, and it'll be Marcus Jones on the blitz. Mapu will be in coverage here. And Allen going to the flat. He's got his man. Cook takes a shot from Gilmore on the sideline. I'll pick up 8. And I messed up my camera, and it's too late in the play to fix it. That's sad, but it is a halfback screen, and guess who's there? Nolan Smith Jr. And now they are in trouble. 3rd and 8. Oh, it's over the middle, right over Mapu's head. That was on me. That's just on me. Good recognition from Allen to locate my user and abuse it. It's going to be a give. Keon White and Julius Gilmore there. 2nd and 12. Allen looking over the middle, has his man. It is Khalil Shakir. The Bills are looking like they're probably going to score on this, barring some crazy turnover or something, or a sack maybe. What I do know is we're kind of floundering defensively, and that has to end here. 1st and 10. And to the flat. Allen completes it. Nolan Smith there along with Gonzo to keep that at a 7-yard gain. This is a empty set. Mapu on a blitz. Kevin Winston goes for a forced fumble there. Wonder why. 1st and 10. Bills are taking the clock. At least they're trying to. And Shakir stopped by Winston. 1st and goal from the 7. Not sure if I want to take timeouts yet. Kind of just trying to keep him out of the end zone at this point. And it's going to be a play action. Break that up, Gonzo. Come on, man. Gonzo can't break up the pass. It'll be a touchdown to Palmer. We'll have 29 seconds. We got an explosive offense. We do get the ball out of half as well. If we can put 3 points on the board, maybe. And we can get 3 points in 29 seconds. Easy. Need some big plays out of the receiving core with no Demario Douglas. And let's just hope this is man coverage. It is. Corners, safeties playing pretty deep. So I'm going to try a drag route to Raphael Melvin, who does get some pretty good yardage there. Take our first time out. And let's get these receivers in space. Let them do what they do. We got Kyle Williams. He'll take this out of bounds. Stop the clock. Another 5-yard pickup there. No timeout required. And I like Melvin on a comeback route here if we have time in the pocket. And they're double covering him. So we're just going to hit Travion on that, who can't keep his feet in bounds. That's unfortunate, because that would have been a first down. And if they choose not to double Raphael Melvin, that's what we really need. We're going to try to throw that to him. He does have it and gets out of bounds. Let's go. Just need a few more yards here. Douglas has it. Timeout. All right, 5 seconds left. Can we make a field goal from here? That's the interesting question. It is a very, very long one. There is wind, quite a bit of wind as well. And they want us to take the 57-yarder, so we'll try it. 9 miles per hour going right. Full power, good accuracy. Borregales from 57 is good. We have set ourselves up very well to win this game. Run game's been pretty hit or miss, but how about a halfback screen to start the game? Travion's been running wild today. We'll get Kamara on this screen. And we do have it. Good blocks. Oh, big stiff arm from Kamara. 7-yard gain there. Press coverage on Melvin. No safety help. This should be a touchdown. Nope, they covered it well. And we're going to see if we can hit Travion there. Does go down with it. Good catch. Travion has been an absolute weapon today in the receiving game. Has a receiving touchdowns, 5 catches. Another press coverage on Melvin. Safety, I don't know if he's going to be quick enough. Let it out there for Melvin, who has the step, has the catch, and has the ball up to the 5-yard line. Let's try to punch this thing in with Travion, although they're crowding the box. Raphael Melvin in the zone. I don't understand double me. Like, that's a one-on-one. He should be able to catch that, but maybe I'm crazy. We'll try a run on 2nd and 5. We need to get in the end zone here, big time. Travion bursts through the whole touchdown, breaks a tackle in the process. Great blocks from the offensive line. It was a run blitz, and we just got through there. Henderson shifty enough and well-balanced enough to stay up on his feet and take that in. It's going to be 24-21. We'll try to get Kevin Winston some big plays. It's a run. Kevin Winston, big hit on the runner. Unfortunately not a TFL, but that's fine. 2nd and 7. Through the middle, Mapu, big hit on the receiver, Shakir. That'll set up a 3rd and 1. We're going to try to bring Beck down on this. And it's going to be a run to the fullback. Can't force negative yardage on that, despite Gilmore being there. Cover 6. It is play action. Down the field, Asante Samuel. Another opportunity for an interception. 2nd and 10. Marcus Jones there to make the stop along with Beck. And that'll set up 3rd and 5. And Allen going to take off. Nolan Smith not fast enough. Allen scrambles for the 1st down. 1st and 10. It's going to be a run. I'm so close with Winston to getting through that line for a TFL. And we could blitz Winston here off the edge. We got to get Beck lined up properly. It's a screen. Great play call. Beck shoved out of the way. Could be a touchdown. Come on, get to him. Gonzalez, it's going to be a touchdown. This is what I get for trying to get my players' stats. Oh, man. Nothing yet for Kevin Winston in terms of a TFL, a forced fumble, a PBU. I don't think. Let's look at the stats here. I could be wrong. Winston, yeah. 8 tackles, no TFLs, nothing. If I get really desperate, I'm going to have to put Kevin Winston at like nickel or something and just blitz him every play. Like, that's what we might have to do. Looking for Kamara here. On the Texas route, we do have him. Kamara, easy yardage on 1st down. We're going to go hurry up and try to pick this up through the air. And Kamara, good block. Drake May gets leveled out of bounds, but that is a good scramble for Drake May. Not sure what happened to the camera there, but it was kind of throwing me off a little bit. 2nd and 10. Can we hit? Kyle Williams on that. Great catch. Way to come back to the football. Locate it. Awesome play from Kyle Williams. This is press coverage. Safety playing too far away. I don't think he can get there. We're going to chuck it up from Melvin. It is covered well, but the ball finds Melvin in the end zone. Touchdown. When you're trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. Touchdown Patriots. Raphael Melvin. I think that's his 2nd of the game, actually. And we'll take a 3-point lead once again. This is a shootout here in New England. We're in the 3rd quarter still, and it's 31-28. I mean, that interception really killed us because we could be up 2 scores right now. Unfortunate. Duggar forces a fumble. Who recovered it? I thought it... Okay, we're going to get a fumble recovery here. Man, I wish that was Kevin Winston. I don't think he recovered it. I think it was that linebacker we signed. But Duggar forcing the fumble. So Duggar with the forced fumble. Nobody recovered it? Okay. Hampton, I think, is the guy. Try to punch this into the end zone. Try to leave a lot of time on the clock for Buffalo. If we could score here, I don't want to say we win, but... You know how we are with 2-score leads. I mean, it's almost automatic. Injury timeout, it's going to be a bill. If we could score here, we can allow ourselves to be a little bit more aggressive with Kevin Winston. And Travion wide open out of the backfield. Doesn't have the speed to outrun Milano, but man, Travion is getting active today. And I'm going to streak Isaiah Likely here. And we should have him. Should have had him to the outside. Not sure how Milano turns around that fast. I saw this guy blitz. I'm thinking, no way, Milano. I should have just threw it right here, to be honest. But I'm just thinking, I lead it outside. Didn't get the throw off quick enough, probably. I should have highballed it, which would have guaranteed an opportunity for Likely, but Milano makes a great play. That could have helped us a lot in the Kevin Winston department, and Bills will have a chance to take the lead. 2 picks for Drake May today. All right, we got to come out in dime for the rest of the game. Got to get Kevin Winston in the box to ensure that he has the most opportunities to make plays. 3 tight ends, it's got to be a run. Nope. Oh, it is a run. Winston trying to strip him. Can't do it. Come on, give me a pass deflection, Winston. Allen going to scramble. He has a lot of space. Gonzalez somehow not fast enough to catch up to him with 97 speed. All right, huge gain for Allen. 1st and 10 at the 45. And it's going to be a run. Winston can't force a fumble or a TFL. We might actually lose this game. I got to lock in. Got Duggar in the box. And underneath, it's going to go to Dalton Kincaid. And that sets up 3rd and 5. Not necessarily a chip shot field goal. 3rd and 5 from the 40. Need a stop. And Kevin Winston. Oh, I thought it would be 4th and inches, but it is a conversion. It's going to be a handoff here. Winston gets blocked out of the way. Asante Samuel makes a stop on Bean. Okay. I think that's a rookie player or a auto-generated player. Anyway, 1st and 10 from the 25 now. 4 verticals. Winston, strip him. Dang it. 2nd and 7 from the 22. Can't get off the field on 3rd downs. I'm pass committing. Might not be the best call. We're going to try it. It is a play action. Beck intercepts it. Antoine Beck, the rookie, might have a pick 6. His first interception as a Patriot. We traded Jabril Peppers to give him the start. Beck at the 10. He's going to celebrate and high step into the end zone, doing his best Deion Sanders impression. Antoine Beck, the 1st-round pick, makes the biggest play potentially of the season and definitely the biggest play of his life. Antoine Beck with a pick 6 on Allen, who threw it into double coverage. It was a sketchy throw, and it landed right in the hands of Antoine Beck. Well, he just took it away from Keon Coleman. Oh, my goodness. What a play from the rookie safety. We take a 10-point lead on the pick 6. No one was going to catch up to Antoine Beck once he got going downhill. He is fast. Great athlete. Maybe the best athlete in the secondary behind Christian Gonzalez. It's a little smaller for a safety, but he is extraordinary with ball skills and speed. Kevin Winston, big shot there. I don't think we're going to get the breakout for Kevin. I really don't. We're going to try it. We're going to keep him in the box and try to get some TFLs or pass deflections. Pass committing, 1st and 10. Still a lot of time left. Winston, he has like 15 tackles. I wish that was one of the goals. 2nd and 6. It is not a run. And underneath, Gilmore there to make the stop on Shakir, but we'll let him get this underneath stuff down 10. This could be a QB sneak. I'm going to line Winston up right over the center. No, it's a run, and Winston should get a TFL there. Hold up. Defensive, Kevin Winston. Yes, 15 tackles and a TFL. One more TFL, and he is superstar. We need this bad. Throw it to Winston. It's going to be play action. Throwing it back again, who breaks up the pass. 4th and 4. They're going to go for it. I'm bringing Winston down. I don't care. I need this PBU. I need this TFL. I'm going to blitz him. Through the middle. Dang it. Samuel there to make the stop. At least that gives us more opportunities for Winston. I mean, we need this superstar. This is huge if we could get this. And I might just blitz him every play. Who knows? It's going to be a play action. Winston can't get to the quarterback. Another 1st down for Buffalo. That's the problem, is they're just not going to run the ball. 3rd and 1. Please run it. Run it. Come on, TFL. No, he's blocked out of the way. Oh, juked out of his socks. I think that was Craig Woodson there. 1st and goal from the 9. It's going to be a run. That's going to be a touchdown. James Cook. All right, we got to score quick to try to get this TFL for Kevin Winston. You would probably drain the clock in this spot if you were a smart person who wasn't going for a breakout. Raphael Melvin did meet his goal of 8 catches. He'll probably get XP for that. Conservative, and we'll actually do no huddle to save some time. Please run press coverage. Okay, they're not going to do that. 1st and 10. We got Douglas over the middle. He has high wear and tear, so we got to be careful with him. 2nd and 1. Melvin has a lot of space, and we're going to actually get him out of bounds as well. 1st and 10. Likely taking a shot for him. What a ball from Drake May, and Likely activates, makes the catch. He's got deep out elite. That was like the best catch I've ever seen in my life. Holy cow. 1st and 10. Uncovered out of the backfield is Henderson, and he'll fight through some contact. Bills are starting to take their timeouts. And we have underneath, it's Douglas. Can he outrun the defender? He does. Touchdown. All right. Still have some time for Kevin Winston. I'm exploiting the game, I know, but like he has so many TFLs this year. All of a sudden, they just don't want to run at him today, and he doesn't want to shed his blocks today. He's like, he might finish the game with 20 tackles. He really might. No forced fumbles, no pass deflections. So a sack is probably what we're going to have to go for. And Winston is in the box. This could be a run. Oh, they couldn't just give us a run there, and that was my responsibility. Dang it. Oh, it's a run. No, that was our chance. That was our chance, dude. Oh, it's a run to Allen. No! We've had 2 opportunities, missed on both of them. I mean, if they score quickly enough, we could score again. Kevin Winston on the edge, blitzing. Give me a free lane. Gets the angle. Dang it. No. All right, we're going to have to score quickly again. Julius Gilmore out with an injury. That's not good. He's got 16 tackles. This is ridiculous. It's 45-42, and I'm really going to risk losing this game, like throwing an interception or whatever. I'm really about to risk that. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to have good field position, so we can score quick. Okay, press coverage on Melvin, press coverage on Kyle. Likely has one-on-one with Matt Milano. Can he outrun him? Oh, I mean, 6 points does absolutely nothing. I'm going for it. We might actually lose this game. That's so bad. I just need 1 dot. Just give me 1 dot. Henderson! Touchdown! Let's go! Okay. I literally stopped running. I thought the linebacker would be able to get it back in that play and make the tackle. I was like, I'm just going to go down with it, ensure that we don't get a bad animation. But it actually worked out perfectly. Strong safety blitz. Bills have 1 timeout still. We just got to make tackles as well. They're spiking it? No, they're going for it. Oh, no. Tackle him, tackle him, tackle him, tackle him. There it is. GG's. Kevin Winston. I can't rationalize throwing anymore. We're just not going to get the superstar, unfortunately. We have to live with that. We got to take the win at this point. I tried, man. I tried. I really tried. Dang it. Unless they get this onside kick. Can you imagine? We did see one last week, I think, right? Nope. Likely it's just too good, and I'm happy. We're going to win the game. One of the mistakes I made, I should have just played normally. He gets 2 TFLs per week. I should have just played normally. Tried to user him too much, and that accounts for user errors, which I made quite a lot of. But at least we win the game. We beat Buffalo. It was 52-49. It was really like 38-28 probably, but a couple gunslingers going at it. Josh Allen, 5 touchdowns today, 464 yards. Drake Maye, 444 yards, 5 touchdowns, 2 picks. Travion with a touchdown on the ground. Raphael Melvin, 8 catches, 156 yards, 2 touchdowns. Travion, 8 catches, 84 yards, 2 touchdowns. Douglas, 3 for 35 and a touchdown. Likely 3 for 73. Unfortunately, Kevin Winston will not get the breakout. He gets 17 tackles, though. I don't know. Maybe he gets enough stats by the end of the year that he can earn it on his own in the offseason, win some kind of award or something. I wish they had a safety of the year. They only have DB of the year. He's definitely not going to win that. Raphael Melvin gets an upgrade. Let's just keep going deep threat for him. That should ensure next upgrade he gets will be extra abilities. Not sure why he's glitched looking sideways. Short elite, deep out elite. He can get deep elite. That's for the 3rd ability, which we definitely want route tech on him for. Travion gets an upgrade. He's having such a good year that I think he might actually get superstar, but we'll see. +1 carrying, +2 break tackle, +1 awareness. Jordan Davis, he's so bad as a pass rusher in this game. +1 power moves, and we're not going to get the breakout. Maybe some miracle will happen and they give it to us. We set a different goal for you in that game, but as a defense, you guys played well together. I didn't have the game I wanted. Dang it. He doesn't get it. Like you said, we did some good things. They gave it to him because we won. Or no, we didn't do good as a defense. We let up 49 points and 5 passing touchdowns, but Kevin Winston gets superstar anyway. Is it because we won? I don't know. All I know is Kevin Winston Jr., who needs 1 upgrade to get 85 overall, is now superstar, and he can get, he doesn't get any really great abilities right now, unfortunately. No outsiders, pretty good ability. Let's do no outsiders and then strip specialists, probably. I don't know. I think those are fine for now. He's not going to get any great abilities yet, but that is so massive. Huge W. I was risking it all trying to lose that game any way I could, and he just gets it anyway. I mean, he did have 17 tackles. Maybe that had something to do with it. And also, Raphael Melvin reached his goal, so he should probably get some extra XP for that. Next week, we got the Jets, who let's hope they lose again, but this is a really big game. If we lose this game, our margin... No, okay. They had a bye week, so we have 3 incredibly tough games coming up. The Jets are 2 games behind us, and then we play the second best team in the league, the Eagles, next week. This is our last home game of the season, but if we lose next week, which I'm kind of expecting, and we win today, it doesn't matter anyway. So just have to beat the Jets is basically what I'm saying. There is a scenario where we lose this week, next week, and the Jets win out, where we actually lose the 1st seed and the division. We would have to basically be the 5 seed. So anyways, I kind of want to look at some stats and awards, see where we rank. Drake Maye, he's having an even better year than last year. He almost has 4,000 yards already. 2nd in the league in passing yards, 2nd in passing touchdowns. They're probably going to give it to Burrow anyway, because of course we're 3rd in MVP with that type of season. Travion got some work to do if he wants to get to 1,000 yards rushing. Probably can, but how about Raphael Melvin? 67 catches, 1,250 yards, and 15 touchdowns. Isaiah Likely, though, has had much better year. He should definitely get to 1,000 yards. We got like 4 more games. If we look at defense here, I mean, Kevin Winston and Julius Gilmore are going to finish with over 150 tackles apiece. Wayne Russo having a good year, man. 6.5 sacks. Marcus Jones, 2 picks. Asante, 3 picks, 7 deflections, 4 picks for Gonzo. But yeah, huge W. Antoine Beck with the play of his life basically won us that game. I will catch you guys in Jets week. This is the biggest game of the regular season, and it's not even going to be close. Let's get into it. Last time we played the Jets, it was week 8, and we won by 6 points, narrowly escaping with a victory at New York. This is an important game, and this is a team we're going to have to figure we're going to see in the playoffs regardless. So this is a matchup we have to dominate today. Justin Fields is the quarterback. We know about him. Torrey Gafford, the former number 2 overall pick, is finally starting at running back. Receiving core is good. You got Garrett Wilson, you got Wan'Dale Robinson, and Christian Watson, a guy to look out for in the slot today. The offensive line is amazing. Quinnen Williams, X factor up the middle, but perhaps the scariest part of this defense is the secondary. Sauce Gardner and Azariah Thomas and Brandon Stevens in the slot. You got Cisco and Tony Adams. This is a loaded team across the board, very well balanced. We got to win this game if we want to basically clinch the 1 seed. I think if we win, this would clinch our 1 seed for sure. New superstar Kevin Winston, we'll get to see his abilities. Hopefully he's able to make an impact today like he's done all season. Kyle Williams gets an upgrade. Just want better route running at this point for him, and short route running in particular. We're going to go slot for Kyle Williams. Does get +2 short route, +2 spec catch as well. Nice. Clint Gibson, a D tackle who we're looking to start in the future. Still don't know his dev trait, although let's be real, it's star. But you never know. We've had some surprises. He needs better power moves. Get him in the 70s, please. He goes up to a 75 overall. Definitely not a superstar because we would know that he would get an ability slot if he was superstar. +2 power moves. Let's go. Final home game of the season. We got tough games after this. This is basically a playoff game. And since it is the Jets, we're going to go with our rivalry jerseys. Let's get into it. Let's beat New York and guarantee them the 5 seed pretty much. It has been a struggle at times defensively with the new simulation mode and the new sliders. We have to just hope and pray that we can get some stops on Justin Fields and Torrey Gafford and this squad. Let's try to get Fields off the field as much as possible today. 4-3 look to start the game. The Jets like to run, and they really like play action to their tight ends. 3 tight ends on the field. Noah Fant and Mason Taylor are tough. That's a pretty good start to the game. Good run stuff there. And we're going to try to keep a lot of linebackers on the field today. Man coverage. We know Garrett Wilson and Wan'Dale Robinson, both superstars. And that is to Garrett Wilson. He will not have first down yardage, though. Great job from Asante Samuel. He's developed into a very good tackler. This is probably going to be a QB sneak. It is, and Davis meets him in the hole, but not before Fields crosses the sticks, and in doing so, we'll move the sticks. 1st and 10, got Davis lined up over the center, so if it is a run, it's not. It's play action. Fields looking to the sideline. He loves the tight ends. 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5. We're going to pass commit. Just got a feeling about it. And of course it's a run because we pass committed. 2nd overall pick. Torrey Gafford picks up the 1st down. He is such a great runner. Someone to certainly keep your eye on in this matchup. Fields in pistol with Gafford behind him. And it's going to go to Gafford, but Mapu there can't make the stop. Gilmore does. 4-yard gain. Got to keep him 3rd and long. This is not a down the field type of offense. This is a short, quick hitting completions, run the football type of squad. And I feel pretty oh no. Yeah, that's what happens in cover 3 if you allow enough time, and that's what we did there. Mason Taylor with a big gain. Got to get to Fields a little bit quicker than that if we want to have success in cover 3. Which is our base defense. Fields going to take off. Always such a threat to scramble. He has given us fits in the past with his scrambling ability. That is Marte Mapu, down with an injury. Kyle Duggar will come in and replace him. Fields gets it to Taylor. Another injury. It's going to be a Jets lineman. And we'll try to send some pressure at Fields in the red zone. We've been good in the red zone, but the scrambling ability is the thing to watch. Taylor in motion. Fant on the field as well. These tight ends are dangerous. Gilmore through the hole, and we do get to Fields. It's a Kyle Duggar sack. Boy, have we been good near the goal line. Bruce Sternum, Marte Mapu will not be able to return to the game. We'll live with the run on 2nd and goal from the 8. And that is intercepted by Marcus Jones. Let's go. He was counting on Jones to have his back turned for number 1 and number 2 to be too small to reach up and grab that thing out of the air, but he plucked it out of the sky. Let's go. Marcus Jones with a big-time point-saving interception. We will take over within the 5-yard line, so we got to be careful here. Try to run the football a little bit, get out of this poor field position, and let Drake Maye, Darth Maye do his thing with a lot of space to operate. Get these receivers going down the field. Let's go. And they want us to throw the football here. I don't love it. We're going to try to run it, but we're running it at Quinnen Williams. Henderson gets about a yard, if even that, I don't know. We'll try to complete a quick pass or something like that. Could be a blitz. Got to watch out for that. We do have our checkdowns, and we do have some time to get that off to Douglas, who creates just a fraction of space for us. Got to have checkdowns in situations like this. 3rd and 4. We know they're not blitzing, but we have likely on a quick hitter over the middle, and that's a first down. We're just, trying to gain some room here. I like drag routes in situations like this. Just create some space on the field for Drake Maye to do his thing. We're going to throw that one away. 2nd and 10. Travion will get some work here on a little misdirection inside zone. 2nd and 10. And good blocks for Henderson. Travion has nearly a first down. It's going to be 3rd and inches. All right. Travion open out of the backfield. We ran a 4 verts concept. We're going to avoid a hit and take that out of bounds for Travion. Can't take too many hits with the guy because, hate to say it, but he's just a little fragile, and that's fine. He's not an every down type of weapon, unfortunately. We're going to throw that one away as well. Jets doing a good job covering down the field on our big-time weapons like Likely and Melvin. That's what I've been looking for. But this is press coverage, and you know what we do against press coverage. We're going to try to sling that thing deep. Melvin has a couple of steps. He's got about 5 or 6. He's going to celebrate. Dead leg into the end zone. Raphael Melvin with big-time plays in back-to-back weeks. He had 2 of them last week. First one here today, but it is a massive one. We go up 7-0 off of a turnover. Huge W. Anytime you can get any points off a turnover, even 3, it's free points. You give yourself an extra possession, and basically, by doing so, you create an opportunity to score extra points, and that's what we did there. 7-0 and an extra possession, basically. Jets are up against it now on the road against the best team in football, and a rival at that. And Marcus Jones is in the zone. I say we go with some man coverage. That's a great play in the hole. TFL for Antoine Beck. He's really coming on strong the last couple weeks. You'll love to see that. 2nd and 11. It's going to be motion for Garrett Wilson. And out to the flat, it's a screen. Gafford met by Antoine Beck, who's just a firecracker, isn't he? That's the type of player we drafted him to be, and he's certainly putting that on display the last couple weeks. Probably going to be a QB sneak. Can never get the push from Jordan Davis. Motion for the tight end Taylor, and it is a run to Gafford, and that is Christian Gonzalez to meet him. 3-4, kind of trying to bear down on, this is a 3-4 bear, ironically, but trying to bear down on the line of scrimmage a little bit because they have been getting some push. Fields, nowhere to go. He's probably going to look to take off pretty soon here, and he does. And he meets Kyle Duggar. Kyle Duggar is not an every down player, but the dude makes plays when he's on the field. I don't know if it's the awareness, the veteran, instincts or whatever. I think he was just made to play linebacker. That's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong. 3rd and 8. Got to contain Fields, keep him in the pocket. Good coverage down the field, but too much time for Fields. And he finds Mason Taylor, who's got 3 catches for 70 yards. Too much time. 1st and 10. Probably going to be a run. It sure is. Stretch for Gafford, who's just causing all kinds of issues when you allow him space. He's a power back, but he also has quite a lot of burst to him as well. 1st and 10. I'm sending a big-time blitz here. Duggar, middle of the hole, can't get to him. Beck and Gilmore converge on the ball carrier. Winston was there as well. Struggling to create push, generate pressure, and penetration up front. It's going to lead to a lot of positive run plays when that is the case. And there is Fields hitting Gafford. Gilmore there. I don't mind man coverage, especially off-man coverage in this type of scenario. You got a fullback on the field. You got 2 tight ends. This could be a run. It is to Gafford. 4-yard loss. That's big pressure generated. Penetration by Keon White. Marcus Jones in there as well in the slot. 2nd and 14. When we run man coverage, we seem to do a little bit better. So I'm going to try that in 3rd and 9. That's a good stop there. Asante Samuel, Kyle Duggar, going to overload the left side of the line of scrimmage, but it is a quick throw and completion up to the 1-yard line, goal line scenario for the Jets. Garrett Wilson on the catch. And Fields in the shotgun, but you just never know with the Jets. I think it's going to be a run. Gafford has the touchdown, just barely by a hair. There was an injury timeout as well. Hope it's no one on our team. Touchdown Jets. 7-7. Good response from New York. We did make him work for it, as Marcus Jones has quite a lot of space on a return, takes it up to the 40. Let's go. 1st and 10, and we got a lot of stuff going on this route combo, and Isaiah Likely wide open, lead him up the field. Trying to truck over. He has the bruiser ability, just not a lot of successful truck animations. Could be his ratings playing a factor here on simulation mode, but we'll take that up to the 45 and try to run Henderson directly after, as Henderson has quite a lot of space. Up to the 31. And how about some play action off 1st and 10? It's going to be a blitz. And that is a drop in the end zone. He was as open gets. Demario Douglas used to be the most sure-handed player on the team. He's the one who drops the most passes by far at this point. It totally reversed. Kyle Williams, one of the more sure-handed players. Isaiah Likely, obviously. But geez, dude. Nobody open. Gonna have to throw this one away. Would be a long field goal, but field goal wouldn't be the worst thing. This is definitely zone coverage. Likely, we rifle it through the zones on the run. That is a perfect throw. I mean, that's some Aaron Rodgers stuff right there. 1st and 10. We got Likely again through the middle of the field. He's just, they're playing a lot of cover 3. And so when you play cover 3, the intermediate stuff, that like right past the linebackers, you're going to have tight ends, you're going to have crossing routes, and that's what we're looking to exploit here against zone coverage. We're just throwing those. Isaiah Likely, another touchdown. He's got quite a few this season. We're going to make New York work for it. If they're going to beat us, they're going to have to beat us. We're not going to give it to them. Mike Onwenu. Now, we're going to substitute him for Brett Caldwell. Future right tackle of this football team is going to come in to get some work. We had Eric Caver do the same thing pretty recently for Henderson, but he'll be the right tackle next season, Will Caldwell, and this will be some good reps for him against a pretty nasty front. So Jets, they do strike back originally, but we put them in the same position. I'm just betting, I'm banking on them not being able to do it for the whole game. Maybe they do it here, maybe they do it next time. Not the whole game. I don't think so. I like our defense. That's over the middle, complete. 1st down for the Jets. Got extra linebackers on the field, trying to get there with Russo. Keon White collapses on Fields. We're doing a better job of containing the scramble today, and that's kind of a point of emphasis for me. I'm really trying to, with our play calling, be conscious of the scramble. As Duggar takes a bad angle, no. Gafford breaks several tackles on his way up to the 40-yard line. Got to be better than that, huh? That'll be the 2-minute warning. Let's get the dime unit on the field, get Winston into the box, get Craig Woodson at safety. I love our dime packages. They are pretty much our bread and butter. Best coverage unit by far. Craig Woodson comes in at safety. We sub out some linebackers, Mapu and Duggar. We had Gilmore, Winston, and Beck into the box on a cover 3. And targeting Winston, oh, I was there. It is Mason Taylor again making an impact. Just got to stick to him a little bit better. Gafford, I mean, stiff arms. Keon White like a prime beast mode. He's giving us issues today, is Gafford. Jets trying to take the clock away from us. Don't worry, we get a... Oh, it's a design QB scramble. Craig Woodson was there. He's going to lay him out. Jordan Davis injured. Wayne Russo will plug up the gap as well as Gibson, the rookie. And I like a man blitz here on a 3rd and 1. And we do get some pressure, but it is complete to the 1-yard line. Vince Carter, the new coach of the Jets. Did look like him, huh? Anyway, 1st and goal. We're going to pinch the line. Come on, get some pressure here. Oh, almost a sack, but Gafford's going to go into the end zone uncovered. Good execution from the Jets. Same situation as last week. We can get a field goal in 41 seconds pretty easily, in my opinion. It is possible. I don't know why it's slow motion. This is like an iced extra point. What's going on there? All right, points before the half would be big, and then obviously scoring out of the half would be even bigger. And I like 5 wide in these scenarios. They seem to not cover somebody on these plays as well as they should. And Douglas, I was hoping he could juke him out there. We're going to take a timeout. That's fine. We already took a timeout. We have 1 timeout left. That's something I didn't really notice originally, and that's stupid. I probably should have. They're giving up the underneath stuff. Douglas can't make a man miss again, and we'll have to go hurry up here. Trail shake is the play call. Melvin in the slot, and we have him. Raphael Melvin, can he use the speed to outrun? I'll tell you what, 14 seconds left. We're dangerously close to Borregales territory, and I actually think we can run Melvin on an out route here, and we should have him. Oh, okay. Led too far up the field. He had to come back to it. Can we make this field goal? I don't think so. All right. We need a quick sideline completion here to Douglas or Melvin. And we should have Douglas. Douglas gets us a little closer. That's a better chance. I mean, we're up against 9-mile-per-hour wind. It's a 46-yarder, 9-mile-per-hour wind in our face. So here we go for Borregales. Perfect power. The accuracy's a little off, and he does have the leg. He could have hit that from 56, no problem. Borregales is a baller. 4 seconds left. We executed what we wanted to, getting 3 before the half, and now it's up to the offense again coming out of the half. The Jets will have 4 seconds, probably wasted all on this return, you would imagine. A lot of screens, play action, stuff like that we're going to be utilizing here. The Jets also run a 3-4. They like to crowd the line of scrimmage. They like to put people in the box. This is where you exploit that with screens and underneath stuff like that. And this is beautiful blocking for Kamara, who jukes a man and takes a base screen up to the 48. That's why we signed this guy. And I think we try a run here with a crowded line of scrimmage with linebackers in the A-gap for Henderson, who gets, I mean, the hitting is crazy on simulation mode. It's unbelievable. Play action on 2nd and 8. Got Cesar Nava in the game. He's actually the route I'm looking for. Don't have him, and we're sacked by Quinnen Williams. What happened there, man? This is going to create a big-time 3rd and long. Okay, it's an all-out blitz. Where do I want to attack? I think Likely on a streak. Yep, he's wide open. Isaiah Likely get past the first down yardage, breaks 2 tackles up to the 32. Just a beast. He is a problem, man. Drake May officially over 4,000 yards passing this season with still 3 more games after this to go. How about an RPO here? Watch Melvin on the left side of your screen. And they do take it, so we'll go with Henderson, who breaks a couple, jukes another man, bounces off his own lineman, almost spins out of that tackle. I mean, that was elite running from Travion. He's starting to get to that level where he's going to make the first guy miss. Raphael Melvin should have a touchdown here. Nope, safety. Oh, jukes a couple. They ran into each other. We're getting tough to tackle in open space, huh? We got some playmakers on this team, folks. It's not just about getting open, it's about making people miss after the catch. Another RPO. These work well in the red zone. And I think we might have... Kyle Williams made the catch on Sauce Gardner. The ball was pretty poor. Kyle Williams turned it into a real problem in the short passing game with that catch and traffic rating up into the 90s. Sauce Gardner just beat by a fraction and couldn't jar the football free. Finally got our 2-possession lead somehow. That was sketchy. Jets playing good defense, but we made it happen. 1st and 10. Got to get a stop. That would put the Jets in quite the hole. And took away the route they wanted. Wayne Russo can't chase down Fields, who gets popped. Does lose the football. It's Hampton on the hit. When you play 4-3, Hampton's going to be on the field, I guess. But that is a great play there from Hampton. Fortunately, didn't result in a Patriots football, as Gilmore nearly broke on that football in time. Dang it. Gilmore does make the stop on the receiver. Gonzo having a rough couple weeks here, I got to say. Got to get his act together. Former Super Bowl MVP from last season, and that's a dual sack from the 2D tackles. Wayne Russo and Clint Gibson converge on Fields. How'd you like to get hit by those 2 guys at the same time? AO, 2nd and 13. 3 tight end set. It's a play action, and they're just going to try to get some easy yardage. They are running Gafford into the ground. He must have crazy stamina because he's just getting every touch, it feels like. He's got to feel the wear and tear at some point. That's a workhorse back, and Fields just throws it over the head of the receiver. It was covered. I felt like he could have caught that, maybe spun off a tackle from Marcus Jones, but Fields overthrew him, and the Jets will punt. And how about a 2-back set here? We'll try to get Henderson going. Oh my goodness. Okay. We can't let that happen to Henderson. 2nd and 14. We'll send him out in motion. This time it's going to be man coverage, I think. And it is man oh, Likely. Can we make that throw? We can. Likely stumbles but does make the catch. Isaiah Likely is unguardable. He's just like Melvin in that regard. When you leave him one-on-one on a route where there's cuts and stuff like that, you can't put a safety on him. I mean, that's your best bet, but it's got to be a corner, but the corner's too small. That's really the problem. And I'm going to try to take a shot for him. That was sketchy. 2nd and 10. Don't feel good about the run game right now. Jets are playing good defense. Probably as good a defense as we've seen in a few weeks. And if that's a good ball, which it is, Williams going to have room to run. Juke move from Williams puts him at the 48. Have Douglas there. And Douglas fights for 6. We got to block Quinnen Williams, and we do. Henderson. Nice hole there from the line. 1st and 10. Another drag route, wide open. Kyle Williams takes it out of bounds. 2nd and inches. Can we get an inch? We sure can, and more. Henderson He's turned into a problem, man. And that's an injury there at 75. Who's 75? No, Carlos Coles wear 75 potentially. But Travion, it was mainly the speed for him and the receiving ability that was his biggest strengths before. But he, with a lot of upgrades, he has turned into just a pure runner. And I like likely on a, how about like a corner route here? I think he could win on a safety. This is man coverage. Oh, it's a linebacker, likely. Actually, great coverage. Linebacker hung with it. It is Carlos Coles. No, he will not return soon. Layden Robinson will come in and replace the ailing Coles. So now we got 2 backup linemen in. I'll tell you what, though. The only thing that's been certain is this run game. 5 yards for Henderson there. Watch Henderson on the wheel. Watch Douglas on the drag, and it's Henderson. Travion, let's go. First down, Patriots. If we score here, we're putting this game out of reach. And likely might be uncovered here. We're going to run 4 verts. And just go, okay, all right. Another RPO could work, though. Watch likely. No, I think we got, oh, Travion breaks the Quinnen Williams tackle originally, but then is stuffed. Too many people in the backfield, man. We got to block better on those RPOs. Likely on an out route, and Kamara on, these are the 2 reads on the right side of the field. One of them's going to be open for sure. And neither of them are open. That's not good. I tried to playmaker. Oh, no. All right. We'll take 3. That's all right. Make it a 13. I might have missed the kick here. It's a doinker. It did go through. We have a flag. Roughing the kicker. Oh, get absolutely... you know what. We will accept this and take the 1st and goal on the 8-yard line. So many things happening, I can't even speak. I pressed X by accident and started the kick. It would have went in anyway, but because Borregales is just so good, put spin on it, doinked into the uprights. But regardless, what I was trying to say was I juked in the backfield with Drake Maye, which actually caused not what I wanted to happen, which was I was trying to playmaker as this can be a... He fumbled in the end zone. No! Sauce Gardner picks it up. What are we doing, dude? Travion... After all that praise, I still can't even explain what happened. I was trying to playmaker Isaiah Likely over. I juked and we got sacked. Then what happened was I clicked X by accident, doinked into the uprights, but we took the 1st down running into the kicker. Jets are stupid. And then Travion had a touchdown and fumbled on the goal line. To be a touchback for the Jets, and they have a chance to make this a 1-possession game, potentially a 3-point game after Travion's blunder, who's having... such a great game today as Beck forces that incompletion. Antoine Beck. I was actually worried there'd be a lot of growing pains with Peppers leaving and a rookie replacing him, as good as the rookie is in Antoine Beck. It is a rookie. Wasn't sure about it, but pick 6 last week won us the game. A lot of big plays today. Mason Taylor does get some good yardage for the Jets, but it will set up a 3rd and 3. I like man coverage. Please get to the quarterback. We're pass committing. 2 tight ends on the field. Watch the matchups. Got Marcus Jones on a Noah Fant. Oh, Christian Gonzalez almost picked 6 that one to the house, but does force the incompletion, and Jets are going to go for it on their own 27. Whoa. Okay. We're sending a man blitz. Pass committing. We got tons of DBs on the field. It's going to be a deep shot for Marcus Jones. Breaks up the pass. Let's go. The no-fly zone in effect. The Legion of Zoom in effect. That is 3 breakups and 4 tries. We're subbing out Travion. I can't allow that to happen ever again, a fumble like that. Eric Caver going to get some work here. Nope, it's Travion. Okay, we're going to throw the football, I guess. Cesar Nava makes the catch. 3-yard gain. Even a field goal makes this unattainable for New York. My commentary's all over. A lot of stuff going on today, folks. You'll have to forgive me. I'm trying my best. But playing the game and commentating well can be challenging, although I do love it. Can we get run after catch? It's a lob. Great throw. Kyle Williams up to the 9-yard line. How about you don't fumble this, Travion? What do you think? 1st and goal from the 9. Travion has the space. I'm not going on conservative because he's been breaking a lot of tackles. Injury timeout. Not sure who that was. It might have been Travion. Oh, no. We're going to try another halfback draw. This one to Kamara. And Kamara... Do we have a running back on the roster who can hang on to the football? I mean, unbelievable. We're subbing Travion out. He's done for the day. He's injured. He's fumbling. Kamara fumbles for the first time all season, of course. Sending a blitz. Man blitz here. Oh! We get it back! Who was that? I think it was Antoine Beck. Kevin Winston recovered it in the end zone. The safety duo forcing a fumble and then recovering it for a touchdown. A lot of fumbles today here, folks. What the heck? It was Antoine Beck breaking up a pass today. Pick 6 last week. Fumble 6 this week. And he lets his best friend and safety partner, Kevin Winston, newly upgraded to superstar, pick it up in the end zone. That's like a lob. He's throwing a lob to him. touchdown Patriots. That might be our second defensive touchdown of the season. I want to say we didn't even have a defensive touchdown until Antoine Beck's pick 6, and now we got 2 in 2 weeks. These safeties are going to be a problem for many, many years to come. Antoine Beck is just unbelievable, playing lights out football. This is a better 2 weeks than Jabril Peppers ever had with us. I hate to say it. And Antoine Beck and Kevin Winston trying to get active on special teams too. These guys are the best young safety pairing in the NFL. I was complaining so much about the running backs fumbling, and then Antoine Beck says, hold my beer, DeHave, I got you, coach. I'll get it right back. Kevin Winston with a PBU. Short route KO, sir. Maybe next time. Marcus Jones into the zone for some reason. Oh, he broke up a pass before. Oh, whose responsibility was that? Oh, no. That's Christian Watson, I think, or Wan'Dale Robinson. Which one? Doesn't matter. Unacceptable in a situation like this. That cannot happen. Either way, first and goal for Fields. Kyle Duggar is the user on this play. It's going to be a run to Gafford, and he's going to walk in. So after Gafford gives up 7 points on his fumble 6, the Jets allow him an opportunity to right his wrong, and he does by scoring 7. And it's a 10-point game where they're going to go with an onside kick here. They have been aggressive today, including going for it on their own 27-yard line. That's exactly what they're going to do. Base onside recovery team, Antoine Beck. Can he make another play for us? Nope, it's going to be Marcus Jones, not dropping it this time. I get so worried on these onsides these days because of that one we gave up where 2 of our players dropped it. Getting Travion Henderson out of the game, he's done. So we're going to put Caver. Maybe he won't fumble. I shouldn't have to put it on conservative just so that we don't fumble. Like, you put it on conservative when you're trying to run the clock. In regular time, there should be no conservative ball carrying even considered. Here's Caver. Don't you dare fumble. They're trying. I mean, can we get them out in space a little bit? Maybe that'll help. Try to avoid some of these hits if possible. Kyle Williams uncovered, huh? I'm going to throw the screen anyway. Caver gets the worst animation of all time. Jets take a timeout. They're going to, I mean, we got to get in field goal range here. 3rd and 10. Just run a simple stick concept and, actually Raphael Melvin's, I mean, they're doing it again. What do you want me to do? Not take the touchdown? Raphael Melvin actually drops the football? Oh, no. We'll punt it. 4th and 10 from the 44. If it was 4th and 6, I'd go for it. Just so bad. We're going to try to coffin this one out of bounds. Hopefully. Oh, okay. It's a really low, weird kick. Interesting. Marcus Jones there on special teams making the stop. We're giving the Jets just too many opportunities. They did take a timeout, though, which helps us quite a bit. No big plays. How about that, folks? Defense is the only thing that works on this team right now. So we got to trust him. Fields taking a shot. He has Taylor. Right, and he breaks the tackle. Craig Woodson in a foot race does track him down. Finally, barely gets Taylor to the ground. Is this prime Gronkowski? What is happening? Jets trying to make the comeback of all comebacks here. They have plenty of time to do it. If they can score before the 2-minute warning here, Fields, nearly intercepted. It was broken up by Marcus Jones. We got to get this defense back to the way they were playing before. Creating turnovers, PBUs, stuff like that. Come on, 2nd and 10, need a stop. Fields underneath. It hits 2 Jets in the face. So thankfully the Jets are beating themselves right now with all these mistakes, but we cannot allow 7. Nothing easy. At Duggar, it is caught, but it's 4th and inches. I thought that could probably be, oh no, dude. Sending a blitz. Yeah, he's on car. All right. I know. They're going to go for an onside probably. They only have 2 timeouts, no 2-minute warning. They need to get this onside kick. If we get the onside kick, we win. Although, again, can we run the football without fumbling? Jets going for the onside. Put the hands team out there. It's Kyle Williams, Isaiah Likely, Alvin Kamara, and the rookie tight end Cruz. And Likely does his job. Ball game. What a sketchy end of this game. Conservative. Halfback dive. Eric Caver. This game is in the hands of a rookie with poor carrying, but we are on conservative. Shouldn't fumble. Caver does get the first down. Jets take their 2nd timeout. That should just about do it, but I'm even worried on conservative he's going to fumble. It could happen. You never know. Caver doesn't fumble, and that's the Jets' last time out. We should be able to run one more and take a knee. The fact that they even had a chance to win this game was unbelievable. And like a good one, too. It was an onside kick. Caver, we actually need a first down here. 3rd and 2. Don't you dare drop it. Thank you. The reason we needed a first down was because we're only up by 3 points, so a field goal doesn't help us there. I'm not going for it on 4th and 2. I guess we would have had to, but that was basically a game-winning reception from Demario Douglas. Thank you for not dropping that. Oh, so many unforced errors today. I got to be honest, I wasn't responsible for like any of them. Fumbles, I have no control over that. A lot of times I'm holding R1 through contact because the CPU on Sim just loves to hit. We did get bailed out. I mean, if we didn't get that fumble 6, we'd lose the game. Torrey Gafford was a menace today in the receiving game as well. I mean, Justin Fields played well. He just too many mistakes, too many bad reads. He had a pick. Travion was electric, but he did have the fumble. Caver was the only guy who didn't fumble, with the worst carrying rating I've ever seen. Kamara gets 1 touch and fumbles it. Isaiah Likely 6 for 89 and a touchdown. Douglas 6 for 35, including the game-winning catch. Mason Taylor, I hate him. Public enemy number 1 for me now. Kyle Williams 5 for 40 and a touchdown. Raphael Melvin 3 for 103 and a touchdown. Holy, I'm just happy that game's over. But we did hang on, not to the football. We did hang on to the win though. But how about Antoine Beck? MVP of this game, and for my money, 9 tackles, 2 TFLs, a pass deflection, a forced fumble that resulted in 7 points. Unbelievable work. The pick was Marcus Jones, who had 2 pass deflections. He's just one of the more steady players on the team. Kyle Duggar had 2 sacks today, and Winston, the new superstar, with a fumble 6. Let's get out of here with our win. Unfortunately, it's not going to get any easier from here on out because my Eagles are 10-3, and we got to face them at the Lincoln Financial Field, one of the toughest places to play. Saquon Barkley leading the NFL in rushing yards currently. The Eagles are no joke. Then we got the Cowboys after that, who were 8-5. They made it to the NFC Championship last year. And then who's the last game? Hopefully someone a little less difficult. They're all road games too. The Dolphins. All right, we never lose to the Dolphins. Probably shouldn't be saying that on camera, but listen, big win, not a pretty one, but it is a win, and we will move on to what could, I don't want to jinx it, but if I had to pick Super Bowl odds right now, it'd be the best team in the AFC and the best team in the NFC. That would be this upcoming game. Eagles Patriots. Again, this could be a Super Bowl matchup. We'll have to see. Hopefully we can even make it there. The way we're having to win games right now is not exactly all that ensuring, but regardless, I will catch you guys in Eagles week. This is a big one, but more importantly, this is a fun one. Yep, nothing to see here. Just a couple of 1 seeds going at it in Philadelphia. As you can see, we are the 1 seed, and so are the Eagles. This is kind of a cool game for me. I'm a diehard Eagles fan IRL. I've spent my entire life in the Philly area. I'm a lifelong Philly sports fan. But guess what? This isn't Eagles franchise. This is Patriots franchise. Also, side note, shout out Eagles franchise. That was our first series. You guys should go check that out, because if you enjoy this franchise, you will love that one. This is just another run-of-the-mill opposing team we're playing. In my mind, I have no biases except for my team, which is the Patriots. We're looking to go to Lincoln Financial Field on Sunday Night Football and take out the NFC's 1 seed on live television in front of the whole country. We'll look at their roster in a second. This is a great test going into the playoffs, whether or not we can hang with some of these teams. We just beat the Jets. In my opinion, this is a better team. So what do we need for Will Campbell here? I mean, I guess his ratings at this point, we have all the abilities we want. We want power for him. Will Campbell, slowly but surely, +3 run block power, +1 run block nice. Slowly but surely becoming the best left tackle in football. Now for Wayne Russo, this is a good upgrade to get here. He just needs better pass rush in general. Let's go power rusher, try to get that into the 80s. +3 power moves, okay. Storyline, trust your staff. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see what they present me, and then I'll tell you if I trust them or not. Get 175 passing yards with 75 rushing yards. All right, whatever. We will look into the Eagles roster, probably one of the better ones in the game, I would imagine. We do have a couple former Eagles and Jordan Davis and Nolan Smith on our defensive line. 89 speed, 86 throw power though. And here's the guy to watch. Saquon Barkley, 99 overall X factor with 95 speed. They also have Fernando Villa, 83 overall, 22-year-old running back. Devontae Smith and AJ Brown, no longer superstars, either one of them. That's interesting. They do have Rondale Moore as receiver 3. You got Dallas Goedert. So much of the Super Bowl winning core of this team still intact, at least offensively so far. Dallas Goedert, good tight end, obviously. You got Jordan Mailata, 96 overall superstar. Landon Dickerson is out today, but they do have superstar Jason Peterson backing him up. Of course, 87 overall backup left guard. Cam Jurgens, Tyler Steen, but they might go with Joey Martinez, and DJ Glaze. So Lane Johnson must have retired. That bodes well for us. That's right. I forgot about this. Harold Landry III is now an Eagle. We traded him to the Eagles for Nolan Smith. I forgot about that. Okay, so he's probably looking to get some revenge on his former team. R.I.P. Marshawn Nealon. Such a tragic story there. I hope his family's okay. Just awful, awful news and thoughts and prayers to everyone. Felix Anyudike Uzama on the right edge. And how about this? Milton Williams. Oh my goodness, I forgot. Okay, so they have Milton Williams. We went back to the Eagles. We traded him. And they also have Harold Landry. Yeah, this was a big trade. And then Jalen Carter. So this is a stacked D-line. You know Milton Williams is coming for revenge, and you know Harold Landry is coming for revenge. Got to keep those guys out of the pocket, out of the backfield today. But good luck, though. You know, easier said than done. Nakobe Dean, still an Eagle. 87 overall. I guess Zach Bond's an X factor. 86 speed, 88 overall. You got Quinyon Mobe, Quinyon Mitchell. 92 speed, 94 overall. Cooper DeJean, maybe the best slot corner in football. And then Tavares Watson. How about this loaded CB trio? Oh my goodness. Andrew Makuba up to an 85, and then Jaquan Brisker. So, I mean, the Eagles are just stacked from head to toe, even in year 3 of a franchise, despite losing quite a lot of pieces. I mean, their roster might even be better than ours. Either way, we're going into the link, and how about this? We're going to go with the Eagles Color Rush Alternate Classic, and we are going to go with our former classic here, AFL Anniversary away. Going into the link, Sunday night primetime. Again, cool game for me, but we got a job to do, and that is take out the 1 seed. This could be a Super Bowl matchup. We've been playing exceptional football on both sides. Got to have that continue here today. How about this intro? Let's watch this. The link is ready to go. They're blasting dreams and nightmares. You can't hear it, but they do it every game. This is a pretty cool intro, huh? Saquon, getting ready to go. Nothing but green. Okay, so they are wearing the alternate classics. Shout out Randall Cunningham. Shout out Wilbur Montgomery. They are fired up. At the link, we could easily hear some boos. There's Swoop, the mascot. I also have an Eagle shirt on. I know I'm a traitor. You guys will see very shortly that I am not. When I'm recording and this series is going, I'm a Patriot. There will be no funny business today. We are 13-1. They are 11-3 or something. Yep, 11-3. Sunday night football at the link. Throwback jerseys out. Couple of Super Bowl matchups since 2000 for these two teams. Will that happen again? We'll have to see how the Eagles do in the playoffs, how we do in the playoffs. Borregales will kick it away. And here we go. Oh, it's a big return. That might... Oh, okay. And that is a bad way to start the football game. Here comes Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown, and the squad. Saquon, leading rusher in Madden this season. Got to keep him at bay for this game. Hurts finds Goddard there, and Goddard breaks a couple tackles up to the 37. All right. We do know the Eagles are tough to bring down after the catch with A.J. Brown, Dallas Goedert, and these guys. Could be an issue today, but I like our defense, and especially the way they've been playing. Got to stop the run early in the game. Probably going to see a heavy dose of Saquon as that's complete. Over the middle for A.J. Brown. Big-time catch up to the 16. How about we blitz? I don't like man coverage against the Eagles. I really don't, but... you got to do something different here, and it's going to be a run to Saquon, breaks the tackle, but Beck is there, and it'll be 2nd and 10. This could be another inside zone. We're going to send an extra blitzer here, and it's going to be over the middle, complete to Goddard. Gilmore there to set up 3rd and 6. We're going to send some pressure at Jalen Hurts. Extra 2 blitzers off the edge, 3 down linemen. Mapu will go back in a hook zone, and here we go. Pressure, they block it well, and Hurts goes down. It's his former teammate Jordan Davis and Nolan Smith converging on him to make the stop. Hurts deadly as a runner, especially down here in the red zone. That's a big-time stop, holding him to 3. You'll love to see it. Elliott's kick is good. Injury timeout. It is Jordan Mailata. Dang, big injury for Philly. We had a chance to take the lead on the road against the 1 seed. You'll love to see it. Jones up to the 31, and here comes Darth May. And how about a heavy dose of Travion Henderson? This is supposed to be a Saquon performance. Well, guess what? We're going to come out here with Travion and get to work. This is a loaded defensive front, and I mean loaded. Watch out for Harold Landry and Milton Williams, as well as Jalen Carter. But that's great blocking there for Travion, who picks up 10 on his first carry of the game. He's been electric this season in his new role. We've been leaning on him more and more throughout the season, especially as we come down the stretch here, but he has been awesome. 2nd and inches. Pick up the 1st down and a little bit more. Travion in space up to the 45. We are now in Eagles territory. Big couple runs there. I think you work off play action after that. Eagles in cover 3 for sure. 1st and 10. Nope, it's man coverage, and with that, can we hit Douglas? He drops it. Lays out for the football and drops it. He's had a bunch of drop issues this season. Cannot even justify it. Almost want to go back to the run on 2nd and 10, but we'll try a short completion to Travion. Gets absolutely rocked by Nakobe Dean. That sets up 3rd and 7. Not quite in field goal range yet. We're going to go to one of our best plays. If it's man coverage, we got a good matchup here. Melvin on a drag. We're going to lob it to him. Outrun DeJean. He does. Raphael Melvin picks up the first down. We're up to the 30, and this is where I like to go back to the run. Running the football exceptionally well as of late. 2 big runs to start this drive, and we'll go back to our running back, Travion, who fights forward through the contact for an extra yard or so. First down, Patriots. I like this formation a lot. It spreads out the Eagles, and they're sending an extra blitzer. We got Melvin there. Makes the catch. Oh, breaks a couple tackles. He's going to get in the end zone. Raphael Melvin through 2 Eagles secondary defenders and into the end zone. Take that, Philly. Let's go. What a monster catch and run for Raphael Melvin on a short, quick completion. Takes it the distance. You knew with his speed after he broke those tackles, it was just going to be an easy touchdown walk-in for him, and that's exactly what happened. How about the little guy breaking tackles over bigger defenders? He's got the speed. He's got the God-gifted abilities, but he's got heart as well. Good coverage on special teams. Thompson, no such luck this time. And Saquon, over 100 yards past the second leading rusher in the league, Christian McCaffrey. 1,300 plus going into this game. Still have yet to see him really break one, but he's always a threat to. And this is sort of an A-gap look here. Got a lot of big guys up front. And Gilmore is going to get Barkley on the ground with Marcus Jones. Barkley with a monster game last week. Still finds a little bit of yardage there. I like blitzes. They've worked so far against the Eagles, and we're going to continue to hammer them. Marcus Jones will come off the edge here. It's going to be a QB keeper for Hurts. Breaks one tackle. It's Gonzo, and he was going to get rocked by Beck, so good decision to slide there, protect his body, but that is a big-time run off a read option for Jalen Hurts. Always a threat, again, with the legs, especially on later downs. A.J. Brown, same play they hit earlier. Takes a whole football team to bring him down. Jeez. Eagles moving and grooving again, but we're stopped in the red zone with our dime package. Let's go back to it here. 1st and 10. Again, I expect more Saquon on these early downs. Mailata back into the game. They got 2 superstar linemen on the left side. It's going to be some trickery here, but Kevin Winston with a tackle on Saquon. That's huge. If he gets past Winston there, it's a first down. That creates a 2nd and long opportunity for the Patriots. And it will be 2nd and 8. And it's going to be an RPO screen caught by A.J. Brown, he's taken the whole squad to bring him down. That is crazy. 3rd and inches. I wonder what the Eagles are doing on 3rd and inches. What do you guys think? Probably the tush push, and it's exactly what it is. They do get it by about 2 yards. Well, saw that coming. Still couldn't stop it. Kind of a good metaphor for real life, right? 1st and 10. Saquon on a screen. He's got blockers out there, but Gilmore with his speed closes in a hurry. And, that could have potentially been really bad if we didn't read that right away, but Gilmore's so fast. He's going to get to that sideline just as fast as Saquon, it feels like. 2nd and 3, sending more pressure off the edge with Marcus Jones. That'll actually end the first quarter. Pretty great quarter for your Patriots, I won't lie, especially on the road, to come out here and take a lead like that, get a stop on the first possession. But they are in the red zone here, and I'm kind of worried about it. 5 wide scenario. That's going to be a flag. Could it be a roughing the passer? Illegal contact, 5 yards past the line of scrimmage on Julius Gilmore. That's an automatic first down, and it would have been 3rd down there. I'll tell you what, we're running man coverage here with safeties. I don't love it, but they run an RPO and a quick screen to Devontae Smith, and it's a 2-yard loss. This is like Kevin Patullo play calling. If you guys know, you know. Can't wait to get that guy off my team next season. That's complete to Goddard to the sideline for 2 yards. 3rd and long, Philly. What do you got for me? I'm going to full set. Nope, we're not doing that. They're spreading out. This is a empty look for Jalen Hurts. You got to watch the QB scramble in these scenarios. And Hurts, he's certainly going to take off. Wayne Russo converges. It's going to be a sack. The speed of Wayne Russo, and Mailata down again. That could be a serious injury. Hope he's all right. You want to beat a team at their best. That's where the most bragging rights can take place. Kick is good by Elliott, and they're just trading 3s for 7s. If we come down here, get 7 again, put ourselves in a nice position to win the football game early in the half. Marcus Jones, a little bit of dynamic returning there up to the 30. Some nice moves he put on there, and I like a screen to Travion, 2 backs onto the field, but you know what? Never mind. Douglas uncovered. I think we might have him here. Nope, they got out to it, so we're going to take Kamara. Jukebox activated. Dang it. Probably should have ran the screen. That's on me. I like this formation, though. It really condenses the line of scrimmage, and I like that with our receivers and our speed. And nobody's open, and I couldn't get rid of it. Trying to stand in the pocket. It's Marshawn Nealon. On 3rd and 18, I say you just run a screen and see what happens. I mean, I could go with a deep shot here to Douglas. I don't know. Isaiah likely not on the field. I think you just try to run the screen and hope for the best, and Henderson does have some blocks, but can't get past Makuba. We'll have to punt on our second possession. Eagles down 1 score, could take the lead. Big time sack. They call them drive killers for a reason, and we got to be better. Blackburn on the return coverage. Marcus Jones tries to lay out the returner. This guy's pretty good. Good field position for Philly. They'll get it at the 29, and here we go again. Keep him out of the red zone. No points, and Saquon's breaking one here. He's got a lot of daylight up to the 49 Gs. All right, we got to be better at the point of attack. That's just a regular 45 quick base they took all that way, and this could be a run to the left side. And it's actually going to be a run up the middle. Saquon completely destroys Julius Gilmore in the hole for another first down run, and he's getting pretty close to the zone. He's 1 10-yard rush away from first one free, which will be a real issue for us. Oh, it's a quick shovel pass to a backup tight end. Good job by Keon White to sniff that out and make the play for a 1-yard loss. 2nd and 11. I like cover 3. It's been working okay so far in the pass game at least. But that's A.J. Brown. He's going to break a tackle. He's going to break another one. Winston there, finally. A.J. Brown been a problem today. It was good coverage from Samuel, just didn't finish. And Samuel one-on-one with A.J. Brown. We got to get to the quarterback quick here if it's a pass. In motion goes a receiver. And what is happening? Oh, he ran out of bounds, and it's a sack. That play was all kinds of messed up from the beginning. Once the motion occurred, Jordan Davis, another big play on his former teammate. Watch this. Receiver goes in motion. Oh, they're not going to show the pre-play? That's all right. He ran out of bounds before the play started. I don't know what happened to our corner. It got all messed up with the alignment. Either way, it's a big-time play for your defense. 2nd and 17. And they could run the football here, and I think we'll let them. Nope, they're not going to. And batted at the line of scrimmage. Jordan Davis getting active today. What a bunch of big plays he's made so far. Huge. Cover 4. Pass commit on 3rd and 17. I like our chances. Hurts finding Goddard. Just tackle him, please. All right, it's going to be another field goal for the Eagles. They'll take the lead. Still got a lot of time left in this quarter. 3 drives for the Eagles, 3 field goals. I think you'll like those results with this offense. And blocked. It's blocked. Dre Blackburn blocked the kick. He got the sickest animation I've ever seen in my life, and I hit square at the perfect time, and he blocked it. Dre Blackburn, with his length, gets in there on the holder, just puts those big mitts up, and it was over from there. So not only do we hold the Eagles out of the end zone on 3 straight drives past midfield, we also blocked the field goal and retain the lead. We got a chance to go up 2 scores here. I'm going to go back to the run game. I don't know what this is a weird formation for them. The whole right side of the line is wide open. Travion, easy first down. I'm going to go hurry up offense. I like that look to run on. Okay, they switched it up. They put the guys in the right spots. But press coverage on Kyle Williams. I'm going to run it again. And Travion, nothing doing there, but got to get 7 on this drive. It is pretty important. 2nd and 9. And Travion uncovered out of the backfield. He's going to have an easy first down. And then some. That'll be the 2-minute warning. Great job getting the ball out quickly from Drake Maye on some of these looks. Eagles like to send pressure. Not in real life, but in the game they do. And they run a lot of cover 3. 1st and 10. Got Likely in the middle of the field, wide open. Isaiah Likely, first catch of the half, and he's going to fight forward for quite a few. Bring it up to the 14. No timeout necessary at this point. I say we take a lot of time off the clock. Don't give the Eagles another chance to score if we can. This could be a touchdown, though. They are spreading the line of scrimmage, light box, and Travion gets to the 1. Timeout Philly. And how about this? How about some cosmic justice? QB sneak on the goal line. Just try to stop it, Jalen Carter. I bet you can't. I bet he can't. Unless he has abilities that can stop it. And Drake Maye, not going to get there. Oh, no. It's a touchdown. Okay, I'm stupid. Whoa. Is he injured? Drake Maye, holding his chest, his midsection area, appears to be injured. Oh, no. And they're going to review it. I didn't think he got in. Carter, big penetration on Jared Wilson. I definitely didn't think he was in. There's no way. I mean, he's like a yard short, like a whole yard short. Is he injured, though? Can we get some word on the health of Drake Maye? No. Niles Glover is going to finish this game for us. What a sequence of events. Oh my goodness. Did not have that in my bingo card. Even a moderate risk of re-injury. We cannot even take the chance. Niles Glover, the rookie quarterback, 5'11", 216. He's going to come in with 92 speed and try to win a football game against a dominant defense. I hate all of this. I hate it. We're going to call timeout. They're stacking the line of scrimmage. I think I don't know, with a rookie QB, do you try to throw this in? I just don't like I don't like their defensive line. I'm going to run another QB sneak. I'm going to do it. We'll run it to the left side towards Taylor Garcia. And Niles Glover is in for the touchdown. First career snap for the rookie is a touchdown, albeit a QB sneak touchdown, but it is a rushing touchdown. Niles Glover, the rookie backup. We drafted him to be a long-term solution at backup with that elite speed at quarterback. This could be a fun guy to use in game, but will it be so fun throwing the football? I'm not so sure. He's got terrible accuracy ratings, and we are in simulation where those ratings are very important, and this is an elite defense. Gotta be interesting. Regardless, Drake May gets him to the 1. He should be fine next week, but he's gonna be out of commission this week. Eagles got 1:25 to go in the half. They've been moving the ball well, just can't finish drives, it seems, and they do have a healthy quarterback. Offense from here on out could be a struggle. We need the defense to step up in this scenario. 1st and 10. Got nickel coverage on the field. Good coverage. Goddard breaks a tackle. I mean, these broken tackles are killing us. Marcus Jones does get to him eventually. I absolutely hate it. Rushing 4. Can we get to Hurts with just 4 against this offensive front? Probably not. Although they do have a backup left tackle in the game. And Goddard. Oh, it was nearly intercepted by Kevin Winston Jr. He does break up the pass, and that's a PBU for the new superstar, but you got to come away with this football here, pal. Doesn't get turned around quite in time to locate the football, high point it, whatever. That's all right, though. Really great effort from the new superstar. At least it's a PBU. Cover 6 Willie. I like Gonzo pressed up on A.J. Brown. I do, especially when he doesn't have superstar abilities. 2nd and 10. Hurts. Into double coverage, incomplete. Pass broken up by Antoine Beck, the firecracker rookie. I'm going to run that same coverage, this time on the left side. Nope, bad matchup. Cover 4, and pass committing. Oh, they ran a great concept for the play call we were in. A levels concept defeats that coverage pretty easily, especially the alignment we had. It's actually a doubles post concept. Interesting. Cover 2, 1st and 10. They're trying to drain this whole clock down. I don't blame them. That's a quick hitter to Smith. And Devontae picks up the 1st down. They're up at the 15. We got to get a stop. With a rookie QB, and I'm not so sold we can score points that easily anymore. 1st and 10 at the 15. Hurts in the pistol. Pass committing. Barkley in motion. He'll go out wide. Not sure why we're moving over. Okay, it does go to Barkley. Make the tackle. Beck and Samuel do a nice job of wrapping up the powerful Barkley. 2nd and 3 from the 8. This is a huge exchange here. Hurts in the pistol again, and Barkley going out to the other side this time. Could be the same play. I'm watching Barkley. Hurts going to take off. He's got daylight, and he's going to have a touchdown. Dang it. How can nobody get to him there? We covered it very well down the field. Covered Barkley, took him out of the play, and that's frustrating. Can we block this extra point? Nope. Blackburn, no such luck this time. 16 seconds left. Eagles, we'll have to see if they end up going for 2 at some point, but it's 14-13. We will get the ball out of half. I'm not going to be aggressive here with a rookie QB. I don't trust him yet. I got to see some throws before I can trust this guy fully, but we'll try a halfback screen. I mean, surely he can complete one of those, you'd think, to Travion Henderson. And it is complete to Travion, but good coverage from Quinyon Mitchell. Makes it only a 3-yard gain. How about a read option for the rookie QB with that 92 speed? Let's see what he's got. And we're going to take it. Niles Glover to the outside. He's got a 1st down. Let's go. We're almost in field goal range. We still got timeouts. I'm going to send it. Might be stupid. Douglas does make that catch. Can we make one from the 42? We got 2 seconds. Coach thinks we can. It's a 59-yarder. Do we have the wind? No, it is against us. 6 miles per hour in our face. Borregales from 42, the ice-cold killer of a kicker. Accuracy's a little off, but the power is good, and the kick is good. He could have hit that from 60+. 59-yarder on the road. That's a huge kick. Huge. And we extend the lead by 4 points. I mean, even a field goal on this possession, because you got to think, we're going to be struggling a little bit offensively here in this half. You got to think every field goal, every 3 points is crucial in a game like this. Down the greatest quarterback on planet Earth, Darth May. So any type of points we can get there, if we even could get 3 on this drive, it's a 7-point game. Huge kick from Borregales. And we'll see what this rookie QB's made of. This is a big moment to put him into. Extremely hostile crowd and a very good defense. But how about that throw from Niles Glover? Marcus Jones reversing field, finding some daylight up at the 28, but that throw from Glover was big to Demario Douglas to set up that Borregales monster kick. And more Travion Henderson is what you can expect. We don't want to run him ragged, but man, again, not exactly sure how much I trust the rookie quarterback here. Travion with a 4-yard rush, and we're going to run a lot more conservative looks here. No 5 wide, nothing stupid like that yet. I'm not trying to be too conservative. You know, I drafted this guy for a reason. I think he can play, but there's a lot of misthrow opportunities here, and Kamara's wide open off the screen. Good throw from Glover. Kamara's got the first down. Good job. Triple option. How about this play? We'll see what ends up happening. Got the read defender to the left. And this one's just going to go to Travion. Didn't love the look. 2nd and 9. All right, I decided I'm being stupid. I'm being really stupid. No conservative ball carrying on. We're going to run a QB draw, and he's got a lot of room. Slides up at the 43. Niles Glover has 92 speed. He's faster than Travion Henderson. We can run plays like that. And here we go. We're going to give the guy a chance. This looks like man coverage. 1st and 10. Glover gonna throw it away, but he is playing exceptional football so far, and I think we can run the football here. It's a stack box. You know what though? I kind of like Kyle Williams on this, and we're gonna try to throw it to him. Kyle Williams, it's a bad ball, but he does pick up 3 yards. He led the ball the opposite way that I tried to lead it. Unfortunately, we're gonna give him a shot on 3rd down to make a big time throw. Zach Bond's gonna blitz through the middle. Got to pick it up. And we have an open receiver. Perfect throw. Kyle Williams does get the first down yardage with forward progress. Big effort from Kyle Williams. And how about some more creative play calling? This is a screen out of the slot for Travion Henderson. Just trying to give this guy chances to succeed. It's another perfect throw. Henderson has blockers. Sifting through the traffic. A lot of touches for Travion today. 5 catches, 40 yards. He's been a roll weapon in the pass game, as we know. Not just this year, but last year as well. How about another read option on 2nd and 2? I think we can pick this first down up if we play our cards right. And they're going to take... Oh, we fumbled the football. Eagles have it. That's so stupid. Put it on conservative. What am I doing? Also, would have had the first down if we slid. I mean, just so bad. So bad. Eagles got a chance to take the lead with a touchdown. Come on, DeHave. Give the guy a chance, you know? Saquon gonna have some room, but Marcus Jones, one of the surer tacklers on the team despite his size, there to make the stop. Next play. Move on. It's gonna be a challenge. That's what we wanted. Drake Maye injured on a QB sneak attempt. It's gonna be a 3rd and 7. I like man coverage in these situations. How about cover 2 man? We got bunch. Okay, this is an insane look. Pass committing. And it is good coverage, but Saquon beats Gilmore. That was the worst matchup of all of them, to be fair. Got to make a stop there. They're going to continue to try to run the football. I like our chances with the linebackers and the speed we have to the outside. I like the big guys we have up front on the inside. And this will go to Saquon, and nothing really there. Good job from the defensive front. Despite being, kind of lined up in not favorable positions, they're making plays, and that's a good tackle there from Marcus Jones. Need to get off the field here. Can we get off the field on 3rd and 5? Big time 3rd down here. Get to Hurts, please. Sending a blitzer off the edge. Pass committing. 3rd and 5. Come on. Mapu's going to run with Brown. It's going to be a Hurts scramble. Can he fumble? No. Very unfortunate. We're going to continue to send pressure. Got to be aggressive. We're not playing not to lose. We're not playing scared. It's going to be a keeper for Hurts. Tried to force a fumble on him, but he slides. More man coverage. And this will be Samuel in the slot on A.J. Brown. Not a great matchup. So I'm going to pass commit. Could be a run. And it's going to be a run to Saquon, but our defensive front is just so good. And these 2 Eagles, former Eagles, Jordan Davis and Nolan Smith, have been the MVPs defensively so far. I think we can intercept Hurts. Got to force him into tough throws and stuff like that. We're going to send more blitzes here. I don't think he likes blitzes. Oh, nearly jumped by Gonzalez. Didn't get his hands up. Kevin Winston can't make the stop. It's going to be a touchdown, Eagles. We were this close for a pick 6 for Christian Gonzalez, the Super Bowl MVP, Rondale Moore. Gonzalez didn't get his hands up, and it's going to be a 3-point lead for Philadelphia. We'll see what this rookie QB's got. Philly's starting to find their rhythm offensively. Didn't finish on their first 3 drives, but since then, they've been all cash. And we got to put our rookie QB in situation to succeed. I think we try to maybe take off the training wheels just a little bit here. He's already got wear and tear as well, so got to be careful with his scrambles. And you know what else? I'm just going to put it on conservative ball carrying from here on out. No fumbles, and Melvin's being pressed. We know he has throw power as well, but I'm going to take a shot deep down the field for Isaiah Likely. That's not pass interference, really. Okay, all right, sure. Unbelievable. 2nd and 10. Should have Melvin underneath. That's a good throw. He's got good throws on the short completions there. And I like a run to Travion on 3rd and 1. If we don't get this, though, we're in trouble. They're sending a run blitz. Got to get through here. Travion. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Again, we're not playing not to lose. I'm run it again. Travion gets the first. Should have it. Should have the first down, and he does. Huge. Huge effort there from the star running back, Travion Henderson. Let's get this passing game going. We're going to try it for Williams. It's a great throw. I mean, he's made some big-time throws today, and that's Nakobe Dean going down with an injury. Another big loss. A lot of injuries today. Very unfortunate. Probably the most unfortunate, though, is Drake Maye. Boy, do we need that guy healthy. But I'm starting to get a little bit of more trust for this rookie quarterback, and that's why we're going in 5 wide. We're going to give him an opportunity here. It's man coverage. No, it's not, actually. But that's a great throw. Goldston, the rookie receiver, a rookie-to-rookie connection there. Rajon Goldston with a big catch out of 5 wide. Picks up a first down. More 5 wide here. We're giving this rookie a chance. Looks like man coverage. And it's zone coverage, but wide open underneath to Mario Douglas. Can't give him a block, unfortunately, but he's up to the 21. Another big completion for this rookie quarterback. Melvin on a slot fade. Oh, he's wide open. Lead him up the field. Melvin, touchdown! The first passing touchdown of Niles Glover's career is a strike down the field to Raphael Melvin. And to be fair to Glover, he's got a great offensive line, and he's got the best weapons in football, arguably, to throw to. The best receiver in football, for sure. When you're trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. Niles Glover got the memo, evidently. Touchdown Patriots puts us back in the lead by 4, barring Borregales' kick. I mean, this guy's unbelievable. Niles Glover, no fear. Oh, nearly blocked. Nearly blocked. 12. I don't know who that is, but that dude is a problem on special teams. Big time conversion there. Eagles crowd getting a little nervous here in Philly. Niles Glover not afraid of the moment. He's got the bright lights on him and a great defense to, go match up against, and big time game to try to go and win. I say we be a little bit more linebacker heavy here. We got linebackers that can cover. 1st and 10. It's going to be an RPO. And Hurts looking at Goddard. Come on. That's insane. How was that a catch? He doesn't even have superstar abilities. I'm right there. I'm right. It was literally in. Oh my goodness, Gilmore. How can we not break that up, dude? All right, next play. That's fine. I like a blitz here with a fullback in the game. We'll leave Smith one-on-one with Gonzalez. Favorable matchup, and despite the run blitz, nobody can even touch Saquon Barkley before he's 5 yards down the field, past the line of scrimmage. I'm getting a little irritated here, and that's now zone for Saquon. And it's going to be to Goddard. Goddard causing all kinds of issues here today. 9-yard gain for the veteran tight end. This is a big sequence of downs here. I mean, we might get the last possession if they score. We'll have to be careful with the time, and I don't love it with a rookie quarterback. 2nd and 1's probably going to be a run. Nope. Barkley in the zone, not getting a lot of work here. Well, that's a new set of downs for Philly. Trying every formation in the book, try to get some stops. Mapu in coverage, this time on A.J. Brown, but it's a zone look, so he should be fine. Another RPO, and met in the middle by Jordan Davis, having the game of his life. And boy, do we need every play that he's been making. We need every single one. Wipes Barkley from the zone completely. Pass committing on 2nd and 13. If it's a run, I like the look of our line. Got to watch A.J. Brown in the slot here. Barkley in motion. And it's going to go underneath. Good tackle. Julius Gilmore. 3rd and 9. What do you call here? What is coach like? 4 quarters? We'll give it a shot. It'll be a bunch right formation. Not sure if I love cover 4 here, but that is the look. And it's complete to... No way. Oh, it's rigged. It's rigged. It's absolutely rigged. Christian Gonzalez not only had a chance to intercept that, it's a dangerous throw. It's a great throw from Hurts, to be fair. But Gonzo has knockout abilities. I guess that one didn't activate. Misses the tackle, and then Marcus Jones runs around the ball carrier. Winston blocked out of the way, and Devontae up to well into the red zone. I mean, I cannot believe that. Perfect coverage call. Jeez, man. Guarding underneath, hard flats onto the field. 1st and 10, sending a blitz at Hurts. Over the middle, he's got Smith, who is stopped by Winston. Thought it might have been a touchdown there. Coach likes a 4-3 man blitz. I disagree. We are going to play this underneath. More hard flats on the field, and Hurts going to take off himself. Mapu there to make the stop. 3rd and goal from the 2. All right, defense, I see you. More cover 3. Hard flats on the field. Nothing easy. Come on. Pass committing. This could be a QB rush in a 5-wide scenario with a running court. Oh, I got to get out there. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. But we should have never been in that scenario to begin with. 2 times. We got absolutely you-know-whatted. Unbelievable. Eagles take a 4-point lead, and now we got to try to take the whole clock away from Philly and score within a few seconds left on the clock. I mean, if there's an easy touchdown, you take it with a rookie quarterback in the game without your star, QB. But Marcus Jones now injured. You wanted adversity? How about this? This is crazy. I don't know that we can win this game, man. I'm going to try, though. I'm certainly going to try. 2nd and 10. Batted down at the line, 3rd and 10. Biggest down and play of Niles Glover's young career. Doesn't get much bigger than this, huh? Only in the playoffs, really. But this really feels like a playoff game, I got to say. No safety help. They could be double-teaming Melvin. We'll see. We're going to load up for him. Melvin, run under it. Great coverage down the field. I guess you got to punt this. I don't know how Melvin doesn't win there. We're going to punt. It was actually a pretty good throw from Glover. Kind of right where it needed to be, but Melvin couldn't run under it. And that's a really good tackle from Blackburn. We need a big-time stop. Probably going to be some Saquon here that we're going to see, I would guess. It is a run. Jordan Davis gets big penetration, and that's a loss. 2-yard loss. No timeouts yet. 2nd and 12. Pass is still very much in play. And Julius Gilmore in the zone. It's a pass. And incomplete. Let's go. Julius Gilmore activates on that play and breaks up the pass. Come on. Nothing over the top. Pass committing. Gilmore activated. And it's going to be Devontae make the tackle. Let's go, Marcus Jones. And here's where you call a timeout because we still have the 2-minute warning. Maybe I shouldn't have called a timeout there. I'm not sure. I just felt like it was smart. Still got the 2-minute warning. So we got 2 timeouts and a little over 2 minutes to play with as Caver. Let's have some space there on the return. 10 seconds before the 2-minute warning. Travion has some wear and tear. I like a screen here. I mean, you could argue maybe not the best call to the short side of the field, but we're going to try it. Great throw. Man, can't get out there. And that'll be the 2-minute warning. We're struggling to get looks down the field. We got to draw up something creative here. Niles Glover with the drive of drives. Huge stop on defense. The defense gives the rookie QB an opportunity to win a football game against the second-best team in the league on the road. And Raphael Melvin, it's a great ball from Glover. Melvin's past the 50, up to the 47, and he stops the clock, gets out of bounds. Huge conversion there. 1st down. Needed that big time. That was just, needed something easy, I'm going to, okay, all right. Is this a joke? Harold Landry with a pick 6 on a tipped ball that I had no control over. Granted, it wasn't a good read. Should have threw it away or ran. I mean, I had Henderson here, but I felt like with a rookie QB, I'm not sure that safety could have got back in the play. It's a good safety in Brisker. Maybe you try to rifle this in here to Melvin. I'm not too sure. Tried to throw it to Likely. Ball bounced off Harold Landry's face, and then he caught it, ran it back for 7. That's going to do it. Shouldn't have taken that timeout. That was stupid, because now even if we score quickly, we need an onside kick. No 2-minute warning. Oh, no. All right. I mean, it's still possible. If we get a score like immediately, it's still possible. We need a score immediately. I mean, it's still possible not to have an onside kick is what I am trying to say, but it's going to have to be an onside kick regardless. Unlucky, whatever. Quarterback goes down. The fact that we were even in this game is a miracle to me. I thought Niles Glover has made some big-time throws today. Game's not over yet. Let me settle down here. And how about this? Likely going to be wide open on a streak here. Certainly, right? Great ball. Likely is open. We're going to go hurry up offense. Shouldn't have called that timeout. That's really going to hurt us big time. Melvin in the slot. Wow, that's the matchup to watch. And he should have... Oh, Niles Glover just doesn't quite have the arm that Drake Maye has. 2nd and 10. It's going to go underneath to Douglas, who can't outrun Bond, and that's going to waste one of our timeouts. It's Travion with an injury. Injuries killing us here. 3rd and 8. Should have Melvin there. Good catch. Got to go hurry up. Melvin trying to help out his young QB. He's doing a pretty good job of it. We're going to take a shot deep for him. One-on-one coverage. Melvin. It's picked off. The ball wasn't in a great spot, but I thought, I just figured why not. Travion will return soon. No, he won't. GG's, big loss, but again, on the road. Drake Maye out for half of the football game. I think we win this game if Drake Maye is healthy for this one. Was not on my bingo card to lose him. It is what it is. Can't be too upset. I didn't feel like we played bad or anything. Defense actually was really good today for the most part, except for those couple really bad luck, unfortunate scenarios, and that's going to be, of course, as I say that, big strike to Goddard down the field. Jalen Hurts had a great game. Can't even hate. Just on a big stage, this dude plays like prime Tom Brady with legs. And, yeah, big loss to the Eagles. Get out of here, move on. We'll have our quarterback back next game and should continue to dominate. I mean, do we have the 1 seed locked down? That's something we should probably look at before we go starting players that don't need to be playing. I mean, there's still 2 more games left. We'll see. Carlos Coles needs run block power. Can we get some big run block power points here? +2 run block power. Okay. Sante Samuel gets an upgrade. He's kind of disappeared as the season has gone on. He covers well. He tackles well. He was dominant early in the season, had quite a few picks, and Brett Caldwell needs better run blocking and run block power. So more power for him, +1 run block, +2 run block power. That's what we're looking for. Taylor Garcia will go up to an 80, most likely. He needs power as well. We just don't upgrade power on these guys, I guess. I was going pass protector early on because these guys come into the league with really bad pass protection stats. +2 run block power, +2 run block. Big upgrades there for the line. Again, tough loss. You know, you move on. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I really hope to see the Eagles in the Super Bowl if we do make it there. Where did things go wrong? It's me. I did make a lot of mistakes. I called that timeout prematurely. That was stupid. What else? I missed a couple coverage assignments. That's my fault. You know, big mistakes. Again, in these games, there's going to be very low margin for error. I kind of want to look at the standings next week. We got the Cowboys. Should be a wild card playoff team. So kind of another tough one. Another road game. We got the last 3 games on the road. They are 9-6. Good football team. If you look at the standings here, have we clinched the 1 seed? X's division, I think, right? Let's look at the AFC. Yeah, we beat the Jets twice. They don't have a tiebreaker. We beat the Titans. They don't have a tiebreaker. We should have the 1 seed locked down at this point, but to be safe, we should just win 1 more game. Let me go ahead and check real quick. Take a look at Drake May's wear and tear. We were very, very fortunate. Okay, no wear and tear. He's good. With a guy like Drake May, you really just forget quickly with all his abilities and how great he is as an athlete and a thrower. And he's so tall, stands in the pocket. Like, you kind of just forget how easy he makes the offense. He can make any throw that you want to make. But Niles Glover, he had a very good performance for a guy that is a 69 overall, had to step in on the road, hostile environment. I thought he played great. That gives me a lot of confidence in the future for Niles Glover in case Drake May ever, heaven forbid it doesn't happen. But if he does go down again, we have a guy like Niles Glover who could step in and make big time throws in big time situations. And he's got 92 speed. He did have wear and tear, and that's why I didn't run him past the first drive. But either way, I will never run a QB sneak ever again with Drake May. That has been made clear to me. We're going to go the Kansas City route on that one. Still got to clinch the 1 seed. I don't think we've clinched it yet. We'll look at the playoff picture here, but that's a big win for the Eagles. Titans at the 2 seed. I mean, that was game of the year, early on in the season. That was an absolute shootout. Those always seems to be shootouts with the Titans. I don't want to play the Broncos. They give us most difficult playoff game last season. I don't want to play the Ravens either. I'm okay with the Jets. I'm okay with the Bengals, really. I mean, on these new sliders, though, we haven't really seen a lot of these teams, so we'll see how much those impact it. It certainly has been an adjustment for me. It has made the games a lot different and a lot more competitive. So with Drake May back, no worries. And I think in week 18, if we win against Dallas, I'm going to start a lot of the backups, Niles Glover and them. I'm going to give Travion a lot less carries the last 2 games. We just cannot risk stupid injuries when we already pretty much have the 1 seed guaranteed. But that's going to do it for Eagles week 16. And let's talk about the Cowboys. Man, you know what? It was a rough loss on the road last week, but I feel like we needed to be humbled a little bit, and that's what it did for us. It kind of made me realize we are in fact mortal, and we can lose Drake May to an injury at any time. And so one thing I do want to do with the sliders, noticing on Sim something different, is our tackling is so bad. I'm going to bump it up to 45. I think that's fair. Some of it just seems kind of unrealistic, how many tackles we're missing. I'm also going to be bumping up our ball security to 55 because Travion Henderson with 90 plus carrying rating should not be fumbling. Again, we should have the 1 seed locked down at this point, but I got a little extra motivation this week to win this game against the Cowboys because I do not like the Cowboys personally. I'm an Eagles fan, so this is our get right game. And again, we're going to be careful with the starters, but also it's just nice to beat the Cowboys for me. So, I got a little extra pep in my step this week, if you will. Antoine Beck with an upgrade. Going to continue to go hybrid for him. He is developing very nicely, and he's played played exceptionally well since taking over, as he gets +3 man coverage, since taking over for the longtime Patriot Jabril Peppers. We'll take a look at the Cowboys roster really quick, but 2 more games till the playoffs, man. We got to lock in. Dak Prescott still around. He's got 91 throw power. He's a superstar. Tajay Spears, 88 overall. You got CeeDee Lamb, no abilities. He's injured as well. And George Pickens, no abilities, but still a beast. Jalen Tolbert, and I guess the second-year receiver out of Miami, Jake Bridge, will get the start today. Jake Ferguson is a superstar, though, at an 85 overall. This is a good offensive line. Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker, bunch of 80s, and Julian Valdez, who is star dev. Okay. Micah Parsons still on the Cowboys in this I started this like as the year started, so that was pre-Parsons trade, but X Factor 99 overall unstoppable force edge rusher could be an issue for us. Lucas Van Ness, pretty good complimentary edge rusher there, and then you got Osa Adigizua and Terry Oliver up the middle. Jack Gibbons, former Patriot, gonna start at middle linebacker. He's pretty slow, so that could definitely work in our favor. And then you got superstar Deron Bland, Trayvon Diggs, who just got cut in real life, and Siobhan Revel, good Madden corner, 6'2" with 93 speed. Sebastian Ramirez is a superstar. This is the guy that was taken right ahead of Antoine Beck. Now, did he earn superstar, or was he just given superstar? It looks like he was just a superstar. Dang it. Well, that's a miss by us, but Antoine Beck is the better player anyway, in my opinion, so is what it is. And then Brandon Aubrey, one of the greatest kickers of all time. Let's go into Dallas, play Patriots football, come out with a win, and try to keep everyone upright. There's the impressive AT&T Stadium as we're coming in with our blue jerseys, which on the road seems kind of weird, but you got to remember, Cowboys, their home jerseys are the white iconic jerseys, and Borregal's kick it away to start the game. Here we go. Cowboys, pretty good football team, man. They should be, oh my goodness, it's going to be a kick return touchdown. No, Jackson. Get back. Yes. Jackson does save a touchdown, but that is probably the best return we've seen all season from the CPU. Excellent job from the return man. That is not how you want to start a football game. And Cowboys with a good offensive line, you kind of worry about the run a little bit, just a little bit, but these receivers are the real threat on this team, as Spears does get to the edge, but is brought down by Gonzo for a 2-yard gain. Tajay Spears, good player. Very good receiving back as well. Something to watch today. And, you know, of course, Dak Prescott, one of the better quarterbacks in the league. Let's hope to contain him today. We'll run some Tampa 2 here in a 4-3 set on 2nd and 8. It could be run, and it is a draw, but Gilmore meets Spears in the hole for no gain, and this will be 3rd and 8. Let's try to get off the field. Try to keep him to 3 on the first drive. That was set up by, oh, God. No, it's a sack. Jordan Davis. What a beast. Yeah, he had the game of his life last week, really keeping us in that game at points. And that is a great job by Jordan Davis. Oh, Blackburn gets an animation, blocks another one. Nolan Smith is going to return this. Oh, my goodness. That's going to be 7, folks. Nolan Smith Jr. He's got 90-plus speed. Touchdown Patriots on special teams. 2nd block in 2 weeks. Dre Blackburn. He's going to be special teamer of the year. Our special teams has created quite a lot of big plays. And the Cowboys, you know, Brandon Aubrey, anytime he gets a kick, it's going to be good. But Nolan Smith Jr. with the speed to take that to the house, good awareness by him. But how about Dre Blackburn? 2 block kicks, 2 weeks. We've had, you know, this is our 2nd special teams touchdown of the season. If you guys remember, early in the year, Eric Caver, the rookie running back, took one to the house on a return. And this is another big return for Dallas. Special teams dominating today. This guy's going to get up to the 50. How does that happen twice? How? Anyways, Dallas going to have 50 yards to go. I can't be too upset. We got 7 free points on the road. You'll love to see that. 2-back set for Dallas. Cover 3, Mapu in coverage, gets outside to Spears, 5-yard gain. Job by Winston as well. And this is a cover 4 look, and it's going to be another run. Dallas going run heavy to start this game, but it's a giant, and I mean a giant loss. 6-yard loss. Jordan Davis and company getting in there. And how about a cover 3 pass coverage, or excuse me, pass commit on 3rd and 11. Dak Prescott in an empty set. And he's taking a deep shot going at Gonzalez. It's Tajay Spears was the target. That's the easiest pick I've ever had. Maybe you could say it's an arm punt, but a bad one at that. Christian Gonzalez with his first pick in quite a while. Best corner in football. Super Bowl MVP last season. Makes another play. Dallas had 2 chances with excellent field position to put points on the board. Failed both times, and not only failed both times, it was a turnover and it was a fumble 6. How about this defense and how about this special teams getting into playoff form early? Offense, first time they're going to see the field. They got a 7-point lead to play with, and I'm only going to run Henderson a little bit here. Do not want him continuing to receive wear and tear if we can help it, which with a lead like this, we might be able to. As Henderson, that's a big run there. Henderson, big hole up to the 50. That's a 16-yard gain. That's what we need there to start a drive. A little bit of an interesting formation here. Melvin on a dig route, likely on an out route, and Douglas will go in motion on an out route. Block and release for Henderson. And we do have Likely. Isaiah Likely quickly becoming one of the best players in the NFL here in this series. The trade of all trades in year 1, if you guys remember. 2nd and 1. Dallas got a lot of guys up front, stack box. And Kyle Williams, oh, we got bumped. Come on. That could have been a touchdown. It was man coverage, 1 safety. Over the top, it'll be 3rd and 1. We need a conversion. 2 linebackers in the box. I might run Melvin on a streak here. Okay. Douglas separated well and hauls it in through the contact. Good job there from Douglas. He's been dropping a lot of passes, and you sometimes got to worry about that. But that is an excellent throw from Drake Maye. Puts it right on the money. Douglas makes the play, and Henderson, only a 2-yard gain this time. I mean, he's been awesome when he touches the football. It's just you got to watch those touches with Travion, and I think we're going to try him again. This is a massive hole on the left side of the line of scrimmage, and these are our best run blockers over here. Let's get these guys in space. Garcia with a good block. Henderson gets hit pretty hard. That'll set up 3rd and 4. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for this explosive offense. Again, I'm never really worried about the offense. It's usually the defense, but today they seem to be doing pretty good as Drake Maye can have some room to escape. We're going to try to get crazy, and we make a throw complete to Douglas again through contact on a bigger matchup. That was Trayvon Diggs, and great improvisation from Drake Maye on that one. Oh my goodness, Micah Parsons just comes in unblocked on a run play right to his side. What are we doing there? How does that happen? Got to watch those hits for Henderson. This looks like man, and I'm going to streak Likely. See if we can get a matchup with a linebacker. We're going to lead that for Melvin, who makes the catch, set up 3rd and 1. And can we get this thing in with Henderson? Although Drake Maye in the zone does have Gambler. Passes cannot be intercepted, but Henderson's going to walk in and do his job for him. Touchdown Patriots. I mean, we're firing on all cylinders. Offense, defense, special teams dominating the Cowboys, who are 9-6, by the way. This is a playoff team on the road. They made the NFC Championship last season, first time in 30-plus years. They haven't seen a monster like us, though. I mean, they do play the Eagles twice a year, who just beat us, but I got to think if we had Drake Maye to close that game, we might win, although Niles Glover did step in and make some big throws. Get this guy on the ground. Prime Devin Hester, the Cowboys returner, cannot be stopped. This is the best field position we've had all game. And Gonzo in the zone, I'm going to run man. We are in 4-3, so it's going to be a safety. And they just are committed to running outside. And we've stuffed every single opportunity they've tried to utilize here. And here's more man coverage. I think we can run a man blitz. We know the right side of the field is going to be locked down, and it's going to be a sack. Kevin Winston Jr., newly upgraded to superstar. How about this? Just total domination across the board. 3rd and 19. Play over top, give cushion, and pass commit. We should be coming out of here with a stop. Prescott stepping up, make it. I up the tackle sliders. What is that defense? Who was that? Cooper Beebe injured on the play. Come on, man. Who needs to make this tackle here? It's Julius Gilmore, the last. This is CPU, by the way, who whiffed on this tackle. Jalen Tolbert probably should have ran man coverage on that, I guess, but cover 4. Should be able to get that stop there. 1st and 10, probably going to be another run. Cowboys super run heavy so far. This is going to be a pass. Prescott looking to launch it down the field. Samuel is there. Pickens. That was actually a incredible throw. Craig Woodson there as well to help out Samuel. Prescott with a bomb. Didn't end up converting. And I'm going to run another man blitz. 2nd and 10. I'm pass committing. It's going to be a running back screen. Gilmore there. Good angle. And it's going to be a loss. Great job by Gilmore, reading the screen and then using that athleticism to get out there and make the play. Base cover 3 on 3rd and 12. Pass commit. This cannot be a first down. It's like, oh, come on, make the... Okay. George Pickens up to the 20, breaks several tackles, evades several Patriots. We got to be much stronger in the secondary tackling-wise. We've been a mess. It's been a disaster. We're soft tackling-wise in the secondary despite having great players. And one thing we are doing well is shutting that run down. Kyle Duggar comes in and makes that play. How about a big-time zone blitz here? I like our odds. Only got three receivers on the field. And a tight end. We'll live with that. Gilmore uses his momentum to stop Tolbert in his tracks. 3rd and 4. Cover 2. A little bit of a different look here. Pass committing, of course. And out to the flat. It's going to be a first down. Could be a touchdown. Ferguson nearly fights into the end zone. we were playing really good defense, just struggling to get off the field on 3rd down. It's kind of embarrassing. 1st and goal, probably going to be a QB sneak. Nope, it's a fullback dive. And is that the rookie Clint Gibson? Yep, sure is. There to make the play. 4-3 over. I'm going to press these guys. I'm going to get after Dak Prescott with a blitz. But how about Marte Mapu? 3-yard loss on just a straight-up halfback dive under center to Tajay Spears. And I'm going to continue to send the heat at Prescott. They cannot block it, for one. And he has struggled with pressure in his face as that's complete to the sideline. Dangerous throw. Winston on the coverage. They're going to go for it. I don't blame them. I might do the same thing. Man blitz. A steady diet of man blitz has worked well. Lobbing it up for Samuel Pickens. Nearly hauls it in, but Gonzo with his knockout ability makes the play. That was dangerous for us. Prescott put it in a solid enough location. Just couldn't convert. I really hope we don't get safetied here. Nearly do, but Henderson is so shifty. He evades the tackler in the backfield. Could have been a safety. Ran that out of pistol. Wanted to get a little crazy there. At the end of the half, we're going to take Henderson out of the game. Drake Maye does have Gambit, and so I think maybe he takes some shots down the field here. And that's what we're going to try to do. Isaiah Likely, go up and get it. Can't do it. It was a corner superstar out there, and I think he might have had an ability, but Henderson's going to get this one on a screen. And great blocks down the field. We're just going to take it out of bounds. No late hit there, ref. Come on. Trying to avoid wear and tear. You're not helping. Again, still Gambit. Next incompletion will be this Kyle Williams. Great throw with pressure in Drake Maye's face. But one more incompletion will take away Gambit. But we have the luxury of not being able to throw an interception right now. This is where you try to get a little bit dangerous, right? A little bit creative, a little bit aggressive down the field. If not here, then when? 2nd and 9. Douglas on a corner. Williams on a corner. And I think underneath, we're just going to hit that throw for Henderson. That'll pick up 4, and that'll set up 3rd and 5. Kyle Williams burned his assignment. He's going to get upfield for the first down. Takes a big shot, though, up to the 50. I love this tight Y off. You got Raphael Melvin on a drag. It works so well. You try to use it a little bit sparingly as Melvin gets bumped there. He has short elite, so he makes that catch, but he got bumped there. Usually creates a ton of separation on those and, ends up having a lot of room to run after the catch with that speed. 2nd and 5. And this time Likely on a drag. Gunslinger ability comes in handy there, as we can make that throw with the space and not in spite of it. Tight window throws like that are really good with Gunslinger. Trying to take this clock down a little bit. And Likely open again. Has the catch for the first down. That'll take us to the 2. How about an RPO on 1st and 10? Watch Melvin on the left side of your screen on a screen. He is open. Throwing it to Raphael. Can't really cut up field, but he does pick up 2. And again, we're just trying to take a bunch of clock away from the Cowboys. Our defense has been great, but I kind of just don't want them to get the ball back as Kyle Williams, another drag route, takes it to the sideline. Good speed. Cowboys getting booed by their home fans. You love to see it. When the Cowboys struggle, I'm a happy guy. 1st and 10. Sort of a deep concept here, although that's going to be batted at the line, so Van Ness forces an incompletion. Would have been a completion, and Gambit is gone. 2nd and 10. Man coverage, Isaiah Likely, lead him, and we do. Likely. Just going to run that out of bounds there. Again, trying to avoid wear and tear. Anytime you get the sideline, you take it. Melvin on a drag route. If this is man coverage, I like our odds, although that one, that cannot be intercepted. I hit the throwaway button. He's hit as he throws. Osa Odighizuwa with the hands of Jerry Rice himself makes that catch somehow. That's got to be incomplete. It's going to be picked. All momentum gone. If Dallas scores here, that would make me very angry. 1st and 10. We're on defense now. Next play mentality. Marcus Jones, such a sure tackler, does make that one on Tolbert. Timeout, Dallas. 1:12 on the clock. It'll be 2nd and 3. They got plenty of time. 2 timeouts and a pretty great offense. Although our defense has been electric. And Prescott looking to take off, doesn't get far because that big monster Jordan Davis closing in on him. How about some man coverage? Press man coverage on 3rd and 1 pass commit. Spear, oh, he's taking a shot down the field. It's nearly intercepted, broken up. The combination of Winston and Jones there. He liked the height matchup. You got Marcus Jones on a tight end, but guess what? Marcus Jones isn't no regular 5'8" slot corner. Dallas in shambles offensively, cannot move the football without putting the ball in harm's way, and cannot finish drives. They are cooked right now. See if momentum shifts at the end of the half. I'd certainly like to get at least 3 here. Still have 3 timeouts, and this one's going to Henderson. Does make the catch, stays on his feet, takes a big shot. I'm going to call a timeout. 38 seconds is so much time when you have 2 timeouts, especially with our offense. It's unbelievable. 4 verticals is the call, and instead of a block and release, I'm going to put Henderson just on a straight-up check down. And I'm going to throw it to him as that one incomplete. Maye taking hits. 3rd and 2. Can we convert a 3rd and 2, please? Underneath, Kyle Williams. Good run after catch, another timeout. We got 29 seconds to play with and a timeout at our disposal. This could be a blitz. I'm watching that left side slot player. And he drops back. And we're just going to hit Henderson on the sideline. Get out of bounds, thank you. 2nd and 6. Travion dynamic out of the backfield today. Likely on an option route here. Douglas on a slot fade. And Travion over the middle of the field here. And we're just going to hit Kyle. Okay. Dude, I upped the fumble. Come on, man. Micah Parsons going to take this all the way into the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas. Off some BS, dude. I upped the fumble sliders. What is happening? Going to be 14-7. No luck that time on Blackburn's behalf. 2 stupid turnovers that basically were out of my control. Although the first one you could partially blame on me. I wouldn't necessarily be mad at that at all. But that one I got nothing to do with. I might just knee this into half. That's kind of where we're at here. Turnovers certainly giving us so many problems. Avoidable mistakes. It's like, do I got to play on conservative? You know what I mean? We got Melvin over the middle. Still have a timeout. If we can get like a quick, like really quick throw to the sideline, it is possible. Watch this. So right here, we got an out route to Kyle Williams. That's a few yards. That's, okay, yeah. I don't think so. We're going to have to take a shot at the end zone. And instead of a Hail Mary, I'm going to run one of my own plays, a little bit more creative. Hail Marys just don't work. Try to isolate Raphael Melvin. He does have a superstar corner on him. And I'm going to chuck it up to him deep. It's a one-on-one. Raphael Melvin. Is it pass interference? The half cannot end on a defensive penalty. Defensive pass interference will get it on the 1. Except 1st and goal on the 1. We got 1 shot at the end zone here, and we're going for it. We're not taking 3. We're going to pass it. 1st and goal. Spreading out the offense. And we should have Douglas. Can't fight into the end zone. I'm not sure why that route wasn't just in the end zone. I know I had someone else open. I know. Dang it. All right. Well, could have gone up 2 scores there, but we can do it here still. And that's what we're going to try to do. Try to establish the run. We were running well. Just didn't run all that much. Second half, got to avoid, stupid mistakes as Jones stays on his feet. Good return up to the 25. And not sure how much more I want Henderson to touch the football, but we're going to give him 1 more drive potentially. Doesn't have any wear and tear yet. So I think it's possible to get some good carries in for him. I like this look to run on. 2 linebackers, get to the 2nd level there. And that's going to be an injury timeout for... oh, no, it's Taylor Garcia on our offensive line. That's unfortunate. I think it'll be Layden Robinson who comes in. Actually, no, it's Caldwell, the rookie, future right tackle, who comes in. Kyle Williams has been open on those drags all day. Is that going to be holding? Please don't be holding. Offense. Is it Caldwell? No, Will Campbell. All right. 2nd and 18. Man, Sim Sliders doing everything they can to make us not blow out the Cowboys here. It's unbelievable, actually, how much the Cowboys are getting bailed out by these game mechanics that I have no control over. Raphael Melvin, this is the play I was talking about. Uses that speed to pick up 7 yards. At least it's a 3rd and 11 instead of a 17. And we'll go in our favorite formation. Trey open. Seems to give us the best results. And if we can get some blocks here, we should have some options. Although I kind of like Isaiah Likely just hot. And he does have it up to the Dallas Star at the 40, past the midfield to the 49. Great job. And I'm going to try to run this towards Parsons' way. Dude, can we get a block on the right side of the line? What is Mike Onwenu doing? Another guy comes in unblocked on that same exact run play from the same exact angle. 2nd and 13. It's a zone. Can we lob that for Melvin? It's a great throw, and Melvin can't reverse field in time, but that's a big completion. It'll set up 1st and 10 from the 25. And here's where I want to run. It's spread safeties, so if we can get past the 2nd level, it could be a touchdown. And Travion is going to have the hole. Travion doesn't quite have the speed to get to the end zone, but he does get to the 3-yard line. Huge play for Travion. 1st and goal from the 3. Got to get this in. Come on. 3 linebackers in the box. Kyle Williams, easy touchdown. Finally, they tried to get us with the holding penalty. No luck. CPU, we're just better than you. I'm sorry. And the Cowboys, they haven't scored an offensive touchdown. They've gotten a bunch of turnovers. They've gotten a bunch of short fields. No luck. Borregales will kick it away. Let's hope our defense can remain as successful as it was in the first half. We had Dallas in a box. Prescott nowhere to go with the football. Run game absolutely useless for Dallas. I'm hoping for some similar results. Cover 3. This is a 3-3 formation. Nolan Smith dropping back in coverage. Only rushing 3, but it is a run play. That one a little bit better than their previous looks because it actually gained positive yardage. Man coverage has been incredible today. We're going to continue to go with it. 2nd and 2. Receiver in motion. It's going to be some trickery here, and they're getting a little bit of push here from their offensive line. A little bit different from last half. Cover 3 buzz on this play, and it's going to be a screen to the tight end, Ferguson, who picks up 5. That's actually a good call against cover 3. It is. It's a RPO bubble. I love that play. We gained 60-plus yards on that in the Super Bowl last year with Demario Douglas. Gilmore almost in the zone, I would presume because of TFLs. Can he get one here? No. Spears. I mean, they're doing better up front in this half, but I think that's because we're in a 3-3, and I'm going to send heat at Dak Prescott. Pass committing on 3rd and 3. Prescott has an open man. It is Tolbert, promptly shut down by Gonzo, who actually, that wasn't his fault that he was open. It was the coverage that he was in that allowed him to be open. 1st and 10, and how about some more man blitzes? I think this is going to be a run. They checked into a pass. Gilmore trying to get to Prescott. Can't do it. Tolbert spins out of a Gonzalez tackle. And Craig Woodson finally gets Tolbert onto the ground. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sending corner blitz at Prescott. Seems like blitzes are getting blocked up a little bit better. But I'm going to continue to be aggressive as Prescott's going to keep this one. Woodson pancaked by a lineman. Nobody's out there. How's no one out there? Prescott rushing touchdown off of a read option that he smartly kept, but someone's got to get out there and make that play. All right, only a 7-point lead somehow. Feels like we're dominating this game, but it is one possession. And we got to play mistake-free football the rest of the game. I don't think Travion's going to touch the football again today. We'll see. If we really need him to, we will, but it's going to be Kamara and Caver. Cesar Nava into the game. We're going to try to work off play action and get something down the field. Nobody's open except for, oh my goodness, no. No, that didn't just happen. I'm such an idiot. We had Kyle Williams. Oh, I mean, I've never seen a more open player. I tried to make that throw on the run. So stupid. Look down the field, DeHave. I'll be honest, I got a little nervous from the pressure. Kyle Williams had 15 yards of space between him and the corner, and there was no safety help. Look at this. This is the easiest touchdown of all time. Melvin also would have had a touchdown. That one, I guess, I'm going to blame that on myself. I am going to be aggressive. It's going to be a run. It is, and Spears on a run blitz has a touchdown. Just a walk-in touchdown. We got an injury timeout as well. It's probably going to be one of our guys. Nothing going our way with the simulation gameplay style and sliders. Tie game in Dallas. Marcus Jones injured. Blackburn will come in to replace him. I feel like I'm getting, cheated by the game just a little bit, but it doesn't matter, dude. Like, there's no crying in football. Get over it. Next play, we just got to score. We've done it at an elite level all season. It should be no issue. Make good reads. Run the ball well. There are no excuses. Kamara into the game as a receiver, and this one's going to go to him. Kamara, good run after catch opportunity, picks up 9, and we're going to go to Kamara. This is a 2-back set, Caver and Kamara, and I'm just going to give this one to Kamara. Can we get an inch? Kamara does get the inch, and good run there. Gives us the first down. I like this 2-back set with Kamara and Caver. I just love Kamara running routes as Caver Oh, no. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Stupid. I know. I thought it was gonna be a blitz. I saw an extra rusher, I thought. Screen on 2nd and 14. Can't mess these up, can you? Kamara gets a terrible animation, but does have a lot of space. Picks up 10 yards on that. That's actually a big play. It's going to make our 3rd and 4 a lot easier. And it's going to be a safety blitz. 2 blitzers. I like our odds here, I do. Because should have Melvin upfield. I mean, they are hitting. They're out for blood, are the Cowboys. We do get the first down. Travion's still no wear and tear. I'm going to keep going to him. We've been running the ball well, too. Getting good push up front, and not that time, though, as Wilson can't hold his block. Time to get aggressive, man. Pass game needs to stop making mistakes. This will be 2nd and 10. Douglas on a slant. Does make the catch and fights through several Cowboys. Pick up a first down. Douglas having one of the better games of his season, really, because he's been making very 50-50 contested catches, making all of those catches. Demario Douglas wants to retain his job. 5 wide. They got a linebacker on Melvin. I'm not even going to run that stupid double move. That's insane. No linebacker over the middle of the field. It's going to be an easy slant for Melvin, who takes it to the 26. First down, Patriots. Back to Trey open. This is our money formation. And again, when Likely is on a linebacker, I'm going to clear out. And we should have Kyle Williams on this. Don't fumble. Now that we're in the 4th quarter, how about we just go on conservative, all right? 2nd and 8. We got press coverage on Melvin. I'm streaking him. Putting Henderson on a Texas route. This looks like straight-up man coverage, and I'm chucking this deep. Should have a step with Melvin. We did, but it was actually really good coverage. 3rd and 8. Huge play. This will not be a blitz. Melvin pressed again. Cut up field. Williams gets the first down. Huge conversion. Kyle Williams has been amazing today after the catch, except for the fumble, obviously. 1st and 10. Extra linebackers on the field. Do they have the speed? Henderson works up to the 6 with a 9-yard carry. That's a big play. And I like this matchup on Isaiah Likely. I'm going to put him on an out route. And it's... Travion Henderson was wide open. Micah Parsons ran in free somehow. All right, I need to stop whining. Okay, so it's a corner blitz. Someone's going to be open on this. It's Kyle Williams, who makes the catch for the touchdown. It was a terrible read. Awful read. I needed to throw that right off the line of scrimmage. And Kyle Williams is just taking over this game. Again, the fumble was horrendous, but watch this. I was thinking, this guy's blitzing, so by the time Douglas cuts, like if I throw it here, it's a pick 6, right? It's Trayvon Diggs. By the time Douglas cuts, this linebacker's going to be in the play. And really, this just was the read, Douglas. I make a crazy, crazy throw. Lead it down. I mean, this safety, this should be a pick every single day of the week. I mean, it's right at his face. Kyle Williams undercuts him, puts the hands up, safety. I mean, it's just an amazing one-on-one catch. It's a 50-50 ball that Kyle Williams just took from that guy, and it broke the plane. Touchdown Patriots. Sometimes it's just better to be lucky than good, and that's one of those cases, although Kyle Williams has gotten quite good rating-wise. And as we know, ratings matter quite a lot in Sim, so is it really luck? I think so, because it was a terrible read. Anyways, 28-21. However it happened, and I'm happy with it. Got to keep Dallas out of the end zone. They were moving really well. Starts on special teams here. Dude, up to the 44 goes the return man. It's Bridge, the receiver. Ridiculous. Man coverage, man blitz. This worked so well in the first half in the dime sets, but this is going to be a run. Spears has, lanes for days in the second half. Couldn't find 1 yard in the first half. They're going to run it again. We got dime coverage on the field, and I think that's why they like the personnel. We should be able to get some stops here. Kevin Winston gets in the backfield. Spears eludes several Patriots, but it'll be 3rd and 1. Come on. I don't trust that they're going to run the football. Let's see what kind of personnel they come out in here. Okay, 3 tight ends. I think we got to go with a 4-3 and blitz up the middle. Condensed formation. Heavy. This could be a QB sneak. I'm going to line up over the center with Gilmore. It's a inside run, and he will be stopped. Kevin Winston Jr. comes up, makes the play, and they're going to go for it on 4th and 2. 3 wide receivers. You're crazy if you think I'm putting 4 linebackers on the field, coach. What are you doing? I'm running a man blitz, press coverage. Gilmore will be on a blitz, and he's going to get to Prescott. Sack. Julius Gilmore with the speed of Usain Bolt, hits that hole like a madman, like prime Ray Lewis, like prime Patrick Willis. Prescott didn't know what hit him before he could even get to his second read because the coverage was so good on the back end, by the way, and it was press coverage. Those routes take a little bit longer to develop, especially when you got corners that have press ratings like ours and size and speed like ours. Legion of Zoom in full effect, taking Travion Henderson out of the game. We're going to close it out. Just run this clock, get at least 3 points on this drive, and we should be coming out of here with a W. Despite some adversity-riddled circumstances, this should be a win. We're going to look to Alvin Kamara to bring us home. True clock, setting on. Let's just get out of Dallas with a victory, please. When we run the football, this is a terrible alignment for Dallas. This should be a lot of yards. Caver into the game, gets past the second level, jukes a man out of his socks. Caver to the sideline. What an elusive run that was. Eric Caver with the juke of all jukes. When he gets in space, he is so tough to tackle because of his change of direction. It's so high. His speed rating is super high. His excel, his agility, so shifty. Easily the shiftiest runner we have on this team, and that includes Raphael Melvin even. 2nd and 5, Kamara. This time we'll get the give. Eric Caver setting us up nicely for a dub. Just got to punch this thing in. And we should be laughing. Kamara, jukebox. A little back juke there. They're struggling to tackle these guys. Got a three-headed monster here in New England. You must not have heard. Another RPO. Just protect the football. And probably should have... Oh, why is Taylor Garcia even in the game after I subbed him? That's going to be a serious injury because he was already injured before. So those injuries usually end up being a lot more serious. Kamara's going to come in a motion. This is a very... Okay, this is man coverage, but... This should be a touchdown here. Good block from Jared Wilson. Kamara walks in, no problems, no defense standing in his way. He will return soon. No, substitute him, please. Okay, it's not a serious injury. So much happening in this game. Simulation mode is crazy. It is crazy. There's just total chaos. And you just got to try to keep a level head throughout a game, stay in the moment, stay right here, and make the next right play. But it's tough sometimes, man. You get cheated quite a bit. Anyways, we'll kick it back to Dallas. They got, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. If we can get this return man on the ground before he gets to 35, that'd be great. Every play is a pass from here on out. Play conservative coverages, make them take time, keep them in bounds. Nothing stupid, no big plays. Pretty much just day one stuff, and that's just right at Asante Samuel. It's just right at his face. Dak Prescott, he must have had, money on the game or so, he must have got the call from Vegas there. That was insane. Worst throw I've ever seen, and I've seen some bad ones from me. I've made some really, really stupid throws over the course of this series and Eagles franchise. That was the worst I've ever seen. Can confirm. Let's take some more time off the clock. I don't even necessarily want to score right away, but I'll take, any XP we can get for Caver as... He is insane, dude. He's a little firecracker. He is explosive when he gets to the second level. He's got big time speed. Oh, tries to make the Cowboy defender miss there as we're taking away some timeouts from Dallas. We'll continue to go to Caver. He is the hot hand. And he's got some space here. Caver trying to break it to the outside with forward progress. Will have the first down. And that's the final timeout for Dallas. We can run this one more time, get it to the 2-minute warning. Unless we can get this in the end zone for Caver, that'd be pretty fun. And we might have it. Caver. Man, every hit, every single time you get tackled against simulation mode, it's a giant hit. It just wreaks havoc on your wear and tear and for fumbles as well if you get hit by the wrong guy. 2nd and 1, Kamara into the game. It's going to be a read option, but we're just going to give it to Kamara. Under no circumstances, as Kamara fights into the end zone for another powerful rushing touchdown. We have ran the air out of the ball today. We got 3 rushing touchdowns in this game, I think. Drake May only has 1 passing touchdown to Kyle Williams. This is now a blowout, and we can have fun and kind of just mess around at this point. Cowboys, no timeouts, 2-minute warning gone. Good luck. I'm hoping for more big plays, interceptions. Maybe I want Antoine Beck to get more picks so he can win some awards and maybe try to get him to superstar. But, don't get greedy, DeHave. You just got Kevin Winston a superstar. I mean, Asante Samuel to superstar would be sick. We've got 3 superstar corners. 1st and 10, dime coverage from here on out, and pass committing every play. That's going to be the sideline. Keep him in. Good job, Samuel. Cover 4 is the coverage. Winston will play the slot hook. And that's going to be a shot down the field for Dre Blackburn. Nearly at his first career pick. Breaks up the pass for Pickens. That is what Dre Blackburn can do. He can get down the field on those deep bombs, and he's got the height to make plays on an elite, maybe one of the best jump ball receivers I've ever seen in my life in George Pickens. Make that tackle, big physical tackle there from Blackburn. Great job. Who's coming in for the injured Marcus Jones, of course. Hope he's all right. We certainly need him. It's going to be to the flat. Ferguson makes Winston miss. 7-yard gain, but Dallas just ticking this clock away. But yeah, when Blackburn's in a deep zone, that is where he can shine. He can just do things flat out that Asante cannot. And Antoine Beck there to make the stop. I mean, Samuel's a much better player at this point, but athletically speaking, Blackburn is a real problem deep down the field like that. One-on-one coverage. He could be an excellent man coverage corner. And Prescott's going to throw that one away. Pressure gets in finally. And how about we be a little aggressive here? Run a man blitz. Try to get through this line. It's been super effective all day. Good jump from Winston. Pressure on Prescott. Throws it to Pickens, complete. Just wanted to mix up the coverages, make him think a little bit. Cover 3 buzz. 3rd and 4. Prescott looking to take off. Woodson there. I tried to strip the ball. It's a rushing touchdown for Prescott. I probably should have just chased him down from behind with Gilmore. Definitely would have the speed to do that. Regardless, it doesn't matter. These are fake points at this point, but it will show up on the stat sheet as real points, and that's why we want to get our guys the best stats we can. This is going to be an onside kick. Please get it. I just want to end this game. And Kyle Williams, just stay down. Thank you. We will take 2 QB knees and end up the victor in this game. It was a kind of a crazy one for 3 quarters, and then we ran away with it off of some Dak Prescott bad reads, missed throws, but turning the football over too much, man. Too many fumbles, too many, stupid interceptions. It's a lot of as a result of, pressure. I got to be better in the face of pressure. Sometimes it's just better to take a sack than throw a stupid pass. And in big games, that's what you're looking to do is take that sack instead of throw a pick. But one more game on the season, it will be the Miami Dolphins. And again, if we weren't ensuring the 1 seed before, that certainly should do it. Kevin Winston's going to get his 3rd ability here, and he'll get better abilities. Okay, 85 run support gives us Lurker. So that's what we're going to do. He officially gets 3 abilities. One of them will be Pick Artist, and one of them will be Lurker. Just incredible abilities. Lurker, Pick Artist, and now he can get... Ooh, Lumberjack is crazy. Defenders with this ability allow fewer broken tackles and cause more fumbles when cut-sticking ball carriers. If you get a really good cut stick on somebody, it could be a fumble. So we want like deep out zone KO. That could be really good. But he plays in the box a lot, Let's do Lumberjack. Let's just go all out with Kevin Winston. We got our corners with knockout abilities and stuff like that. I did want to review the box score. Drake May threw 2 picks. Not really, but kind of. Prescott, no touchdowns. That was our best performance defensively all season, in my opinion. Travion, 11 for 63 and a touchdown. Caver came in and closed the game, really. 2 rushing touchdowns for Kamara. Melvin with 8 for 87. Kyle Williams, 10 for 69 and 2 touchdowns, and he saved that pick in the red zone for us. That was huge of him to do. Kevin Winston with a sack, Gilmore with a sack, and Jordan Davis with a sack. Picks from Asante and Christian Gonzalez. And how about the block from Dre Blackburn and the fumble 6 for Nolan Smith? Kind of forgot about those plays. Anyways, let's advance the week. We're 14-2. Dolphins, I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. They might be, I can't remember if they're good or not, but they usually don't give us a chance. Yeah, they're 5-11. So we should pretty much have the 1 seed kind of locked down here. Jets at the 5 seed, Broncos 4 seed, Ravens 3 seed, Bengals 6 seed. I mean, these are a lot of tough opponents. We beat most of them though. We did. We beat the Broncos last year in the playoffs. We beat the Jets twice, beat the Ravens, beat the Titans in game of the year. I think we beat the Chargers too. So let's go ahead and look at the standings. Okay, so 1 seed is Z, I think. Wow, Bengals and Broncos and Chargers. And none of these teams have clinched. Actually, Chargers and Broncos play in the same division. That is super interesting to me. I have to see what ends up happening because I would rather play like the Raiders than the Chargers or the Bengals, No offense to the Raiders. But again, last game of the season, we're going to rest our starters. We're done. Let's take a look at the stats and see if anybody is really close to something crazy. And we get 4 passing yards with Drake May, get him up to 4,500. We get to 1,000 yards with Travion, get him 23 rushing yards. Likely is over 1,000, so we're good there. We're just going to rest all the starters today, except for those couple guys. Does anybody need, like, Gilmore? He'll play, because 3 tackles. Winston could get to 150 tackles. Niles Glover is going to get his opportunity here. Beat a depleted Dolphins team who are looking to improve in the draft this offseason. But I liked what I saw from Niles Glover. This could be fun watching him make his first NFL start, and we will start him. but we are going to get 4 passing yards with Drake Maye. Anyways, big win on the road against a playoff team. Last game of the season coming up here. Playoff form needs to be activated. Keeping everyone healthy needs to be top priority. Doesn't matter if we win or not. We're already the 1 seed. Let's give the young guys some opportunities, man. All right, guys, so I did decide that there are players up for awards, and I would like to give those players an opportunity to win those awards, and one of them being Raphael Melvin. He's up for Offensive Player of the Year and Receiver of the Year. If he has any wear and tear at all, he's out. I will take him out of the game faster than he can get down the field, but I'd like him to win that award. Defensive Player of the Year, we don't have anybody. Antoine Beck, if he has a crazy game, maybe he jumps up to the top 3 in Defensive Rookie of the Year. Travion, it's just not, I'm not risking it. You know, I want to get him 23 yards and then he's done. But Melvin, we have all of our offensive linemen, so I guess they'll start. But how crazy is it that all 5 of them are top 5 in voting? Hopefully someone gets an upgrade because of that. Gilmore is right behind Drew Sanders, Eagles franchise legend, as linebacker of the year. So again, if these guys get any wear and tear, they're done. Marcus Jones and Gonzo and Asante Samuel up for corner of the, or DB of the year, excuse me. Those guys are going to play. But again, if I see yellow on their wear and tear, they're done. We're also just going to rest everyone for practice. There's no reason that we want to increase anybody's wear and tear for this meaningless game. It'll give everyone, you know, full health going into the game, which will increase the likelihood that no one gets injured. Raphael Melvin gets an upgrade, which should officially give him his final ability slot. And what exactly were we going for again for him? He's got deep out elite, short elite, and route tech. What do we want for him? I mean, he can really only get 1 more ability, and that's red zone threat. Let's just do deep threat, get him to a 95, and get him that extra ability. Big W there for Raphael. Let's get +2 change of direction. That's crazy. Deep elite. Oh my goodness. He's just going to be unstoppable now. We don't even need deep out elite on him anymore. I think now we could give him jukebox or grab and go. So he now has grab and go, short elite, route tech, and deep elite. Incredible abilities. Probably the best it's going to get for him. Looking to get Julius Gilmore his 4th ability. So I say we just continue to go pass coverage. Although, actually, you know what? No, he needs better block shedding. We're going to go run stopper. 95 overall, can wait. He's still so young. +3 block shedding. Nice. Travion Henderson gets an upgrade. What does he need? What does he need? Let's see. He's got 99 carrying with morale, and he's fumbling still. That's crazy. Stiff arm should be higher. Trucking could be higher. I say we do power back again. I mean, I just want those stiff arm and truckings to be a little bit higher. +1 trucking, +2 break tackle. And Taylor Garcia, who will probably move up to an 80 overall, still needs power. Power for him. Does get it. And let's take on the Dolphins. Get our rookie quarterback involved in the, you know, offense. This is going to be fun. I really like playing Niles Glover. He's such a fun player with that crazy speed. He made some big throws last game. This Dolphins team is not very good. As soon as we get into the game, I'm going to do some big time tweaks on the depth chart. I think the defense is going to get like 1 series, maybe 2. The guys that are up for awards will continue to play. But again, first sign of wear and tear, these guys are out of the game. So Kyle Williams, you are out, sir. We'll keep Demario Douglas in the game. Cesar Nava will start at tight end today. No Isaiah Likely. No need to have him on the field at all. Offensive line will start for at least most of the game. Nolan Smith, he's done. Swinson will come in for him. We'll keep Keon White on the field. At D tackle, we're going to have Clint Gibson and Trent Irons instead of Jordan Davis and Wayne Russo. So defensive line getting a breather today. No reason to start them. No one's up for an award. Stats don't matter for them. At a certain point, I'll probably take Julius Gilmore out of the game. Corners will start for now. Antoine Beck will play for now. Kevin Winston will play for now. But yeah, Travion, he needs 23 rushing yards. Drake Maye needs 4 passing yards. And we are underway in Miami. Try to keep the returns to a minimum here. Good job from Marcus Jones and company on special teams. Make that stop. Tua going to take the field. We're in Miami today as well. Something to note. And we need some big plays from some of the guys up for awards. The defensive line is going to get some rest today. Much needed, as that'll be a 3-yard gain for Tua and the Dolphins. Still got Jalen Waddle. Still got Devin Achane. Devin Achane should be a superstar. It's crazy that he's not. Waddle in motion. It's going to be a RPO and complete. We're going to run a man blitz here. Get a little bit aggressive. Gilmore will pursue, and it's a play action complete to the receiver Coker, I think that is. Tua completes that. I thought Gonzo might be able to make that play, but no luck. 1st and 10 from the 43. Try to keep Miami out of the end zone. Man coverage. I like man against this team. And Tua going to take off, slide before Gilmore meets him in the hole. 4-yard gain. Love the matchups on man. 2nd and 6. This could be a run. And it's going to be a play action. And complete over the middle is Jalen Waddle. He's got a lot of room. He beats Asante Samuel in coverage. Still no wear and tear for anybody on the field. That's a good sign. I think this is going to be a run. And it's an end around. Broken tackle. I think that's Parker Washington. Another run look here. Could be a pass, though. This one is a run, to Achane, who breaks several Patriot tackles and moves up to the 1 yard line. We got to be better. Man blitz on the goal line. Somebody get to Tua. And it is Kevin Winston hitting the hole for Achane, but no result. Touchdown Dolphins. That was pretty easy for them, huh? 7-0 Dolphins. Again, 4 passing yards, 23 rushing yards for Henderson. Those are the goals on this drive. I'm going to start with the passing yards. That should be pretty easy to get 4 yards. Marcus Jones on a return. We'll take it to the 23. That's good. That'll give us more yards to operate with. We're going to come out and just try to get these passing yards early. And should have Cruz. And that is 4 passing yards. Drake Maye officially 4,500 passing yards. Let's go. Little RPO action here. That should be the goal at least. Goldson. Okay, drops it. 3rd and 6. Now we're going to have to pass. I'm going to leave Drake Maye in for this drive. And then it'll be Niles Glover. 3rd and 6. Rookie Goldson on the catch. Gets laid out. Jeez. I think that's Micah Fitzpatrick. And we can officially now take Drake Maye out of the football game. Niles Glover will come in. Trey Lance will back him up. Drake Maye gets his rest and get ready for the playoffs. Travion needs 23 rushing yards. Should have a lot of them here. Travion might have a touchdown here. Outrunning Fulton to the end zone. Travion, 1 play, 1 rush, 1 touchdown, 1 goal completed. Let's go. Huge. All right. I was kind of worried about how long it would take. I don't want him taking hits. So his day is done. Big breakaway touchdown. That might be our longest run play of the season. Travion takes it the distance. And we can now take him out of the game. Beautiful. So Kamara and Caver will get a bunch of work today. And I think we're going to go with Caver for most of it. Just want to get him more reps. Defense going to get another sequence here. Hopefully a much more positive one. And we're going to be trying to cut stick every chance we get with Kevin Winston. That'll probably cause some fumbles with the new lumberjack ability he has. Try to stop the run. That's what they're going to try to do, if I had to guess. They did it successfully last drive. Got to keep Achane, in the backfield and out of space. There we go. Good TFL there for a few Patriots. 2nd and 10. I'm going to pass commit. Waddle in motion. Always got to watch him. Such a speedy threat. And it's going to be a play action. And over the middle, it is complete to receiver. Dang it. Still no wear and tear for anybody. This is going to be a design QB keeper. Keon White there. That's a TFL for him. He's got 15 TFLs on the season. That's a goal met for Keon White. Oh, nearly. I should have cut stick there, but nearly intercepted. Dangerous throw for Tua. Throwing it right at Gilmore. He's got the speed to close in on those footballs if you're not careful. 3rd and 7. Pass commit. Sending Gilmore on a blitz. And Tua going to take off, taking a shot down the field at Gonzalez, incomplete. Broken up by Winston and Gonzo. 4th and 7, Dolphins will have to punt. And we will get our first chance to see Niles Glover at quarterback for your Patriots. We want Raphael Melvin to get a lot of work here today, but not too much work, just a little bit, just the right amount of work. No more Travion Henderson today. Niles Glover coming in at quarterback. Let's see what he's got. Although this will be a run to Caver to start the drive. And Caver has a little bit of wiggle room. Up to the 31, good run. I like the 2 back sets when you got the rookie QB in the game. Gives them a little bit of margin for error with reads and stuff like that as Kamara open out of the backfield. Kamara activates jukebox. And the just borderline Hall of Famer running back. 16-yard gain. Good throw by Glover there on the short route. 1st and 10. And he is going to be sacked. Yeah, that was just nobody was open, at least where I was looking. But let's try to get Raphael Melvin a little bit involved. And again, always a threat to scramble is Glover. So that will be something to watch today. But we should have, if this is a good throw, it was not. Terrible throw. Not led to the right spot. Should have had Kamara on that. But again, I'm thinking like, oh, Drake Maye would make this throw. So that's just built in my head to make throws like that. Can't really do that in situations like this. We're going to block Caver and... how about a max protect here? Blocking Nava. Nobody should get through unblocked. This should ensure that. And we're going to take a deep shot from Melvin. He's wide open. It's a great throw from Niles Glover. Melvin's going to have a touchdown. Dolphins allowing 2 big plays on 2 consecutive drives. How about the rookie quarterback on a blitz, picks up the protection and makes a perfect throw down the field to the best receiver in the game, Raphael Melvin. 19th touchdown of the year. He needs 1 more for 20, and that should help him quite a bit in his hopes to earn Offensive Player of the Year for the 2nd straight year. Borregales will kick it away, 14-7 Patriots. Niles Glover, I like him a lot, man. He is a fun player, and I didn't think his accuracy would be as good last time we had to use him, but it's pretty good. He's not going to be able to make all the throws, but when it's wide open like that, he should be able to hit the guy in stride. And Winston there making a tackle. Monitor the wear and tear, as I said. Nobody yet. Keeping Winston in the box, along with Antoine Beck and Julius Gilmore. Pistol formation. Dolphins love their pistol. And this is going to be a play action. Tua looking deep down the field. Gilmore beat. And it's going to be a touchdown for Waddle. Blocked out of the way was Gonzalez. Craig Woodson. Bad coverage. Another big play. Jeez. All right. Winston gets a good animation. You know, one thing I don't like is how you can't stop the blocker. Like, I'm trying to block the kick, and he just, like, it'll be running into the kicker. That's why I don't even try to block him on field goals. On extra points, you can run into the kicker. It's fine, but I don't want to return this with Marcus Jones. I'm just going to give myself up right here. Can't afford wear and tear for that guy. How about a little designed RPO action for the blazing speed quarterback, Niles Glover? Read option. Should have Caver. Got to read the right side defenders. And I'm keeping this. Niles Glover has a lot of space. Gets to the 30-yard line on a 6-yard pickup. I mean, he's got 91 speed at quarterback. We're going to try to utilize that if we can. 2nd and 4. Continuing to give the rookie some work. It's a blue accuracy throw to the rookie receiver Goldson, who's been pretty good this year in his limited playing time, I got to say. And how about another design run? I want to get a little crazy. I do. We'll go in an empty set, and we will run a QB draw. And they are giving us this draw. They sure are. If we get good push up front, this could be a big gain. Glover has a lot of space. Slides. How about a little trickery here? We got Caver lined up in the slot as the gadget weapon. It'll be a running back screen to him, but it just looks like a dagger concept because it is. And Caver, dangerous runner in space, picks up 8. I love this playbook, man. Patriots playbook is so good in Madden. Kyle Williams onto the field and Isaiah Likely. That shouldn't happen. And we're going to go to Williams. That's actually a great throw from Niles Glover. This time they do bring a linebacker into the box to try to stop a Glover run if it is, and it's not. And we have great throw for Cesar Nava. Backup tight end. He's going to get the start today, obviously. I think we could pound this in with Kamara, although I kind of want to get crazy and try to throw it in. 1st and goal. Back of the end zone. Beautiful ball. Beautiful catch for Raphael Melvin. 20th touchdown of the season. That was a perfect throw. I lobbed it because there were linebackers underneath. It looked like kind of a cover 3. It might have been. Extra point up and good from Borregales. Niles Glover is a beast. He is a perfect backup quarterback. He's got speed that Drake Maye doesn't. And he's making a lot of big-time throws here. 2 touchdowns for Raphael Melvin, both from Niles Glover. Another successful drive for the rookie. This kid's got poise. We saw that in the Eagles game. I know we did lose that game, and Glover wasn't perfect, had a big-time fumble, but I feel so confident if Drake Maye ever, God forbid, if he goes down in a playoff spot, this guy can come in and make some big plays. He can win you a game or 2, you know? Especially with the rest of our team being as good as it is to help him out. Man coverage, it's a 2-back set. Dolphins love giving Tua 2-back sets, and that's a sack for Julius Gilmore. That's 4 on the season for him. His goal is 10 sacks. He's a middle linebacker. All shade on the field at this point. Not really sure why it would change that fast, but I'm not a weatherman. I mean, why is there so much space? Javier Baca, probably one of the best tight ends in the league, makes that catch and takes it for a big gain. Shouldn't have been there, though. Gilmore on another blitz. It's going to be a run, and Keon White is there. Best run defender on the defensive line for this team. Makes a big play. Still no wear and tear for anybody. Great sign. We're almost at halftime here. Kind of a high-scoring game. Didn't have that on my bingo card, I'll be honest, with a rookie quarterback in. And most of our starters resting offensively, but here we are. 3rd and 7, cover 4. It's just going to be a screen to Devin Achane. But guess who's there? Antoine Beck. I would go for this if I'm Miami. You're 4th and 1 at midfield, and they are going to go for it. And it seems like Madden has kind of updated that, which is a brilliant thing because that was such a bad mechanic. They would just never go for it unless they're on like the goal line, but it doesn't matter because we're just so good. Even our backups, Braden Swinson comes in and levels Tua behind the line of scrimmage. I like this formation. Strong formation here. 2 tight ends and Raphael Melvin Kamara will block, and we're going to run some play action. And Kamara is open. Good throw from Glover. Leads him to the sideline. Kamara running around a couple Dolphins. Gets to the 41. Dolphins getting booed, and they are rivals, so you'll love to see a pistol formation is good for running quarterbacks. And how about a little bit of trickery? It's going to be a jet touch pass for Raphael Melvin. Can he get to the outside, or will they see it coming? This is technically, yeah, all right. We're going to lose 3 on that, but it is a catch for Raphael Melvin. We will give this to Caver, try to get him downhill. It is kind of a loaded front, but we'll see. Good blocks. Caver. It's a little bit of space up to the 39. It's a 5-yard run, and I like this pistol play action here. If we can get the blocks, okay. 2-minute warning. We're going to run the same play, though. It's press coverage, so if they want to press cover Melvin, I'm cool with that. Yep, they sure do. I'm going to block Nava, actually. And they do cover Melvin pretty well, and that's going to be a throwaway. All right, 4th and 8. Can we make a field goal from here? It's going to be a 56-yarder, but it is Miami, so no wind. All right, 56 for Borregales. Perfect power, perfect accuracy, perfect kick. Just sneaks in the uprights for Andy Borregales. He is a baller. He's going to win Kicker of the Year. He was first in Kicker of the Year, and that one should help him. 24-14 Patriots. I know this game doesn't really matter in the standings, but I just want to win, you know? I don't want to lose games in any capacity, especially to a division rival. You know, I take pride in these guys have these jerseys on. You got to take pride in your organization, and that's what I'm going to try to do here is forced incomplete on that. Great job by Gilmore, that should be a pass deflection or, you know, whatever that stat is, but I switched stick by accident, but it's going to be out to the flat. It is the receiver, Coker. Man blitz, pass commit. And send Mapu on a blitz. It's play action, and Tua goes down. Marcus Jones with a sack, and we're going to call timeout so that we can get the ball back and try to score again. Try to make this game just totally out of reach by the time our possession out of the second half ends. Hopefully in 7 points, by the way. As Caver has a lot of space on a punt return, runs into Kyle Duggar, unfortunately, but that's a good punt return, up to the 38. We can at least get 3 points on this. Raphael Melvin officially over 1,600 yards. He's got 20 touchdowns. If we continue to feed him, he could even maybe get 13 more catches this game, although that is a lot, especially without Drake May throwing him the ball. 1st and 10. We got, it's a high ball, but Kamara's too good. He's going to catch it anyway. 2-back set again for your Patriots, and pressing Melvin. I like the look. He's got a step. Does Glover have the arm? He does. Melvin's going to have another touchdown. Headstand. It's just too easy. It's free. It's free. Glover doesn't have the best arm in the world, but that was a very good throw. Just out of reach of the safety. I didn't want to lead it because when you lead it with a guy with bad accuracy stats, it never works out well. So you got to just have the throw or don't throw it, basically. You got to make the throw as is or just don't even try to lead it. Either way, huge touchdown. Another one for Melvin, who's got 21 now on the season. That's his 3rd of the half. I might take him out of the second half. I don't feel good about risking injuries for our best player. Pass committing every play. It's Tua underneath. Has Devin Achane, and Gilmore makes the stop. Any wear and tear yet? No wear and tear. Beautiful. Cover 4 is the call. We're in dime package. And Tua going to rifle that into Waddle. It's a good throw, actually. Waddle came back to the football. It was a comeback route. I love that play. They're in my favorite formation. 1st and 10. Tua over the middle. I should have cut sticked him. Dang it. That was a perfect opportunity. I'm just so used to hit sticking. I don't really cut stick ever. It's just harder to do than hit sticking in my opinion, but I got to start learning to do that with Kevin Winston. We're going to try it here. Okay, yeah. Not a great opportunity. Another catch for Miami. We'll set them up at the 44. They could get in field goal range here pretty easily, I'd say. Tua flushed out of the pocket and slides. Miami takes their second timeout. Nope, they're going hurry up when they still have a timeout. Okay, 2nd and 8, cover 4. They're sure are taking a lot of time, aren't they? Tua out to the flat. It's Achane. Good throw, and does get out of bounds. Stop the clock, but only 10 seconds left, man. They should have taken that timeout. 3rd and 5, and nothing over the top, please. Tua looking Gonzalez's way and sets up field goal range. So that's actually kind of smart. We're going to try to block it, though, with Blackburn, who's been incredible. Sanders makes it a 2-possession lead. Of course, we will get the ball out of half, so we'll try to return this as well. Hopefully it goes to Caver, and it will go to Caver. We're going to let this... Okay, never mind. We're going to return it. We got a whole field to traverse, and unfortunately can't do so, but that'll take us to the half. More opportunities for Niles Glover to pad his stats, along with guys like Raphael Melvin assuming no wear and tear, of course. Offensive line getting a lot of XP for these rushing touchdowns, passing touchdowns, yards. Caver, a lot of space this time. Has a lot of room. Eric Caver, one man to beat. Caver in a foot race. 26 trying to catch him. He should have a speed. He should have a touchdown. Caver off of a broken tackle. Second return touchdown of the season for the rookie running back. What a play. How about that return? As soon as we got caught in the middle of the field, Caver just slipped out of the tackle. I thought for sure he was going down on that. Let's see. What a beautiful return for the rookie. So this is where I'm thinking, all right, I got to let Jones get in front of me. So I kind of slow up there. But then this guy on the left, is that Andrew Wingard? Okay. He misses the tackle. And then I'm thinking, all right, he just broke the tackle. There's no way he has the stamina. But 26 is so slow. Thank goodness. 26 is so slow. We're able to get that in the end zone. Another return touchdown for Eric Caver. And if we don't make the Super Bowl, he should easily be the returner for the Pro Bowl, which could help his odds to get a breakout. Great job, Eric Caver. Have yourself a day, son. Defense going to get another opportunity to make some plays. Tua Tagovailoa just playing for pride at this point. Not much else to play for, if you're the Dolphins, other than trying to beat evil New England Empire. But they're doing a pretty poor job of beating us so far, I'd say. It is 38-17. And I tried to cut stick there. It's a 7-yard loss on a rush to Achane. McDaniel's got to be fired ASAP. Man blitz on a 2nd and forever. I like our chances. And Doug are going to chase Tua in the pocket. It's going to be a sack. How about the rookie Clint Gibson getting in there? Mapu was there. Duggar was there. Who wasn't in on that sack? You'd have a quicker time trying to list those guys. Play over top, cushion, conservative coverage, cover 4. Just guard the sticks. Nothing easy. Come on. Tua's got all day, though. And he's just going to take a short throw there. And Gonzalez takes out the legs of the receiver. They will punt. Miami this could be a generational blowout here. Can we score 70 points today? I'm going to try. Caver get another opportunity to return, this time a punt, which is a little more difficult to return, I'd say. Double juke move there. Caver up to the 40. He's explosive in the return game. Niles Glover taking the field once again. Does anybody have wear and tear? No. First sign of wear and tear, you're out of the game. Melvin has double me. Oh my goodness. It's over for him, folks. Can we get a one-on-one here? We sure... Oh, we didn't get the opportunity. Dang it. Well, he still should have double me. Yes, he does. All right. If we can... Oh, this should be a one-on-one for sure. I'm going to block Kamara because I think it's a blitz. It is a blitz. We're chucking it up. This should be a free catch. And he does come down with it. Raphael Melvin, with a backup quarterback in, is having maybe his best game ever. How about Niles Glover so far? 3 touchdowns, 251 passing yards, no turnovers. It's kind of easy when you got Raphael Melvin playing as good as he is, but Tua can't do it, so it can't be that easy, right? Melvin has 164 yards and 3 touchdowns. And more importantly, no wear and tear. And is this a one-on-one again? I really hope so. No, it's double coverage. We're going to try to hit the tight end Nava on this, who does make the catch through the contact and slips a tackle. It was actually a good throw from Glover, who got hit on the throw. And this is just a system, man. We run a system here in New England, and he's fitting right into it, I gotta say. We run a go ball here. Can we do like a jump ball scenario? Melvin comes down with it. Mosses 21, hits the gritty, 4th touchdown today. He is unguardable. I know it's Miami, but this is such a confidence game, like going into the playoffs. If we can get this Raphael Melvin in the playoffs, like a lot of teams in the playoffs, they try to take him out of the game. They double cover him. They put safeties over the top. They got good, much better secondary players than Miami has, but this is crazy, man. This is a crazy, crazy game out of the rookie quarterback. He's got 4 passing touchdowns on 15 attempts, 16 attempts. It's crazy. He might have a perfect QB rating by the end of this game. Defense back onto the field, trying to make some plays. It's going to be pass commit from here on out. It's got to actually be a run for Tua, who is brought down behind the line of scrimmage again. Julius Gilmore getting a lot of good stats in this game, and he's now in the zone. So I'd be really surprised if he does not at least make some noise in that linebacker of the year conversation. He's 2nd right now in the voting. And nice stop there from Mapu and Winston. We'll set up 3rd and 6. Gilmore with the reinforcements ability. Tua has his man. It's Coker. It's a big play. Got to get pressure on him there. I know it's backup D lineman, so that's part of the issue. We're going to send some edge pressure here and hope that the middle of the defense can hold up. It's actually a fullback run. 2nd and 4. 3rd quarter going pretty quickly. I want to see how many points we can score today. I really want to try to put up like 70 or something crazy. This will be a third down opportunity for Miami, and it's probably going to be an inside zone, if I had to guess, or like a quick pass. It is an RPO. No one gets out there. Beck trying to chase down Waddle. Doesn't have the speed. It's going to be a touchdown for Miami. That's a smart play call. But someone should have had him in man coverage. He couldn't have been uncovered. There's no way. All right. Blackburn gets another block. Trey Blackburn. So on simulation mode, it's just like free blocks every other game or so. It's like I'm not even doing anything different. Sometimes it's just the CPU getting the block for me. Marcus Jones, not as successful as Caver's last return, but Raphael Melvin has 6 catches for 175 and 4 touchdowns and no wear and tear, by the way. Now let's try to run the football a little bit, although Melvin still in the zone. So as much as I want to run the football, because you're going to get holes like this when you're passing it the way we are, Raphael Melvin's still in the zone. I'm going to try to isolate him with our tray open formation and try to get one-on-one coverage. There is safety help over the top, and it is one-on-one. We didn't lead it outside enough. I mean, I led it outside, and he threw it inside. So that's what happens when you have a quarterback who doesn't have good accuracy stats, but this is press coverage. I mean, what exactly do they think they're doing? As Glover's going to go down with a sack. Yeah, that's a big one, too. Chop Robinson on the sack. Press coverage on Mel. I mean, it's just they're trying to lose. They're trying to give up points, and they're going to blitz the safety. Are they dumb? It's a perfect ball from Glover. Melvin's going to have his 5th touchdown of the game. How exactly does this defensive coordinator function in society with a brain like that? I don't get it. I'll tell you who might earn himself player of the week is either Raphael Melvin or how about Niles Glover? He probably never even had a game like this in college or even high school. This is not a pocket passer by any means. But if you want to play on our team, you're going to have to turn into one. And he's done an exceptional job of it. I kind of want to get him like a rushing touchdown too. I kind of want to break some records, if I'm being honest. What's the record for receiving touchdowns in a game? Is that the record? 5? That's a sack for Clint Gibson, the rookie. I don't know. 5. I think 4 is the record, so I don't know. Beck with a cut stick. Yeah, cut sticks are good on big players like tight ends if you line it up right. And that's what we did there. 3rd and 6. Flushed out of the pocket. Going to make a crazy throw that gets picked off by Marcus Jones. We can do no wrong here today. When I say dominating, it doesn't even explain enough what's happening. Defense, lights out, and special teams already has a block and a touchdown. Can anyone beat this football team? Caver gets a hole, takes it for 5. As much as I want to run the score up, I kind of just want to get out of here and move on. So it's going to be a steady dose of Caver. It's going to be a steady dose of Kamara and a steady dose of Niles Glover. Unless there's a crazy matchup or something, that's what it's going to be. As Jared Wilson misses his assignment, lets a free rusher right into the backfield. 3rd and 3. Kamara makes the catch and falls forward. What a beast. Press coverage on Melvin. I want to so bad. I'm going to do it. Okay, never mind. They switched the defense. Kamara will get the carry. Can't get through the hole. Takes it for 3. 2nd and 7. I'm going to get outside the pocket, get a little crazy with Niles Glover. Oh, my goodness. Who takes the hit of all hits. All right, triple option here. Pitching it out to Kamara. That's a fun play. That's just a fun play. Kamara with a 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3. Kamara's wide open. I know that screen was supposed to go to Caver, but that's a free first down. He's got 353 passing yards off of 17 of 20 and 5 touchdowns. He's also got quite a bit of rushing yards, probably about 30, maybe a little more, right? How about some like play action here? Might have the tight end, Nava. I mean, he is impressive, man. That's the 2nd time he's done that exact same thing. Throws behind him, locates the football, boxes out his defender, and then breaks the tackle for a first down. Read option down here in the red zone. I like these odds. And we're going to keep it. Niles Glover, rushing touchdown. He's got 6 on the day total. Headstand for Niles. It is a massacre. 6 touchdowns for the rookie. It's just easy with, I don't know what it is, man, but these guys are playing better with Niles Glover in the game. Maybe they're just like hyped up, the rookie's in, but if I was starting a franchise right now, I want the, and I didn't have Drake May on the team, I'd say, give me this guy. Okay, Kevin Winston, you're gone. He's got some wear and tear on him. Niles Glover has wear and tear as well, but this is just such a good opportunity for him to get upgrades and stats. I'm going to leave him in. Kevin Winston, it's been a great year, sir, but we're going to replace you with Craig Woodson. 4-3 man blitz. Get to him, Mapu. Tua and pistol. Oh my goodness. We are just, okay, that's going to be roughing the passer, unfortunately. Sante brings, I mean, Baca is a huge human being. Oh, ineligible receiver. Get cooked. Except, that'll make it 1st and 15. I thought it was roughing the passer. I thought Mapu leveled Tua after he threw it. 1st and 15. Can we get to Tua with 4? I don't know. Oh, bad throw from Tua, though, at the receiver's feet. Tua getting booed. Might be time for Miami to move on, huh? Cover one man. Kevin Winston no longer in the game. It'll be Craig Woodson replacing him with the wear and tear. And that's a screen at another receiver's feet. 3rd and 15. I mean, 4-3's just working so well. Why go away from it? Play over top, give cushion. Should be another punt. It is a screen. We should be able to get there. No, Achane blazing speed to the outside, but Antoine Beck makes the play. 4th and 9, Dolphins will punt. We'll try to score again. We could hang a 60-piece on them for sure. We're 1 point away from that. Can we get to 70 with 5 minutes left? We'll see. Because Caver has some space on the return. Takes it to the 37. How good is our team? That was rhetorical. I already know. I'm asking you guys. We've done such a good job of building through the draft. Caver. Oh, that's a nice play from the linebacker there. But we just done so well of building young talent, adding through free agency, trades, value, contracts, and getting younger, and just drafting exceptionally well. 3rd and 2. Caver. 1st down. I kind of want to get a little wild, but I'm not gonna. I want to run a QB draw, but he's got wear and tear already, so probably not a great idea. Well, we do have the rookie receiver, Rajon Goldson. He's a big boy, too. Takes it up to the 34. And Caver is going to get a look here in a hurry-up scenario. Can he find the end zone? He's sure going to have an opportunity. Caver, he's got blazing speed up to the 19. You just can never outrun those safeties through the middle of the field. Should be a little bit easier, but 1st and 10. Douglas, great throw from Niles Glover. Put that one right on the money. 1st and goal. Glover. Yeah, I was too indecisive there. I got to make up my mind. Do I want to run? Do I want to pass? I got to be able to figure that out quicker. 2nd and goal. Waiting on the slant. Douglas, catch at the 1-yard line. I mean, this is like one of the greatest QB games of all time. Can we get this in on a QB draw? That's going to be the 2-minute warning. I'm going to try a QB draw, try to get this guy his 2nd rushing touchdowns. That'll be 8 touchdowns on the day. QB draw. Come on. Oh, they're blitzing right up the middle, but we should have the touchdown because Jared Wilson, nope. All right. Dang it. All right, that's fine. I'm not taking a field goal, though. That's stupid. I mean, Goldson might be uncovered here. Oh, okay, it's picked, yeah. All right, stupid throw, whatever. Dang it, his perfect touchdown to interception ratio is cooked. No more perfect QB rating. I tried to get crazy, whatever, who cares? It's a GG, folks. They got 130 left, and they're just going to concede. Tua's going to keep this, and he's going to get absolutely rocked. Talk about wear and tear. I'm man blitzing every play. Woodson going for the football, no luck. They're just waving the white flag. They're like, I don't want to get, we can't allow a 60-piece on us. False start. How stupid are you? Well, that's unfortunate for Miami. 3rd and 7. Receiver in motion. 16 seconds left. Can the Dolphins pull off the greatest comeback of all time in 16 seconds? Tua is sacked. No, they cannot. These D tackles, these rookies, are making an impact. How about the performances from everybody today? Everybody meeting their goals. Everybody stayed healthy. No injuries. That was perfect. Flawlessly executed. I got to look at some stats here because that was just a crazy game. Niles Glover, 409 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 stupid pick with an 81% completion percentage. Travion, 1 attempt for 64 yards and a touchdown. Caver, 6 for 47. Glover, 5 for 31 and a tutty. Raphael Melvin, 7 catches, 240 yards, and 5 touchdowns. I think he guaranteed his Offensive Player of the Year. Nava with 3 for 51. Camaro with 4 for 48. I like Rajon Goldson a lot. Kevin Winston, 12 tackles, a TFL. We had a bunch of sacks. Trent Irons with a sack and a half. Gilmore with a sack. Marcus Jones with a sack. And Clint Gibson with a sack. A pick for Marcus Jones. Another block for Dre Blackburn. And that is going to be the end of the regular season. Let's sim to our bye week. We'll sim to the wild card round. Take a look at what the playoff picture's looking like. And also take a final look at yearly stats and awards and stuff like that. So playoff bracket. Who are we potentially going to see? Now, Ravens 2 seed. Broncos 7 seed. 3 seed Titans Titans, 6 seed Bengals, 4 seed Chargers, and 5 seed Jets. So the Eagles got a first round bye. In the NFC, it's the Packers as the 2 seed, Cowboys 7 seed, Seahawks 3 seed, Lions 6 seed, Panthers 4 seed, and 49ers 5 seed. Now, let's talk about who would I want to see the least in an AFC scenario. The teams I want to see the least in these playoffs are going to be the Ravens, the Jets, who are tough, man. For some reason, they are so much tougher than you would give them credit for. I don't want to play the Bengals with a 99 overall X-Factor quarterback. The Broncos gave us a real tough game last year, and the Titans score so many points. We will have home field advantage throughout the playoffs, so that's good. But I'm hoping the Broncos beat the Ravens. That's probably the team I'm most afraid of. I'm hoping I'd rather play the Titans than the Bengals. I don't want to see the Jets. I'd rather see the Chargers. We've beaten most of these teams this season. Let's look at stats and awards. So Drake Maye finishes with 4,509 yards, 42 touchdowns, and 12 picks with a 73% completion percentage and a 122 passer rating. Travion hits his goal of 1,000 yards, got 11 touchdowns on 6.1 yards per carry. Did have 3 fumbles though, with 99 carrying somehow. Alvin Kamara came in and did exactly what we needed him to. He ate a bunch of carries and he used them well. 5.7 a pop on 6 touchdowns. He was even better in the receiving game. Caver, in his limited opportunities, made the most of them. 6.4 yards per carry, 2 touchdowns, and 283 yards. Drake Maye, nearly 100 rushing yards, 3 touchdowns. We will never run him ever again because of that injury. It's so scary. Niles Glover, 2 rushing touchdowns. How about this? Raphael Melvin ties Randy Moss's record with 23 touchdowns. Probably should have broke it, huh? If I knew he had tied that record, I would have went for one more. 1,700 yards, nearly 1,800 on 91 catches. Likely over 1,000 yards this year. Great job. He has developed into the best tight end in the league, in my opinion. So reliable. Kyle Williams, probably the best year of his career, 700 yards and 7 touchdowns, but we spread the ball out a lot. If it's not going to Likely or Melvin, the rest of the guys, it's just equal opportunity, basically. Douglas with 600, Kamara with 392, 46 catches. Travion, 41 catches. Again, tried to limit his touches as much as possible. Rajon Goldson, 10 for 89. Cesar Nava, 7 for 80. Eric Caver, 7 catches for 33 yards. I mean, Mike Onwenu allowed 9 sacks, and this guy wants $20 million a year. We have a couple $1 million a year guy behind you who didn't allow a sack in 15 games played. Just want to point that out. 158 tackles for Kevin Winston. He had 11 TFLs, a sack and a half, a pick, 6 deflections, a fumble recovery, and a touchdown. I don't know how he wasn't in DB of the year conversations. That's crazy. Julius Gilmore, 154 tackles, 23 TFLs, 4.5 sacks, 4 deflections, no picks this year, unfortunately. Kind of a down year for Gilmore compared to last season, but a lot of tackles and sacks. Marcus Jones with over 100 tackles, 3 sacks, 4 picks, 4 deflections. He's the best slot corner in the game. And also, as small as he is, he plays basically as a safety in the run game. He's a huge run defender on that slot. Marte Mapu, 99 tackles, a sack and a half. What a beast. Christian Gonzalez, 5 picks, 91 tackles, 8 deflections. Somehow he had negative 76 interception yards. That's whatever. I mean, that's obviously a glitch. Antoine Beck somehow made 82 tackles coming in, how many games did he even play? Still just 21 years old is the late first round pick. He played all 17 games, but I want to know how many games he started. I'm just not sure. It couldn't have been more than 12, right? That's a big year for a guy who played half the season basically in meaningful, big time snaps. 1 touchdown, a forced fumble, 3 deflections. It was a pick 6. It was a 93-yard pick 6. I remember it like it was yesterday. Sante Samuel, 4 picks this season. 10 PBUs, led the team. That's more than Gonzo, more than anybody. What a year he had. Guy was a problem. Every year, I'm like, we're going to replace him next season with Blackburn. Never get around to it because he's just so good. Kyle Duggar doesn't see the field on every down, but when he does, he makes a play. 2.5 sacks, a pick, a forced fumble for the Patriot lifer. Nolan Smith, did he only have 4 sacks? That's kind of disappointing, but 14 TFLs, 45 tackles. I noticed him quite a lot. I thought he was much better than Harold Landry. Sack totals don't show it, but he certainly was. Fumble recovery for 6. That was in a recent game. Jordan Davis had 6.5 sacks. He was great. I thought he definitely earned his contract, coming in there. Big shoes to fill. Milton Williams, Christian Barmore. He did a great job. Keon White, best run defender on the defensive line, and this number proves it. 20 TFLs. 1.5 sacks. Got to be better, but he's just a solid piece. And Wayne Russo had 8 sacks. As a D tackle, that's pretty good. 13 TFLs. I thought he played pretty well. Obviously, the kicker of the year is probably going to go to Borregales, who didn't miss a kick all season or an extra point. He was 77 of 77 on extra points. Burrow, again, steals our MVP award. I hope we get to see him and beat him in the playoffs again. How is Drake Maye, with the year he had, 42 2 touchdowns to 10 picks, or 12 or whatever it was. 4,500 yards with a 122 QB rating and the best record in the league, by the way. How is he 5th in MVP voting? Whatever. We did win Coach of the Year. I just want to mention that. Offensive Player of the Year does go to Melvin. Big W. We didn't have anyone else in the running. DPOY, no one in the running. It's always pretty much a D lineman with like 30 sacks. Offensive Rookie of the Year, Eric Caver, only 9th place. Feels low with his 2 kick returns, but Glover makes the list. Maybe he'll get some XP for that. 5th on the list is Antoine Beck for Rookie of the Year, defensively. QB of the Year, somehow Drake May's 4th in the AFC with all the stats I just mentioned. Travion, 2nd in running back of the year. Would love him to go up to superstar. Probably not going to happen though. Best wide receiver goes to Raphael Melvin, and all 5 of our linemen collectively win lineman of the year. That's great. Oh, except Layden Robinson's in here somehow, but oh, I see. That's actually a W because Mike Onwenu was so bad, he didn't even make the participation award trophy award. That's sick. Didn't have a D lineman of the year. Gilmore still finished 2nd. That's unfortunate. DB of the year, Marcus Jones wins DB of the year. Wow. Okay, over Gonzo. And Asante Samuel, I thought he might be a little bit higher, but 5th is pretty good. I thought Kevin Winston with 158 tackles should be in here, but whatever. Best kicker goes to Borregales. What a year. It's just, that was regular season, one for the books for sure. But again, we are nowhere near our destination, which is hopefully another Lombardi trophy. We got to come out in the playoffs with the same intensity and hunger we did last season, even though we're the reigning champs. We can't look at it that way. Last year was last year. This year, no one's a champ. We got to go take it again. And there's a lot of teams standing in our way that are pretty good. Ravens, Broncos, Titans, Bengals, Chargers, Jets. And on this side, if we do make our destination of Super Bowl 2027, one of these teams will stand in our way of what is rightfully ours. Last year was the Buccaneers. We beat them pretty bad, but the Sliders are cranked. Every time we play a good team, it's so close, and a lot of random chaos happens. We just got to get a little bit lucky in some of these games. I am so unbelievably confident in our offense. Defense is so hit or miss. I don't even know what to say. Sometimes we look like the best defense in the league. Sometimes you look like the worst defense in the league. But either way, it was a season to remember. 15-2. Couldn't be happier about it. Everything went according to plan, basically, but this is where the games really matter. We're playing for our season every game from here on out. We got a bye week, which is nice to just start in the divisional round, but it'll be 3 games. We got to win 3 games in a row against the NFL's elite competition. I will catch you guys in the playoffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is playoff football. We are in the wild card round. We have a bye week, of course, as the 1 seed, and we will likely either be taking on the Broncos, the Bengals, or the Chargers. I'm kind of hoping for the Broncos, but we'll see what happens. We have a season goal storyline thing. I don't think we got, was it 50 touchdowns we needed? I can't remember if it was 40 or 50. Okay, yeah, it was 50 for Drake May. 50 is crazy, by the way. Weekly strategy, we're going to rest everyone for this week. Actually, you know what? We'll go half pads. Thank goodness we have no injuries going into the playoffs, and we'd like to keep it that way. We'll rest everyone next week. We already went over the stats and the awards. Should have some upgrades here. Basically a free week of training, free week of XP since it's a bye week. Will Campbell, let's see what he needs. Run block power and run block finesse. We'll go power for him. He is playing up to a 96 with +5 morale, +2 pass block power, and impact block for the superstar left tackle. Antoine Beck, zone coverage looking good. Man coverage looking pretty good as well. We're going to continue to go hybrid for the rookie standout safety. He played exceptionally well in his role, and now it's time to simulate the week and see who our matchup's going to be. Kind of nervous, low-key, going into the playoffs. It's the Bengals. All right, we'll take a look at the playoff bracket here. The Ravens crushed the Broncos 21-0. Wow. Bengals upset the potent offense in the 3-seed Titans 38-10. That's pretty crazy. 31-23 Jets are out, so it'll be in the divisional round for the AFC. Your New England Patriots versus the Cincinnati Bengals in New England, and then the Baltimore Ravens as the 2-seed taking on the Chargers. In the NFC side of things, we have the Packers crushing the Cowboys 42-17, 38-15. Seahawks versus Lions, no upsets just yet in the NFC, 24-6. A lot of blowouts here in the wildcard round for the NFC. It'll be Eagles, Panthers, Green Bay, Seattle. We have no wear and tear. It's going to be rest for everybody. No reason to risk injuries in a practice where we have a playoff game right after. We will take a look extensively at the Bengals roster. We know who their quarterback is. We know they have Jamar Chase. We know it is a loaded offense. We beat the Bengals last season season twice, I believe. Joe Burrow, 99 overall X Factor. He won MVP again, I think. He's got 88 throw power and 84 speed. He is going to dice us up, I would imagine, to some degree. Chase Brown and Rashad White make a dynamic backfield with a lot of receiving upside. Chase Brown, 93 speed, good running back. Jamar Chase, 99 overall, 95 speed. He's got X Factor as well. You got T. Higgins, of course. And then they brought in Alec Pierce, who went up to superstar. 93 speed, 6'3" receiver. This receiving core is maybe the best in the NFL at this point. Tight end is Dawson Knox, pretty good Madden tight end. But the offensive line, left tackle, Jalen Rivers is a 74 overall, pretty exploitable. Fairchild's a pretty good left guard, but then you got Patterson, who's a 76 at center. Josh Griffin, superstar right guard, and then Amarius Mims. So pretty hit or miss offensive line. Shamar Stewart up to superstar, 91 overall, and then Trey Hendrickson. So two superstar edge rushers for Cincinnati. Chris Jenkins Jr. and BJ Hill up the middle. Jaleel Vaughn is injured. He is a very good second-year linebacker. Logan Wilson, superstar middle linebacker. Geez, this defense just keeps getting better. Demetrius Knight Jr., that was their problem a couple years ago. Look how fast this CB trio is. Cam Taylor-Britt, 93 speed. DJ Turner, 96 speed. And Dax Hill, 93 speed. You got Geno Stone and Jordan Battle. That is a crazy fast secondary. Oh my goodness. Playoff nerves a little bit for me. Let's go out here and beat the Bengals again. They are an 88 overall. They got 88 defense and 88 offense. We are the better team on paper. We are the better team record-wise, but we're basically 0-0 going into this playoff game. We want to go back-to-back Super Bowls. We're trying to make this thing into a dynasty. Currently, one championship. We got to get 3 within 5 years for it to be a dynasty. So this could be number 2. But a very good Bengals team stands in our way. Keys to this game are going to be limiting the pass game for the Bengals, generating pressure on Joe Burrow. If we can get 3 stops today, we probably win the game. If we can get 1 turnover today, we probably win the game. Keys for our offense is don't turn the football over and get points on every drive. We're more than capable of that, but simulation mode, I hope it does not play a massive factor here. This is a tough matchup for a 6 seed. I did not want to see the Bengals in the divisional round, but you play who you play, and it's only going to get tougher from here. Are we a one-and-done Super Bowl team? Find out today in the playoffs. We're not scared of the Bengals. We're going to treat them with respect like we would any great opponent, but we know that if we come out here and play our game, Patriot football, and do our jobs, this should be another victory in the postseason for your Patriots. Going for Super Bowl number 8 for the franchise, but 1 week at a time. It starts now. Welcome to the playoffs. It is a sunny day in Gillette Stadium. Certainly, it is quite cold, and there's Gronk. If you made it this far in the video, you were a legend. If you watched all the way through till now, I appreciate the heck out of you. If you skipped to this point in the video, I feel sorry for you. You missed a banger of a season. I would go back and watch that if I were you, but you can do whatever you want. We're going to kick off to start the game. Let's try to limit Burrow and Chase and the offense to 3 points maximum. And here comes Burrow. Bengals rocking the all-whites. 5,100 passing yards this season, 41-7 TD to int ratio. He is the league MVP for the 2nd straight season. First snap underway. And Burrow going to go to the flat. Can't make the tackle on Pierce. We do get there in time with Asante Samuel before he picks up the first down. It's a 6-yard gain through the air. I like the idea of putting flat zones on the field in a cover 3. Now it's play action this time. And Burrow has his man. It's Jamar Chase. So 2 plays attacking the left side of the defense. I think we try to go with a dime look here and play some man coverage and kind of get some extra DBs on the field. I'm worried about man coverage against this team. Not exactly ideal. We do have the corners, but this is a loaded receiving core. Burrow gonna load up for Chase. Asante Samuel makes the interception. He gets back with the makeup speed. Asante Samuel Jr. following in the footsteps of his father, a playoff interception machine. His father leads the NFL in NFL history for playoff interceptions. Asante Samuel Jr. coming out on the first. He was beat deep. I thought there was no way he could get to that football. If that ball was just led a couple feet, maybe a yard further to the right side, towards the pylon, the back pylon, it's a touchdown. Asante Samuel Jr. may have just given us the boost we need defensively to come out here and get off to a great start offensively, because now he also had a great return. We get good field position at the 33. If we can get any points on this drive, it is an absolute W. First drive ends in a turnover for Cincinnati. Burrow loved the matchup, and he had him open. Just missed by this much. That's the margin of error when you play the Legion of Zoom. And boy, were they zooming. 1st and 10. It's going to be a double screen look. And we're going to try for Kamara. Kamara got blocks. Kamara 9-yard gain. Good job from Drake Maye to float that in there. We're going to try a run play on 2nd and inches. Try to get Travion active early. This is his time to shine. The playoffs. We've kept him healthy all season for this moment. Travion with big-time space and big-time speed up to the 42 injury timeout. It is Dax Hill for the Bengals. A starting cornerback with big-time speed goes down. Same defensive look here. Can they stop the run this time? No, it's great blocks, and Travion gets another block from Isaiah Likely up to the 28. 2 carries for 28 yards for this explosive runner. 1,000-yard rusher in back-to-back seasons was Travion. Threatened the receiving game as well, and he is off and running to a big-time start. No pun intended. 1st and 10. This man coverage, we're going to look to Melvin. Perfect throw from Maye. Melvin with separation and speed all the way up to the 4-yard line, and this is the explosion this offense can provide. 1st down Patriots, 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. You might say run this in. We've had fumbling issues in the red zone here. Got to be careful. Travion uncovered out of the backfield, should have a touchdown and gets leveled at the goal line. Good stop from the Bengals. What do you do here? Do you try to run it? I think we're going to try to run it. Tight open formation, loaded box for Cincinnati. No fumbles, Travion. Travion loses 2 yards on that, and it'll be 3rd and goal from the 3. This could very well be one of those X-Factor type plays that could end up deciding the game in the long run. 2 blitzers over the middle. It'll be in a double-A gap blitz here. Someone's going to be open over the middle. Demario Douglas makes the catch in the end zone through the contact touchdown. I was worried that he was going to drop it. He's had drop issues this year, but not that time. Demario showing up in the playoffs. Great ball from Maye. Before the blitz could get there, we got the throw off. Touchdown, New England, after the Samuel interception. Thank you, Asante, giving us 7 free points. Borregala's kick is up and is good. 7-0 Pats. That is a rough start for Cincinnati. They got a lot of work ahead of them on the road, but we know this offense is nothing to sneeze at. I'm sure they've dealt with situations like this all season. They have the MVP of the league at the helm, and I'm sure he will try not to make a mistake like that ever again. What a start for your Patriots. Looking to repeat as Super Bowl champions. Trying to get through the divisional round first. Whoever wins this game will be 1 game away from the Super Bowl. This is nowhere near a situation we can feel comfortable in just yet. This is still an elite team. We have to play like it. First carry of the game for Chase Brown. He's going to break a tackle. And Chase Brown up to the 33 with a 6-yard run. Was wondering when he was going to get some work. And this is a cover 4 look. It's going to be a empty formation for Burrow. Burrow stands back in the pocket, has his man underneath. It's Rachaad White, the dangerous receiver, out of the backfield for a 3-yard gain, and that'll be 3rd and 1. It's going to be a fullback on the field. We're going to pinch our defensive line and line Gilmore up over the center. It's a QB sneak. Burrow has it. 1st down Bengals. 1st and 10 at the 38. Burrow. Rachaad White in the backfield again, and they're going to give him a carry. Rachaad White stopped promptly by Kevin Winston Jr., the new superstar safety, brings him down at the 39 for a 1-yard gain. That's what you like to see if you're a Patriots fan. Oh no, Alec Pierce streaking down the middle of the field. It's broken up by Gonzo. He's got the knockout ability. That was sketchy. Alec Pierce was wide open through the seam. Burrow had a perfect throw, but it will be incomplete because of the knockout ability of Christian Gonzalez, and they're spreading out the offense. Rachaad White in the backfield, motion for the receiver. And it's going to be man coverage across the board. Cover 2 man. It's going to be a screen look. No one can separate. Kevin Winston Jr. breaks up the pass, and the Bengals will punt. This defense is flying around, making plays, shutting down potentially the best offense in the league. Caver will attempt to return. Punt is off, and Caver might have an opportunity here if he can cut this to the outside. Breaks a tackle. Caver jukes a man. Caver protects the football and goes down to the 28. What a great return. Everybody doing their job so far. It's still the first quarter. We have to play accordingly. Cannot get comfortable with a lead. If you just keep scoring, you can never blow a lead. That's what we're going to attempt here. And Henderson didn't have the blocks that time. They read the run well, and that'll bring up 2nd and 9. No work for Raphael Melvin just yet. Haven't needed to go to him. Henderson will receive a screen here. Oh, it's a beautiful read from the defender who has a 4-yard tackle for loss on the recipient of the screen, Travion Henderson. And you know what? Likely might be open on a streak here. We're going to throw to him. Likely has the 1st down and more. Isaiah Likely, the 1,000-yard receiving tight end, had 11 touchdowns this season. Uncovered off the line of scrimmage. It was a cover 2, and linebacker couldn't get back there in time to drop into the zone. 1st and 10. Maye looking, rolling out. He's going to throw it away. Good coverage that time from Cincy. They like to run a lot of man. They have the speed for it. At corner. We like to run this play with Kamara to try to get some easy yardage to set up a 3rd down and Read well from the defender, knocks it out. It's Logan Wilson, I believe. It'll be 3rd and long. Got to capitalize on these opportunities here when you get a stop on an elite offense. And this is a match coverage. It could be man coverage. 3rd and 10. Oh, no. The pressure gets in immediately. We're going to have to punt. 4th and 10 from the 48. That's great defense from Cincy. I was wondering when those edge rushers were going to get involved, and it seems like right there. A.J. Cole was brought in for this reason. It's going to be a punt from midfield. It's a very good one. Inside the 20 at the 11-yard line. So we pin them inside their own 20. Good field position for us as a defense, but got to capitalize at least 3 points on that stop. Unfortunate. About a minute left in the first quarter. Bengals looking to right the ship with their offense. This defense has been smothering. And it's a run to Chase Brown. They're just trying to create some space for their quarterback, I would imagine. We do a lot of similar things in similar situations. This is going to be a pass, though. And Burrow, great coverage down the field. He's going to hit Chase Brown, who stopped shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and 3 at the 18. That'll end the first quarter. Great start for this defense. Can they get another stop here? And I like cover 2 man. This worked exceptionally well on the last 3rd down we had, but I'll tell you what, we're pass committing. Asante Samuel in a one-on-one with Jamar Chase on the left side covers well, and that's going to be broken up. Gonzo with 2 breakups on 2 critical downs and opportunities for the Bengals. They'll punt again. This defense has something to prove, man. They were not particularly great all season allowing points. Caver, dynamic shifty returner, going to get an opportunity, takes it to the 44. That's great field position. Everybody doing their job so far. We got to get this pass game rolling, though. Bengals have done a nice job covering down the field so far. 1st and 10, likely on a wheel route. And Travion, good catch. That'll be a 2-yard gain. Didn't love the options down the field. This pass rush is very solid. Something to watch all game is the pass rush and how our linemen match up. They got press coverage on Melvin out here. Safety not going to run with it. Drake Maye taking a deep shot. It's great coverage, and Melvin cannot get to the ball. DJ Turner, 96 speed. That is probably the best matchup you could have on Raphael Melvin. 3rd and 8. Need a conversion. Oh, my goodness. I saw likely was open. I got to watch the replay. I got to make a quicker read. I got to read that a little bit better pre-snap. So likely was eventually open on this out route. That was the read. Tried to stand in the pocket. I mean, look how open he is. Another missed opportunity. It's going to be another punt. This is kind of a defensive showdown so far, aside from the first drive. A.J. Cole, again, brought in for this reason. Can he get another good punt? It certainly looks like one. And another fair catch, and another inside the 20, pin him deep punt. Good job from A.J. Cole there. Relying on our defense to make a lot of big-time plays here. Christian Gonzalez now in the zone. Nickel defense, and that's going to incomplete. I mean, this, they can't catch the football today. That's not even a knockout ability. That's just a straight-up drop from an elite, sure-handed receiver like T. Higgins. 2nd and 10. You'd think this might be a run. Not pass committing. Tight end in motion. And it's going to be a quick one to Chase. Chase breaks a tackle and will have the first down. I like going back to that man coverage. It's been elite so far, and you got Gonzo in the zone. It's just a good matchup for us. But press coverage on Chase on the left side kind of worries me a little bit. This will be a pass. Going to Chase Brown. Get out there. Good tackles from the secondary. Keeps it at a 2-yard gain. I just love this play. And they're trying to spread out everybody, and I think we can handle it. I do. Pass committing. Chase in motion. And it's going to be a screen look. Burrow just dirts it. It was good pressure. They cannot handle our man coverage right now. Spreading out the team again are the Bengals. And it's going to be over the middle, complete. That's what you worry about with man coverage. Little short routes over the middle with good route runners. And that's a good job there of diagnosing the coverage and making a play from the receiver, Alec Pierce. Bengals extend their drive, give themselves another opportunity to put some points on the board. And excellent coverage from Marcus Jones, but the ball is caught by the best receiver on the planet, Jamar Chase. Well, in real life, we got Raphael Melvin, who probably would have that title. 2nd and 4. Oh, over the middle, caught. It is the tight end, Dawson Knox, on the completion. Another first down for Cincinnati, and Burrow's in the zone. He's got bazooka. Got to watch the deep ball here. 1st and 10, a lot of passing. And this will be another completion of Dawson Knox. Pretty speedy tight end. We're going to run some cover 2, switch up the coverages just a little bit, but Burrow is certainly firing on all cylinders now, and the alignment gets a little bit messed up here. Gilmore stops Pierce on a screen short of the first down. And I like man coverage, again, in dime, with 2 deep safeties here. But this is probably going to be just a QB sneak or a fullback dive or something like that. Oh, false start, Bengals. That's huge. That'll back them up 5. It'll be 3rd and 6. Got to hold them to 3. We can't give Burrow enough time, but I don't like blitzing quarterbacks like this. They get the football out too quickly. Blitz ends up useless, basically. 3rd and 6. Burrow has nowhere to go. It's a great job of coverage from Christian Gonzalez, who now has 3 PBUs in 1.5 quarters, and it's going to be a field goal attempt for Cincinnati. They cannot finish drives. Elite job defensively from your Patriots thus far in the game. 7-3. We got to wake the offense up, though. We got to extend this lead while we have the chance. Before this, they're going to start scoring at some point. We got to make sure we have a lead by then. A bigger lead, I should say. Run game was working. Not so much anymore. We're going to try it again. Go back to Travion, see what he could do. A lot of D tackles in the game on the line of scrimmage. And we do get some good push from the O-line, and that's a good job. 7-yard pickup for Travion. We got to get this thing moving, man. Go to our favorite formation. Trey open. They love running man coverage. Not something we see a whole lot, as that's going to be caught. It'll be a first down for Likely with forward progress. 1st and 10 at the 34. Melvin, again, being pressed by Turner. I think he's going to win that eventually, and that looks like it here. Melvin, perfectly hidden stride from Drake Maye. He's going to dead leg into the end zone celebration with some playoff razzle-dazzle. Drake Maye to Raphael Melvin. When you're trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. Touchdown Patriots. 14-3 will be the score after the Borregales extra point. And that was as perfect a throw as you can make from who is the rightful MVP, Drake Maye, by the way. And Raphael Melvin pointing at the crowd. He said, I got you, Patriots fans. I'm him. Who's the best receiver in the league? Not Jamar Chase. Who's the best quarterback in the league? Not Joe Burrow. Darth Maye with a beautiful strike to his favorite weapon. Raphael Melvin gives us another touchdown and extends the lead to 11 points. Let's go. It's really just about the release on those routes. If you can run with it like Turner can, you cannot get beat off press on the release. But if he wins the release and creates a couple yards separation, he's gone. That's what we saw that time. Stop pressing him. Easiest touchdown of our lives. Oh, tried to cut stick there with Winston. He does have the abilities. And Cincinnati's in a rough spot. They got to start scoring some points or they are in trouble. Burrow still in the zone. He's got Bazooka. That's why we're putting 3 deep secondary players on a cover 3. And, okay, so when they're bumped, they just morph into where the football is. When I'm bumped, it's incomplete. All right, 2nd and 4. We'll live with these short completions. Bengals sure are taking their time, too. They don't want to give us another opportunity. This is great coverage down the field. Antoine Beck making the stop on Rashad White out of the backfield. It is a first down, but that should take us to the 2-minute warning. It sure will. Great defense so far in this half. The offense a little sluggish to start. We're finding our rhythm. Defense allowing us opportunities to not have to be perfect. But I'll tell you who has been perfect, basically, is this defense. Only allowed 3 points on the MVP of the league with the most broken receiving core I've ever seen, and that is complete to T. Higgins. Doesn't drop that one through the contact. Gilmore with good coverage. This coverage has been absolutely flawless so far. No mishaps whatsoever. Asante got beat on the first play, but ended up making an interception. Over the middle, it's T. Higgins up to the 50. All right, Bengals moving now. 1st and 10. I'm just not going to get beat by the deep ball. I'm not going to do it. Okay, never mind. Marcus Jones beat by... Oh, he broke it up. He broke it up. Holy cow. Okay, size mismatch of all heck. Watch this. Alec Pierce, who's 6'3", beats Marcus Jones deep. Marcus in, kind of a zone drop, but does end up diagnosing that it's a streak, and Burrow rightfully chucks this up. I mean, this is actually a really good throw, only where Alec Pierce could get to it, but Marcus Jones with the knockout ability forces the incompletion. Alec Pierce now 2 drops on what should have been probably 2 touchdowns under normal circumstances, but this is the Legion of Zoom. This is not normal in any sense of the word. 2nd and 10. Burrow looking underneath. He's had success there, and that is Pierce. That is caught this time. And it's going to be a 3rd and 1 here. They're not going to run a QB sneak or anything like that. And complete underneath. It is caught by T. Higgins. First down. I like cover 4, though. It's been pretty good. No, we're just not, again, we're not going to get beat over the top. We're going to make you beat us through the air. And that is Pierce again underneath. If it weren't for those 2 drops, he could be MVP of this game. Timeout Bengals with 1:06. 2nd and 6 at the 35. Cover 4 has been pretty good. Just underneath stuff is going to be open. That's fine. Oh, that's going to be broken up by Gonzo. How many PBUs is that? 4 or 5? Which number? It doesn't matter. It's so many. He's got a season's worth of PBUs in this game, and he's in the zone again. I think we go back to man coverage after this one. Tight end going to line up at running back. It's Dawson Knox. He's going to block, and that's caught by Higgins. All right, timeout Cincinnati. We're going to go with more man coverage here. Cover 2 man has been the play that has helped us a lot. We got press coverage. Gonzo, he's got shutdown on Jamar Chase. Pass committing. Motion for the running back. And Burrow has nowhere to go. It is caught. It is Dawson Knox. Good coverage. Just, had to cover too long and, man coverage there. That's not Asante's fault. You got to get to him quicker. The offensive line holding up that time, but there was an injury. It's going to be Gesicki in motion. I believe that's Gesicki. And Chase. Oh, it's open. It's caught by T. Higgins in the end zone. Touchdown. You wonder when they were going to start using those weapons correctly, and they sure did there. That's a good job from Cincy to remedy the score a little bit and, put themselves back in this game. But the problem for them is we got 2 straight possessions. Goal of this drive is field goal, and then we come out of the next half with the ball. So we certainly, we're in the driver's seat. It's up to us to decide what we're going to do with it. We control our own destiny here, and that is a fantastic thing. 1st and 10. Likely, okay, I hit the wrong button, I'll be honest. I was trying to throw to the running back. That was super dangerous. Super, super dangerous. Come on, DeHave. Can't be doing stuff like that. 2nd and 10. Underneath, Kyle Williams. First catch of the day. He's only going to have 4. We'll call a timeout. Bengals out of timeouts. I think we're going to use our go-to money play in these scenarios. That is shallow cross. Get Melvin in space. They're playing off coverage on him. Could be a cover 3. If it is, we just need good protection here. It is cover 3. We have the first down, a little bit more. Melvin breaking tackles up to the 40. Call our second timeout with 30 seconds left. Got plenty of time. Levels concept, trying to get something just going out of bounds if the protection can hold up. Now we should have likely here. It's a great, oh no. Could have been a great throw. I let it 2 outside. That's on me. But he did have the separation. Got to be a little bit better than that. Got to capitalize on those. 2nd and 10. Henderson, middle of the field. Gets us up to the 21. I probably should have went hurry up there, calling our last time out. Might be able to spike the football if we get a few yards here for our kicker, Borregales, and that's what I'm trying to do. 1st and 10. And should have Travion here. Cut up field, get some yardage up to the 41. All right, depending on how the wind is, we might be able to make a kick from here. We'll see, though. I'm going to run the same play, levels concept, get some stuff going out of bounds. If nothing's there, you throw it away, and I'm going to hit Henderson again. That's free yardage, and that should be a field goal. And I think you just try to take it at this point. How long is the kick from here? The problem is we got 12 seconds and no timeouts. I don't feel confident that we can get out of bounds again. It's a 53-yarder. The wind is 1 mile per hour to the left. That's easy work for Andy Borregales. 53 yards to give us a touchdown lead. Borregales kick. Has the leg, has the accuracy, isn't blocked, and it is good. Huge kick there from the baller. Kicker of the year, Andy Borregales. Putting us up 7. Bengals will have 9 seconds to pull some tomfoolery off if they attempt to, at least. And that's out of the end zone. They have no timeouts. I'm just going to play prevent defense. And they're going to try something. All right, I respect that. I do. They're going to try a deep shot. Burrow throws that one away. 2nd and 10. He's got bazooka as well. You got to watch over top. Give cushion. Everybody just drop back. Nothing stupid. Burrow looking deep. He's got time. He's got forever. Is going to make that throw to the sideline, and it's going to be batted down. Incomplete. No PIs, no flags. We will go into the half with a 7-point lead and the football. Great job of controlling this game through defense and situational football. You're never going to be able to stop a Joe Burrow, a Jamar Chase, or a T. Higgins. All you can try to do is Caver gets a good return up to the 38. All you can try to do is force him to make throws and put him in situations that he's not comfortable with and hope for a favorable outcome. And I'd say we've done a pretty good job of that so far today, as we'll go back to Henderson to start this second half. Run game was good in the first half, didn't have to do it all that much, as Travion's got a lot of daylight. Travion up to the 40, the 30, stiff arming out of bounds at the 25. Huge run for Travion Henderson. He's got 6 for 71. What an absolute beast he has developed into. 1st and 10. We're going to go right back to him. Good block from Jared Wilson. Travion's got speed. He's got burst. He's got power up to the 6. And we are just running this defense ragged. We're wearing them down. A gain of 19 yards that time for Travion. Watch him on the wheel here. Could be open. And we should have him. Travion can't break that tackle. That's what I was hoping for. 2nd and 5. This is where it gets dicey. We're going to run a trap play to Travion and hope we get the blocks. Travion Oh, can't get outside. All right, we need 7 here. Got to score. 3rd and goal. Watch Douglas on the whip route. Watch Likely on the out route and Henderson on the short route. Give us timeline, please. Henderson is the guy. Can he get upfield into the end zone? He can. Travion. That was a solo squad by Travion right there. All Travion Henderson on that drive. The rest of the offense had to do nothing. A whole lot of nothing except the offensive line, basically. And they did awesome, creating lanes for this weapon that we call Travion Henderson. And man, is he a weapon. Asking the crowd to get a little bit louder as the Patriots take a 14-point lead. Convincing, outstanding defense, near perfect offense so far. Have been stopped a couple times early, but we have found our groove. 24-10. Can the Bengals make a historic comeback against a historically great team on the road in their building? I doubt it, personally. And Burrow going to attempt what I just said. He's still in the zone somehow. Haven't sacked Burrow yet. Have pressured him a few times. And this is probably the 2nd carry of the game for dynamic runner Chase Brown. I mean, Christian Gonzalez has had maybe the best performance I've ever seen him have, and he won Super Bowl MVP last year, so that should really say something. 2nd and 10 for Burrow. This time we're sending his own blitz. And it's another run. Rashad White is brought down by Gilmore for a loss of 1. Right back to cover 2 man. Got to get the pass rush home before somebody breaks open on one of these routes. 3rd and 11. Over the middle, Gonzo can't break it up, and T. Higgins up to the 42. It's a great ball, great route. You just bank on Gonzo to be able to break up that pass, but no such luck that time. We're only rushing 3 on this play. We're going to drop everyone back, see what they're trying to do on 1st and 10 from the 42. Burrow is going to, nope, he's going to fake to Rashad White, and he's going to take off. Burrow popped by Gilmore, who that is his responsibility in a zone, is to watch the quarterback, make sure no scrambles occur. Pretty good job there. 3-yard gain for Cincinnati up to the 39. White in motion. We're going to pass commit. Empty set for Burrow. Underneath, he's got his man. It's Chase. It'll be 3rd and inches. We're going to get some extra big bodies on the field here. Line up Davis, who we paid in the offseason big money for just this situation. Right over the center. Burrow's going to sneak it, and he's going to get it. Dang it. 1st and 10 up to the 31. Bengals certainly moving pretty well here. It's going to be a pass, complete to White. Oh, jukes a couple guys and has a lot of room up to the 7-yard line. Injury timeout. Who's that going to be? Is it Kevin Winston? No. Well, Craig Woodson will come in and replace him. Extra linebackers on the field and zone defense at the 7-yard line here. I think we send a man blitz. 1st and goal from the 7. Duggar's on the blitz. Can't get to Burrow in time. It's going to be a touchdown for T. Higgins, his 2nd of the day. Bengals starting to make some noise offensively. Back spasms for Kevin Winston. Will return soon. This is the playoffs. You got to come out here and finish the game, Kevin. I don't want you to get hurt long term, but this is our season. We're playing for our season here, and we need you, pal. Bengals cut it to 1 possession. We got to score again. Just keep scoring. Even 3 would do us a whole lot of good, going up 2 possessions. Just cannot turn the football over and cannot have a 3 and out. As Eric Caver's going to give us great field position up to the 45-yard line. How about the rookie? He's had several very good returns today. We're going right back to the run. Travion basically solo squatted this defense last drive. We're going to allow him the same opportunity here as he's up to the 49 with a 5-yard pickup. No wear and tear yet for Travion either. And guess what? How about a running back screen right to him? 2nd and 5. Oh, my goodness. Same play, but at least Henderson broke the tackle that time. Wilson's there to make the stop for a 3-yard loss. Screen's not effective today, clearly. And this is a big 3rd and 8. Bengals could tie the game if they get a stop and score. We go to our money formation, which is tray open. Try something we haven't done yet. That is a stick concept. And I like Likely right off the line of scrimmage. We have him. Isaiah Likely, run with it. Makes the catch up to the 33. You got to guard him off the line of scrimmage. We're going to throw that every single time right on your forehead. 1st and 10 up to the 33. The 2 edge rushers, Hendrickson and Stewart, showing their prowess that time. Lined up on the same side of the field. 2nd and 10. Spread formation here. And we have Kyle Williams underneath. Great job from the offensive line all day. That was a lot of time there. And I think we can run this for a 1-yard gain. Actually, you know what? No, I don't trust it. I'm going to pass. Got Shamar Stewart in coverage lined up on Demario Douglas. Interesting, as Travion is open. Just get out of bounds. Don't take a hit. 10 catches. 10 for Travion today. A rushing touchdown as well. Almost 100 rushing yards. More work is what he gets for that exceptional stat line. He's just been open all day. They're running a lot of zone on early downs, and we're taking advantage of it. Like right here. We can get pretty much a free first down out of this, except it'll be 3rd and inches. 11 catches now for Henderson. Does have a receiving touchdown as well. 3rd and inches. Not running a QB sneak ever again. It's going to be a pass. We like to put the ball in our best player's hands in this spot, and that is Drake Maye, in my opinion. We'll go to the money formation. Another stick concept here. It could be man coverage, although likely looks uncovered again. And we're going to have him. Likely makes the catch. Great job of hauling that in. How great has he been all season? Just unbelievably good. How about play action on the goal line with this effective run game? Can we hit Douglas on this? Demario Douglas, 2nd touchdown of the day in short yardage. Demario Douglas separating on his route. Play action worked like a charm, and it was man 0 coverage. That puts us up 2 touchdowns again. Great execution from your Patriots in 3rd down situations. There was a 3rd and 8 on that drive. There was a 3rd and inches in the red zone, and coming away with 7 is so crucial there. Still a lot of time in this football game. We have to try to keep the Bengals out of the end zone. It's been a struggle today in the second half. I mean, that's a pretty good return there up to the 30, but I feel as though if we can keep Cincinnati out of the end zone on this drive, we should win the game. At least try to make it a little bit tough on Burrow. Haven't sent a lot of blitzes. The receivers scare me when you send blitzes. And this quarterback scares me when you send blitzes. Oh, good cut stick. Who was that? Is that Tim Murray on the field? I guess he would be in a dime coverage. All right. Sending a new look at Cincinnati. It's a single A-gap mug. About 8 minutes left on the clock. 1st and 10. And Burrow's going to have his man. It's Dawson Knox getting a lot of work today. I say we go back to some man coverage. Cover 2 man in a nickel set. We'll have Mapu lined up on a tight end. He's more than capable of covering. Pass committing. It's a spread formation, and Mapu does have good coverage on Knox there, but it is complete for 5 yards. They struggle with cover 2 man. They really do. 2nd and 5. Oh, it's intercepted by Gilmore. CPU pick. Can he outrun Knox to the end zone? Burrow's going to have a chase down. Can he stiff arm him? No. Julius Gilmore sealing the fate, probably, of Cincinnati. We're going to have the ball at the 5-yard line and 4 chances at a touchdown. I mean, that wasn't even a user pick. Gilmore ran with the route perfectly on, who was that, a tight end? Look at this. Look at your middle linebacker. It was Dawson Knox. He just jumped the route in man coverage, ran it for him basically, and then almost ran it back all the way for a touchdown. Probably should have stiff-armed a little bit sooner there. Joe Burrow, at least, with the effort to chase him down. But can we run this into the end zone, please? Travion Henderson is going to get that chance. 1st and goal from the 5. Travion doesn't have the blocks. Injury timeout. Is that Travion? No. Okay, well, Kamara will come in and try to do the very same thing. Henderson could not just now. And Kamara can't get the space, and we're actually going to keep him out of this game, Travion. This is why you sign a Kamara. We're going to run a read option on 3rd and goal from the 4. Haven't ran that all game, and Drake Maye's got speed. Well, it's actually a blitz from the safeties. All right, we're going to try it. I'm going to give it. Oh, okay. 4th and goal, you just take the 3. I mean, it's so easy. Easiest decision. We're already up 2 possessions. This will be 3-possession lead, barring a block or something crazy. It's not going to be a block. It's going to be a chip shot for Borregales, 22-yarder. That gives us a 3-possession lead off of the pick from Gilmore. You'd like to get 7 there. Will it really matter? I'm not so sure. What did I just say, though? If we could stop Cincinnati on that drive, we should easily win the game. I mean, there's no easy in this league, but you know what I mean. Couple guys going down with injuries. Kevin Winston, now Travion. We did give him a lot of work today. Gilmore now in the zone. Conservative coverage the rest of the game. No reason not to. It's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown, one of his first attempts. I mean, how many runs does this guy have? 4? Maybe today? That's the best run all day. And I think you run that because of the formation we're in, but if you're going to run the football down 3 scores with 5 minutes left, I'm going to let you. 3 tight ends on the field. It's going to be another one to Brown, who is going to get to the 46. This time spreading out the field is Burrow and Zach Taylor and the Bengals offense. They're at the 46. Could be a run to Rashad White, but Jordan Davis does what we paid him to do. Disengage on a run block and hit somebody in the hole. Great job from Davis there. Keeps it a 2-yard gain. Another cover 3 look here for us. Empty set for Burrow. They're running this clock pretty effectively for us, I should say, as that's going to be a 6-yard pickup. 3rd and 2. I mean, they're taking so much time to do what they're doing. Now down to 3.5 minutes, basically, as that's complete. But again, got to go hurry up. They're struggling to create big plays. It's a lot of short stuff, and we'll give it to them. Keep them in bounds. Nothing over the top, and we should be fine. Chase into the backfield. It's just a deceptive motion play. As Chase, that could have been picked by Mapu. It was thrown poorly. Mapu was there. 2nd and 10. Come on, Burrow. Make a mistake. You know you want to. Get him off the field. Burrow pressured by Wayne Russo, excuse me. It is a completion to Rashad White. Bengals hanging on to their timeouts, and any hope they have, we're going to switch it up with some man coverage. Haven't run it all drive yet. And it's going to be a touchdown. 3rd of the day for T. Higgins. That's all right. They took 2 minutes off the clock, to complete that touchdown drive. We'll live with this result. Still down 2 possessions. Hopefully Kamara can close this game for us. We're going to go on shoe clock, conservative ball carrying, and try to run this thing out, assuming we can capture this onside kick. Evans will try the onside. Kyle Williams makes the catch. He's going to go down with the football at the 41. Good job from Kyle there. We're going to take Travion out of the football game. Kamara will come in and try to end this football game for us. And Kamara with a little bit of space there picks up 1. Bengals first timeout taken. We just got to make them take those timeouts. Shoe clock, conservative ball carrying. It's going to be another give to Kamara. If we get a first down, game might be over. Might need 2 first downs. But Kamara has a good run there for about 6 yards. Timeout for Cincy. We're going to run it again. This is 4-down territory. And Kamara, it's going to be 4th and inches. What does coach want us to do? Kick the field goal. No. 3 points does nothing for you. You can end the game with 1 play, and that's what we're going to try to do. Travion Henderson, 1 last attempt. Don't get hurt. Please don't get hurt. Just go down. Okay, takes a hit. Significant wear and tear for Travion, but that should do it. Cincy out of timeouts, that should take us all the way, and we'll just take this down to the 2-minute warning and basically kneel the football 3 times. QB kneel, victory formation. What a game it was from this defense in particular. Offense, we know what these guys are going to do. They're going to come out, and they're going to ball out, and Raphael Melvin's going to catch a long touchdown or 2, and we know, we're going to get some explosive run plays. We're going to get some perfect throws from Drake Maye, and we're going to get the results we want offensively. We're going to score a lot of points, but defensively, it's kind of a crapshoot. Every game could be different. We're throwing darts at a board every game, it feels like, but this game couldn't be happier with how we played against the MVP of the league and probably the 2nd best receiver in the league in Jamar Chase. T. Higgins actually had 3 touchdowns today. Was not on my bingo card, I will say. We can take this all the way down. You don't have to attempt this kick. GG Bengals. Just not good enough. I'm sorry. You just weren't. They gave it a valiant effort in the second half. They put themselves in a big-time hole in the first half. The pick was devastating on the first drive. We capitalized with 7 points off it, and we just excelled situationally better than they did. They're a good football team. Give them credit. But we are coming out of here with a win. We're going to go into the AFC Championship. 4 touchdown passes for Drake Maye. Burrow had a pretty good game, although 2 picks. That one to Gilmore is really what killed him, sealed the fate. But Drake Maye, another masterful performance, Tom Brady-esque for Darth May, who's looking to make his 2nd historic playoff run and etch himself into NFL lore as the 2nd quarterback in Patriots history to go back-to-back Super Bowls. First, we got to take on the AFC Championship, but let's just celebrate this win right now. It feels good. Travion, star of the show today, maybe MVP. 13 carries, 104 yards, and how about receiving 11 catches for 44 and a touchdown? We lean on him a lot in the playoffs. We did it last season. It's one of the things that changes most from the regular season to the playoffs is our reliance on Travion out of the backfield as a receiver and in the run game to control the clock, the time of possession, and get big time yardage on the ground so we don't have to do so much heavy lifting in the pass game. Likely was great today. Melvin was great today. 102 and a touchdown off 3 catches. And Demario Douglas, 2 catches for 5 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's a pretty good deal. I'll take that. But really, this was the defense. They're going to say 2 pass deflections for Christian Gonzalez. It's more like 4 or 5. Kevin Winston with a pass deflection. Blackburn had one, okay, somehow. Marcus Jones, PBU. Mapu with 2 PBUs. Gilmore with 11 total tackles and a pick for 59 yards. Asante Samuel with a pick for 36 yards. No sacks on Burrow. Didn't have to blitz. Just an all-around dominating team win. Got a little sketchy at times in the first half, but we pretty much controlled that game from start to finish. We're going to advance the week and see who we're playing in the AFC Championship. I hope it's not the Ravens, although I kind of do in some cosmic justice kind of way. It is the Ravens. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. You used to be the 1 seed. We were scared of you to go into your stadium and beat you in a playoff game. We are the captain now. Basically, you got to come into our house and beat us. How does that feel, Ravens? This is not the team I wanted to see. All that being said, we got a lot to talk about. All right, folks, it is AFC Championship time, and we got to play our best, absolute best football. We got to be on our best behavior here as we take on the juggernaut Baltimore Ravens. This is a team that in year 1 was our kryptonite. In year 2, we beat them. Year 3, we'll see what the result is. Packers and Panthers in the NFC Championship. Panthers taking out my Eagles by 1 point. Packers escape the Seattle Seahawks as the 2 seed. We'll be playing one of those teams if we can get past the Ravens, but that is the challenge right now. If you look at the screen right now, Ravens have a lot of injuries, including running back of the year in 2027, Derrick Henry. He is out today. That is a big advantage for us. Elite edge rusher Mike Green is out. Right tackle Rosengarten, starter, is out. And CB Max Nails is out. We have weekly strategy. And once again, no players will practice today. There is no reason, with some of these guys wear and tear, including Travion Henderson and Kevin Winston, to put anybody at risk of injury for this game. We need to go in full strength, and we need to be probably the second best roster in this game at home. We will take one final look at the Ravens roster before we get down to business. This is the guy, though, one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen in my life, Lamar Jackson, with 96 speed, X-Factor truz. He's got 93 throw power. He is a 99 overall quarterback. Derrick Henry out today, but they have Trayvon Bass, a 92 overall 23-year-old out of Wisconsin, stepping up to take his place. I mean, this team is just too good. Jeez. All right. I thought we had a good chance with Henry being out, but this guy's just as good. No abilities, though. They got a little bit of a mid-tier receiving core, though. Josh Mercado, the best of the bunch. He's a rookie out of USF. 90 speed, no abilities. Rashad Bateman, very good veteran receiver at this point. And LeJonte Wester at a 79 overall. You know, not the fastest receiving core known to man, but you do got Mark Andrews at 87 speed, 93 overall tight end. Ronnie Stanley is a superstar at 90 overall left tackle. Second-year guard out of USC, Dudley Fowler. Tyler Linderbaum, one of the best centers in Madden. You got an 84 overall right guard. Rosengarten out, but Emory Jones in, who's an 83. Mike Green, this is definitely a big loss for them. He's a 91. Their backup is a 73. You got Adafe Owe on the other side, though. He's an 89 with big-time speed. Nnamdi Madubuike, 81 speed D tackle, as well as Travis Jones. Roquan Smith, he has given us a ton of issues. He's picked us off a few times over the middle. He's got knockout abilities. He's an X-Factor. Stops the run incredibly well. Someone to watch out for. Teddy Buchanan as well on the linebacking core. And then very, very fast and pretty lethal CB trio, although Max Nails, the second-year corner out of USC, is out today. It'll be Bilal Cohn taking his place, a 73 overall. I like that matchup against Demario Douglas, probably in the slot, but you got Jair Alexander, X-Factor shutdown, and then 96 speed Nate Wiggins. Malachi Starks, no Kyle Hamilton. That's right, they lost him. Calvin Jenkins, rookie safety out of Iowa, 90 speed, 83 overall. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to earn our place once again at the NFL pinnacle, the Super Bowl. The Ravens, 5th in the league in points per game. They have the best defense in the league, and they have Lamar Jackson. I am deathly afraid in simulation mode how this is going to play out. I'm extremely worried if we can get stops today. I know we're going to be able to score. It's going to be tough not to turn the football over against this team, but we're going to do everything we can. Going into this game, full strength. No excuses, though. We have the better roster. We're 15-2. We are that team. We just have to prove it today once again and earn our spot for the opportunity to win back-to-back Super Bowls in year 3 of Patriots franchise. Darth May, I need your dark side powers to be in full effect. Let's get into the AFC Championship. Patriots Ravens coming up next. Finally, we have a snow game. It's a Snow Bowl. Oh my goodness, that was not on my bingo card, but it is the first one of the series. I can't help but be a little bit excited to play in the snow for the first time all series. Now, granted, it's not the most snow I've ever seen. It's not a blizzard or anything like that, but there is extremely inclement weather conditions here. No doubt that's going to have an effect on the game. Got to make sure, we're throwing out of clean pockets because they can affect throw accuracy big time, especially in sim mode. Could see a couple errant throws today. Could see a couple guys lose their footing on some run plays. Maybe the ball's a little slippery as well, maybe some fumbles. This is an interesting dynamic that we'll have to see how it plays out. Not too worried about the Ravens receiving core, I will say that. What I'm most worried about is the run game, the offensive line, Lamar Jackson. Need a big performance out of this defense. Once again, can they do it again? It's a screen pass, the first play of the game to the rookie receiver, complete. Gain of 4 yards there. Josh Mercado with the reception. And this will be a QB keeper. Lamar's got room to run, and he's got a lot of it. Lamar getting downhill. Got to watch his 10-yard rushes because he can get truz ability, which basically means he can't fumble. That's a big-time run for Lamar, 18-yarder. I don't know, man. Do we keep a spy on the field on every play? We could. But then you risk leaving someone open, and Lamar is just as lethal as a passer, and that is a big-time stop from Kevin Winston on a first-down run attempt on a jet touch pass on first down. It's be 2nd and 11. Good job on first down. Keep it 2nd and long on a pass commit. Bass, the rookie, stop short. And that is great coverage, nearly intercepted and jumped by Marcus Jones in the hook zone. There's a slot out concept, and we're going to have a chance to get off the field on 3rd and 11. Got to do it. We have to. It's not a matter of want to at this point. This is a huge, huge play. Cover 3, keep everything in front of you, pass commit. Come on, get off the field, folks. Lamar has pressure in his face. Andrews breaks the tackle, but can't get through Gonzalez. 4th and 2, are they going to go for it from the 45? I sure would, but they're going to punt it. Interesting play call from Harbaugh, who just got fired in real life. Kind of an unfortunate situation there. Oh, my goodness. All right, what a great sequence on 3rd down there to make a stop, get off the field, and actually get good field position. It was a terrible punt. They gained about 22 yards of field position, and here comes Drake Maye, and we got to give a heavy dose of this run game, and hopefully Travion Henderson is going to have another one of those classic Travion playoff performances. We're going to need that here today, but the Ravens front is tough. Henderson picks up 2 on the first play of the game. This crowd is getting into it. And again, we're going to lean on them. Screen plays were super ineffective last game. We'll have to see what it looks like here. 2nd and 8. Can we get out there? We can. Henderson makes a man miss. Henderson will have the first down yardage off a screen. Let's go. We lean on Travion early and often in these playoff games, and he is delivering so far. Travion will get another carry. Linebackers lined up on the line of scrimmage. That's a 6-yarder for Travion. Now we try to get this pass game going a little bit if possible. Let's see what the Ravens like to do. I think it's a zone coverage scheme. We're going to block Travion on this one. And likely trying to get his revenge on his former team. We're going to throw that one away. We had options on the left side of the field. Unfortunately, I rolled out to the right. Not very smart. 3rd and 4. Need a big conversion here. We're going to put Travion on a Texas route, and we might have to go back to him again. And we should have him here. Travion can't make the catch. It's off his hands. And we'll be forced to punt on our first drive. Got to capitalize on stops against an elite offense, and that's what we failed to do. Just need a good punt out of A.J. Cole here. Pin him deep. It sure is a beauty. It's going to be a little short, though. Camaro on special teams making the play. Not great field position for us. We'll try man coverage, although you have to watch Lamar's scrambles in these situations, but this could be a run here. It's going to be a pass. Lamar has all day, and Gonzalez with good coverage on Mercado makes the tackle. Wish we scored on that last drive. That's frustrating. 2nd and 3. Next play, DeHave. Come on. Lock in, pal. A little bit nervous here. It's going to be a run to Bass, who does not get the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1, and we're going to put some linebackers out there. Let's get Jordan Davis lined up over center and try to make a play at the line of scrimmage. It should be. It's a pistol formation here. We're running a man blitz, and Kevin Winston brings down the ball carrier behind the line of scrimmage. A lot of defense so far. Ravens will punt again. Let's go. 2 stops on 2 straight drives. Defense has been unbelievable the last few weeks, particularly to start games. And that's where we get out to our big leads and control the game. We have to score on this drive. Caver with a good return is going to make that possible. Up to the 34. Got to wake up this passing game. Got to get going. First pass, incomplete. Kind of like this front to run on, but it looks like man coverage across the board. It's not. We got Likely trying to get revenge on his former team, and he'll have a first down up to the 45. Great job. Great work from Likely there. And this is we're running this. I mean, this is easy work here. Assuming we get the blocks, and we do. Henderson's got a lot of room, a lot of daylight up to the 40. Travion continuing his dominance, running behind that powerful O-line. Has another big run. Playoff Travion's different. You guys don't know. Again, Douglas is the matchup in this game. 1st and 10. Kyle Williams wide open. And Kyle Williams takes it up to the 32. We're in field goal range now. Playing with house money. 2nd and 2. We're going to try to run this thing for a first down. We got Roquan out of the box. That's huge. And this could be a offsides here. But Travion up to the 15-yard line or so. I think we decline this one, folks. Yeah, decline. We're up to the 14 with a big-time Travion run. Took Roquan Smith out of the box on that play. That was huge. 1st and 10. We're going to pass. Get out of the pocket. Can we make that throw? We can. It's Douglas for 4 yards. Don't want to risk any drops here in the snow. We're going to try to pound this thing in. Roquan Smith lined up over Jared Wilson, the center, and Jared Wilson has a good block. Travion makes the D tackle miss. He's up to the 1-yard line. 5 rushes, 50 yards in the snow. Looking like LaShawn McCoy and Saquon Barkley out here in the snow. Wide front. This should be a touchdown easy. It is a run blitz, but Travion stumbles and can't get into the end zone. We're going to try him again, though. Not a lot of D tackles on the field. I feel pretty good about this front. Travion does have his footing this time, walks into the end zone, points at the crowd, touchdown Patriots. We're going to take a 7-0 lead here in Foxborough in the AFC Chip. Ravens can't get anything offensively. We struggled on our first drive. That one much better as Borregales. This kicking is going to be tough today. Field goals, long field goals, not a viable option. I mean, that was super sketchy. The wind was going the other way, and accuracy is going to play a big factor here in the kicking game in this weather. Haven't seen a lot of effects yet from, oh, okay. No, get him. Thank you. That was close. Too close for my liking. 40-yard return for Redmond, and that'll be the second quarter. Could see a lot more ground game from the Ravens. That's what they're going to try to do here. 3 tight ends and a fullback on the field. Wanted to send a run blitz there, but Antoine Beck gets in the backfield before Bass can even follow his blocks. Shot out of a cannon was Beck, slows the runner, and it'll be a no-yard gain there. Dime coverage, Kevin Winston into the box. Extra DB, Craig Woodson into the game, 2nd and 10. And it's going to be for Andrews, complete for 2 yards, but the Ravens with another 3rd and long in the snow on the road against the elite defense and the Legion of Zoom. Get off the field, 3rd and 8. Jackson all day, no pressure. He's going to take off with it. Lamar has the first down yardage. Marcus Jones tries to strip him, but no such luck. Dang it, dude. I was right there in the middle. He's just so quick, so fast. It's going to be a first down there. Wondering why he doesn't do that more. Just run, he really has turned into more of a pocket passer as the years have gone on in this league. And that is a 7-yard run, probably the best of the day for Bass, the 92 overall running back. 2nd and 3, sending a blitz this time. Zone blitz for Lamar. And Kevin Winston can't get off the block. Craig Woodson stiff-armed out of the way. Bass with a big-time run this time. Antoine Beck gets over there, cut sticks him up at the 22. Ravens driving on us. Got to keep this to 3. I like man coverage. I like a man blitz here on this look. We got the matchups we like, and Antoine Beck. He's making a big-time impact on this football game. 1-yard run for Bass. They can't get much going to him. Fullback into the game. Could be another run. They like the personnel to run on. This is dime coverage, so it makes sense. And Lamar, he's got a lot of room if he chooses to utilize it. Lamar's got to throw it away. Great pressure. Finally, Keon White gets the pressure. Wayne Russo chased him out of the pocket, and he ran right into Keon White. Luckily, wasn't sacked, if you're a Ravens fan. 3rd and 9. I'm not running man coverage on 3rd down as much because of the wheels of Lamar. And that one is complete. Gonzalez can't break it up. It's Wester with the catch. 2 3rd and longs, Ravens converting on. That's an area we have to improve. 1st and 10. Gilmore. Absolutely pummeled. It's going to be 2nd and inches at the 1-yard line. I don't see a scenario where we keep Baltimore out of the end zone on this, if I'm being honest. We're going to run a zone blitz here with big-time D-line personnel on the field. 5 D-linemen. Davis lined up over center, but Gilmore came in like a freight train on that one. 3-yard loss. Now the Ravens got to pass this thing in. And they're going to have the screen. Gilmore makes the stop. He's in the zone. 4th and 2 at the 3-yard line. Do they go for this? They're going to go for it. 3 tight ends on the field. We'll run man coverage. We'll put, 7 defensive linemen on the field. It's going to be a run. Gilmore makes another play. What are they thinking running on 4th and 3 at the goal line? They kept the ball out of their best players' hands. Other than 1 screen pass. I mean, that's ridiculous. The Ravens took most of that quarter away from us. We got to get out of this 4-yard line here. Ravens, 3D tackles on the field for Baltimore. Travion gets us a little bit of room. That's 6 yards. This is a really weird game, man. It sure is. 2nd and 4. Not much room to operate. I'm going to run it again. And good blocks, but Henderson runs right into the D lineman. That's my fault. And we're going to have to throw this on 3rd and 4. No Raphael Melvin yet. Haven't needed to go to him. I'm going to run him on an out route. I feel like the speed could be good as Melvin hangs on to that one but can't get past the sticks. It's 4th and 1 at the 14. We got to punt it right back. We need a boomer from A.J. Cole. Big time wind in our face, though. Yeah, and in the snow. That's pretty good, actually. Can Blackburn get down there in coverage? He can, but it's good opportunity for the return man. And Lamar takes over again, this time at the 45. They can take all this clock down and score. We got super lucky. I wouldn't say lucky. Gilmore kept the Ravens off the scoreboard by himself, basically. 1st and 10. They're going to continue to run the football. It hasn't been successful. You got to give Lamar opportunities as that's Wayne Russo. Oh, no. That's a big injury there. Hopefully he's all right. He has been a force in this game. Clint Gibson, the rookie, will come in and replace him. Pass committing the rest of the quarter. And it's a run. Mapu blocked out of the way, but Jordan Davis, big money man, comes in and makes the play. We're keeping Wayne Russo in the game. It's the playoffs, man. It's the AFC chip. It's win or go home. There is no saving for next game. If we were up to, 3-possession lead at this point, maybe that is not the case. Sending a blitz at Lamar. Gilmore will blitz. He's in the zone. 3rd and 5, pass committing. And Lamar is sacked. Jordan Davis with the sack. This is what we paid him to come in and do. Look at this play. I'm going to replay it. That is such a massive play from your Patriots D tackle, former Eagle Jordan Davis. Unblocked because it was a stunt. Watch this. Gilmore takes the right guard. Gibson takes the center. And then the left guard doesn't slide over to pick up Davis. That was really the issue here. Both tackles did a pretty good job, but Jordan Davis just too fast when he hits the hole, unguarded. We're going to call timeout here. We got 152 to put some more points on the board. Even 3, again, at the end of these halves, 3 points when you get the ball back out of the half is big. We're just struggling to find a rhythm right now offensively. Ravens have done a nice job covering down the field, and we have not done a nice job of moving chains, except on the one drive we scored. Henderson already with wear and tear. That's no good. All right. There we go. 1st and 10 from the 21. Need 3 points. Need points on this drive. Henderson out of the backfield's going to give us a few yards there. Just a little bit uncomfortable in the snow right now. I'm not going to lie. It's tough to play in. Ravens have a pretty great pass rush, and they like to blitz. 2nd and 7. We got Melvin over the middle of the field. Melvin can't make the corner Wiggins miss, and we'll go hurry up offense here. Drake May gets hit as he throws. It was a disrupted pocket that he had to throw that out of. 1st and 10. Henderson going to have some space. Can't juke anybody. 2nd and 8. Go back to hurry up offense here. Isaiah Likely, we're utilizing these drags. Likely jukes a man. Now we'll take a timeout for 3rd and 3. We got to convert on this. This is a huge play. And if this is man coverage, well, I'll tell you what. Pressed on the left side of the field is Raphael Melvin. You do have a safety there. We'll see what happens. And Henderson, can he make the... Drops it. He dropped it. I didn't feel comfortable making the throw in the snow, so I wasn't even really looking Raphael Melvin's way all that much. He did. I mean, we would have had to throw it. Malachi Starks played that exceptionally well, doubling Melvin, taking him out of the play. We might have been able to... okay. Douglas, that was the throw. They had an outside linebacker on him. Jeez. We're punting it back to Baltimore with 1:01 on the clock. They got all 3 of their timeouts still. So bad. So bad. Again, punting into the win. I'm going to try to coffin corner this one. No such luck, but we will have an opportunity to make a play on special teams as Mapu. Big hit. All right. Offense struggling right now. I won't lie. Got to be better. Lamar's going to have a chance to drive his men down the field and score. Gilmore's still in the zone with reinforcements ability. Should give him more knockouts if thrown to him. Lamar has his man over the middle for about 5 yards. Ravens take their first time out. They start the drive with positive yardage, though. And I like putting flat zones on the field. They've been throwing to the flat a lot. And that one complete to Mark Andrews, but it'll still be 3rd down. Harbaugh takes a timeout, and it will be 3rd and 3. Watch the scramble here. Pass committing. 3rd and 3. Lamar with pressure. Gets it out to the running back Bass. That's the Ravens' 3rd timeout. They got 40 seconds, no timeouts to get down the field. We're going to run over top. This looks like a 4 verts concept. I could be wrong. Nope, it's a screen. And nobody can make the tackle until the receiver gets past the sticks and up to the 48. Come on, guys. They're going to spike it here with 23 seconds on the clock. Interesting decision from Baltimore. 2nd and 10. This is 4 verts. We got cover 4 on the field. Shouldn't be anything down the field. Are they going to be able to make a kick? They do have the wind, so that is something to keep note of. 3rd down and 2. Ravens looking to get big time yardage here to get in field goal range, and they have it. Rashad Bateman beats Asante Samuel off the line of scrimmage with press. Ravens not going to take a... They didn't spike it. They didn't run up to the line and spike the football. They would have had a field goal. What are they doing? We will take the result regardless, as we're going to receive to come out of this second half and try to extend the lead to 2 possessions. If we can do that, I mean, we shut the Ravens out in the first half. Lamar Jackson playing pretty well, but just not converting on 3rd downs. This weather is tough, man. It really is. And we're going to go back to the run game. Trayvion's been electric today. Does have wear and tear, but we got to run the football, it seems. And Trayvion that time only 2 yards. Just got to get into a rhythm. It's as simple as that. I haven't been able to do so at this juncture of the game. 2nd and 8. Should have likely. Oh, my. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know what my problem is today, dude. That was such a bad read. Tried to lob it over Roquan Smith's head. This is going to be a blitz with Roquan on the right side. So you know what we do there? We put Travion on a Texas route. He should be wide open. Nope. Well, we should have Likely here. Come back to the football. Makes the catch on the sideline. Isaiah Likely saving our drive and potentially our season with that catch. Huge catch. Great throw from Maye. And we got press coverage. And nobody's guarding. Nobody is guarding Kyle Williams or Demario Douglas. And I think we might have... Oh, that's a terrible throw. That's the worst throw I've ever seen. Luckily, just batted down. Could have been picked, realistically. Wise up, DeHave. Come on. Try to get something short here if we can. We're going to put Likely on a slant. In case it's man coverage. It is man coverage. Likely has the catch. Probably could have ran with that one, but decided not to. Looks like man coverage. 3rd and 2. Lead Douglas up the field. He catches it up the field for a first down. We're just dinking and dunking right now. That's what they're giving us. They have covered well down the field all game, pretty much. And this should be easy yardage. Nope, they're bringing the safeties down. So we hit them with a pass when they do that. And again, lead them up the field. Douglas playing a big part today. He's got the matchup on a lackluster CB3. Likely on a streak might be open here. Nope, but we got Douglas again. Make the catch. All right, that'll set up 3rd and 1. And I like going back to our money short yardage play, which could end up being big yardage if they cover it a certain way. And that is Melvin on a drag route. Could say I'm abusing drags. I'm just taking what the defense gives me. That's a first down for your Patriots. And now we go back to the run. They're getting in a hurry. The pressure has been really good today. I'm not taking a sack in the red zone. I'm getting the ball out quickly. I'm taking what's in front of me. Please don't hate. Travion with a big run for 9 yards up to the 17. We're getting closer. We have to finish this drive with 7 points. I mean, I cannot tell you the difference between 7 and 3 in this spot. It could be game winning or, game losing, basically. That's a negative run. Another 3rd and short. Try to run a short pass concept here. If we put Melvin on a streak, we might have him. Not even going to throw it. Oh, we make the throw. You could say this is being safe as we don't convert on the 3rd down there. Douglas just didn't run the route far enough. You could say this is being safe. It's a 34-yarder for Burgales. I say it's being smart. You go up 2 possessions. It's blocked. It's going to be blocked. So that's what I get for playing safe. All right. Still going to be a 1-possession game here. Defense has to continue the dominance they have displayed early in this football game. 2 tight ends on the field. Probably going to be a run to Bass in a dime set. Lamar making an audible. Tight end goes in motion. And it's going to be to Bass. But good job from the front as Bass takes a whole cavalry to bring him down. It'll be a 4-yard pickup for him. They love to run against this dime front, but we've been playing it pretty well. Wayne Russo not in the game, despite me keeping him in the game. Lamar on a QB keeper. He's got all day. He's got a touchdown. This could be a touchdown. Lamar Jackson got to the 2nd level. Great blocks down the field from the Ravens tight ends and receivers and outside weapons. Touchdown, Ravens. That blocked kick is so big. I mean, that could lose us the game. We got to score a touchdown on this drive. I mean, it's unbelievable the spot we put ourselves in. We've had time after time after time, chance after chance to score 7 points. They're just taking away the deep part of the field for the most part. And that is giving us a ton of issues. We got to be more aggressive on this drive. First play is going to be a screen, though, to Travion. This is a play we like to go to for... Oh, it's nearly intercepted. 27 read it perfectly. Travion, I mean, he's got big-time wear and tear here. That's a loss of 2 on first down. Ravens are boxing up. In times like this, you might have to go to your best player. You just might have to. Raphael Melvin, run under it. He does. He's got a big... catch, big run up to the 48. Huge play there for Raphael. You got to go to your best player when you're struggling. You have to. And this is a great matchup for him here, as this is a empty set for your Patriots. Have the matchup, but you know what? Douglas is going to go down with that catch for 5 yards. We'll take that result. They covered it well on Melvin. 2nd and 5. And that's going to be a blitz. We got Likely for the first down. He fumbled the football, but fell on it. Jeez. Okay. Oh, my goodness, dude. I'm going to have a heart attack. I'm going to have a heart attack. Finally, we got the matchup. Press coverage on Melvin. Please win. We're going to throw it to him. Melvin has a step. He has the speed. He has the catch. He has the touchdown. We finally capitalized deep down the field. We were waiting for press coverage all game. We had it once before, but the safety Malachi Starks took it away. This time, cheating on the inside a little bit, and Melvin, it took him a while to get off the press. I think he lost his footing to start, but Drake Maye put it in the perfect spot. Thank goodness. We're going to go up a score. That was such a big-time play. Oh, my goodness. We could not finish in the red zone. If we got down to the red zone, not super confident. Trayvion's got wear and tear. We needed that big. All right, it's up to the defense. Keep Lamar out of the end zone just one time. And this third quarter, this game has gone pretty fast. It feels like it at least. Settle in, folks. We're coming in for a landing. 1st and 10 for Lamar. Got to watch the scramble. Keep him in the pocket. And we're press coverage. Lamar going to take off. Gilmore there. And he fumbled the football. We recover. Marte Mapu. Let's go. Let's go. Marte Mapu falls on the fumble. Gilmore forced it. And we got a chance to go up 2 scores. Oh, my goodness, dude. I'm going to have a heart attack. I am. Booth review. Is this not going to be a fumble? Please be a fumble. Oh, come on, refs. They got the call from Vegas. Let's see what happens here. Okay. It's not a fumble. It's not a fumble. I got so excited for nothing. Simulation mode does have reviews, does have challenges, and that call is going to be overturned. Ravens are going to get the football back. Patriots fans don't like it, and neither do I, but next play mentality. It's a run to Bass. Get in there. Force 3rd down. Bass just fighting, scratching and clawing his way up the field to set up 3rd and inches for his elite quarterback. 3rd and inches. Big personnel on the field. Pinch the line. Line up right over the nose tackle here, Davis. Get to him. It's going to be a QB sneak. It's going to be a QB sneak. I can feel it. 4th quarter. This is where the plays start to really matter, folks. This is what you came to see, wasn't it? Come on. They're lining up. Could be a QB sneak here. Bring everyone down. We're going to dive at him. Lamar picks it up. He's got 5 for 112 and a touchdown. Keep the linemen on the field if they're going to run the football. This time, spread out concept here. It's going to be a bubble screen. Nope, it's going to Andrews, complete for 6 yards. We're doing a pretty good job down the field with coverage as well. Can't seem to get off the field on 3rd downs, man. That's been our problem today. But got to just keep him out of the end zone. Keep it to 3 points. As Marcus Jones has a great play. And, man, Bass has really livened up in this second half. He is breaking tackles left and right. Another 3rd and short. Come on, man. Run a man coverage here. Pass committing. Please. And we're going to watch Jackson with a QB spy, Marte Mapu. Jackson has nobody. It was great coverage. Mark Andrews, and they're going to punt. Okay, I would have maybe went for it if I'm a crazy play caller. I am a crazy play caller, by the way. But we didn't go for it with that kick, and it got blocked. So maybe I'm not so crazy after all. A huge stop on 3rd down by the defense. Great coverage on Mark Andrews. Lamar has to throw it errantly, and we're making him uncomfortable. We got to wake this running game up, dude. It's unbelievable. How about like an RPO or something? Because Trayvion has big-time wear and tear, but we're going to keep going to him. I might substitute for Kamara pretty soon here, as Trayvion this time going to cover up the football, and he's going to have a big-time run up to the 43-yard. I know he's got wear and tear. Shut up. And I think, yeah, this is the time where we need some fresh legs. We need some veteran leadership. Alvin Kamara, this is what we brought you in for. Take us home, pal. He's got good carrying rating, right? Sure does. 93. That's good enough for me. All right, Kamara. This is your time to shine, buddy. Take us home. No fumbles. No negative runs. Okay, that was a sketchy one, as Roquan Smith levels him. How about a mesh concept on 2nd and 10? Lobbing it up for Kamara. It should have been picked. It should have been picked. I hit the wrong button. I was thinking the slot receiver was R1, as that is an injury to a defensive lineman. Blocking Kamara. Likely and Douglas are the reads here. Should have Likely. Makes the catch, breaks a tackle, and avoids a fumble as Roquan Smith popped him from behind. But but that is, I mean, Likely has been, when we need a big catch on 3rd down, that's our security blanket. That's what he is for this team. He also is capable of making big plays down the field. Kamara slips, dude. Come on. Oh no. All right. Negative run plays left and right here. Got to be better than that. We just have to be. And we should have Likely again. Great ball from Drake Maye. Likely drops it. That's a big drop. All right, go-to formation time. We need a big play. Who's it going to be? Oh, this is single. If this is single coverage on Likely with a linebacker like this, that's where the ball's going. It sure is. Likely Let's go! Isaiah Likely, security blanket extraordinaire, deep threat extraordinaire, makes a diving catch in the snow. He is player of the game, dude. He really is. Holy cow. Come on, Kamara, please. We need a positive run play. Kamara has some space. Kamara up to the second level. I mean, they are laying him out. Jair Alexander that time. Jeez. 2nd and 2. That's a gain of 8 there. Really? Really? If we don't convert this, I'm going to have to kick. We got to convert this. It's not rocket science, man. Need a big conversion here. Come on. Likely Kamara, Melvin. It's going to be Melvin. Oh, the ball is bad. It's way in front of him. We're going to have to take 3. Come on. No blocks, dude. Please. Wind in our face. 11-mile-per-hour winds in our face. Regardless, good accuracy. No such block occurs this time, and we're going to go up 2 possessions. The Ravens will have about 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Oh, my goodness. What a game this has been. The Ravens putting up the best fight they possibly could, and this is probably the most difficult playoff game we've had since last year's Broncos game. I mean, it has been a challenge, a real uphill battle. A little bit better than them, and as Bass is injured. Bass, the running back, is injured on that play. That could be big. I'm pass committing the rest of the game, though. I don't care. It's a halfback draw, and Gilmore is going to get the ball carrier down with some help from his friends for a 2-yard gain. Good job in run defense. Just watch the scramble. Keep everything in front of you. Not letting up any big pass plays here, as that runner with the catch, it's Tolbert, up to the 38, it's a first down. Cover 4, we'll let them throw those underneath throws. Oh, come on, dude. All right, we're going hurry up. Cover 3 buzz. They're trying to lull us to sleep, make us put some flat zones on the field. We're not doing that. We're going to keep it in front of us, as this is a run to Jackson. Get off your block. Huge. Okay, let's go. I thought Gonzalez was going to get him on the ground, but Keon White, with the hustle and effort, gets over there as Jackson now has Truz. Not good. It's going to be a lot of runs here for Jackson. Can't fumble. And another big-time run for the inexperienced Tolbert. He has a low rating, and he's injured. They have no running backs healthy. Henry's out. Bass is out injured, so now it's going to be 5-wide formation. Is this going to be a QB draw? It is. QB power, Jackson. Can't get him on the ground until he gets to the 13-yard line. This hurry-up offense is killing us right now. They have a receiver at running back, and he's going to get the carry. Can we force a fumble on a receiver at running back, please? Thank goodness for the 2-minute warning. I didn't want to take a timeout, but we had to get that personnel off the field. It was killing us. We needed to put 4-3 on the field. We got Duggar at linebacker will come in, and probably some more running here. They've been successful, but I'm not going to pass commit. It is a QB keeper for Jackson. Get him on the ground. All right, we keep him out of the end zone for at least 1 play. Got to run a man blitz here. You got to be aggressive. And this is a fullback, I believe, into the game. Could be a tight end at running back. And they're going to throw to Gilmore. I was right there, dude. I held triangle. Just didn't matter. Tight end lines up at fullback or running back, whatever you want to call it. Gets the touchdown. Come on, man. That's insane. And I ran it. Oh, no. All right, lock in. We need a couple first downs. No Travion. So now this will be enforced on the kick. It should be hopefully they kick it right in the end zone. That would be nice. Yeah, we'll get it at the 35. Are you stupid? All right. Touchdown wins the game. For a couple first downs, end the game. True clock. Conservative. Come on, man. I'm going to run a double screen on the first play. Caesar Nava. I don't know why it's not Eric Caver. All right. Kamara picks up 2 yards. Ravens take their first timeout. We just got to drain these timeouts. No, I'm going to be aggressive. We need a first down. You don't run it. We're not running well. You just run some of your best plays and, try to get the results. All right, dude. I'm nervous. I am nervous. 2nd and 8. Douglas on a slant. It's man coverage. We do have Douglas. Good catch. That'll set up 3rd and 4 for all the marbles. Gonna run our best play. Oh, man. All right. Just make a read, DeHave. Just make a read. Just make a read. It ain't rocket science. Raphael Melvin wide open. Throw is there. Catch is there. Stumbles, but makes it dramatic and picks up the first down. That should end the football game. I'm taking a knee. No more risks. This was a sketchy game. If we didn't pick up that first down, we would have had to punt. Game probably over the way Baltimore is running the football. And that's just going to run the clock all the way to 0? What? Okay. Really weird. Super glitch. We'll take it, though. Okay, we come out of here with a win. That was... Oh, I haven't been that nervous since last year's Broncos game. That was intense, dude. I can only imagine how the Super Bowl... We're going back to the Super Bowl. It just hit me. AFC champion Patriots going back to the Super Bowl, try to reclaim their Lombardi trophy and defend it from an invader. It could be the Packers, could be the Panthers. Drake May had a lot of big throws today in the snow, but it was tough sledding. I will say Lamar with a great game. Wasn't his fault, really. 16 and 19. Well, I guess it kind of was. He scored 14 points in a championship game. That was the hardest I've had to try on offense in a long time. As soon as Travion was taken out of that game, it was tough. We leaned on him quite a bit early, and he yielded results. 14 for 88 and a touchdown. Bass was tough to bring to the ground, but how about Lamar? 8 for 148 and a touchdown. He was unstoppable today. Kamara disappointed us a little bit at the end there, made it tough. Demario Douglas, big-time catches, 7 of them, but likely... In my opinion, you could say Melvin with that big TD catch, 35-yarder, likely was the MVP of this game to me, along with the entire defense. Holy cow, what a sketchy game. We come out of here with a win. We're going to the Super Bowl, folks. Oh, that was an ugly, ugly defensive grind fest, and we... can win in a variety of ways. That is one of the ways we can win. Let's advance to the Pro Bowl week, see who we're playing in the Super Bowl. We want to be a dynasty. You got to win 3 Super Bowls within 5 years. We could give ourselves a real good shot, as the Packers will be the foe that we take on in the big one, as we won't have any Pro Bowlers because we made the Super Bowl. Pretty interesting, but is what it is. The Green Bay Packers stand in our way of a back-to-back Lombardi season. Oh man, we got a lot to talk about, folks. A lot to discuss. A lot to get into before next week. All right, fellas, we got some upgrades before the Super Bowl. You know what I say? Allow yourself to enjoy this moment. We worked hard to get here. At the end of the day, this is a business trip for us. We're not interested in sentimental feelings until we win. But this is a massive accomplishment to get back to the Super Bowl and have a chance to repeat, as Melvin is going to go up to, I guess, a 89 overall physical, and again, has pretty much every ability you could ask for. And we're going to upgrade Kevin Winston's hybrid ability. We do have a storyline. It is player recognition. But again, savor this moment, take it in, feel good about it. We did a great thing getting here, but it's just not about getting here. This is gonna be some irrelevant thing, isn't it? All right, yeah, whatever. Let's advance the week to Super Bowl Sunday. We'll check and see if anybody got upgrades or downgrades from Superstar to Superstar, whatever. Could certainly be the case. Super Bowl will take place in Miami, so not only do the Dolphins not make the playoffs, they have to watch us in the Super Bowl, and I like that quite a bit. Drake May retains X Factor. Kamara retains Superstar. Travion does not go up to Superstar. That stinks. No Superstar upgrades for the receivers. Likely retains his Superstar. Will Campbell retains his. No offensive linemen go up, unfortunately. I would imagine the edge rusher. Yeah, Wayne Russo keeps his Superstar. That's something I was kind of worried about. Okay, so nothing yet. Nothing yet. Hold up. Asante Samuel. We have a CB Superstar trio. You gotta be joking. This is unbelievable. He's gonna get 2 abilities. We got the Legion of Zoom, folks. Oh my goodness. He can get Strip Specialist. He gets Flat Zone KO. He gets not really many abilities here. Wide receiver runoffs, I guess. I mean, what's the other one? Yeah, we'll go on the ball. So, the Legion of Zoom, Asante Samuel gets Superstar development trait. And again, if they do that thing where they lose it in the offseason, I'm going to revert it back. It's so stupid. Doesn't make any sense. Antoine Beck, nothing. And Kevin Winston goes up to X Factor. What the heck? He already has the best 3 abilities we can give him. And I don't think he's even going to... No, we have 2 Superstars on defense, right? Or X Factors, excuse me. We have 2 X Factors on defense. We're going to give him Shutdown. That is unbelievable. Okay. And Borregales. I was hoping he'd go up to Superstar, but no such luck. So, we have to go to adjust lineup. I don't know. We do have 3. Okay, so it's Gilmore, Marcus Jones. All right, so who do we want? Gilmore definitely want to keep his X Factor. Gonzo definitely want to keep his X Factor. Marcus Jones probably, although, do we need his X Factor? He's got Shutdown. We have 2 X Factor corners with Shutdown and an X Factor middle linebacker, or do we want Kevin Winston to get his X Factor? I think we take it off Marcus Jones. Kevin Winston might be more important. He plays every snap. Marcus Jones sometimes is off the field in 4-3 sets. It's tough, but I think we're gonna replace Marcus Jones with Kevin Winston. Just makes sense to me. We're gonna do our upgrades, and then we'll talk everything we can about the Packers roster and their season and everything. Carlos Coles, who I believe won Offensive Lineman of the Year, is gonna get 3 upgrades. And if it's 3 overall upgrades, we might get an extra ability with him. He does get to 80 power. Let's see what he needs. He needs 85 overall. So we're just gonna get him to an 85 overall, guaranteed. Oh no, we can't. Okay. Well, We'll have to wait till next season to get his third ability, but we should get some better abilities. He's got Run Protector and Fool Me Once. He can get Polar Elite. He can get Pass Protector. How about Polar Elite? I like that one. And then Run Protector as well. Drake May gets an upgrade. We're going to go 95 overall Improviser. That should give him every ability in the game at this point. 99 Improviser for Master Tactician. I'm not even sure I want that ability. Long Range Deadeye, Inside Deadeye, Gunslinger, Fearless, and Pass Elite Elite. I think we're just going to keep the abilities we have on him. Raphael Melvin, another upgrade. He'll go up to a 90 overall physical. I mean, look at his ratings. They're just off the charts. Is there a better ability than Grab and Go we can give him? When in the red zone, receivers with this ability have a better chance to win contested catches against single coverage. It's pretty great. Yeah, I think we'll go red zone threat instead of Grab and Go. He basically has built-in Grab and Go with his speed. And for Borregales, let's go accurate. As he won kicker of the year, he's going to get an upgrade. +2 kick accuracy, good. Weekly strategy. Again, full rest for everybody on the team. One practice is nothing compared to a Super Bowl. We're going to look over, we'll probably get some upgrades here. Then we're going to look over the Packers roster. No upgrades. We got to make sure we are crossing our T's and dotting our I's here before the Super Bowl. Packers quarterback, obviously going to be Jordan Love. He's got superstar, 92 throw power, 84 speed. He's got 95 overall. Josh Jacobs. They got 2 X-Factor running backs too, you say. Well, Jacobs is hurt, so that's kind of a big deal. Let's check out the injuries before the game. It is just Josh Jacobs, but again, doesn't even really matter because they got an X-Factor behind him. He's an 87 overall. He's got 94 speed. Brandon Winter. I remember him from the draft. He looked really good. Matthew Golden, 94. Why is he only 91 speed? Shouldn't he be like 97 speed or something? Isn't he like crazy fast? That's insane. But he's got superstar, 94 overall, Romeo Dobbs and Savion Williams. So big receivers here at 2 and 3. This is a great receiving core. You got Tucker Kraft. What a beast he is, IRL. Unfortunately went down with an injury this season, but 88 speed, 87 overall. Anthony Belton, good lineman. Aaron Banks, good lineman. This is a great offensive line so far. Tom Westbrook is a superstar center. And then Jordan Morgan, this is an 80 plus overall line. You got a 90 and a superstar center. That's crazy. The defense is almost as good as ours, I'd say. Rashawn Gary, better edge rusher than we have on the team, basically. Byron Young, he's got 92 speed. So this is an athletic edge pairing. Kenny Clark still on the team. Of course, no Parsons trade when I started this franchise. Sterling Cody, rookie, someone I wanted to draft, but couldn't exactly get the pick off in time. You got superstar Sam linebacker Isaiah McDuffie at a 73 overall, so that's pretty interesting. Edrin Cooper's a superstar, 92. Quay Walker is an 80. I mean, this is the best linebackers we've seen. Superstar Roman Atkinson, he was a very high draft pick. If you guys remember, the best corner in the class a couple years ago. He is CP2, and then Nate Hobbs up to an 87, and Deontay Banks, great speed, up to an 82. We also got Terrell Briscoe, rookie out of Oregon. Javon Bullard and Evan Williams, who's a superstar. And then Xavier McKinney, maybe the best. Okay. They got 4 elite safeties. I mean, Bullard's an 89 speed. He's 88. And then overall, and then Evan Williams, superstar. And you got an X-Factor and probably the best safety outside of Kyle Hamilton in Madden, Xavier McKinney. Stork is a superstar X-Factor. All right. Will Lutz, the kicker, he's got a leg on him. All right, man. This is it. I want you guys to think about all the moves we made this offseason. You guys probably call me crazy. Trading Milton Williams, trading Christian Barmore, signing Jordan Davis, trading for Nolan Smith. I mean, these are huge franchise-altering decisions we made, ended up paying off to get us here in the Super Bowl, where we have a chance to go back-to-back. What do you think about the early 2000s Patriots team, where they won back-to-back Super Bowls? I want you to think about all of the sketchy, close, hard-fought victories it took us to get to this point. Not just this year, but all years previous. I want you to think about every draft pick we've made. Antoine Beck this season, Eric Caver this season in the return game, the Kamara trade, Isaiah Likely going up to X-Factor, having a huge year this season, Drake May going up to X-Factor in the preseason in minicamp, Asante Samuel now a superstar. Just think about all of the blood, sweat, and tears we have poured into this series. Every game we've lost, won, all the ups, all the downs, has led to 2 teams fighting for their destiny. And we don't know what that destiny is yet, but if it is up to us, I'm going to make it that we're back-to-back champions. 2 teams, 2 destinies. One's going to be great, one's going to be not so great. As the evil emperor might say, you are fulfilling your destiny. Darth May can become the next Tom Brady, and a game like this can solidify him as one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time before he even reaches 30 years old. Aaron Rodgers doesn't even have 2 Super Bowl rings. Drew Brees doesn't have 2 Super Bowl rings. Dan Marino doesn't have 1 Super Bowl ring. And heck, if Peyton Manning didn't hang around for the last year with the Broncos with an all-time great defense, he wouldn't have 2 Super Bowl rings. 2 is huge, man. This is immortality. I know we said that last year. And it is. The first one is probably always going to be the best one. But the second one, the third one, these are the ones that truly define a legacy. We're not going to be the team that won one, got back. We're not going to be the Seahawks. No offense to them. I mean, they had a great run with the Legion of Boom. We're the Legion of Zoom, obviously. We're not going to be that team who just didn't have enough for a dynasty, just didn't get the dynasty rolling. This is it. This is everything we've been working for, all into one moment. Are you going to seize it? Are you going to go home with your tail between your legs, disappointed? It's a choice. It's a choice to want it more. You can't choose your talent, but you can choose how you prepare that talent, how you work every single day on your craft, and how much you want another ring. You can choose effort. You can choose will. You can choose heart. You can choose toughness. These are things we're going to choose today. I feel sorry for the Packers that they have to catch us in this moment. I sure wouldn't want to. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go win our second Super Bowl, bring it back to Foxborough in a parade, and get one step closer to the dynasty I promised you guys at the beginning of season 1. It is Super Bowl or bust from here on out with the team we have built. Let's go win another championship. You know, in 20, 30 years, when they look back on Super Bowl 62, all they're going to remember is the Packers won or the Patriots won. They're not going to remember the team that got there. They're not going to remember the season they had. They're going to remember the victor that came out of this game, and that's it. Spoiler alert, it's going to be us. Drake Maye takes the field, looking to become a back-to-back champion. People said it was a fluke. People said a lot of things. Let's prove them wrong. People also said we would win it again. Let's prove them right here in Miami. And Super Bowl 62 is now underway. Kick return up to the 24. Packers got a great football team. Cannot underestimate our opponent. We cannot just assume because of how good we are, we're going to win. No, no, no. This is a different animal here in the Super Bowl. Jordan Love, first play of the game, hands off to Winner. Winner's going to get a lot of work today. X-Factor running back coming in to replace the injured Josh Jacobs has a chance to make history today. So does this defense. Everybody healthy for the Patriots, as that's a great play by X-Factor linebacker Julius Gilmore in his second season, looking to go back-to-back for his first 2 seasons. 3rd and 7 for the Packers. Would imagine this will be their first pass attempt of the game. And Love will throw to the tight end, Tucker Kraft, who has a first down. Gilmore with the coverage was pretty good, just not good enough. How about we be aggressive here? Man blitz early in this game. We're not playing not to lose, man. We came here to win. And it's intercepted by Mapu. First possession. This is 4 plays into the game. Marte Mapu, as unfortunately Keon White goes down with an injury on the play. Marte Mapu takes the football away from Green Bay. Let's go. This is the type of start we needed. We're setting the tone here with this play. We are not playing not to lose. Man blitz pressure in the face of Love, throws an interception to Marte Mapu. And what do we do on turnovers? Points off turnovers are free points, as Travion's going to take it for 2 on the first carry, first play offensively. We're going to keep Keon White in the game. He's earned this opportunity. Don't want to see it go to someone else. Packers sent to blitz that time. Even 3 here is big, big points. Great team score off of turnovers. Douglas catches it. It'll be 3rd and 5, and we're going to go to our big money formation, which is Trey open. We love this formation. It has given us a lot of great results over the course of this franchise. We got man coverage, press coverage on both outside receivers. Melvin is going to have a one-on-one, and he might have a touchdown. Beats his man off the press. Touchdown, Patriots. And just like that, we go up 7. Interception, big-time execution on offense, gives the New England Patriots the lead before the clock even hits 6 minutes in the first quarter. Can't get too high, got to stay right here. This game has just started, and I'm sure the Packers are well aware of how bright these lights are. And I don't know what happened there. I guess I glitch kicked it by accident. All right. Jordan Love trying to right his wrong. I mean, that was a brain-dead read out of him last drive. You got to think he's going to come out a little bit sharper this time, get those nerves in check. It's going to be a pass. Getting right back to him goes LaFleur, and I honestly agree with that call. Good decision from Matt LaFleur on that, but how about we try the same exact play call on this? And it's going to be a play action, and Mapu almost had a sack as Gilmore keeps Winter behind the sticks, and that's going to be, we're going to have a chance on 3rd down here to get off the field. 3rd and inches. Could be a QB sneak, and we're going to line up Gilmore over Davis. Diving at him. It's a fumble recovered by New England. Who forced that? Julius Gilmore. Oh my goodness. This is a defensive onslaught so far. Are they going to review this? I got to see the instant replay. Did he fumble? He better have. Is this 2 straight turnovers for Jordan Love? Hold on. Zoom in. Knee is not down yet. Okay. Knee is down. This is going to be overturned. No fumble, but it should still be 4th down, right? We're going to call a play. They're going to review it. No review. Huh? All right. Interesting. RPO. We're going to capitalize on this. This could be 2 straight turnovers, 2 straight scores. We have sliders absolutely cranked. I mean, we might have to make some adjustments, but we're just thinking about this game right now. 2nd and 2, 8-yard run for Travion. No review from the booth, and Travion spins off a couple. He's going for MVP today. 3 rushes for 20 yards. How about those broken tackles there from Travion? Do you think he wants this? Could have won MVP last season, but it went to Gonzo, of course. RPO action, and we're giving it to Travion. This time upended before the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a 2-yard loss. Good play from the D tackle, and we'll pass it this time. 2nd and 12. Looking for some short yardage here as Melvin, off a good ball from Maye, picks up 3. And that's 3rd and 9. It's going to be a blitz over the middle. We know that because of Will Campbell's blitz radar ability. 3rd and 9. Got man coverage on Isaiah Likely. Lead him outside. It's over his head. I let it too far. Probably shouldn't have led that ball, I guess. What am I supposed to do there? Maybe I mistimed the throw. I'm not too sure what happened there. But either way, Borregales will attempt pretty much a chip shot for him. 4-mile-per-hour wind going to the right side. This should be a pretty easy one. No block. Kick is up. Kick is good from Borregales. 10-0 Patriots, 2-possession lead, and we haven't even had a real possession yet. It's been 2 short fields off of 2 turnovers. Packers can't move the football without giving it back to us. This will be a return from a superstar. 31, and 31 has a lot of space. He might have a touchdown. No, Borregales, kicker of the year, makes the play. If he got past Borregales there, he's gone. Man, Jordan Love, 2 turnovers on 2 possessions. He is in shambles right now. This is looking like Super Bowl 59 a little bit. But that's a good completion there for Romeo Doubs. Big hit from Beck, but that's the best play the Packers have had. Not even close. Another man blitz. Staying aggressive. Not playing not to lose. It's going to be a stretch. And brought down behind the line of scrimmage by Antoine Beck. And Nolan Smith Jr. is Winter, the running back. Great play there. 2nd and 12. Try to hold him to 3 if we can. Jordan Love steps back in the pocket, finds his man over the middle, complete to Matthew Golden. He gains about 9 yards there, and that'll set up 3rd and 3. And I like a cover 2 look. 3rd and 3. Love looking to step up in the pocket, firing at superstar X Factor Kevin Winston Jr. 3 turnovers and 3 drives. Are you fired up or what? Let's go. Patriots. All Patriots so far. That's a touchback. Intercepted in the end zone. Kevin Winston Jr. This defense, the Legion of Zoom, is trying to etch themselves as one of the greatest of all time. Allowing 14 points to the Ravens last week. We will not be scored against, it would appear. 2nd and 12. Going to give Kamara an opportunity. Float one for him. Kamara down the field up to nearly the 50. It's going to be the 50. Kamara with a big run after catch. How about the throw from Drake Maye, setting him up down the field? It was man coverage. There was a QB spy in the middle of the field, and Maye just lobbed it right over his head. Kamara, such an elite route runner, makes that play. He's going to have a chance to block for his running back Travion Henderson. This time only a 1-yard gain. Run game not so great off this drive. It's going to be 2nd and 9. We could probably get one more play off before the first quarter ends, and that's what we're going to try to do. 2nd and 9. Crowding the line of scrimmage is Green Bay. Lead Douglas up the field on the sideline. Has about 6 yards that time, and that'll set up 3rd and short at the 43. Not exactly field goal range, unless you're a crazy person. Would love to convert this. This could be 4-down territory if we don't get it. If we do, we could go up 3 scores. 3rd and 2. We have Kyle Williams, who takes a big shot. That is a superstar safety. Williams, I believe. 31. Press coverage on Melvin. Are they stupid or dumb? I'm looking Kyle Williams here, and he might have a step. Kyle Williams with the biggest play of his life. Touchdown Patriots, 17-0. First quarter just ended, by the way. Just ended. Unbelievable start. This is just absolute BTA dominance. No chance. The Packers down 17. You gotta think they are in desperation panic mode on the sideline here. Again, looking a lot like Super Bowl 59, to think about blowouts of recent memory. I mean, this is crazy. We're going to make sure that we don't turn the football over. Don't give Green Bay a chance to get back in this game. The only thing that could get back in this game for them is turnovers from the offense. We cannot allow that. But one sequence at a time, defensively, let's get something good again. It's going to be a run to winner. Nowhere to go. Kevin Winston in the zone off that interception. Gets him down behind the line of scrimmage. Another 2-yard loss in the run game. They cannot run the football. Pass committing on 2nd and 12. Love steps back in the pocket. Has underneath options. Finds Winter on the sideline, who steps out. Had some room there, but steps out after 4 yards. You got to feel pretty good about that if you're us. Got a little lucky there. 3rd and 8, cover 3. Base cover 3's worked well. And Love underneath has Tucker Kraft. Stopped shortly thereafter by Antoine Beck, the first-round rookie safety. And Packers give it back to us again. I mean, you can't make this up, dude. You really can't. We come out here after the sketchiest playoff win of all time. And no, Kevin Winston going down with an injury. That stinks. Man, come on. All right. Well, the run game not so effective. Let's try a screen. And, okay, they are guarding screens really well in recent history, as we'll keep Winston in the game. He's too important. Kevin Winston, that was another trade we made. And you know what? Watch Isaiah Likely here. I think he's got a step. I'm going to lob it up to him. He's in double coverage. Likely can't come down with it. It's going to be 3rd and 10. All right, that's fair. Wanted to give the big guy a chance. Deep concept here. Likely on a drag. He's the only short route, as well as Henderson on a block and release. Melvin on a skinny post in the middle of the field. And, yeah, got hit before we threw. No one was really open there unless I missed somebody. I'm going to go back and look at it. We're going to have to punt on 4th and 10. Okay, Likely was uncovered. He would have had a first down. That's unfortunate. So was Travion. All right. Well, Kyle Williams actually won. Yeah, everyone was open except the guy I threw it to, basically. Come on, DeHave. Unbelievable. Could have really put the Packers away if we scored there, but unfortunately, no such luck, and we will punt it away back to Green Bay, and that's a very good return. Woodson goes at the feet. Good stop there. But Packers with great field position. If they score here, listen, Packers could score here, and they're right back in the game. It's a 2-possession game after that, but they're hell-bent on running the football, which makes no sense to me, given how unsuccessful it's been. Maybe I should probably eat my words there, because that's a big-time run for winner. Most successful run of the game by a mile for Green Bay, and teams love to run when we're in dime coverage, but that's fine. This is probably going to be another run. I like a man blitz here with extra corners on the field. Nope, going back to the pass. All right, cover 4 is the call. 1st and 10. And it's going to be a screen to the outside. Winner's got room, and Tim Murray actually into the game makes a play. It was a 7th-round pick in Season 1 out of the draft, and it seems like Kevin Winston unable to continue here. It's unfortunate. 2nd and inches. And Gilmore is there to make the play. Winter, tough guy to bring down. I mean, he took all of Gilmore's strength and power to get to the floor. 1st and 10, we're going to go back to nickel. Don't love Tim Murray in the game, even though he made that play. Rather him not be in the game. Packers love to run the football here, and that's what they're going to do again. And Winters, had some pretty successful ones here, getting, closer to that 4 yards per carry average. And I like a man blitz. It's worked well all game so far. 2nd and 4, Mapu. Oh, okay. What was the angles there? Golden with a first down. Got to tackle him there as soon as he makes that catch. That's just free yardage. We got Gilmore on Kraft. We got Golden on Asante Samuel, and Packers going to look to throw the football. Samuel can't break up the pass. Golden with a nice catch. Good ball from Jordan Love to put in a place where only his receiver could get it. And what did I just say? They're right back in this game with a touchdown. We got to score again. Just keep scoring. You can't lose a lead if you keep scoring. Doesn't matter how good your defense is or how bad it is. If you just keep putting up points, they can't catch up. That's what we have to do. We have to treat every possession like it's 0-0. Caver up to the 24. They got to be able to run the ball if we're trying to sustain a lead, and that starts on this play. Need more production from Travion. This offensive line has to do better for him, and that's a pretty good start there. Travion with a 4-yarder. Big hit, though, and we'll go right back to him. I love going to Travion in these big games. He's a big game player. And Travion cuts through a seam there, finds a hole, and it'll be 3rd and inches. Well, they're not blitzing. We know that. So I think we could just run it. And we do get the first down with Travion. They're going for the football, and we're going to try to take all the time away from Green Bay as we try to score points at the end of this half. Get the ball out of the half, of course, like we always do. Travion open again, makes that tough catch. That's a tough catch against a superstar there, and that'll be the 2-minute warning. A lot of steady dose of Travion to start this drive, and I think to complete this drive, we're going to need a steady dose of some Raphael Melvin, some Isaiah Likely. Raphael Melvin still without a catch, I believe, as that's perfectly lined up for Douglas as he drops it. Come on, dude. Killing me, Douglas. 3rd and 5. Clearly a zone coverage look. And should have Isaiah Likely in traffic, makes the catch. That's our security blanket, ladies and gentlemen, proving extremely valuable there as an option. RPO for Travion to the outside. They've been shutting down the inside runs. Let's change it up a little bit. And Travion, no blocks. Nowhere to go. He's got 10 for 28 now. Line not holding up today. Let's try to make it a point to get Raphael Melvin involved. This is a drag route for him. He loves to take these for more yards than expected as he takes a absolute missile of a shot. Blitz, we should have Melvin here. We're going to throw it to him. Melvin makes the catch. He's in the zone. Or did he just activate there? I'm not sure. Nope, not in the zone. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. 1st and 10, kind of winding this clock down. We do have Melvin again. Cover up the football, take our first timeout with 24 seconds left. Got all the time in the world, realistically, with 2 timeouts. And they're giving up the short stuff right now. We're going to take it. Got to make this a 3-possession game. Getting outside the pocket with Drake Maye. We're going to take off with him. Drake Maye haven't utilized his legs in a long time, but tackled out of bounds at the 20. Packers in a cover 4 drop. Took away the routes we wanted. 1st and 10. And likely come back to the football, make the catch. We're going to call our second timeout. Got 12 seconds left. I'm paying attention to the clock. Don't you worry. Gain of 8. 2nd and 2. Can Melvin? Okay, that's just a bad throw. Yeah, I'm getting too antsy in the pocket. I got to relax. Still have a timeout. Take a sack if you need to, DeHave. 9 seconds left. Not to worry. You still have a timeout. Time is not an issue. 3rd and 2. We lob that in there for Kyle Williams, who takes a shot, and now we got to take a field goal. Those plays just took too long, too many missed opportunities there, and we'll walk away with 3 gladly as we get the ball out of the half. We did take all the time away from Green Bay, and, you know, if we play our cards right, we can make it so that they don't even touch the football again until halfway through the 3rd quarter. With a 2-possession lead at this point, a field goal on the next drive would make it a 3-possession lead, excuse me. And just stop this returner, please. Please. Thank you. All right. Excellent half. Started, you know, as fast as you can. Kind of let off the gas a little there defensively on the last drive for the Packers. And then offensively, we just got to exchange our field goals for touchdowns. The Packers been doing much better on defense. We got to wake up this run game. It's been non-effective in this later stage of the first half. So this is not over by any means at all. I don't feel confident running screenplays because they've done a nice job on them. It's really just... As Travion breaks a tackle there, 7-yard gain there, it's really just up to the playmakers, it's up to the offensive line, and it's up to Travion Henderson. Whether or not we want to take a lot of time away from Green Bay and, you know, put up 7 points, as Travion's going to get another carry. I like this front. Good blocks there, and Travion has the first down. 1st and 10. Little short yardage concept here on 1st down. As Kyle Williams, great route on the drag. He's going to cut upfield for big-time yardage. Kyle Williams up past the midfield up to the 41. Let's go, man. Great job there from Kyle. Patriots 1st down. That's going to be an offside. Unfortunately, we don't have any deep routes, but we can... Yeah, all right. Unnecessary hit to take there with Drake Maye. I wish we had like a streak on the field. We could have went deep. We'll take the yards. 1st and 5 on the 36 now. And this is an interesting little... What? Am I glitching? Okay, I can't look at the play art. It's an RPO. Kyle Williams, okay. Injury timeout. It is Mike Onwenu. All right, well, good thing we have the backup Caldwell to replace him that we drafted this season. 2nd and 6. Quick hitter to Kyle Williams. Getting a lot of work today. More work than Raphael Melvin, actually. I like the front that they're in. I think we can run on this. They got a linebacker... Like an inside linebacker as Henderson. Shifty running there for 7. The linebacker was lined up on the line of scrimmage. Bruised knee. Yeah, you're going to stay in the game, pal. This is your last go as a Patriot. I want you to partake in all the glory that we're about to achieve. 2nd and 3. Travion, lead him up the field. He's got space and has a 1st down with forward progress. Big play there. He's got wear and tear. That's all right. That's all right. He's going to stay in the game if we can, you know, help it. We're going to try a slip screen. They haven't worked, but we're going to try it. Maybe we line him up on this side, and it just makes the screen go the other way. All right, that's stupid. Travion hits him in the back. Yeah, all right, that does not work. Lining him up on the other side, I have now realized, don't ever do that. 5 wide set. I haven't run a lot of this game, but I like the matchups. Melvin on a slot fade, Douglas on a post, and likely is the check down. Kyle Williams going deep. Melvin, we had an opportunity with him there. We're going to throw that away. This is a big 3rd down. We got to convert. Start scoring touchdowns instead of field goals here. This looks like a cover 4 to me. Maybe a cover 2 if we're lucky. 3rd and 10. Can we hit that for Melvin? Drops it. Raphael Melvin, one of the first drops I've ever seen from him. And we're going to have to leave this drive with 3, which is fine. It's still a 3-possession game now, unless they go for 2 twice. Because it'll be 14 and then 21, and then we'll have 2 points more than that. So another field goal, kind of disappointing. We took some time away from Green Bay on that drive, but gotta be better in the red zone executing, huh? Regardless, let's just try to keep Green Bay out of the end zone so we don't even have to worry about it. If they get a field goal, if they get stopped, I mean, it's basically none of the math even matters anyway. First order of business, stop this run game. It's been a little bit annoying for the later part of the second half, or the first half, excuse me, as Winter has another first down successful run for 6 yards. Got to be better on first down. It's setting up their short game. I like flat zones here in cover 4. And it's going to be another run to Winter. Outside zone. Slippery is Winter, but ultimately nowhere to go. Did a great job up front that time. And 3rd and 5. They're going to line up under center here. Probably going to be a play action. Nope, no play action, but there are a lot of short routes, and he has Dobbs. Dobbs cut down by Samuel. As Zach Tom's injured, that's a big loss for them. I like a man blitz with a fullback into the game. Start pinching our line a little bit, see if that helps with the inside runs. And nope, that's an outside run. Gonzalez gets to the edge and does take down Winters. That could have been a touchdown if he wasn't there. I mean, we got to get out of this dime coverage. The nickel coverage is just not effective when they're trying to run the ball every play. Kyle Duggar on the field as a linebacker, taking part in another Super Bowl. And this, okay. Yeah, that's a misassignment by me. Duggar can't break up the pass. That was my route I had to take away. That's my fault. Man blitz. Kyle Duggar will come off the edge. See if he can get to Jordan Love. They block it nicely. Recognized by Love pre-snap. And Love's been much better since the first 2 drives. Actually, first 3 drives, excuse me. Much, much better. Cover 2. Haven't run a lot of cover 2 yet. I like it in this formation. And Duggar cannot make the play that time. Sevion Williams, I believe that's his first catch of the game. 1st and 10. I mean, they're just kind of dinking and diming all the way down the field here. Gotta be careful. No big strikes down the field, please. Another completion. Romeo Dobbs taken out by Julius Gilmore. And there's an injury. I don't know who it was. Was it Dobbs? Looks like it was. He's off the field now. Cover 2. We're going to go with the cover 3 with a spread field. Underneath, Duggar is there along with Gilmore to keep it short of the first down yardage. 3rd and 1, 5-2. Put an extra big personnel up front. And we're going to put Mapu down and we're going to put Gilmore down. Mapu just didn't want to do that. 4th and inches, another QB sneak stopped. Let's go. And they're going to go for it. All right, you've made your own bed. Time to lay in it. I was going to run commit. Didn't get to, and that's going to be a touchdown for Winter. Good blocks all the way around. Winter has the speed to the outside. I mean, listen, they're going to go for 2. If they get this, it's a 2-score game. Jordan Love looking to make the comeback of all comebacks here against the juggernaut. Winter does get in. This is now a 1-possession game. It's up to our offense to wake up, get back on the gas at 100 miles an hour, which is usually the speed we go. We got a football game here, folks. This ain't over. Marcus Jones, good juke move there, upended at the 27. All I'm saying is if I was a defense, if you take away our run game, we are a rhythm offense and we get out of a rhythm pretty quickly. That's what the Packers are basically doing. And it's had a big time effect on us. We need to get the run game back into form. And Travion can't get any yardage. He's also got big time wear and tear here. 2nd and long again. Got to be better on these first downs. Travion will be a trooper and stay in this game. 2nd and 12. Demario Douglas down the field. It's broken up. I should have lobbed it. Oh, I saw it late. That's a touchdown, DeHave. What are you doing? No, dude. 3rd and long. We are not the team to come back on. We're not going to be that team. I promise you. I promise you we're not going to be that team. 3rd and 12. Come on. Isaiah Likely down the field. Go up and get it. He does. That is our safety blanket. That is our weapon. Isaiah Likely. I can breathe now. Jeez, that was sketchy. We could lose the lead. They could tie the game with 1 more possession if we don't score here. Travion, nowhere to go again. 3 yards, better than no yards. But how about Isaiah Likely on an elite safety? Xavier McKinney, one-on-one, just going up and getting it. I'm better than you, kind of play there, and we're going to throw this away. Packers running a lot of man coverage. It's going to be another 3rd and medium. So sketchy, man. Got to stop putting ourselves in these positions. I mean, I could say that, but it's one thing to say it. It's another thing to do it, right? Press coverage on Melvin. They're cooked. No safety help. What are they doing? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, number 4? Raphael Melvin, touchdown. When you're trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. Touchdown, Patriots makes it a 2-score lead again. Let's go. 30 points. They need 2 scores, and one of them has to be a 2-point conversion. This makes it a lot more difficult on the Packers. They got a whole fourth quarter. Can they do it? Probably not. Will they do it? Probably not. But can they do it? Yes. I want you guys to think about that for a long time. That's a good return there from 23. He's a big dude. All right, man, here we go. This is it, defense. If you get a turnover here, game's over. Come on. Jordan Love looking to make a Tom Brady-esque comeback, and that is floated up for Samuel, who can't knock out the football on that. Matthew Golden's been a thorn on our side today. Great route, great ball, and great completion there. Sets up Green Bay at midfield at the 49. Love takes the snap, drops back, finds Tucker Kraft over the middle. It's a 5-yard gain, and the Packers showing some life again. 3 receivers on the left side here. Packers going to audible. Love goes back to the shotgun. 3 receivers go in motion to the right side. It looks like a flipped play. A shotgun formation here. Love down the field for Gonzalez. Mossed by Tucker Kraft. The rangy tight end brings that one in. Has the size advantage on Gonzalez. Patriots defense, no answer for the Packers here in the second half. And this is a run to winner. Gilmore blocked out of the way, but Marcus Jones, the sure tackler, makes a stop. They're getting whatever they want through the air through mismatches and elite throws and catches from the Packers. Green Bay looking to score again. They sure did it in a hurry, too. They got down to the red zone in a hurry. And it's a play action. Love going to throw that one away. He was under duress. We'll take that result. 3rd and 8. This is huge. This is basically the game, and I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to send a man blitz. I'm going to pass commit, and I'm going to bank that our defensive front can get to Love, and it is an incompletion. Green Bay has to go for it. They're going to go for it. This is it, man. Come on. If you stop them here, game's probably over. Love on 4th and 8, drops back, season on the line, and he's going to take a shot to the end zone. It's dropped. It's dropped. Gonzalez broke up the pass. Patriots have to just manage this clock, run it down, and they should be winning this football game. Let's take one more look at that play here as Love went to a giant. Who is this guy, dude? He's huge. 23. Wilt Chamberlain. It's Wilt Chamberlain against Christian Gonzalez. Has a massive height advantage, and he's bumped on the route. Great coverage by Gonzalez. Love had all day to throw the football, and Wilt Chamberlain came down with it as Love threw him an alley-oop, and Gonzalez said, not in my end zone. Turnover on downs. Packers, that was their opportunity. They fought back hard in this game, but it might all be for nothing if they can't get a stop. They need a 3-and-out bad, and can't run the football, so it might be pretty easy for them to do. I hate throwing the football at the 12-yard line. I hate it. I don't do it generally, and we're not going to do it here. Henderson on a screen. Can we get a successful screen? We sure do. Travion breaks a tackle. Despite being injured, wear and tear, gets some yardage there for our quarterback to operate. 3rd and 7. Cannot take a sack. That could be a safety, which would get them right back in it. We're going to try to create a one-on-one matchup for Likely, but also Raphael Melvin in the zone. Likely, go up and get it. It's intercepted. Ball out in front of them. Packers still have life. Oh, no, dude. Melvin was double covered. He was taken out of the play. I just went to the best guy available, and man coverage seems to be the option here. Love drops back, has his man. It's Wilt Chamberlain up to the 11-yard line. Gonzalez, despite having, it's a shallow cross concept. That play is money, huh, Green Bay? Despite having X Factor activated, and we're going to be aggressive. More blitzes here at Jordan Love. Get him under pressure. He makes mistakes. That's what we've learned. Packers taking time, and it's thrown right behind Wilt Chamberlain into the end zone at Christian Gonzalez. That's the matchup they like, and I don't know why you'd go right at the Super Bowl MVP. Have you seen any tape on this guy? He makes plays, Green Bay. LaFleur brain dead, calling shots, and how about the awful, just worst throw I've ever seen in my life from Jordan Love. Gives it right back to us. This fourth quarter has been a battle of bad. Who's going to be worse? Yet to determine that, as Travion. Does this guy want it or what? How tough is Travion Henderson? Sticking through an injury. Kamara in to replace him. Get some much-needed breathing room for Travion, as Kamara's going to have a first down. Don't fumble, please. Thank you. And we are now into chew clock territory. About 4 minutes left. Conservative ball carrying. All we got to do is run this thing out, and we should be champions. Jordan Love had so many opportunities. 3 turnovers in the first half, 2 interceptions and a fumble. Gave us a 17-0 lead. We failed to run away with this game since then, but he has just made it impossible for the Packers to come back with the turnovers, and that was the one to do them in the end zone, in my opinion. Packers already taken timeouts. Not sure if they want to do that, but watch the safeties here, because if they start coming down after these successful run plays, we got one-on-one. If we get one-on-one with Raphael Melvin, it's going to be a touchdown, because he has, like right here, this should be a touchdown. Raphael Melvin has his X Factor activated. We're going to take a shot for him. Raphael Melvin, come down with a double me ability. The throw was ahead of him, and that should be him out of the zone. Kyle Williams on press. Raphael Melvin on press. Two safeties playing pretty shallow. And we're going to try it for Kyle Williams. Go up and get it. It's broken up. Packers still have a chance. We're going to have to punt it away. And safety took Melvin out of it, unfortunately. And we will have to settle for a punt and rely on our defense. Once again, to be fair to them, the defense has been excellent. As that punt's going to bounce back, they're going to get it at the 9-yard line. Great job by A.J. Cole. That's why we paid him big money to come in and punt the football for us. Cover 3. Gonzalez still in the zone. Kevin Winston was knocked out of this game early. Unfortunately, we got Craig Woodson taking his place. Underneath for Matthew Golden. It's going to be a 9-yard catch and short run there. And nothing stupid here. Play action of Winter. Going for Golden, who makes another contested catch. He has been dominating that matchup between him and Asante Samuel. Asante Samuel's covered well, just hasn't finished plays like his partner Gonzalez does. And they're going to run it to Winter. Interesting call here. Winter down the field. And can they get this off before the 2-minute warning? We'll see. They're not going to. Love can't get the snap off. They really needed that. I mean, the Packers, here's the thing. They moved well. They just keep throwing interceptions, and they keep turning the football over. You take away the 4 turnovers, they're going to win this game. I mean, it's just that simple. 4 takeaways today was the difference. We only threw 1, and even that has made this a game. Like, they're still in this game because of that interception. Cover 2 man. Press coverage. Come on. Somebody make a play. And it's Blackburn into the game on the outside because it's a dime look. And Matthew Golden giving us fits. He really is. 1st and 10. Love drops back. He's going to have Golden again. Matthew Golden doing everything he can to ensure the Packers are in a position to win the football game. In the zone, looking at Gilmore, nearly picked it off. I had to cover that myself because at the last second I noticed he was uncovered. What a stressful situation. 3rd and 3, please. Somebody, Gilmore now in the zone with the PBU. Savion Williams in the slot will be his assignment. Cover 3. Zone coverage here. Love drops back, looking to keep the Packers with life and makes the throw to Savion Williams, who can't get into the end zone. Packers have 1st and goal, and Love drops back. He can't find anybody. Steps up, throws it out of the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Thought he could have ran that in. We're going to run cover 4 here in the end zone. Watch the middle. The middle of the field is key here. Pass committing. And the running back into the zone, Winter. Not sure why they don't go to him. This is a Marshawn Lynch type scenario, but Matthew Golden, thorn in our side all day, makes it a 1-score game. If they're able to, okay, they're going to save the 2-point conversion for the last play. So much drama in Miami. Who would have thought when we went up 17-0 that this could be the end of this game? If they get this onside kicked, I'm not so confident that this isn't going to overtime. They got 58 seconds and no time and 1 timeout, likely ends the football game. The security blanket secures the blanket and picks up the football. GG, Packers. You put up a valiant effort. Like, I'm not even being funny anymore. They put up an incredibly valiant effort, but we will repeat as back-to-back Super Bowl champions, running out the clock, taking a knee. That is going to do it. What a game. It looked like Super Bowl 59 for a minute, then it looked like Super Bowl 52 for a minute. Just a back and forth. Too many turnovers for Green Bay. Jordan Love threw the football into the Patriots' hands too many times. Kevin Winston, mostly everybody on this team, except for the rookies. And Alvin Kamara gets his ring. Coach DeHave with the Gatorade toss. Packers, you played well, man. You did, but your quarterback you didn't put 4 quarters together. That's really the difference. We didn't really either, but we just started so hot, it didn't matter. Charles Woodson, NFL legend, will bring out the trophy the 2nd time in 2 seasons for Drake Maye. I wonder who's going to be the Super Bowl MVP. Probably Drake Maye, or maybe someone on defense. Commissioner Goodell hands the trophy to humble Coach DeHave. And we are back-to-back Super Bowl champions. Leave a like, folks. Come on. Patriots Dynasty. We are 1 Super Bowl away. Can we do it next season? Stay tuned. Kyle Williams had a great route there and deep ball completed to him. Melvin had another one. late in the game, and points at the crowd there. Travion couldn't get him going today. Packers defense was pretty stout. It was, man. Except for some of the deep balls. But let's look at the stats here and predict who's going to be the MVP. Probably will be Drake Maye. That would be his first. He had 3 touchdowns today. Wasn't a great game from Drake Maye. It really wasn't. 14 incompletions. Pretty low percentage there. Maybe his lowest of the season. Threw that pick late in the game that nearly, I mean, that could have been the end of our season. It was so bad, so poorly timed. I mean, let's just take this in, man. Back-to-back, folks. That feels good. First time back-to-back since Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady in the early 2000s did it for this exact franchise. Travion, we tried, and he had heart, but just a rough one for him. But Brandon Winter was a good back. Kamara came in and did his job. He gets his championship. It felt like Matthew Golden had 15,000 catches for 15,000, like a whole season of catches in one game, it felt like. Could be Raphael Melvin with MVP, 6 for 92 and 2 tutties. But I'll tell you who, likely is just such an unsung hero, man. 3 for 48 doesn't do it justice. They were all big catches. And Kyle Williams, 5 for 81 and a touchdown. I think we'll talk about this later, but Kamara with a 32-yarder, that was a nice play. But this defense is the MVP. If you could just put the whole defense, that's the MVP of this game. They had 4 takeaways, count them, 4. No sacks, though, for either team. Pretty interesting. Christian Gonzalez with a pick. Marte Mapu with a pick. Kevin Winston with a pick before the injury, and it's nice to get him another one, as Gilmore forced the fumble and recovered it. And he nearly had an interception in the end zone. It was just a dominant performance from this defense. I mean, he had 15 tackles as well. It's just been like that all playoffs, and towards the end of the season, we started picking things up as well, but I'm kind of lost for words. Like, it was a heck of a game. It was towards the end. Like, I was thinking this could be a snooze fest, and I was worried about the content and you guys getting bored, but I mean, it's hard to get bored with winning a Super Bowl, I guess, but I really was scared there at the end, like when they had a chance to make that onside kick, because we lost one earlier in the season, and also there were multiple times where it was a one-possession game. It ended a one-possession game. This easily could have gone to the other team if we didn't make the plays early in the game that we did. 4 takeaways. Let's look at the team stats here and see kind of the X-factor plays and stuff like that. So total offense, about a wash. First downs, about a wash. We ran the ball less efficiently than they did. Passing was about a wash other than the takeaways. We were way better on third down. That's another thing. Couldn't score in the red zone. I mean, that's been an issue of ours the last few weeks. We had a +3 turnover ratio, and we won the game by 1 possession. Think about that. So back-to-back in New England, the Green Bay pack your bags back to Green Bay. Packers lose the football game. Eric Caver with an upgrade to end the season, and we'll talk about some of the things we're going to focus on in the offseason. First, just got to say some words though about the Super Bowl. I'm so proud of these guys. Like, everybody stepped up. Everybody, the young guys, think about this. Jabril Peppers, we traded him mid-season because we gave the rookie a shot. Antoine Beck, who came in and made big-time plays in big-time moments. Isaiah Likely finally took that giant leap. I mean, he's always been good for us, but he took a leap this season, and it was big. He became our third down security blanket. He was always kind of a big play machine down the field, but this is a guy we can lean on in short yardage, in pivotal moments. Melvin just doesn't have the body to be able to make contested catches and stuff like that. Travion Henderson's toughness was so elite. We brought in Kamara to kind of be to eat a lot of carries, basically, and be the, kind of a 50-50 back type scenario. And we just ended up going with Travion a lot more later in the season. And, we're going to try to avoid that as much as possible, but especially early in the season. But later, it's Travion's show, and he ran it as good as anybody could. The defense, Asante Samuel going up to superstar. He had a heck of a year. The offensive line took a big leap. It took so much to get here and win this game. It was a lot of work and a lot of good decision making and a lot of support from you guys. So thank you guys so much for all of the support on this series. It's been a magical ride. We got one more to go until we can become a dynasty and bring a dynasty back to New England. We'll talk about real quick just some of the offseason stuff I'm looking at, right? Like Kamara, he might go. I think he's probably going to go. We got to give Caver that opportunity. Micah Onwenu's going to be gone. We got a lot of guys to re-sign in this offseason, and I'm not really looking forward to it. We're going to have to let some people go, and I think Jared Wilson might be one of them, but he's been pretty good. Demario Douglas might be the odd man out here. I mean, Kyle Williams has earned every single opportunity that we're going to, he's going to want a lot of money. He's a 90 overall, but Demario Douglas, a lot of drops this year. He's a good separator, good route runner, good after the catch, but it's just, I don't know, man. I'm looking to draft a big body receiver, which is kind of something we just don't have. There's a guy in the draft 6'7" that I'm looking to take. We will give the rookie Brett Caldwell the start at right tackle next season on a rookie deal. Defensively, some of the things I'm looking into are edge depth. We could use a future edge rusher. We just locked down Nolan Smith. We have Jordan Davis for another year. Clint Gibson's going to replace him sometime. Asante needs a new contract. I just don't know about it. You know, there's just a lot of stuff cap-wise we have to get into. Kevin Winston's going to want $1 billion. You know, Marcus Jones going to want $1 billion. Julius Gilmore in a couple years going to want $1 billion. We can't keep everybody. We have to pick and choose. And I think, you know, it might be the receivers who have to go, because Raphael Melvin's going to want $1 billion. Travion's, he's going to be here forever. So DeMario and Kyle Williams, we could shake that up next season. We'll see. Not exactly sure about it yet, but just we'll talk about that in the beginning of next season, season 4. But season 3 was pretty much like season 2, you know, dominant from, you know, pretty much from start to finish. The adversity we did face, we overcame, like in the AFC Championship game at the end of the Super Bowl. You know, towards the later half of the season, when we cranked the sliders and went into simulation mode, it became a different game. It did. I mean, it was not as easy for me to score every time down the, you know, every time we touched the ball, and to get stops every time we needed to. I really had to lock in and make some adjustments, but they ended up paying off. But here's the thing, man. Thank you guys so much for watching all the way to the end. If you're still here, you are a real one. I love you. Thank you for all the support on the series. You guys seem to really enjoy it. So I'm going to keep doing it. We still got to complete our destiny, go full circle here and win this next Super Bowl, or maybe the one after that. Let's see how many we can get before Madden 26 comes out. I know there's some other people asking for other series, and maybe we could start that pretty soon, but I'm sorry for the delay on season 3, but a lot of stuff kind of came up. These videos take so long to make, so please give me some grace on that if you can. I do work hard on this series. I try to get it out as fast as possible, but even that is sometimes a month or two, right? So if you guys have any suggestions, like in the meantime of like these seasons that I could be doing, like maybe some quick videos here and there, like what are some suggestions you might have? I was actually thinking about doing a series in between Patriots franchise seasons where it's kind of like a couple week at a time kind of series with a different team. So instead of a full season, it would be like 2 weeks here, 2 weeks there, 2 weeks here per video. So if you guys would want to see that with a different team, let me know down in the comments section what team that would be, and if you guys even want to see that at all. I think that could be a good way to kind of work on in the intermediate, keep you guys kind of satiated with the content, so to speak, but also still working hard on Patriots franchise in the meantime. So let me know all your thoughts, any constructive criticism you have. I'm always open to it down in the comments below. Comment who your favorite player is. I would say for me, how's it? Oh man, I love Kevin Winston. I love Isaiah Likely. I love Travion. I love Raphael. I just love this whole team. It's hard to pick one. I don't know. But comment your guys' favorite player down below. Might be Julius Gilmore. He's a beast. Season 3, one for the history books, no doubt. Again, like the video if you can. It helps out, helps new people find the video. So I don't get paid from likes, but if you guys do enjoy it, it just helps new people find the video. So I want this series to go big. I want this series to get the recognition it deserves, because I think it's a really good series, and I know you guys do too. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Tell a friend about it. We're close to 15K subscribers, which is so crazy. So if you guys could and haven't subscribed already, please do that. Tell a friend about it. Trying to get to 15K, man. Patriot Nation, DeHave Nation, that one was for you. Super Bowl 62 champions. Can we go back to back to back for the first time in NFL history? We'll see about that, but 1 year at a time. Again, sorry for the delay. I truly am, like, it hurts to delay videos and delay this season, this series, because I know how much you guys want to see it. It's just some stuff that came up around the holidays, so I'm sure you guys understand. Hopefully you guys have a fantastic rest of your day today, and hopefully you guys can help someone else have a great day today. I want to have a positive channel, positive impact on the community. I don't swear in my videos. I try not to. I try to keep it family friendly. I want everyone to be able to enjoy these videos, and I try not to engage in any negativity. I want this channel to be a place you guys can come every day, every week, or whatever, and not have to think about how hard some things are in life. You know what I mean? Like, just kind of escape a little bit. I want this to be a place where you can come and not have to worry about anything negative. You could just focus on the video and have a really good time, and, you know, just a positive place for people to go whenever they feel like it. So that's what I want this channel to be. So please try to help somebody today, you know, make an impact. Hopefully this video has made an impact on one person positively. That would really mean a lot to me. So anyways, season 3, I'm rambling here, folks. I'm just excited about the Super Bowl, dude. That was crazy. Leave a like, subscribe, follow my Twitter. Link is down in the description. I tweet every time there's a new video. Make sure you have notifications on so you don't miss any videos, and just stay up to date with the channel. It's all, you know, that's the best support you can give. Dropping a like on the video. It could be subscribe. It could be leaving a comment. You know, I love talking to you guys in the comments. I try to reply to every comment. Sometimes I fail at that, but anyways, take care of yourselves. Try to take care of someone else. Have a great day. Try to make sure someone else has a great day today. It's gonna be hard to have a great season as we just had in season 4, but we're gonna try at it. I'm gonna get working on that straight away, and I love you guys so much. DeHave Nation, thank you for being patient with me with these videos. Season 3 was a movie, and episode 4 is going to be something. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Whether we three-peat or not, it's gonna be interesting, I tell you that. Got a lot of work to do in the off season. I will catch you guys in season 4 and in the comment section. That is the best way to interact with me, or Twitter DMs, whatever. I love talking to you guys, engaging with you guys. I love hearing feedback on the series. I'm glad you guys enjoyed so much. And again, hopefully you enjoyed this one. This has been Patriots Franchise Season 3, full season. Ended in a second straight Super Bowl. This